What is good and what's up? Welcome back to Genesis X. I'm talking about 10 of those things. You know what we're doing today? That new hotness is coming out, man. We got that Rivals 2 Top 6 coming up. And look who I got sitting with me. I got Dan Fornays. I got Stu. Dan, how you doing, brother?
I'm doing great. I'm ready for some Rivals 2 action.
Yes, sir.
I love to see it. Stu, how you doing?
I'm good, man. I'm really looking forward to seeing our first match. We've got Leffen and Ion coming up, but this bracket's been kind of nuts. We got a top 6 coming in for you guys. 2 winner semis matches feeding into quarterfinals. Already established our quarterfinalists as well. Let's have a look here. Yeah, Ion, Leffen, Kusi, ZB, and we've got Thunder's Reign and Youngblood having pushed through MSB and Lucius. Youngblood, of course, one of our devs, one of our very, very solid.
The number one seed,
designers.
Trevor.
The number one seed in losers.
I mean, I can't believe he's in losers because I put, the entire Kickstarter down on Youngblood just to try to double our development budget.
I mean, that's the gambler's fallacy, right?
And now all of a sudden he lost in pools, and I was like, we're about to go out of business right here.
Know.
He just wanted to make the hardest losers run of all time, bro. I see it. You know what? And honestly, if it worked, it worked. It's cool to see the amount of rep between different games too. I know there's some people like, oh, we got some of that PM bracket people in here. That's true. We got Leffen in here, obviously repping multiple games now. He's just good. But is he good enough to take himself the first Rivals Genesis or Rivals 2 Genesis, if you will? And that'd actually be pretty sick. I know he's gonna be piloting at Rano. Yeah. And then here on the other side, we got 3 Crags. So if you guys are Crag fans, you're gonna get a lot of Crag gameplay today.
Dude, the Crag gameplay goes crazy. that character went from blue collar to he finally cracked corporate. He's making it.
I think he's always been a good character, kind of like that pub stomp style of being able to beat people, especially when the game's new. I think Crag for sure. I think we'll see a lot of Zetterburns as well when the game comes out online. But I think a lot of the players who are, coming from other games have really found Crag to be what they wanted, especially with the juggles, the up airs, the neutral special.
You're telling me Thunder's Reign loves cargo throws and up throws into up airs?
It turns out, yeah, he does it. I had no idea.
That's crazy, man.
We got left on there's something about the first 2 weeks of playing a heavy character in any game. Like they're just, they're always the goats. You're like, oh man, how do I kill? No. We'll figure it out eventually, but as of right now, we are very, very early into this game. We're getting this nice little button check going. You see, got my boy Leffen over here. Again, piloting the only Rano so far in the bracket, unless our dev friend decides he's going to play whatever character he wants to play because he can play them all.
He can play them all. I think when you're the one wants to win, he tends to go Raster, but he can play every character, so I think we'll see him mix in some choices there.
Yeah, so Ion's a bit of a hometown hero here in NorCal. He's big quotations around Brawl Knuckles main, but put up a really good performance out there at Guild House, and we're getting some hand warmers going, and looks like we're locking into our first game.
They hand warm for the whole time. That's goats.
I know, actually.
Goats, bro. That's actually crazy.
Stronger soldiers than I've ever been.
Yeah, the bracket, Rivals 2 bracket we had here, so it was 256 capped event that we put on, and everyone kind of registered as quick as we could. But it's been a real melting pot. So like you guys said, experience from all the games, and to the point where I know the Rivals players, but I was in bracket getting beat, or friendlies and getting beat by players I had no idea, who they were, and then they're like, oh yeah, I'm ranked, in my state in Ultimate, or I'm ranked in my state in Brawl. So seeing a lot of variety and people just getting good so fast. Right now the game is not out yet, so it's really favoring the players who have those skills to get good right at the start of the game.
Even those people that had access, though, people like Cake Assault, some of these pros, didn't make it here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, some folks that have just been able to get on their hands on it pretty recently. I think Ion has had some access, but even then, putting up an incredible performance so far, being in winners.
This is such a cool system you put in with the rock, paper, scissors too. It's so
lit, dude. I'll be honest, this one is straight up for me because I hate talking to people. Right? I hate how awkward it is. It's like, oh, are we going 3? Are we going shoot? What are we doing? I was like, I want it in the game, and also just the order, right? Because a lot of times in Rivals, in ranked on Rivals 1, we would do 1-1-1, but in tournaments we were 1-2-1. So I'm like, let's just get it in the game so people don't have to talk to each other, don't figure it out. They can just do it, and then they can get into a match. So this is something we're doing for local, but we'd also love to have it for online modes too.
Anti-social Dan for the people, bro. That's crazy. Let's get it. All right, here we go. First match of our top 8. Leffen, Ion. Leffen already going to keep it at bay. A couple of these shurikens.
Yeah,
How long can he do that?
I mean, those poison darts, he is a poison dart frog at the end of the day. He's able to get there, a lot of pressure put on, and we're seeing, the start, gets out with that, a little wiggle out. Oh, combo game.
Yeah, using the up air there is huge because they like to go for the regrab, which is a neutral special command grab, but it's very slow and it's a grab, right? So if you can put a hitbox out, Leffen already showing counterplay to what eliminated me from bracket was a Krag.
All right, smart stuff there, getting through the block. Man,
that forward hits in such a major way. Leffen using his platform, getting all the way out there, making sure he's finishing the job. Good stuff to Leffen right there, getting a nice little early lead.
Yeah, I really like how grounded Leffen plays in this matchup. All right. Krag's got early kill setups, honestly. If he gets you off stage, he is in control with that block a lot of the time.
Yep, and that is one of the few projectiles that can actually KO is Krag's Rock.
Oh, hanging out. Okay, a little bit of trade here. Find the knockdown with the get-up attack. Yeah, dash attack into up tilt. You get that dash attack confirm on a few different things. Okay.
Speaking of dash attacks, I mean, the dash attack, I knew Randall's dash attack was like that move, but
it's crazy.
It's very much showing up right now in a major way for Leffen. Oh, what a combo into the up strong Leffen. Once again, grabbing himself a nice little lead here.
Yeah, soft hit back air and first hit up air into hit fall can lead into that up smash. Oh, triple block. Grab ledge here. What do we have for the setup? Back throw just resets. Get the bubble out of the way.
Yeah.
Oh, we tried to get him.
The rock there, or the bubble there protecting from the rock though, pretty massive. You don't always need to use it to, you can tongue to it, which a lot of runners like to do, but just using it to cover space.
Nice. Yeah, Leffen's hitfalls here are keeping him nice and low to the ground. Should be trying to find that forward air, gets counter hit though. Oh my god, he actually
get up? No?
I think that was the taunt.
Yeah.
Okay. I was clean. Here we go. Oh! Not going to be enough yet, not off the top. I mean, also really good DI right there from Ion.
Yeah, that's a big beetle. Okay, down smash finds the opposite end. He's got one shot here. Leffen loving those single needles off stage. Oh, big swing. Not quite able to find it in the corner. Good DI down on that to avoid getting hit into the forward air, actually.
Okay, Leffen with a good recovery too. Second part of the up special to go ahead and shoot back down to that ledge. However, he's going to lose that stock. They're already 163 now here on this Krag. I mean, he's a big boy, but I mean, how much longer can he actually live?
Oh man, back air out of shield there. One more opportunity. Got a full stack too. Okay, Nair comes out. Up tilt, up air. Oh, he misses the conversion though. He turns his upper around thinking he DI left, but oh, there it is.
Just a huge call out on that bear too.
Yeah, he said you're coming back.
All right, so good stuff for Leffen taking that first game I'd say pretty handily. I mean, there was definitely a little moment where it was getting a little scary. You know, you start getting comboed in that last stock. You're like, wait a minute, this could actually absolutely turn around. But no, was able to close that out. Going into our second game.
Yeah.
Slightly smaller of a stage here.
I was talking to Ion about this one, and he said he really likes this stage in particular because it reminds him of his home game, for one. And the juggles here are nuts. There's not a lot of escape for any character if you're on the wrong side of where this platform's swinging.
Yeah, so this is the Trevor stage. For those not familiar, Trevor,
Shocker.
the lead programmer, and also gameplay design this time around. So I'm more kind of doing everything. And yeah, he plays a certain game, you know, very similar to Brawl.
Oh, that was actually such a good reversal because he opts to just, he knows he's out, right? He doesn't have any resources. He uses that to put him into misfoot into special fall and kills Leffen with that up B. Hanging around for too long on the platform.
Yep. So if you are not, if you're not in shield or you're not jumping off the pillar when it gets pulled, you go into free fall.
All right, there we go. So got that reversal tech. That's like his Bowser sighting.
Yeah, basically.
Like let's just go together. You know, that puts you back on even footing. Unfortunately, though, Leffen did kind of get a good start, but looks like
this is big.
Yeah, Ion actually grabbed himself a slight lead. Nice.
He's only got that up B, but he doesn't get the ledge in time. Tries to just jump back to it. Decent DI on the back throw too, keeping him alive. Back throw a pretty reliable setup if you DI in, but if you DI out, you're pretty free out. Okay. Opts going high, getting covered out though by these back airs, gets the super jump out, but he's not going to finish his food just yet. Oh! Okay. Oh, he tried. He's been liking these F smashes by ledge, and it does reach below if you linger too long on ledge, but that should be forward air, yep.
Yeah, caught him holding in right there with that DI, so an easy forward air for Leffen.
All right, but 105 here. You're one hit away from pretty devastating finish. Tries to find his grab, but gets knocked down. There's the block.
Oh, almost.
Oh, he just has to grab ledge more, but the bubble!
Hey!
Oh!
Okay. You know what? It was still a 6-save. I'll give it.
Yeah. So that's why you keep it on your side, right? Because it gives you an option to DI into.
Okay, huge. Okay. Oh, the up air instead. He caught him DIing in because he was expecting the forward air, but drops the combo. Leffen's turn. I love that he goes for jab, jab, forward tilt here. It's a great. Oh no!
That is far.
No, he can make this back. But this is a very scary situation.
I was kind of surprised he made that back. But Leffen still got quite a bit of damage.
Yeah.
That regardless, though, still keeping the advantage on his side. Wait a minute, though.
Oh,
Getting turned that. Oh,
okay.
that trade not looking good. It does manage to up B and drift back to the ledge, though.
Ledge dash F tilt into the setup here. That's game 2. Man, Leffen looking very consistent with his play here.
The game's getting scary, though. It's really when Ion gets those like combos where you feel like it could just be the entire stock. But Leffen able to hold composure.
It's been just a few key drops, I feel like. He's hitting good mix, but then he's not finishing his edge guards quite as much. It's scary to go off stage as Krag, especially because if you try to just set that pillar up out there and they throw an attack out knowing you're going to do it, they just kill you.
One thing I will say, Ion, considering coming from another game, like he's already mixing up Krag's recovery pretty well with the pillar. The one thing that he's not doing, which takes a bit of time, is the pillarless recoveries you can do.
Yeah.
So if you side special and you hit shield, you can do a little hop where you don't use your pillar, and that can be a really good way to get to ledge quickly, kind of surprise your opponent.
Yeah.
But that, that's something from Rivals 1, right? So if you haven't played too much Rivals, there's a lot of tech in here that you're going to have to learn when you pick up Rivals 2.
I don't know if Leffen's played a lot of Rivals 1 himself, but he's definitely doing edge guarding Krag like he has played Rivals 1. And so that's nice to see. He's like, all right, bro, if you put this out there, it's still my advantage if I'm already out there.
Yeah.
And I really like the fact that he's being
there you go.
proactive about it. Okay, good pickup right there. The forward air way high up by Ion to go ahead and keep himself in this game.
This is big. It's the cancel too. Finding it. Good damage here. Had that for the setup. That was crazy. And grabbing ledge, rolls it up. Full 0 to death. It's beautiful.
That's what you're saying. Like if he can get the full extension to his combos, I mean, this could turn into a way different game here for Ion.
Yeah.
Leffen.
I mean, I was warming up and he was looking real clean. So if we see some of those combos, maybe I'm a little worse, but that's all right. Oh, down smash charge call out.
It is really hard to kill Krag like at that lower percent because he's really hard to kill at the top. So using down strong there with the charge.
Yeah, send him off the side.
Huge.
Okay, just waits out. Yeah, they get an attack. Man, that jab, jab, F tilt is so good. Oh, yeah, realizes that he's not going to be able to just set up for up tilt. Goes for the nair instead to cover a delayed get up. Oh. Really is that move, TK.
Yeah, I mean, this dash attack is still on quite a bit. And also, I mean, like his neutral air spacing is pretty insane as well, too. So here we go, Leffen has been able to kind of really just whittle his way back into this game. Now back into the lead. Not going to be enough just yet, but still.
Bring him up. Oh, bring him up.
Okay.
Try to find it.
He wanted it.
Now we have wall tech.
Okay, that could have been it. Another. Oh, the wall.
The wall bangs off. It saves him. Okay, but coming back to stage here. Fast fall to ledge. Just waiting out with these backers here, Leffen.
The wall.
Oh,
the wall again, saving him.
Ooh, okay. Again.
Yeah.
Yo, Leffen.
We're playing basketball. Oh my God, off the backboard.
That move.
Oh.
No way, you got it.
He gets it! And he pops off too.
Leffen had the perfect setup for, like, I think a down tilt up strong too, and instead he went for down tilt forward air, which then started wall bouncing. Instead, I was like, bro, the game could have been over, but instead, playing with your food a little too long.
Yeah, and I'm
scooped up.
That's the anti-sharking tool that Krag really has. Is like if you're not expecting it and you're directly under him, you've got to just hang out and shield.
Yeah. If you get put up in shield, it's like basically neutral, like even reaction. So you can reverse Krag on that. But a lot of these are just new situations, right, for these players to have to kind of adapt to.
When in Melee do you see yourself get yoinked up by the You just don't, right? I mean, that was really solid. We're seeing Air Armada as our counter pick here. This makes sense. Big, long platforms that shift out. A lot of room to throw these darts out, and a lot of room to avoid Krag.
I was going to say, this looks like a very huge stage in comparison to what we were just on, so.
Yeah, the big one here is the walls do not go all the way down. One of two stages, really, because Harbor also has the walls further in. And Rano, with the way up special, because kind of had some buffs since Rivals 1, doesn't need the walls as much as some other characters. Like Claren and Maple really need the wall to go all the way down, so they'll be banning this stage for sure. Yeah,
especially with the change of not being able to up into wall jump. It really does change how the recovery string kind of works for Rivals players. Okay. Hey, man, gets the special pummel. Oh, tech chase on platform looking good. Really good damage here. Gets the block out, but not able to finish. Oh, barely misses that, but still picking it up after the air dodge. And the block! Oh my God. Man.
I like the fact that, we're still getting the FGC nod from Leffen every time. He's getting absolutely thrown around the stage. Like, yeah, that was
He's been playing a lot of Guilty Gear.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, keep it going. Mixes the DI2 with these turnarounds. Okay, manages to get out. Rano a little bit. Oh!
Not again. Okay, hold on. I'm going to turn this back into his favor. Run that down strong.
Okay, air dodge there. Checking his resources. What does he got? Yeah. Might have had to do a side B there.
Yeah, the
to be able to
side B
get
one
back.
gets you more horizontal, so.
All right, taking a breath. He's got advantage here. 72% on Leffen. This would be a hell of a comeback if he manages to pull this set out, but just got to get this game first. Oh, no! Wow. Oh, my goodness. Great tech off of the block. That's the kind of awareness that comes with playing enough, Greg.
Yeah.
Get the block back? No. Trying. He's trying.
Nice. Okay. Up throw.
Rock on platform is why we had to add ceiling teching to Rivals 1.
Yeah.
Rivals 2 already got it, but you can create a little kind of vortex area as Krag, which can be used against you as well, as we saw here.
He went for the special command grab, too. Oh, there it is! Covers the instant drop with the rock and then going high to cover anyhow. That's great stuff. And we're getting right into the combo here. Up air. Misses the forward air, but... Uh-oh. That's still there.
Yeah, that's it.
No resources.
Don't stay on the pillar, though. Yeah, Leffen getting off just in time.
That pillar was so close that he didn't even have to leave the stage. He actually F-tilted from the stage to hit him first. It was like, all right, well, I kind of taken the pillar, so it's my turn now. Luckily, he was smart enough to get up the pillar, as you said. Otherwise, that could have been just a very early
big. Gets his CC out on platform. Okay. Up throw here. Yep. Not quite able to get this. Really good DI from Leffen on these dash attacks, too. Like, he stopped getting caught up into the dash attack up tilt because he's DIing down and away this time. Okay. This is big. This is big. Oh!
One needle too much right there. Leffen puts himself in a real bad spot. And what a capitalization for Ion. Now taking it to a Game 5 situation.
You went deep for that forward air.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a commitment. Because you miss that, you get reversal easy. You're Krag without a paddle.
Yeah, especially Rano. I feel like he's one of the best characters at edge guarding, but because he's like, not the fastest faller, he can do those reversals.
Yeah.
If you overextend off stage.
Yeah, we're seeing some small shifts too, because I think Leffen has shown how good he is at the ground game. Ion is picking up to platform, and he's kind of getting a lot of capitalization off these scrambles and into these combos. I mean, look at that forward air here, gonna get him off stage. No block. He thought he had it, but keep going. Go next.
Oh my God, I cannot believe he actually lived that great reaction from Leffen. But yeah, no, you're right. I feel like we were playing a very much, a very heavy tech chase game here. Oh my God, caught him with the back DI too. My man went almost straight up. And that is a very, very good and early stock right there from Ion. Turn this thing all the way around. It looks like he's got full advantage here in the second half of the set. Oh no, Leffen falling apart here.
And I mean, the scary thing about the combo tree here is the mix between forward air, up air, and down air into a platform tech chase. And those tiny platforms on the top side. Oh, what you doing, man?
Big chillin'.
Get back. Oh, this is big. See, look at how small those are. There's so much coverage Krag can do there.
Yep.
Okay. Got the jump. Yeah. Tries to get it, but good slight DI off. Nice.
Okay, sweet spot. Needed that. Otherwise, that was not going to KO Krag.
I was off the F tilt too. All right.
Yeah, off the F tilt.
I normally see it off the down tilt. Yep. If you're able to find it, go ahead and get it. But yeah, right back to the tech chase game. Can Leffen actually turn this into a quick stock though? He's going to need to just swing it at the left.
Yeah, yeah. Oh,
wow.
Did not expect that.
Nah, I didn't think that was going to kill him, no.
Okay.
And you allowed this, bro?
Great tech off the forward tilt. Regrab here from left.
No, anything you don't like, you can blame Trevor. And then if you do like it, then yeah, you're welcome.
That's the Dan Fornix. All right. Oh. Okay. Spacing there. Tries to fade back on the nair, but forward air here. Delicate situation. Gets the block out. Managing to guard his recovery a little bit. Stuffing Leffen out. Up air's here. Back air.
All right. Oh,
no way.
Put himself in a bad spot there. Still, man, just turn that back around. Another dash attack into the fair.
Oh, man, the down air there. Okay, sour spot, though. He's going to live.
Yeah.
Goes to bring him up.
Leffen.
Second verse, same as the first, and that's a reverse 3-0 for Ion. Oh, goes for the handshake.
You have to remember, bro, like this just happened to you. Ion taking it the same way he took his actual first game. He's like, you know what? You're going to stand over me too long. I'll bring you up.
Yeah.
Good.
I love seeing the adaptations there. Ion, moving more to platform, dealing a little bit more around him, getting the fist bump here from our next competitors.
Let's go.
That was awesome.
Yeah.
That was just such an incredible display of fortitude. Very befitting of a beetle like
back
that.
too. Look at him giving him hugs. Like, yeah, man, you really did that. Coming back with the first 3 of those always gonna feel good, man. You know, the first game specifically didn't look that great, and then the second game you could definitely see the wheels are turning.
Yeah.
By the time we got to the 4th game, I feel like Leffen was the one who had to be like, what is going on with me? What's happening here? Like, I'm getting kind of bodied, and luckily enough, you know, he was able to slightly bring it back in that 5th, but got caught up in the same trick.
Yeah.
We gotta remember, man. You can't just be sitting under Crag like that.
Yeah, I've got to commend Leffen. I mean, he was getting out of a lot of like the early combo tree setups that we saw with the dash attack, kind of doing a good job of mixing up his DI at the very least to make it to where Ion had to react a little bit more. But dude, Crag is crazy. This character is wild, and Ion is making him look good.
And the funny thing too, so Ion, you know, coming from another game, we have ZB coming up on stage 2. You're going to see a lot more rival-specific Crag stuff, a lot different ways to mix up the recovery. Probably a lot more cheese, as you know, people would call it. So we're going to see a lot different style. But Ion, I think the biggest thing is just kind of like the nerves and that experience, and then the foundation, you know, of just being good at platform fighters is like can take you. I mean, that's also with Leffen. He's, you know, a god in so many games that you just use those fundamentals to get you to this stage.
This is a crazy string right here. Yeah, it's good cleanup. I'm really looking forward to seeing the variants of styles, like you said.
I was told that ZB gets a little crazy with the special pummel, and the cargo throw. So I'm actually excited to see that. Yeah, no, he was Bros was telling me he was playing some friendlies with him, and he was like, it didn't do a lot of damage, but it was like demoralizing. You know what? Sometimes the mental damage is the best damage.
Dude, those are the worst kind of players to play against.
ZB put me in losers, so I got to see it firsthand. I was disappointed because going into it, I was into the tournament. I was like, in Rivals 2, if I could beat Kikasol, that'd be great because I would hold that over for the rest of his life. But my number 2, if I could, was ZB because I would have just loved, just gave me the eyes. I would just love to have a win over ZB. And I went in all confident, you know, full of myself, and he 3-0'd me. Oh, wow. But close, though, I would say.
Sometimes you just get checked.
What's close, though? Was it like consistent one stock game?
I think it was all last stock, actually.
Okay,
yeah.
That's but it's close.
I mean, I had the game for like 3 years,
I would hope so.
I should be good. I should be better than I am, but
oh man,
I beat everyone. Yeah, people are pretty good at video games. It turns out.
Yeah.
At this tournament, I had no idea that all these people would be so good at platform fighters.
Platform fighter fundies, they really do try to kind of transfer over to a lot of these things, and some people are just very quick at picking these things up, or like picking up the minute differences faster than others. I feel like normally for like the first 2 weeks of platform fighters, I'm pretty decent. Like I'm a 17th placer at like a 100-man local, and then after that, you'll see me in like 33rd.
Yeah.
And once I start getting past that, I'm like, oh, I'm a commentator now. Like 49th, I'm a commentator now.
Yeah, we got our thresholds, right?
I relate to that. I have a similar flow. Like my best tournament ever for Ultimate was the Lodge tournament. Went like 4-2, and
my first 2 weeks in
downhill
Ultimate.
from there.
Killer. My Isabel was doing things, people were popping off, and then I was like, oh yeah, this character's bad.
Oh, man, you know what? I think that's the worst realization when you're really vibing with a character and out of nowhere you're like, wait, this character sucks.
Dude, I just thought it was funny to be a big dude playing a little dog. That was all.
All right, so we're getting into our next one real soon. I think we're getting a couple of technical difficulties over here.
Yeah, we're getting the
sorted
reset.
out. But so you said we're going to see another Crag, maybe with a more Rivals-esque style.
Yep, on ZB, and then Kusi is on the other side. Raster.
Okay.
I saw him playing in Rivals 2. He also, I think, was playing Maple, that's who I play in Rivals 2. And then in Rivals 1, he was Ori for years, kind of the best Ori in the game for probably 3 years. And then this year, he switched to Raster in Rivals 1, and he beat Kikasol at Riptide, like a huge kind of upset, like first major Cake had lost, I think, in like over a year.
Yeah.
So Raster is back in people's minds in Rivals of Aether. I think some Rivals 2 players are starting to say some things that Raster might be a little too strong, a little too whatever, but he's back. He's back, and he's ready to take some games. So I think I'm excited to see how the Raster Crag matchup plays out in Rivals 2 now.
Do you think like the grab game has benefited Raster more than it may have benefited other characters in this game, or like do you think just grabs universally have like brought a lot of characters up? Or down, you know.
I think the biggest thing that benefits Raster in this game is that the way the ground game has kind of changed. Like there wasn't knockdown in Rivals, right? It was like a very short hit stun land state that I had made. Honestly, mostly save time. So
that's real.
The ground game being a lot different. You can floor hug. There's lots of teching options, tech chasing. It's a big part of the game for everyone. But because if Raster can get you off the ground, he can just ignore that. You only have DI once you're getting juggled by Raster, and that is, I think, what makes him so strong, because like it's going to be hard for him to be like the worst character in the game, because he'll always have those air juggles into KOs that a lot of other characters like can't really match that. Like some characters don't even have an aerial. Like Rano, for example, other than the forward air that we saw, it's not easy to like get those KOs, whereas Raster can clap and that can close.
All the air strongs just go insane in the combo tree.
Yep. Especially if you sweet spot them. It's just like the Rano sweet spot on the up strong. If you can do that in the air, and you can close stocks early.
That was like my favorite part of like Raster when you first like put him in the game. As far as like Rivals 1, and I first got a chance to play him, I was like, I don't think I've ever played a character that gets to air strong or air smash.
Yep.
And so that carried me a long way, and then I started playing characters that had ground strongs again, and I just forgot. And I was like, oh, I probably should have learned the game a different way. It's like, because now I'm like hitting my C stick on the ground. I'm like, oh wait, that's
other stuff.
Yeah, that's
that's not my tilts
now. So whoops.
I was talking to SBS on the way in, and SBS was saying this is Kusi's event.
This one is?
This one.
Rivals 2?
Rivals 2.
Yo, SBS has some intel.
SBS has been some intel, possibly some takes.
Yeah.
Maybe pretty high in temperature.
I would love to see Kusi go Maple, because I say all the time that I think Maple is amazing in this engine, because like just like we were talking about the ground game being huge, Maple is the fastest character in the game and also has one of the best jabs in the game. So like her tech chasing and just like the way she can kind of keep you locked on the ground and mix up your tech. She has a lot of quick hits to kind of catch you right before you would have teched, and then you're locked out. All that combines, so I think she's amazing, but I'm the only dev on our team that plays her. So
A little biased.
No, our team doesn't think she's as good as she could be because it's me. It's limited by my skill.
No.
But I think she's amazing. So
that's the secret, is that when she's later shown to be incredible, you'll be vindicated.
Yeah, I'll be like, yeah. I mean, no, they do know, because the very first tournament she got playable, I won over SBS and Trevor immediately just nerfed like 50 things. He was like, we cannot have Dan win the tournament like that.
Oh,
this is broken. And I was like, you all could have selected her. She was on the select screen.
That's dev magic, dude.
Yeah, it was great.
I feel like, do you ever do that? Like you're playing the game and like something crazy is happening, and you're like, why is that in the game? Wait.
I do, but as I'm older, I've learned to be a bit more patient. Now I'm trying to learn it, especially because Trevor is taking the gameplay lead. So there's a lot of stuff that I didn't know about Smash that I've kind of been learning in Rivals 2, especially like ledge dashing and things that I never got good enough at Melee to like fully, realize how the systems work together.
Right.
So I'm patient first, and then once I feel like I know it, then I complain about it.
There you go.
I think that's probably a better approach than what I've heard. Some people get hit by one thing once, and now it's time to ask for a nerf.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people have come up to me to say, "Oh, Dan, I love the game. Also, by the way, Raster's down special. Could you please look at that for me?"
Man, I gotta say the UI that you guys have put in this game is a complete shift over. It's just so good. You guys have the full stage length, blast zones on all sides. So you can make a lot of informed decisions at stage. Like, we get the plant down, but the blocks coming in. Oh!
Yeah, we've always treated it like a fighting game, so that's kind of how our UI is treated as well. Just like, yeah, you don't have to explain it, right, ideally.
I genuinely mostly appreciate the fact that y'all went into the 2.5D, because like, to be so real with you, I was getting so tired of pixel art. Not just because of your game, but like of all the games that I play, I was like, I need a not pixel art game. So when I first saw your first trailer, I was like, yes. Speaking of, here we go, getting into this first game. Oh my!
Okay.
And he actually still got him after that.
Yeah.
Runs right into the tag.
Oh my
We're
God.
going crazy right now when the rocks are being thrown. The combos off them too. Hold up.
Okay. I think you can already see a distinct difference as a spectator here. Like the hit falling, the movement, everything is looking incredible from these guys.
Yeah, ZB's hitting a lot of buttons, which I would argue maybe Craig shouldn't be able to hit buttons that fast, but
Dev talk. Watch your characters, Craig. Watch your characters.
Okay. Oh, tries to go for the command grab a little bit late. Finds it here. On again! Oh, throws him straight down to the blast zone. Oh, goodness.
Uh-oh.
Oh, controller issue, possibly.
Not the controller issue.
Oh,
He's
no,
walking off.
no. Uh-oh.
It's
Yeah.
controllers
Yeah.
unlocked.
Oh, man. Controller borked.
SBS is coming out.
Yeah, save this top
I think
six.
he like maybe cheered a bit and the wire got a little loose.
I think the
I mean, I would've-
think the
I
game
would-
said that was busted.
He was-
like leave right now. Exit stage right.
That command grab to command grab was too much sauce.
Yeah.
We fried the
saucy.
conch, guys. It's over. All right, we've got a U, we've got SBS on it. We're
Yeah,
checking
SBS is
our-
gonna have to solve this one because this is a tricky situation.
And how do we handle it as TOs also? I mean,
Because Kusi would probably like to not maybe go Raster if.
I mean,
yeah,
after what just
yeah,
happened.
after what he witnessed.
Yeah, I think
He'd already selected off of Maple, so that's I don't know. This is sus.
Yeah, there's two schools of thought here from a TO perspective, right? It's like either it's the personal responsibility of the player to make sure that their hardware is working entirely, or you have to account for situations like this. So either we give Kusi the game or not.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, it's so. This is the like downfall of PC gaming. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, there's just so many things that could just happen that like are unexplainable. That normally wouldn't happen on the console. Usually, you just have like one converter that works all the time. But here we are on a PC. You know, there's multiple controllers going in and out of this thing. But it is unfortunate. I do want to know like what exactly happened because it seems like he's playing the game perfectly. Until
I think the wire got either loose on the where it's plugging in or on the thing, and then it was probably partially in. So in that situation, like I would love it if in the Rivals 1 we never really got it, but like just having the way consoles work, like a controller disconnect pop up, so you can actually like kind of pause. But the reason it's tough is like you said, there's so many different controllers and they all handle differently that it's not as easy on PC, right? You have X input, you have D input. We're using raw input for Rivals 2, so it's like.
Okay, it's just not going to count it. Therefore, it's going to.
That was just a long hand warmer.
Long hand warmer.
Long hand warmer.
With in a tech exhibition, if you will.
I mean, the rough part here for ZB is like the mental. Right?
He showed his hand. He showed all the cool stuff he could do.
Yeah. I mean, I love what I'm seeing from Kusi as well because I was expecting like a pretty Roa 1 style punish game. You know, Maple going in with a lot of these hit fall nairs, but instead opting for up throw it into up air juggle.
Is it a different chord? No.
Well,
I wonder if I have a different chord.
Different chord might be a saving grace here.
Yeah.
But I was thinking about it, and I was like, because of how you can ASDI down tech in this game, Nair is suddenly a lot less.
Let's go, Brosa!
Right, we got Brosa,
Dropping
big hero.
A different chord for him. Hopefully, I don't really think his. I mean, his last chord doesn't look that bad, but maybe sometimes it starts getting a little loose in there. You need that one with that good impact, the good hold. So.
But I used to have an Xbox One controller that would do get unplugged like that, and it's killer, man. It hurts your mental too, because it's like I felt like I was like, well, I don't even want to enter Rivals 1 if I feel like my controller's gonna get unplugged mid-set.
And I mean,
he's gonna need that hardwired goodness soon.
Yeah, ZB had it too. I mean, that was 3 stocks to 1.
Yeah, it was looking grim.
And then Craig decided to go for a stroll, man. That's all it was.
I mean, if you're
he was like, that was so sick, dude.
That was
that was so
it's
sick.
like I gotta walk that one off. Oh man, I mean Kusi 2 just having a way. We'll get it figured here, hopefully.
I mean, if you're Kusi here, you gotta take that first stock now back. You gotta like completely shift the momentum.
Exactly, and I mean like you said, showing your hand that early also is scary.
It's like when that Super Bowl where the lights turned off, and then I think it was the Ravens or someone. They the game just flipped after that. It felt like momentum had just completely shifted.
All right,
so you got to use this to your advantage.
We're back. We're getting into it.
What type of controller does he? Is that a pro controller? That's a pro controller anyway.
Yeah, I know. Here we go. Got game audio 2.
All right, here we go.
And now, like we said, Kusi trying to use that momentum.
Okay, trying to get that command grab again, but okay, this is looking good in the ground game. Yeah, punishes the roll. That up tilt is big and throws him down. It doesn't even matter, it seems like. Not even hurting for it.
It's like, I'll do it again, just in a different way. I definitely appreciate the command grab setups. Oh, again. Oh, okay.
Oh my God.
Don't let it be you.
There was a point in this match where Kusi had the damage lead. I want that to be known.
I mean, I was watching the dunk contest last night, and this is looking like it all over again.
All right, this time, ZB's like, I'm not going to pop off. I must keep my controller still.
Yeah, look how he's holding on the table. His elbows locked.
Yeah. Making sure the wire is loose.
Yeah. Oh my God.
That's really funny, actually.
Oh my goodness, this little string here.
All right, this is where you got to get aggressive as Maple. Like, so if you're up as Maple, play your game. If you're down as Maple, you have to edge guard. You have to go off stage edge guard Craig. Do not let him get a pillar.
Nice here, but we need a finish.
Step right back with that hard stage cake. Special pummel one more time. It's the explosion.
Ooh. Up smash?
Yeah.
That's wrong, sorry.
Oh my
We all say
gosh.
it.
We all say it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the other thing too. So Maple not killing at 150 on Upstrong, that'll kill Raster at like 80. So Crag is just a completely different matchup. You really do have to change your punish options.
Okay, forward air there. 3 stocked. Oh my God.
I mean, kind of quick work of those first 2 stocks, too. I mean, like, it took a little bit to get that last one off, but he absolutely ran through those first 2. Yeah, all right, the quickest Raster swap I've ever seen.
No, it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah,
80%.
Getting the Mecha Bird out. Air Armada.
Now, historically, this is Raster favorite matchup for sure, going back into Rivals 1 through the years that Rivals 1 has had the meta. Rivals 2, I think it is also Raster favored, but ZB is hitting buttons a lot faster. You know, we have some good Krags on our dev team, but yeah, I don't really get 3-0'd that often by them.
Yeah,
I did by ZB.
I'm really liking one of the key differences we're seeing from ZB from Ion is the conversions off of a low bear. He gets low bear grab and low bear into like F tilt quite a lot here into his setups. And his change off of jab also, because he'll do jab jab up tilt instead of just going for the full like jab jab forward tilt or jab 3. It's really good. Block him off. He's back. He's back.
That was I like the idea though, for sure. You know, and how you gonna grab that ledge if the ledge is occupied by this huge wall? But I was able to break his way through. Okay, so alley-oop to himself real quick.
Oh. All right. Up throw. Not quite able to get the follow through.
Wait.
Running into his own block. I don't think it was the.
Oh, he brought the rock up, dude. I don't even know if I've ever seen that.
That was nuts.
With many hours in this game.
All right, so he did do he was running to the rock. I was like, wait, don't let it happen. And it was the right walk that we saw that broke his controller last time.
Yeah.
No, this time it was just being a little cheeky, and well, that paid dearly for it.
Okay, throwing up, put the wall out, back air there, forward air. Really beautiful coverage there, cutting off options one by one to make
a little trap.
Yeah. Man, this stage platforms are so wild, Dan. I mean, are they on a timer? Are they random? Can you talk a little bit about the scripting here? Because I know a lot of Melee people get scared when they see moving platforms.
Yeah, so this one, it has the lower moving platforms just moving all the time. And then that top one, yeah, like you said, it is on a timer. So it spawns on one side, goes to the other, and then disappears.
Oh, good DI there, misses the side strong. Up air, not quite.
That's enough. I'm actually excited. I'm glad that you put, so many like dynamic stages in anyway. Coming from the whole like we don't use hazards anymore. I'm like, I like seeing some dynamic stages right here. So it's really cool to see, your guys take some on stages.
Yeah, our plan this time. So we want all the stages to be competitive. We're kind of thinking there'll always be like 10. So like ideally, as we add new ones, we'd probably swap ones out of like kind of the legal list and rotate them in. Yeah. That's what I'd like to do this time around.
Ooh, not quite able to get that up air. He's going to live here, but he's in a precarious situation coming back to it. Yeah. What a shift over from game 1. I mean, Raster, like you said, is a tough matchup for Krag, but Dukusi pulled up.
Yeah, the biggest difference too, so you see like obviously Raster's neutral and his punish is different, but one of the biggest things that changes it is the punish game for Krag is different, right? He's so floaty that a lot of the setups you have on the ground against other characters are not going to work.
Yeah.
So you kind of need a new combo game. And here, picking the level, the Dan level. So we said, Trevor got his Treetop Lodge. This one's a Dan level, and this one, this is the Krag house down here.
Oh, this is the Congo Jungle 64.
Yeah, you get a little roof over your head, and you put your pillar down there, and then you just hang out in Krag's house.
Goodness.
Is there any like anti-stalling stuff that you have, put into maybe?
We have over the time. So like Rivals 1, we had to. So the pillar's always like falling, and then when you're standing on it, and even after you jump off of it, it keeps falling. So you don't have forever down there. It starts to get risky.
Yeah.
But yeah, just the way this level's designed, it's still gonna be a good Krag level.
What a down air! Not quite able to finish just yet. Great stuff there with the side beam and wall jump to finish up.
Yeah, opting for the wall over the ledge, kind of making it hard for Kusi to cover both.
Yeah, because when you're under there, like you can't drop through it like a platform when you're defending.
No.
So it's there's a lot of options that can be gained up there, but there we go, throw into up strong.
He's keeping it pretty simple here on the Raster. I think the Raster's still looking pretty dominant. Oh, he almost made that back to him. I mean, like, I really like that attempted recovery, but that's very funny. Like, elevator dropped on him.
Yeah, no. Oh, man. That got me. I'm sorry. That was a great setup, but it just looked so silly. Okay.
All right, the double dunk right there. You love a good double dunk.
Yeah, for sure. I thought it was available. I think just kind of just waiting to decide what he wanted to do.
All right, coming down. Yeah, get those struggles in. I mean, that boost from the side via here, neutral B.
There you saw with the shield. Sorry, what?
Should I be neutrally there? The tornado? I'm trying to recall.
When he throws it.
I don't play enough Rasp.
Yeah, so when you throw it, you get a horizontal speed boost when
Yeah.
you're inside of it.
And he's got 3 jumps, so I mean, he's just hanging out.
For sure, yeah. Yeah, if you put that out first and follow someone off stage, it is terrifying to be any character, but especially Crag, because that pulling out that pillar is so slow.
Yeah. Okay, we're up here though.
Oh.
Not gonna be able to get a lot off of this though. Oh.
Okay, actually managed to break through the rocks. He turns that down to around and try to keep that combo going. Nice, rolling through the tornado. Oh.
Up strong. That's a big beetle. Man. There we go.
Again, yeah.
Just keep it going. Second verse, same as the first. Make it work for you.
It's Mr. Brightsiding. Second verse, same as the first. Love it. All right.
Oh. I'd love to see more Rasters tech chase off that throw. Okay, we're up in the air though. Juggles.
Man, I feel like this platform is like perfect height for Rastin to continuously keep his juggles going with his up airs too. Like even when you tech, it's like, all right, I'm coming right back. I'm floating with you too. He's got the speed boost down. Oh, wait a minute.
Not quite able to finish.
Almost.
Oh, searching. Up tilt up air though.
Yeah.
Yep.
That up tilt is that's the party starter right there for Brad. Doing quite a bit.
Yeah, it's got that big disc joint up top, and it also has a really fast hitbox behind him when he first does the scoop. It's good. It's a good tech.
I saw ZB. He was hitting jab, turnaround up tilt to get that hitbox.
Yeah,
so not only spacing away after avoiding grab that way, but putting out that back hitbox to pull in. It's nice.
Yeah, that's really smart.
All right. This is nice low platform, so you can't jump quite up as high as Crag to get those punishes. And just 2 lanes of control to worry about here. Let's forget these juggles. Great delay on that up air. Okay. Nice. Should be a finish here. No clap. Down air. Not going to kill, but whoa!
Oh, that was the pillarless up special. Yeah, pulling the pillar. Oh, and then a little flub right after.
Shucks. All right.
This special though, right? The special combo, right? If I also hit the special, I get out.
Yeah.
But it seems like not a lot of people are doing that just yet.
No,
that
it's tough. So I just asked Trevor if we could get another shortcut where parry and grab could also be parry for special, grab for attack. Because the reason it's hard is like a lot of times your hand is not over the B button naturally.
Yeah.
So even if you have to know you're going to get grabbed, or you have to like react very quickly because they can buffer the special pummel.
Okay.
So that's why we're seeing people still get a lot, and also just people learning the mechanic as well. I think in the first month or so of the game, we're going to see a lot more of them. But yeah, it can be tough. So even when you know it's coming, you do still need quick reaction.
Yeah, I love the tech throw system you guys have put together. It reminds me a lot of KI combo breaking.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that was the game I worked on right before Rivals Beat.
Hey, there you go.
KI 2013. So
that game's crazy.
I love that game.
I love a 100-hit combo now and again. Up strong. Not gonna kill just yet. No.
Oh, it will.
It does. That was the sweet spot.
Yeah. All right.
Tell because you get the little wind effect instead of the feathers. That's how you know you got the sweet spot.
Yeah, y'all have put a lot of work into the VFX on this game. It's a gorgeous game. The art team has done an impeccable job.
Yeah, we have a lot of awesome artists on our team, and
and our juggles up. The tech chase on platform 2. Kusi's recognition has been solid. Tries to finish it with that early up B.
That early up B is insane too, because so many times you're DIing out in those situations, and the up B comes out quick, so you can use that to close stocks super early.
Do you want to hit a reverse, or is it just like that's the easier way to try to get you a good hit?
Oh,
bro! All right, he still managed to make it. Great recovery, but I am very much liking his like elevator setup.
Okay. Great DI. Comes in with the side B, just sweet spots the ledge. Kusi does not contest. Honestly, it's a little scary getting out there, but comes back. We got the wall here.
Yeah, Kusi's still in 2 stock. Kind of surprised that he's not just trying to finish.
There it is.
But
I just say it. Quick finish right there. Yeah, gets that area up strong. And yeah, though, the Raster really came out to play right here. Another game 5 situation. They tried the Maple. Maple did not seem the way, but it seems like the Raster's definitely doing a good job.
it's because it's either because they did best of 3 or the extra game they got the
Yeah.
Oh no, it's best of 5 up there.
I think it's the first game.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I thought it finished out.
Yeah, the game didn't know about the controller.
Okay. Where do you think we're heading, Dan?
Ooh, that's a tough one.
I mean, so Crag, you'd think we're not really seeing ZB play heavy on platform like Ion did for the adaptation. He's much more grounded. He's much more willing to play kind of the spacing game, throw out his big aerials, work with the block a bit.
I like that you have the numbers here too. For like this is like the UI. This is actually like
UI's
so
great.
sick. Even if you don't even know like what stage you really want to go to, you're maybe just like, I just want like a small top blast zone. You're like, all right, what is the smallest number here? I'm just gonna go there, and that's actually a really good addition.
We're planning to change the defaults from like a high, low, medium instead of the straight numbers, but we also would probably let you toggle numbers too if you wanted.
Yeah.
So like if you want that specific data.
Okay. Yeah, that up tilt, cracking open the keg basically, like you said, party starter.
Right. Nice.
Okay.
Again, he's getting party started a couple other things too. That was like the pre-party with that down air.
No, Crag's tree is insane for combos. I really do think that the mix between like that forward air, up air, and down air off juggle is, no.
I think at some point in time, like he's taking so much extra damage, not holding out, but it somehow works out in his favor. Okay.
Yeah, no,
way
dropped
too low on that.
Yeah, that's one of those ones where it's like you're supposed to be DIing out, and then when you finally did, you got clapped for it. So
yeah, I got the sour spot on that up strong this time. Okay. Oh, jab 3 coming in nicely, starting the combo, but there we go. Not quite. Man,
I really like Rasmus.
Oh, yeah, see, that's the one I'm talking about, getting that turnaround after the jab, too.
Yep.
So he's not grabbable, and you really have to be conscious about how you're punishing it. It's just hard to, it feels like, too. It's such a safe move on shield. Okay.
Nice. Okay, way out there.
Super low pillar.
Yeah, his recoveries are, very tricky for to try to deal with too. So, see, a little off the mark right there with that F strong one more time. Now the pressure's starting to come through.
All right, threatening. Yeah, save his
199 on.
Finally, his
DB.
meditation. Turn him around.
Okay.
That should be it.
Wow. Oh? Yeah, I don't think
No
you
way,
get back
right?
too
Grab
far.
ledge, grab ledge.
No way, yeah.
Oh!
Still gets to the ground.
Oh my god, it just stands through that too. Not even worried about the tornado. Nice little edge cancel there.
So, I am in all my recovery, bro. But yeah, finally gets that first stock. It's taking quite a bit here on the second, though. With him being much lighter than Crag, this stock could be pretty much already in danger.
Yeah, I mean, here we go.
That's not fair.
Yep. Oh, okay. Over there for the up. Here goes for 40%. Maybe a little DI mix too.
Okay.
Could end up, coming back to bite him here.
I mean, he's been playing well. He's just sticking to corner, not really letting a lot of these pokes phase him. And Goosey's got to force the approach. Goes for the. It's insane that you can do the down throw of the command throw. Is there? Oh, okay. Doesn't get for the up air.
Yeah, that's one of the ones that we're not watching a lot of things, but we're watching that one. So the reason you have the 50-50, right? So like if right when you get grabbed, you're mashing special. You can't do that, right? So that's part of the reason why it's strong. But like as I said, unless you're ready for it, a lot of times you're getting hit by it.
Oh no. I think ZB's feeling himself, and that's a scary spot for Goosey to be in. Okay. Uh-oh.
That up tilt, like even just wake up tilt.
Goosey, though, has been, it's definitely fighting quite well on this stock. But he's put himself in situations right here. Oh, hold up.
Great wall tech there.
That tech was massive.
Oh. That's just back throw, right? Yeah, it just puts you into techer, I guess, if your ledge kind of... Oh, no!
That was weird. It looked like he might have held back after breaking the pillar because the drift kind of just died.
Yeah.
I don't think just breaking the pillar would cause that.
Yeah, I don't think that interaction on its own would do that, but really good stuff for ZB, overcoming not only a Game 5 set, but some controller issues as well. Brosa saving the day, it looks like.
Yeah, Brosa, he's like, he's actually saying thank you to Brosa right now. Your cord is way better than mine. So luckily, obviously no issues, no more issues after that first game, and luckily they were able to play it out again too. That could have been a different set if Goosey decided to take it, obviously. So, but the good turnaround of one, swapping characters, actually getting it to work, and then also just the adjustments right back from ZB. I think there was a couple stages like with the lower platforms that really helping out Goosey as far as his like up air juggles. But once we got like more space, it seemed like that was what Crag wanted to work with.
Yeah, no, just. I do feel like there were those two stocks, though, on those weird up Bs with the pillar, where he just barely didn't make it. Maybe that was on him. Like you said, we're not sure if it's just the pillar or not, but it was a little unfortunate. But dude, ZB's combo game is nuts.
Yeah.
You know, I love that we're getting the variants in Crags, and we're getting another one right now.
I know. I'm about to say we're gonna have 3 Crag matches in a row.
We've got Thunder's Reign, famed Brawl gamer.
Repping Combo Devil, so here.
Yes.
New platform fighter in development that, I'm excited. I'm excited for that one.
Yeah, I mean, we're at kind of a good little renaissance for fighting games just general of any kind, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Good fighting games that just came out recently within like Tekken, Uni.
Yeah, the new Uni came out.
A lot of platform fighters coming out in the near future too. We got this. We obviously got Combo Devils in the works. Multiverse is on their way back as well too. So I'm very just excited for the future of fighting games in general. But yeah, big shouts to Combo Devils as well too. Got a chance to play quite a bit of that at Watch the Throne. Okay.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Yeah, Tweak won that tournament, right?
Watch the Throne?
Did he? I thought he did.
No, Spargo.
Spargo did. That's right.
I would like Tweak to win more things, though.
I would love for Tweak to win more things.
I just will it.
So many of us want that. God. The elevator setups, I'm really interested to see if Thunders employs those, but he's much more of an up throw, up air kind of guy.
Yeah, I think we'll see a decent amount of up airs in this one from what I've heard.
Interested to see how Leffen handles yet another Crag. Just going straight from one to the other.
I think as long as he doesn't stand directly under them with the attempt, I think he might be in a good spot. I mean, like, that really caught up Leffen twice, too. Like, you lost 2 games there. I'm just kind of like, it's a little rough right there. But, I'm sure that he had a little time to think about it, or probably went back there and played a couple more friendlies against anybody who was willing to play Crag against him. So, Leffen,
sure.
Thunders really has been showing up in multiple games as far as like platform fighters. I know when Nasby 1 came out, he was nice. I'm pretty sure he's just as nice as Nasby 2 as well, too. So it's a platform fighter. He can play it.
He just got second in Nasby 2 here at Genesis as well, losing only to Stango, a fellow Brawl gamer.
Brawl gamers are out, dude.
They were out here doing stuff. How do we keep sneaking into places? Yeah. No, this should be good. I want to see what kind of adaptations Leffen makes in his edge guards more than anything, because he's been going a lot for single needle forward air, and a lot of these Crags kind of like to hang back a little further outside of that threat range. It's good for when they're expending their resources coming into stage early, but it's a little tough when they're just kind of hanging back, waiting for you to make bad decisions.
Yeah, I think edge guarding is the big spot where you can kind of, especially against Crag, like close stocks early, because that really is the name of the game in just any platform fighter, but especially in Rivals 2 right now, where if you can get that early stock and get an edge guard quick, it changes the momentum so fast in your favor.
I mean, you got to kill the heavies, right?
Yeah.
You got to, because I've seen Crags live for far too long.
Yeah. The other thing in Rivals 2 that I've noticed compared to Rivals 1 is like, so the way hit stun works, like Trevor has set it up a little differently, so there's not as many attacks that basically have no hit stun like we have in Rivals, which means if you can just hit Crag low when he's trying to do those low recoveries, if you just hit him with any straight hit, like even just a really weak hit of like a Nair, right, like a Sour, he'll go get hit by it, but then he'll fall a bit because he's so heavy, and you can just end up killing them, basically at 0 if you catch him with the right hit.
Yeah, because his vert's not great after the pillar's been expended.
Yeah. So he's like kind of down there, and like that can be a big play, but you have to be confident to make the risk, because if you mess up, that's where he pulls the pillar away and you fall off of it, or he reverses you with a down air. So yeah, if I'm playing well in Rivals 2, I'm edge guarding well.
We're just getting in.
You preemptively like go out there and try to make it happen.
Exactly. Yeah. All right. And you feel it right. You gotta do it right away, because you're feeling confident on stage, and you just immediately go off stage with the Crag.
Yeah. All right.
You say we're gonna see a lot of up airs. We actually start off, I think it was 3 off rip. So
yeah, I mean, he is the king of the jungle when it comes to these up airs. I mean, Donkey Kong just was that man's bread and butter for so long. Oh, we're just going to early down there. Gets back. Oh. A little shimmy for him. Okay. He's able to just, he could have just rolled it up, but he's got to finish it.
I was about to say, man, Leffen this down. Oh, man. All right, he's going to have to go back to the drawing board on what to do with these pillars, man. The pillars are definitely going to be the bane of his existence in his Rivals run so far. So if he's not getting taken to the top, he's getting tricked off of one.
Yeah, went for the command grab there to try to finish early. Oh, nice. Down tilt, they're going to cover. Tries to get the down air to start it again, but okay. That's big. Oh. It's interesting. He went for aerial down B there, right? Does that have a hitbox at the start?
Yeah.
Oh man.
And it's a
big.
diagonal forward spike.
Oh, so it's kind of like DK side B.
Yeah. Yeah, actually.
That's hysterical. I love that.
Yeah, good this time around from Leffen to get away from that, but almost got taken off the top yet again. Still hasn't been able to get that stock off. I mean, he is getting the setup for it too. You know, down tilt into the up strong.
That shield's looking crackly though.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Oh, down throw. Little booty bounce.
Yeah, can set up for tech chase. If they're not expecting it, you can just go right into forward strong, hope for the miss tech.
All right, holding the
Don't
shield.
go out there, bro.
Yeah.
It's a fade. It's a fade.
Trap, man. Don't do it. Okay. Yeah, I'm liking how I feel like of all the cracks we've seen, Thunders is the most patient and most grab focused, right?
Yeah, grab heavy.
Ooh, forward throw off rip. Okay.
Definitely some DI out, but you know, not sure what you're expecting.
Yeah, that's kind of the situation you're talking about. Just that weak little hit, just dinks him down below stage after his resources get used.
Yep.
Oh no.
This is a tough spot. You cannot tech when you have a rock in your hand.
Yeah.
You cannot tech it. Rano
There you go. Oh, keeps it going.
loves that.
Oh,
Okay.
that single needle forwarder we were talking about.
I thought we were going to be able to try to get that actual spike. It's pretty hard to like line up that spike now. I know it's like it's at the bottom of the hitbox, right? But
Yeah.
it's like, I feel like almost all the combos I've seen so far, Leffen has just not been able to get that double jump high up enough to try to get the spike going. But either way, though, it still sends at a very good angle.
Yeah, it's still a great hitbox.
Yeah.
Keeps it going.
Oh, no.
Oh, man, this is big. Tries to get the command grab, but is he going to... Oh, it's big. Big, 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 big. Moonwalk.
Moonwalk action, okay.
Yeah. They're nice in this game, I got to say. The movement feels so crisp, but moonwalks especially. Oh, no. Mashes out.
It's like matching that jump shot, getting out of here.
Okay. Oh. Back air. Good DI, though. Spaces the forward air. He's waiting out. Oh, forward tilt. It's just so cash.
Yeah, Leffen's getting a lot of mileage off this forward tilt.
One pillar, one dream. Gets the block out. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, there it is.
Oh, just enough.
Woo. Squeak survived.
Single needle right there, I think, really kind of messed up Thunder's, Thunder's approach back to the ledge. And yeah, Leffen, I mean, really had to dig deep for that one. I feel like the first part of that match was not in his favor at all. He's starting to get caught by the old pillar tricks again.
Yeah, yeah. We aren't seeing those elevator deliveries like we were with ZB, though. Those funky little setups making things happen. All right, though.
Yeah, Thunder's bringing out a bit of Rivals knowledge, though. Like the the pillar, when he pillared on stage to give, to have Leffen fall to his death. So, like, you know, showing a bit of Crag experience. But yeah, ZB has years and years of top-level Rivals 1 to lean back on.
All right, we're seeing that slow back air grab as well as an early starter. I love a good standoff.
Yeah.
That was the one thing that we really were missing as Melee players, Dan, for Rivals 1.
Yeah,
was the old shield standoff.
Saying we're both shook, but who's going to be less shook? Must find. Oh, I like the idea of trying to go for that forward air, maybe try to get the spike very close to the stage right there. But either way,
okay. Mistuck on platform leads to this big
Oh.
combo.
Oh, the air dodge.
Yeah, yeah. But still, he's only got so many resources. Gets back to his pillar and gets plinked again by the back air. Man,
Yeah.
the high jump too. I like. He's using the high jump to get even further out there. That was smart before he had to use his double jump. Now he is. Yeah, this is looking like a Reno Fiesta right now. He's like, you know what? If you want to stay on that platform, I'm going to continue to harass with this very good up air.
Almost.
Up air, almost got it all. Jeez.
Yeah, that special getup covers a lot of the stage, but it is pretty reactive. We'll get your shield out.
Yeah, that's one of the moves I parry on reaction is that special getup.
Oh, that
And
pillar's
some
still
other
hanging
Crag
out.
attacks. The down B pillar is still, or the spikes that Crag puts out is still very reactable as well with parry.
Yeah, no. Okay, makes it back. Back throw here. Yeah, just set up for the edge guard. Try to get the block out. Yeah, this is a different counter pick too than the ones we saw with Rockwall instead of.
Yeah, this stage, the big difference is the side blast ones are very close to the edge of the stage, so stocks tend to evaporate here.
Ooh.
Okay, got a little bit of a charge on that one.
Yeah.
Leffen making sure he seals the deal. Now a full stock ahead, 9% here.
Leffen showing off Rhino Tech there. If you crouch first and then full hop, you get like a third jump height, the super jump, and Leffen kind of using it to wait out invincibility.
Yeah, it gets that top plat nice and easy too. Okay. Oh, yeah. Keeps the pressure up to avoid the grab. Yeah, I feel like Thunders just hasn't been able to get much started off the up throw here. And the dash attack tick chase. Wild. Okay, get the ledge, knock down. Yeah, a bit of unsafe pressure there on shield. Oh, man.
Oh. Got him again, bro.
Yeah.
Got him again.
If we see one every game, I won't be surprised.
Yeah.
At this point.
Left in that time, doing the corrective drifting to the wall, you can still wall jump, right? So
Yeah.
it's not as scary when you're close to the wall. That one looked like it was right on the border of if.
You see how he's dashing away from Kraken coming down because we saw all those kills Ion got on him.
Yeah, he's like, I don't want to be under pillar anymore. I changed my mind.
I'm not hanging tight with you at all. I'm not rocking with that. Okay, getting up here though. Oh! I mean, he just got him all the way into the blast zone with that. Krag really can just toss him anywhere, man. You get that command grab, your dreams come true.
You turn him into a rock, so it's however you can throw a rock, that's how you can throw them.
I really got to commend you guys on the shape of each character as they get squished into a square.
Yeah.
It's
All
our
of
artists had
Leffen's
a
deaths
great
right
time.
now are hilarious.
Yeah.
I think he hasn't had like a single death where I'm like, damn, like, you kind of gotta play. They're all just like a hilarious things happening. It's like Tom and Jerry has death right now. Like, what's going on with you, bro?
oh man.
It's all good though. You know, I can see him definitely learning. He stopped getting pulled up.
Yeah.
For sure, into the blast zone with the pillar. It's just now he has to avoid the pillar off the stage.
Yeah, there's still so much to look out for with Krag Cheese. This character is built on a foundation of curds and whey. Oh, yeah, here we go.
Uh-oh.
It's so insane.
Production, we're in the game.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, all good, brother.
Y'all missed a really incredible command grab setup.
Yeah.
In the blast zone. Trust me, it was cash.
so sick.
He had to be there.
Yeah,
you know.
That's the sickest thing I've seen this game so far.
This time down throw though, not the forward throw.
Yeah.
So just recently we actually adjusted that so it does scale off damage because in Rivals we don't do like kind of any of the mashing stuff.
Yeah.
Mostly for people's hands and their controllers and just kind of the way that I design games.
Yeah.
So you cannot match out of getting out of that grab, which means we need other mechanics. Right now it scales off damage, but I think we are seeing that it could probably scale even harder.
Yeah, I really do like the changes that you guys have made for accessibility purposes because a lot of melee mechanics like mashing are
there we go. Got that spike.
Yeah.
Finally was able to set it up so we got him under him. But as you're saying,
yeah, a lot of those melee mechanics are a little tough on the hands sometimes.
Yeah, especially after playing over like a really long period of time. I
yeah.
think that's why we're seeing a lot of people kind of switching to box and having different control schemes because, yeah, it can just be killer.
Okay. Yeah, do you get back here? You managed to touch down on the pillar, but that was solid. Yeah. All right, slight lead here, but into the up throw. Okay, tech chase. That F tilt's really good for platform coverage too.
Oh yeah, the fact that it's behind
does it
too.
all. Yeah.
It's like the down strong of tilts because it's like you swing forward and then back, so you can kind of cover if you're not sure.
I'm really loving that that pillarless recovery as a mix because even if you can't get there with it, got one. That dart keeping him down, but he's got to work his way back.
Nice. Needle Fair, the classic from as soon as Rhino got put in the game, people found Needle Fair and they were like, this is it.
Yeah,
this is what I'm gonna do.
It's gonna be our bread maker.
I did feel like he was leaning pretty hard to one of the reasons I think he was he had lost his first round or his first game to the Crysis Twin was because of the fact he was leaning pretty heavy on the needles, but then he was kind of like double needling, put himself in a bad spot.
Yeah,
seems like he's definitely a little more accurate now up against Thunders, finding these conversions that he wants. Oh, nice. Okay.
Oh, we're in the mix here.
Cancel.
Uh-oh. Try to see the up strong out there. Back throw here for position. Oh, gets the bubble out.
That was sick.
That was good.
Oh, but he still gets the edge guard.
Yeah, no, I mean, it just made it to where he couldn't just hit the bubble out for stalling, but scary situation right here.
Yeah, the other big use of the bubble off stage, other than blocking stuff, is you can use your tongue off of it to recover.
Yeah, beautiful hit fall in the midst of that combo to keep it going. And Leffen is just taking so much percent here. Down throw.
Can you still get the bubble under you in time to down air too to stall for a little bit?
Yep,
Oh
yep.
my God, jeez.
That single hit in air was so clean.
Leffen, every time he's lost, just
Thunder's just laughing. He's just like, what the hell is this game, man?
What's going on?
Oh,
No
wait,
way.
wait, wait, wait.
All right, I was like, no way, bro.
He's been put through the Crag gauntlet today.
Mm-hmm.
How many matches versus Crag does it take to break your spirit?
I'm just watching one poor Swedish man lose his mind in front of this beetle. Yeah, just, okay, good wake up there.
He's suffering the heavy tax. Like he's playing a light combo character against a heavy character when you have to do so much while this character can do something like this, and you're in like the same level of danger after you did it like 19 times. Oh my!
He was just right there with the platform though.
Yep.
Oh man.
Okay.
Not quite, not quite. Go get your block. It's so funny how Crag is just like a heavy that has items. I've always thought of like fast little item characters, and instead you have this Hulk hefting around this block.
Imagine giving like Ganondorf a banana.
Oh my god, that's what I was thinking. I was like, it's just like watching a Diddy go back for the banana, right? Like I need my stage control device. Give it to me. Down tilt's Butte. Elliot.
Yeah. Easy with it. Also, yeah, taking a lot of time on that ledge with especially good stuff. Two Thunders.
Okay. Yeah, just trying to get something started. Dash attacking all day.
Yeah, the big thing is obviously in addition to the tech chasing to rack up damage is, like we said, just kind of getting those edge guards because Crag's going to live forever unless you can give them.
Oh, that's a free recovery right here.
Yeah, still managed to snipe with the rock and use the rock. Actually, you start the offense. And, okay, yeah. And get high up enough for that command grab.
Yeah, we see Rano's a bit floatier than some other characters. Those kind of combos were probably working for Thunders in tournament, depending on who he was playing.
Yeah.
But Rano just too high to really fall into the command grab. Whereas like Zetterburn, other Crags, even Maple, you can get more
seeing
options.
a lot of it with ZB and Goosey in the Maple match. Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's going to be enough. I see Thunder is definitely willing to use the ground spikes a little more. He's seeing like Leffen is not, parrying it. So, all right.
Yeah.
Well, you're not going to parry it. It becomes a way better move in Crag's repertoire. Hold up, down air.
Yeah, I tried to go for the single hit nair there on the tech chase, but wasn't able to find it. All right. He's got him at ledge with the special.
Stop it.
Yeah.
Get away from me.
I like this a lot. That's something we haven't seen a lot from the other Crags. It's just like setting up shop behind the pillar and just waiting it out. Okay, one more stock possibly for Thunder's Reign here. Just wants to take it home. Oh, Leffen though.
Okay. Yeah, looking for that second one.
For
A little too far away. Leffen potentially still can turn this into a one-stock game. He's got some decent damage here. I mean, it's Crag though, so probably gonna need like to double that.
Yeah.
This is off stage.
Okay. Oh, this is big.
Oh.
Yeah, get back to ground, keep it going. Managed
Nice
to wiggle out an
trade.
aerial
Yeah,
there, but
gets a trade in.
what do we got? Back air, reverses. Slide the ledge, back air again, down air. Oh, he's not quite able to finish that stock. He really went for the zest, for the gusto, but the reverse.
Leffen, how do we end up here? Like, how do we end up here?
Oh, and he's smiling. I mean, I think he knows how insane the character is.
Thunder's like, it's not my fault. It's not my fault.
It's not my problem.
Oh
It's
my.
not my problem.
Well, like I said, the man we can blame is about to come out next for his losers match. So, you know,
Oh, yeah.
anything you don't like about Crag, we gotta tell Trevor about it.
Yeah. It's going to be Youngblood versus Kusi. And Youngblood piloting, I think, Raster, I believe, right?
Yeah, this will be
Doing that thing where, you know how like we did the Smash Ultimate Invitational and Leo went up there. I had never seen his Bayo once. Leo went up there and played Bayo like right in front of Sakurai. It's like, yeah, I know what you're doing.
Making statements out here.
He's like, yeah, this character's still kind of busted. You need to nerf that. So, yeah, that's what's happening right now with Crag. We're getting a lot of Crag play, and they're looking right. Every time they finish their match, they look right at Dan. Like, you made this. You made this.
You did this to us. Yeah, Youngblood, another beloved Brawl player, and also Rivals dev, so basically just has two communities at his back here. Kusi's just the one, but still just going to be interesting to see how this shakes out, because this is going to be our first non-Crag match of the day.
All right.
Yeah.
Might be our only. The way
It's up to.
Top six is
It's
rolling out.
actually up to one of these two
Yeah.
if we don't want to see just Crag for the rest of the time.
I mean, yeah, because Thunders is the only one in losers right now.
Yeah.
We're going to have a Crag Winners Finals. We may see a Crag Grands. Who knows? We at least get a couple more matches to crack.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we haven't seen Crag on Crag yet, though. So
No.
like, I'm actually surprisingly, I'm very excited for that.
Yeah. It's
At least one.
an interesting genre of matchup. Whenever two crazy characters get to do the same things to each other. Yeah.
Yeah, wrapping down up into this, getting into our top 4. So Thunders is already qualified for the loser semis. And then, as you can see, Kusi and Youngblood have just sat down. We're playing against each other real soon.
Looks
Here
like
on
it's going to be the
winner's
Raster duo, too.
side-
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's looking like it. It's tough too, because I think if, from Trevor's perspective, I would much rather, this is probably the matchup I wanted the least going into it, because
Yeah.
I think Trevor having all that experience, I think against the Krags in particular, he's probably feeling pretty confident, but Kusi has a lot of Raster experience now in Rivals 1, and yeah, Trevor's experience in Rivals 1 is not as good as someone like ZB.
Yeah. I mean, who knows? We could see Loxo come out to play, a little Loxodon.
Yeah, I would love it.
I know Trevor loves the big boy.
That character's sick, bro.
He is. He's like a weird zoner Ganon D2D.
There was a lot. Yeah, I played a decent amount of them in friendlies, and a lot of them were trying to hit the like the waftish combo, but like no one ever got like an actual combo at the top. But I saw the potential, and I was like, you know what? When I get a chance to go lab this, that's going to be very fun.
Exactly.
Yeah, the hitbox on the full charge one is super big, but you still have to, you have to finish it. So it combos into an aerial. It's not like Zed or Forest Burn from Rivals 1, where he his combust just kind of KOs, right? You do have to follow it up.
Okay. I love the little thinking faces here on the on the screen. Y'all can't really see them, but they're just so. There we go. They're pondering.
Go.
The little angry
Bro,
face.
what?
Yeah, shout outs to Ellie and our team who did all the pixel art for Rivals of Aether, coming in and doing work on the Rivals 2 menus as well.
Yeah, I know a lot of people were a little scared when you guys said you were going 3D, but it's translated incredibly well.
Yeah.
Yeah, the art's gorgeous. All right. So
looks very good for sure. But here we go into our first game between Youngblood and Kusi on the loose quarter side of thing. As I said, our first Ditto, just all together, but our first Raster Ditto for sure.
Yes. All right. Using that dive kick command grab to pretty good start here. We didn't see Kusi really use it at all in his set last with ZB, but it seems like Youngblood really likes it as part of the command tree, or the combo tree. Oh, nice.
Yeah, as a Captain Falcon main in Brawl,
Oh yeah.
he likes to get a little stylish if he can.
He does. And if there was ever anyone that loved a Falcon kick, it's Youngblood. There you go. A little up strong there, not quite the sweet spot though. Okay.
Sure what that parry was about, but like he's definitely trying to catch Kusi, maybe pressing buttons out of shield or something, but on a parry there. But
Up strong.
oh, does he die first? No, still lives just barely.
Yeah, really good DI on that, honestly. So if you're coming into this for Melee, there's no actual SDI outside of ASDI. It's all SDI, so just pull the direction. You ain't got to wiggle your stick. It's another one of those handbreaker mechanics we talked about where it's like, you don't got to worry about it here, folks. It's going to be all right.
Yep, and you can use the right stick to ASDI and then the left stick to DI, so that's how you can get like the ASDI down and DI out on vertical moves.
All right. Tries to go for the same back throw up strong. Down tilt this time into the forward strong. Nice.
I feel like that just barely got past that blast zone, but yeah, luckily enough was able to hey, keep it even. Hold on. Take a couple of these neutral layers here.
Yeah, tried to go for a down strong on shield and kind of got blown up for it, but not too bad.
So the big thing that Trevor is going to be employing, which I'm not sure how much experience Kusi has in this engine, is floor hugging against Raster is massive. Raster really wants to get you in the air, get his combo started.
Ooh, the downer?
Hold down, don't get launched.
Yeah. Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, not quite able to get the sweet spot.
Okay.
This reminds me almost, like it's weird, right? Because it's they're more like Captain Falcon as characters, but it reminds me of the Marth Ditto in a way in Melee, where it's like they're both just kind of doing the things that they're best at, and you're in a worse position. It's like Raster coming down is kind of a weaker character than Raster trying to shock, right? So seeing just a lot of big juggles and trying to just keep each other in positions where they're not in advantage at all. There we go, up
I
strong.
think this is my favorite part about like doing live audience stuff right here. Like when names start to pop every time, every clap now is getting clapped behind us as well. And you got the two characters that are definitely going to be clapping some hands together, or some wings together.
Oh, all right. Catches some cone out of shield. He's got the airstream though. Coming back. Forward air. Tries to just get the up strong tech chase, but he misses a little bit. There you go. Woo!
Easy with it, man. All right. So we got 2 stocks left here, or 1 stock, 2 stocks left on the screen altogether. But yeah, just one stock piece. And here we go. Kusi, though, just now finally hitting his last stock. It's not to say that Youngblood cannot bring this back, obviously. You know, this is still a very combo-heavy game.
Oh,
speaking
strong
of.
start here, but...
Couldn't get much off of that. Didn't get the tech chase. Oh! Okay, still living.
He's got his airstream, too. So he's just going to be able to make it back nice and easy. It's so good having that recovery. Grab here. Catches the jump. Tries to get him. Push off instant jump with the shield, too. I was talking a little bit about misfoot in this game and how if you... Normally when you get your self... Ooh! Yeah. Great stuff there from Kusi. But normally when you get pushed off of the platform from an attack and you're shielding with your back to the ledge there, you get put in what's called misfoot in a lot of Smash games. And misfoot's pretty quick here. You don't get put into tumble quite as much. So,
yeah, you still get like the ledge slip, and you can still go into knockdown if you don't tumble out of it. But yeah, you can like double jump, or there's lots of ways out if you're reacting quick enough.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's just wiggle out. Like you said, you can jump out. So
Youngblood forget who he was for a second. I don't think that's so. Oh, whatever. Like, you know what? It's all good. You, know, you didn't take a crazy punish for it, but I was like, you just gave up all the stage just like that. Like,
I think he might have, yeah. Because I think Trevor usually uses the Mecha Raster skin.
Oh,
so
yeah. Just wanted to be distinct enough.
Opted for the default to, you know, mix it up.
Good air dodge there, getting back to the ground there for Kusi, but combo string's going. Tries to go for the clap, and folks are clapping on the missed ones too. They're consistent at least.
Nice.
All right.
Wow. Okay. You know what? I'll give it up to you. I feel like they're seeing the timing of when it's coming out. Like, oh, I feel it. Oh.
That's
get up. Okay.
Yeah, get up special, and if you Rasters, you can hold it for make the active frames longer.
So does he get off the special? Does he get his airstream state?
He does for a little bit too. Yeah.
I like that. Even if he doesn't have to move out, he's still getting it. Forward strong. Yeah. Dang.
Okay, it's looking kind of domination right now.
I know. This is the #1 seed, Trevor, on looking like he could be going into his last game unless he can figure this one out.
I mean, it's looking kind of tough. We might see Loxo game 3. I'm personally hoping for it because, you know, you put that trailer out and everything, and suddenly Top 6 doesn't have the character at all.
Well, I do think it was still really beneficial the way we did it, because we wanted Loxo playable, you know, on the floor, because we think a lot of Smash players, in particular, would have fun with him.
Oh yeah.
So we saw a lot of Loxo in the bracket. It was just, you know, they all got eliminated by Craig, it turned out.
Yeah.
Just the way it goes sometimes.
What a bracket demon.
But there were good Loxo players. You know, we had some top 48 on stream, and we saw a lot of Loxo there.
Did quite well.
Yeah.
Beating Ralph, one of the former #1s in Rivals 1.
Yep.
An excellent melee Pikachu player, Fox player, but that's going to be game 2.
Maybe we can get him to do it if we yell it.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, dang. Opting to stay Raster.
Play the Mammoth.
Go Loxo.
Go play the Mammoth, bro.
Little snake face.
Yeah!
Oh, let's go.
Hey! For the boys, a little double mammoth action. All right. It worked out.
I would give this favor to Trevor. Kusi should get it.
Yeah, give that boy a bonus or something. Gotta leak those Kickstarter funds. All right, coming off the throne, it's the Magma Mammoth.
All right, man, we're going to see some cool stuff. Get to see that new character. I know we got the trailer, but now you can see it live and direct here in your tournament.
All right, getting that special pummel. Setting on that lava field. He's got full charge here. Coming down. I think that Loxo's Nair is bonkers, honestly.
It's so good.
Like, first hit, like hit fall Nair is a crazy starter for most combo trees.
When I was messing around with him, like, I forgot, because most of the things I was doing was like a lot of like up air strings, and then just like one time someone was like falling under me, and I hit one Nair, and I was like, this is the move.
You're like, this is it, guys. We got it.
What was I using earlier? Like,
we found it.
Uh-oh.
Okay, yeah, and that forward tilt is a hit grab. It's super sick. You can choose to keep him close and go into a jab string, or you can push him out as well.
Yeah, the first hit pulling back. Kind of inspired by Darius from League of Legends.
Yeah, no, he's got the come here.
Yeah, that's what we were looking at. Especially when you have a big axe like that, you want to be able to do like the kind of pull him back in.
Oh, here we go. That neutral will be looking good. Got the reverse back air, found his strong back air there as well. Youngblood's back in it. He's taking the lead.
Okay.
First lead of the set.
So, yeah.
All right.
I played the Mammoth. You played the Mammoth with me. I think Kuzi's willing to give up a gamer, I guess. But I want to, you know, if this doesn't go well for him, I imagine we're getting that Raster right back.
Yeah. Then the question will be, where does Trevor go? Because I feel like the Raster Ditto wasn't gonna get Trevor there.
Yeah, no, it was just looking like he was getting gapped in the Ditto, if we're honest with ourselves. Oh, try to get the dash attack on platform there to cover platform tech chase on that side platform.
Okay, big read right there.
Chill.
Do not roll in, right? All right.
Oh.
Reverse back air, really clean.
Okay, he's knocked down.
So Loxo's up air is a good juggle move, but very weak for like actually KOing. Kind of similar to like Rano's up air, but unlike Rano, Loxodent has neutral special, which can be used to KO off the top.
Yeah, neutral special is kind of crazy. Goes for down smash for the roll read. Oh. Okay, what
Get past me up, so yeah, gonna bring him right back. Nice. Okay, the back cheek.
Oh, he kidnapped him. That's a tissue box back throw if I've ever seen one.
Oh, wait.
He's back.
Okay, he's good, yeah.
Yeah, great wall tech down there.
Yep, and then opted for the stage instead of ledge, just in case Kusi held it.
Oh, up smash though. Up strong.
When I first saw, I don't know who I was playing against, but when I first saw that your up special, I was like, okay, is this Prominence Revolts here? And they're like, no, it does not kill. It is very high up as far as recovery. I was like, no, it will not kill. I was like,
Yeah, it kind of gives me like Ike up air vibes. Where I'm like, I feel like this should be killing, but it's such a great combo tool that I'm willing to forgive y'all. You know. All right, good DI. Oh. Oh,
Nice.
coverage.
Coverage right there. Yeah, don't roll out, don't roll in. I'm right there. Pulling another one. All right. A Wii Fit-esque action right there. Slapping that bag.
Yeah. Oh, it was. He put the sour spot.
Yeah, I guess with charging it enough, still be able to get the kill off the sour.
All right, do we see the bird come back?
We got to see something.
Are you staying?
Are we strong? Do we have the mental fortitude to stick it out? We're back.
Oh, okay. You know
what?
I'm down for that. Yeah,
I can
Mess
dig
around.
it. Let's get a little showcase on these characters. Absolutely.
That's a pretty good choice because I think Maple destroys Loxodon.
Yeah, I was playing Loxo, and I think in comparison to the rest of the cast, he's on the weaker side a little bit. You know, it's early, you can't call it just yet, but I think that a lot of really quick characters make life tougher.
I would say Loxo is actually not a bad choice against Raster. Like, having that big disjoint does give Raster issues, because he kind of does, even though he has his wings, he does need to get close. Maple, on the other hand, like, Loxodon's big and floaty, a lot floatier than Crag, and those two combined to make it, you know, combo fest for Maple. There's so many different ways you can combo Loxo.
Youngblood is definitely floor hugging here.
Yeah.
But that down strong not going to finish this quite yet.
Yeah, this is looking like a very, very different game. Well, honestly, for both sides, because, you know, we saw Kuzi's Maple earlier, and that didn't really go so well for him. But now in a different type of matchup where, as you said, it seems like Maple has a way better time than what Raster would. Not to say that he couldn't do it with the Raster anyway, but yeah, this is literally, I feel like Youngblood's not allowed to be free right now.
Yeah. Oh, and right into the plant too. The combo going. Forward strong. Another plant cover high. Trying to get that seed on too. Oh. Yeah, this is just rushed in. Right. You've got to get room to breathe, and I feel like Youngblood has not had that opportunity. He's still just going in, which I think he needs to take a breather, honestly, if he wants to be able to finish the set out. Oh.
Almost got it.
Would have been slick though.
Definitely a fan of the idea there. Okay. So just pushing him off the stage. Right out there with. Okay, yeah. Double slap.
Yeah.
And actually loses stock one, okay.
All right, yeah, last stock here. I mean, you got to finish out strong somehow, but I really don't know how that's going to happen with the way Youngblood's playing. Oh, first fair was cute.
Yeah, that'll do it.
There you go. Little forward throw.
Especially when you're on the edge of the platform off the side. All right, so like you said, Trevor does love his floor hugs. The thing is, though, for that to really have good benefit, like, you have to be winning neutral most of the time, because if you're not, then you're just taking damage off of these floor hugs.
Yeah. Yeah, just got caught out on the side B. It's a lot like Ganondorf Flame Choke.
He almost got like the most alley-oop assist combo to his own, but yeah, it wasn't even the whole thing. Yeah. Oh, okay, man, that was very good display of the Maple. Still though, very much appreciate some lots of time.
Yeah. No, really impressive stuff from Kusi. Turning it up there. The Loxo Ditto was it was good. I really liked seeing just like the kind of pass back work that Youngblood was doing on the neutral B. So a lot of like those slight charge early setups that he would get, where he'd go and use that into like up tilt, into jab, just kind of bounce it around, see what he can work with. And there's a lot I think that can be done there.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Though Trevor, #1 seed, showing that the devs, might be a little overhyped.
Oh, no.
I mean,
I was going to say nice with it. I was going to be charitable. But
no, just a little bit overhyped. But the big thing I would say, like, kind of going back to everyone's from different games, like Trevor on our team, Trevor and SBS definitely go back and forth on like who's kind of the best dev. But Trevor's big weakness is like having years and years of Rivals 1 experience is kind of how you're gonna beat Trevor at this, because when it comes to Brawl or even just Smash fundamentals, like he's got that on lock. And he does also, if he's playing someone like Thunders or he's playing Ion, he does also have the Rivals experience as well to kind of surprise them. But they're like Kusi and ZB, they're not going to be surprised by any rival stuff that Trevor would be doing.
Yeah, because he didn't actively compete a lot in Rivals either, did he?
No, yeah, we would enter. So like we traveled for events like at Genesis and stuff, and Trevor and I would basically do the same, which was like 2-2 was our bracket. I have gone 0-2 at Rivals tournaments before, which is always depressing considering I made the game. But it turns out people are better than me at it.
It's crazy.
You can believe that.
Sometimes.
You can also just change the game at when it really felt like it. But
we need the Dan Fournet's favorite diversion.
I got like 5 different tags where it just buffs the crap out of my character. I only use them if I absolutely have to, because I don't want people watching the replay and analyzing that,
Yeah.
Once I put a tag in that's just numbers, you know that the other person's in trouble.
It's like the Pichu player that got banned.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Specific port buff.
All right, so we got the Crag, and Crag. So one Raster and 3 Crags.
Yeah, it's kind of nuts that Raster is our saving grace from an all Crag, kind of losers finals, grand finals. But
didn't this happen in Rivals 1 back at like Genesis 8 or something? Was it just a lot of Crags or a lot of Rasters?
I'm trying to remember. The funny thing is we've had brackets where Crags have kind of owned the top 8, but then they usually don't make it to like grand. So now here seeing Crag double winners finals this is a chance. This is a chance for Crag to take the first big Rivals 2 event.
All right, man. Right after this small break, we are going to take a quick one. But hey, don't worry. The Rivals action will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Genesis X.
Red Bull gives you wings.
and welcome back to Genesis X. Oh, they said all because we came back on camera. We're doing a little Genesis X like DVD mini game here on the thing. But hey, man, welcome back. We got a top 4 to finish here. Rivals 2, 3 Crags and a Raster. I'm TK Breezy, joined with Dan and of course Dude. It's been a good time so far. We got to see some locks though too. You know? It's been nice.
A little bit of featured character action.
Yeah, I would say so. On our team, everyone kind of has who they think is the best. I would say our artists right now are feeling very justified because they're big Crag fans, to the point where a lot of them in our team Discord have renamed themselves Crag up to like 6, Crag 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, then their actual name. So yeah, there's a lot of Crag love, and I think they keep telling Trevor and I that they think Crag is better than we have believed. They might be vindicated a little bit by this event so far because the Crags have shown up.
That's how you do it, man. This is how you get this is genuinely how you get a character nerf. If the top 3 is Crag, you're like, okay, this is probably an issue. And like, understandably so, these are very good players, but top 3?
Top 3.
Crag, okay.
Yeah, when we look at it, we don't generally like look at just like if it's a character problem. We tend to look at like specifically moves, and yeah, there's a couple things you can look at here, especially with the cargo special pummel down throw, where you're like, hey, maybe that shouldn't be as easy as it is.
You said there is a slight mash out threshold, right?
It's not mashing, so you don't have to mash it all. It's just the time goes up as damage goes up. But I honestly think it's
got scale a little bit.
Yeah, it's probably starting a little high, things like that. Even just like the down throw. So the way it happens is if you do let time run out, it automatically neutrals throws, which is kind of like the worst for killing off stage. But yeah, there's other ways you can balance it to kind of make sure that we just don't want to be guaranteed. Like we want those options. We want people to get creative and kind of explore the different ways. But when we don't like it is when like every stock is looking the same because like it starts to become, you know, the optimal way to close out stocks.
Does the throw itself scale with damage as well?
Yeah, it does. Yeah. Okay. So if you tried it at like pure 0, it basically has like no hit stun, especially the downward throw.
It's a block party. We're here. Crag dittos.
I mean, at some point in time, I feel like it was bound to happen. If we got here and every Crag lost, like immediately, I'd be like, what is? All right, but no. Okay. Someone has to live to see the
very
top
nice.
of the mountain. Here we go. Oh.
Yeah, so it's going to be ZB as like the prehistoric Crag and Ion in the pixel Crag, the flashy goodness Crag, as it were. Oh, slide off. Yeah, forward air there, going to kill.
Yeah, I would say as ZB, this is kind of the winners finals that you would dream of because you not only, you know, have gotten to play Crag now in Rivals 2, but have years and years upon Crag. So going into the Ditto with someone who's, you know, coming from another game, you're probably feeling very confident if you can get your stuff to work.
A little superseded on the pillar there, back throw here.
Through, right? I trying to time that one. Almost got the little counter hit fair too, but a little too low on it.
Went for the down B there, trying to little forehead slam.
Yeah, trying to close out that stock early.
Yeah, and they can pick each other's blocks up too as well for those not coming from Rivals, right?
Yep. So there we see it. Even there though, so the damage starts getting up. So it's like,
But they can also just come back from so. Oh no!
Oh no!
ZB's clowning on him right now. If you're an Ion fan, you hate to see it, but this is crazy.
Using the rock.
Oh god!
That's wild.
I genuinely feel like he just gave like so many people PTSD from other games. Like not anybody who's like, wait, was that what is he spin dashing right now?
Yeah.
Spin dash check chains. We got cargo throw kills. Like
oh my god!
You're seeing war flashbacks.
And then the down throw to keep yourself up to then get out there. There was a lot of nonsense in that one stock.
This is one of those things where the gap is being shown between guy that has picked up this character and found success and guy that has picked up this character and been highly successful for years with practice.
Yeah. And the big thing too is so there's a lot of stuff new in this engine just because of how it works.
Yeah.
But there is a lot of tech, especially.
That's so crazy. Like actually though, but he's the real Crack player, so we're gonna let him have it.
Yeah. Oh my god.
You're showing Crag's pillarless recovery.
Okay, nice. Man.
Yo.
I mean, what do you do in the face of this when someone is just clearly just, there you go. That's what you do. We go for a little jump free, we get our down airs in, but yeah, I think ZB's Nair usage here has been really so much better than Ion's too. Like as a mid combo starter, as a tech chase for the mistech.
just finding his punishes in such a great way. Oh, he stalls him out, but he managed to get out.
Recovery yet again, but unfortunately, taking another rock to the dome.
Yeah, no pillar. What's the time frame on that, Dan?
For which one?
For getting a pillar when you've already put one out.
Oh, so you just gotta touch ground, like other ground that's not your pillar,
Gotcha.
or not your rock,
Yeah.
because you could put a rock and stand on it. So yeah, you just gotta get back to like an actual stage ground.
Uh-oh. Okay, back throw here. Smart. He's going to have his pillar. Just gets back. This is looking so tough for Ion. I mean, possibilities. Shades of winnability here.
Oh, they are scrapping down here. Both
Oh my
pillars
God.
coming out. Wait,
Oh,
what
attack.
What is going on? We will make our own stage. That's so crazy.
Who needs the stage? Yeah, if you counted the amount of time they were actually on the stage, it would not be much.
You're inputting a tech. You
Yeah.
get a tech.
I didn't know
Oh,
beetles
auto
were
tech.
aquatic, honestly.
Okay, here we go.
That's
we're
what
getting
happened.
we're getting coaching mid-second. That's crazy, dude.
Are they mic'd up for the audience as well?
Okay, on stream.
On stream.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's funny though. It's
Insane.
just like, bro, like this is how you get out of that.
Yeah. I will say though, like I said, I got 3-0'd by ZB, but look close though, I feel. So I'm starting to feel a little bit better with the way
Oh, no.
he is showing up. So that one is the special. That's the special, neutral special.
No. Okay, that was actually insane because he used his own pillar to make the down special spike up and get a combo off that. I mean, this is just, you have to have an understanding of the deep lore. All those ancient scrolls and texts of Craig knowledge. Oh, man.
Nice.
That was such good coverage.
Wonderful edge guard. Okay, still brings on. He's
That's
a
playing with your food for sure.
Oh, my God, he's just stunting.
Yeah. That's like no, you don't die unless I'm ready
No.
for you to die.
Just fishing for the clip, really,
That's
at
what
this
he's
point.
wanting.
Yeah.
The guy actually really just like cracks forward air. I need to make sure I can stock him like that too. So yeah, this is definitely a
Moonwalk back there.
demonstration of, you know, whilst
There you
both
go.
of them are playing Crag, one person is playing, like they're piloting
Yeah.
Crag, if you will,
Yeah.
pioneering.
Leading the pack. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, even as heavy as Crag is, we have not seen a ton of just like raw up air combos. ZB has made it almost exclusively a dunk contest.
Honestly, I think the big thing is Crag might be too heavy. Like,
think so?
Well, here now the
Yeah,
damage is
now he's
high
at high
enough.
percent, yeah.
But like, yeah, you DI out.
Oh, keep the dance going. Okay, Ion is showing signs of life. Not quite able to break through that armor. There you go.
Like big chase down at the.
Yeah.
Where do you think you're going? But fortunately, good tech.
There you go.
Also
There you
does-
go.
and gets the dab
Let's go, Ion.
here.
Yeah.
Ion.
Oh no.
Oh
no.
That was insane.
That was so godlike. Yeah.
The spikes off the pillar. Yeah.
I mean, he knew, he was like, he's too low. He needs to pillar at some point here. He
Yeah.
could have done pillarless recovery there, I think. But
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
I mean, just the awareness from ZB to rip that down special and just take him out. That was really commendable.
That exact scenario too was when I played ZB, I was getting mileage off of Maple's down air. She puts the root out beneath you,
Yes.
and then we just saw the down special kind of putting it on the pillar up against the wall. Kind of like it's a big play in Rivals 1 because there's no ledge. Krags love the pillar on that wall. And Rivals 2, I don't think it's going to be as useful. So like
No.
ZB using it, that thing, he kind of pioneered that, and he was actually punished Ion for doing it.
Yeah, how close does the pillar have to be to the wall? Does it have to be just right there? Or does it have to be just within distance of the down special for
Just within
Rock?
distance, yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
yeah. But I mean, obviously, you can't get too far out because
Yeah,
then
'cause
you're
it's
not
pretty,
on the
it's
ground.
a pretty short one still.
Yeah. But you can even do, you do it, and then there's a gap, and the middle ones don't come out, and the
Yeah.
final one can still come out.
That's crazy. This fight was
This is sick.
insane.
Yeah, actually, they went. They were like, we're gonna fight everywhere. No one seemed. It didn't seem like anyone was trying to retreat back to the ledge either. They're like, we're just gonna. Someone's gonna die here.
Yeah.
They brought the stage with them.
Oh yeah. All right. So yeah, no, that means we're gonna get into our next match. Should be. Oh, it looks like. Oh, he's gonna go Raster. Yeah. Raster versus Crag.
It's gonna
You know,
be
does have
Crag.
the Maple too, if he decides to try that. But I mean, and the Maple looked good in the match against Aloxo, but
Yeah, I think.
earlier he did not look so good against his first match against Crag.
Yeah.
I think in this matchup in particular, Raster is going to do a lot better. I mean, I think Maple is good against Crag, but yeah, I think Raster is better.
Just getting out of the the meteor punishes is a big boon, I think.
And just being able to like get off the ground and then kind of reset to neutral, go back to platform and come in on your own terms. Maple spends a lot of time on the ground, and yeah, Crag can just kind of mix you up and just punish you for it.
All right. Well, see if this actually does work out in the way you think it does. I mean, I think what's the first match with went to game 5, right? Went to game 5.
We've had a lot of
ZB?
game 5.
Yeah.
ZB won this game 5.
And you got to remember the first game, the Maple Crag was really dominant. So yeah, basically you're looking at 2-2 when it comes to Raster versus Crag. So Kusi kind of being the hope against the rock for this bracket.
Yeah, last hope of the Air Tribe. We'll see how it shakes out. I need to learn me the lore, honestly. You guys have created an impressive little universe, honestly, within multiple games. Multiple universes, actually, also with Lovers of Aether.
Yep.
Yeah, the dating sim.
Kind of, yeah, that's definitely a kind of a side universe that exists. But then we also have like the future timeline that Clarence from, so we have a comic series that kind of tells that story. Clarence comes back in time to defeat Loxodon, so now both those characters kind of pivotal to the story, both in Rivals 2.
All right. I like that, like deep lore coming in from this fighting game, man. Love the fight game some more. All right, here we go into our loser semis.
Yeah, and already just out as soon as 23%. Meanwhile, other characters are getting hit for 60 to 70 before they're able to wiggle out of there. And with that airstream buff too, I mean, just getting the heightened drift. Yeah, I think you're spitting when you're saying that this is just a raw better matchup.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think just genuinely just being able to drop much safer aerials and actually get farther away from Crag might be the might really be a key part of this matchup for Kusi. You have to do a lot of cross-up aerials and whatnot. But however, you want to see what his combo game looks like here too on this very, very heavy character. Hasn't been able to get anything super started yet. Okay, nice tech chase.
That's the thing I've been loving seeing is a lot of these players are already very sound. A clap. Ooh. Yep. Very, very sound at just following through on the tech chase, even coming from Rivals 1. Right? Like, I think it's because it's such a fast game that having that awareness has always been there for them. It's just applied differently.
Yeah.
There you go. Back throw from position. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Raster's like, I don't care about any of that. I'm just gonna fly over. I'm good.
I got wings, man. What do you want me to do? Oh, nice little back here. Oh, clap. No.
Oh, actually, the neutral air. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, catches the DI out. Yeah, and then Kusi in this bracket actually beat Kickassault on stream in winners, who Kickassault was one of the high seeds as well, having some experience on that Kickstarter build. And then Kickassault ended up losing to Trevor, Youngblood in losers.
Okay. Oh, and we're back here. Up air.
Yep.
Boomtown.
So as I said, the Raster getting out early is really good for him, but one of the weaknesses is Raster and Fleet are just so light. So like if you can catch them with like an upstrong at like 70, 80, like
just explode.
Yeah, it's like getting an early edge guard on another character, except off the top.
It's a great string off the rock here. Goes for the nair, but falls out. Yeah. Okay. Good catch.
Okay, try to catch him yet again with that neutral air, but no, this time getting sent in. However, we got the damage. This turns into any like forward air to clap or up air to clap if you can find. Okay, get off me.
Yeah, that was a special pummel getting broken, so they both hit special.
Not this time though.
Clap.
Yeah.
I don't know. I would love to see Thunders, because he's been threatening really well to like force Kusi to go high on recoveries, but he's not making the follow through with like a jump fair or a back air to set up for the DI mix-up. You know, I think if he takes that next step in this game, we could really see him start to close stocks out a little bit earlier. But Kusi's punish game, man, is just unreal.
Yeah.
It is polished. For a game this early in development, looking real nice with it. Oh.
That's the way y'all ding dong in the crowd right there. Yeah.
There's a player here named Dr. Grin who I'm sure you're hearing right now, and he is one of the loudest Crowds members I've ever seen in my life. It's quite impressive. Getting back.
Yeah, you know, with the jet stream there too, making it much easier for him to get back. He almost turned that honestly to his advantage for getting hit. So.
Yeah, no. I mean, Raster just gets back so quickly sometimes. It's like, was it worth committing to this deep like hit for 50%, or should I
gotta get the stock, or at least push him so far away, like it just doesn't even matter.
Yeah. Okay. Nice. hanging tight, resetting.
I will say one thing that gives Kusi an advantage playing this tournament in Rivals 2 is kind of his approach to Raster. So, like I said, he was an Ori main for years. Kind of picked up Raster this year.
Ooh.
Found success, but I don't think he's like emotionally attached to the character. He's playing Raster to win.
Yeah.
So a lot of players, where they come from Rivals, they might like notice the differences in their characters. Whereas Kusi, instead of noticing the differences, he's like, okay, what do I have to do in this game to win?
Yeah.
Very much about results oriented, which you know, has gotten him this far, and we're seeing, you know, getting him even further potentially.
Okay. Special getup making some damage. But
You're right. Now that I think about that, there's probably like, that's probably what has stopped me from playing more games than anything. It's like, I just don't feel attached to this character.
Yeah.
Like, I can't just play it like, this character's good. I'm like, this character's good, and also, I resonate.
yeah, I need some soul.
Yeah.
Right?
There we go.
That might be why we're commentators.
Yeah, probably.
Actually,
Yeah, it's like, come on, bro. Like,
Yeah.
all my resonations are always some low tier. I'm like, all right, sorry, bro.
Yeah, mine was Luigi in Melee for a while, so I tell you. Oh, nice. Making it back. Getting the back air. I mean, this is still a really tough difference, and that's rough DI on that too. Really good DI on the forward strong, thankfully, but
You guys gotta go the game dev route, because then once you have your character you like, you just buff them until they're the #1. That's the secret.
there you go.
Oh, yeah. Have time to go ahead and catch that, falling right onto top of the sweet spot as well, too. Thunder's over there shaking his head like, what's going on here?
Yeah.
He's like, this bird's gonna be a problem.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he's trying to hang back a little bit more too, but I feel like the burst movement from the jet stream getting him over there in time could lock out, but gets the good CC on that jab string. Oh, this parry. It just feels tough for Thunders to get some motion, but these blocks coming in nice. Oh, the pillar, get the combo.
Oh, trying to extend with the aerial down B. I like it. I like the vision there.
Absolutely.
He got the full carry, though, coast to coast with that, with just the block.
Oh, the
There you
shards.
go. Okay.
I think, yeah.
They get out there, yeah.
Either the forward air just killed or the shards. I feel like the shards clipped it way purple though.
Okay. It's not gonna be too big here, but it's a little bit of breathing room. Tries to get the spikes out. Okay.
We got a looping sound effect bug, you know.
Yeah,
Work in progress.
We're getting there. Uh-oh. Oh, this is actually so disastrous. Blocking ham, and he gets it back. Tries to get the tech chase. Really, Kusi's defense has been so incredible.
Yeah, man, this is actually turned straight up around, though.
Yeah.
You know, the defense was looking good with this last. It's been all momentum on the side of Thunder so far in this last, like, 1 minute stretch.
Yeah.
Brought it all the way back.
It's a lot of chip from the block as well. Just like trying to just rack percent up. This could be big. Oh, he went for the tech roll. Tech roll read. Oh.
I thought he was
Almost.
still living. No, unfortunately. Yeah, but that was still a great comeback right from Thunders. I mean, I should have given him enough confidence to be like, I can definitely get a game here at the very least.
Yeah.
He kind of ran with it for a good, like, I'd say about a good minute, good 90 seconds almost. So
Yeah, he shifted from trying to scrap to just straight up, we're going to disengage to the corner. If you mess up on my shield, I'm back throwing it for position, and we're playing, you know, a little 50-50 off stage, see if I can clip you, but
real projectile heavy too there.
Yeah.
Like, you know, I got to get this block more involved.
Absolutely. All right, we're heading right back. Same thing. Okay. Yeah, just take center, get another block going, run to the other corner. Okay. Oh yeah, unsafe aerial on shield. Good DI though on the up air.
Oh yeah, come up with me. A little, just some small damage there, nothing crazy, but oh no, block in hand. Okay, was able to get it out of his hands in time.
Tech chasing still. All right, get
Nice
it back
dive
up.
back, yeah. Mixing it up.
Ooh. No clap, but still a lot of damage here. This could be it. No, barely.
I wonder if he's worried about his positioning because, like, when you don't get that little charge on the clap, you don't get the hover.
Yeah.
So he's probably like, I don't want to like put myself in a drift too far down. So yeah, I like the option of, you know, waiting it out. Also, still gets the stock pretty early, taking it at 34%. That's pretty good.
Okay. It's something here, but not going to kill quite yet. Still a pretty high ceiling on this stage. It's good for the amount of space. He's getting great read. Not quite able to finish though. Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, grab off that.
Okay.
There
Yeah,
you go.
clean with it. Very much enjoying some Frag versus Raster gameplay. Very much appreciate that too. You know, we like seeing the fact that people are enjoying some nice rivals too. We're breaking those. I like that.
Yeah.
Thunders is caught on.
Yeah, I mean, he was getting a lot of mileage off that special pummel in the start of the set, but I think Thunder's to pick up that it's a bit of a preference. Down air. Oh, yeah. Really good jump out there from Kusi. Oh! Oh!
Again.
Oh!
Or tapped him, okay.
A little quattro. Okay. Nice. Oh, tries to bring
That
him
would've
up off
been
the
so
mistake.
sick. That would've-
Yeah, he got the roll away, and so he was
Yeah.
able to escape that situation. But I love the vision. Uh-oh. Yeah, you gotta get out of that. Get that block away. Sweet spot to ledge. Uh-oh.
Yeah, able to get over that, you know, the special get up while it does cover a lot of space.
Dang.
Very reactable.
All right, tech away. Shield grab.
Right.
There you go. Clap there. Still living.
Yeah, that's Crag.
Yeah, he's-
50.
Okay. Oh, no
Still
sweet spot though.
Yeah.
He's trying. He's fishing.
Okay, covered his head right there. Block. Gets back to the ledge as well. No backdoor. I definitely probably trying to mix the DI there. When, you know, you're in that position, you kind of expect the backdoor, but no. So far, Kusi's been right on his DI, and he's going way out here. Okay, Jetstream almost helping him out.
I think that Thunders is a little bit scared to back throw in the corner at this point because he's not getting a lot of net off of it, right? He's getting the positioning, but he's not able to really capitalize in full. Like, let's see what he gets here. He goes for the block, and that's it. That's really all he's getting, so that's why I think we're seeing the down throw more. Gets the stock, 202. Just a tender touch away from this being an even game. Yeah, run up shield quite a lot.
They're both like, I want to get this first hit.
Exactly. Need my openings. Okay. Nice recovery here. Gets the ledge first. It's not going to kill quite yet. Goes for the shark. Uh-oh. Yeah. Put him into misfoot.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's like the Rivals 1 knowledge straight there. Not only like knowing to immediately go for the pillar, but then also immediately having the punish ready.
Yeah. Oh, man. He's punishing the panic options really well. Kusi is just getting the pickups here. Misses the up air. Okay. Uh-oh. This is big.
Pick up in a minute.
Oh, the reset off the first hit nair there. Beautiful. I thought he might have risked it all for a down strong. I mean, he's got wiggle room, but this will be good damage. 42.
Starting a combo on the pillar, if he can do another one around this percent, is even crazier. Because if you get an up air near the top of the screen,
That was good. Actually, really good DI behind him.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, usually have the up tilt.
Uh-oh.
Have hit. He is getting.
Oh!
Good air dodge, man. That was saved his whole life right there.
Yeah, up strong here. Sour spots, though. Look out for the pillar. Yeah, he waits it out. All right.
oh, gets the jump so he doesn't go in the fall.
Oh,
He's trying. He's like,
wants it,
don't
he
stand
wants
under
it.
me, bro.
Oh, he's trying again. I mean, he had a really good setup there, but he was just a little bit too far to the right. Okay. Yeah, get the block back. Okay. Oh, barely misses. Yo, here it is. Great DI, though.
Oh, he
Great
jumped
DI.
above it.
I mean, he's trying his damnedest to get this shark going. Oh,
Again?
he had the shield out, though, so I don't know. Oh, forward throw. Chest bump. Good DI.
Almost enough. This
God.
stage is so big. The blast zones are so
What does
far.
he have?
Oh, wow. Okay, you messed up on the recovery.
Yeah.
Over it. It looks like he was going to try to go high, but no. Back throw. Back off my stage one more time. We are. Ooh, this is a very damaged raster. The back air is not going to be it, though. 205 managed to get a neutral air to sneak back into the stage.
Okay. What does Kusi got?
Oh!
Okay. No, he breaks it. He went for the pummel. That's the clap. He's not dead yet. Oh. Chest bump again, just for positioning.
Hey, that I feel like he almost caught his DI pretty terribly, too.
Oh.
So, okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, yes, it.
Snuck it by. Thunder's Rain is giving us a game 4. That was so tense.
It took so long to like not what you expect how long for a raster to live, but like he was able to do it in a state. It was like 230 before he finally loses that stock.
Yeah,
long time
against Crag as Raster. That's just. I mean, he was getting small openings with like super weak hits off back air. He was getting some grabs for positioning, but it felt like Kusi was playing really well around just getting up aired or getting forward aired. Getting any strong hit, it just seemed impossible. He was so slippery.
And Crag's, grab game is kind of based around combos, right? We kind of saw there, like none of those 4 options are going to KO very early. Forward throw would have eventually, right? Like we saw that one go all the way across the stage. But yeah, he's kind of built to, especially when you mix in the special pummel, which brings you into the cargo throw, kind of get throws, get you up in the air, re-grab with neutral special. You're not going to be killing off throw alone. You're going to have to combo it with an aerial or something else.
It's a lot of work. I mean, even at the end of the day. Okay. Bit of strings here. You know, I like this stage as a pick from Kusi. It is pretty difficult for Crag to keep the combos going. Uh-oh. Just trying to get that big read. And I think we saw this in the losers match as well. Or no, in the semis match versus ZB. This pick.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, popping him off here.
Oh my God.
Back blocks right there, catching a great angles here on these hits from Thunders. Would have put a little extra damage.
Yeah, trying
Also very much like the skin, man.
The Pharaoh skin is clean. The Scarab Beetle skin.
Yeah.
I hear folks are clamoring though, Dan. They want Burrito Crag back.
Oh, an OG skin.
Okay.
Doesn't go too crazy for it, but does try to put some more pressure out there. Haven't really seen too many of the up B kills yet, or or the up special kills. But I know that's a very, very strong move right there for Kusi.
Oh yeah. I think I think the way it's going to be used in Rivals 2 is a little different. Like in Rivals 1, it was for tech chasing, but more kind of for like getting people's DI, surprising them. I think we will see it as Rivals 2 develops, used more. But Kusi definitely, using his knowledge from Rivals 1 to kind of influence the way he plays Raster.
Yeah.
Oh, great stuff off the rock here. Not
Especially
quite.
because he's so good at landing these claps that it's like hard to fault him.
That's true.
If he's finding the kills.
Yeah, it's less of a commitment to do the up strong, I feel like, to finish the combo. But you get, it's the flair. Right?
It's definitely the flair that I'm looking for right there.
fair,
It looks bad good.
Yeah, give me the sauce. All right. Oh, all right.
So there we saw they grabbed within 3 frames of each other. That's what gives the release with no indicator. And then if there is an indicator, there's 2 different ones. There's a fist for attack, which means they broke the normal pummel. And then there's a little like special icon. It looks kind of like a fireball for special. That means they both hit the special input.
Ooh, okay. Ends it early, but getting good positioning here. Yeah.
Yeah, just couldn't get back to that ledge. Not close enough. Either way, though, that's good. Now, Kusi definitely turned it up on that second stock.
Another thing we haven't really seen Kusi pull out, which is going to be a part of Raster's Rivals 2 play, is the special ledge that he has.
Oh, yeah.
So if you can force them, if you grab ledge and you force them to recover on stage, you can actually use that to KO. Because he comes down and it's a very strong horizontal hitbox.
Oh.
So it's kind of like basically bait them into recovering on stage and then punish them with your ledge special.
Yeah, it's good.
I like that Azuna drop.
Yeah,
okay.
It's actually inspired by like Fly from the Pokemon games.
Oh,
where it's like 2 attacks, right? It's like you go away and then you come back.
Yeah, because he like goes hypersonic and disappears for a bit too.
Yeah, he goes all the way off the top and he comes down. He actually does come down with the hitbox too. So you have like one on the way down and then you have the horizontal one when you hit the ground.
Okay, a bit of a scary situation for Kusi there with the possible overextension, but we're going all the way off stage with that side B, and this is looking tense. Yeah.
That will do it.
Yeah.
Moving forward, he says 1 Crag down, 2 Crags to go potentially, but yeah, I mean, Thunders was able to find his footing at least for a game.
Yeah.
And I think, for what we're seeing here, the next 2 Crags you are playing feel like Crag players. I think Thunders is definitely a Crag player, but those 2 seem to have like some tech involved with that. Thunders is like playing like he's playing standard good platform fighter player gameplay.
Yeah,
so,
for sure.
These guys are playing Crag with the capital K.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do think, a bit of a shame that he overextended to the right side there with that side B, but. So you put yourself in rough positions sometimes, especially when the game's new. You don't always know what's strongest. And Kusi took full advantage. That string was beautiful to finish the set.
Yeah, I think that's the hardest part of learning the game is like to, kind of really master any platform fighter. It is a lot of risk reward, but it's really hard to take the risks when you're this early because you haven't been in the situations to know like it's just throwing away your stock, right? If you go off stage at the wrong time or you challenge the wrong move. So I think we're seeing a lot of people kind of just preferring ledge trapping, just kind of keeping their advantage when they can. But if you're losing, you do kind of need to like at least put in some risk, right?
Yeah, that's kind of what we saw, I feel like, with the actually the Ion ZB set, was that ZB was fully aware of what he could do off stage.
Yeah, he's not
and
scared.
Ion was like, I'm just kind of new to this, and I'm going to stick around and play it simple, play it safe.
He coached him up there. He was telling him what he could do. He's like, by the way, this is some stuff that you can do while you're off stage. So maybe we'll see that in this year match. But yeah, Kusi is going to be trying to get through this crack and that top spot, that grand finals.
I'm pretty sure when Kusi came out to Genesis, probably expecting to, maybe take the first person not named Cake or Fullstream to take Rivals of Aether. So last night, Soul Rifle was actually the person to do it, beating Cake in grand finals. I think Kusi was looking for that. Maybe not expecting, well, I don't know, expecting anything in Rivals 2, but here now we see, after taking, I think Kusi was third in Rivals of Aether, falling to Soul Rifle and Losers. Now it's like, hey, maybe I'll take this tournament instead, a little consolation
hoping
prize.
to do a little bit better,
Yeah.
I mean, it's just it's wild to see how many styles of play we're getting from people, and how far this game still has to develop. Because my favorite thing about platform fighters, honestly, is we kind of let the development sit for a while. Right? We let the meta develop for a while. So looking forward to seeing what comes next with the open beta in Q2 of this year, folks.
Yeah.
Here we go, going into it. Kusi and yet another frag. Ion stepping up on him.
I kind of feel like ZB, if he's the guy to do mid-set coaching for his opponent, I wonder if they were backstage talking stuff. We're seeing a little bit more single-hit side B and Nair already, but this is a big body to play with for Kusi.
We do have some setups back there. I mean, quite a bit that y'all can think of practice going. So maybe he's like, I want to see you in grand finals again. So this is what you're going to do.
Yeah, trying to get some fresh blood here. All right, platform check chase into the clap. Not quite.
Now, literally.
That's the situation
right there with that down air.
Yeah, with that special pummel, you got a DI behind Raster, I believe. He flips you over. It's not a true confirm, but if you are DIing in, it's a lot like Rano back throw, right? Where you just get that nice consistent setup.
Yeah.
He's got a good setup for that too. I saw him get the, they DI back, but then he got the forward air into the forward draw. And I was like, all right, so he's good at chasing it as well. Yeah, you want to make it at least hard for him.
Yeah, that jet stream buff really does help a lot.
Right, because you get the drop zone aerials really nice, kind of following them if they do DI out.
Yeah.
That Eagle sound effect is hilarious.
It's so good, dude. It's so good.
We 100% need a miracle.
Oh!
Let's go.
That was nuts. The follow through off the rocket was just beautiful. Kusi, I mean, this is kind of the big difference, and I'm sure the Rivals crowd is thrilled that Rivals players are doing so well. But I think that just matchup knowledge and a general understanding from Rivals 1 goes a long way here. The game is not so distinct in its own way now that it's inaccessible still to them. There you go, forward.
Yeah, we had a good amount of Rivals 1 players in the bracket, so obviously pure Rivals 1 knowledge wasn't, otherwise a whole top 6 would have been it. So having that ability to quickly adapt and just the fundamentals is important. But once we're on the stage, all of these players have proven they have that, so then now the Rivals knowledge is like pushing them above.
Yeah, it's been like it's all coming together. You brought back in some of the more standard platform fighter mechanics with shield and grab and stuff. So like I think people are used to that type of player kind of thriving a little better. But then the Rivals players are like, yeah, but you guys know the Rivals do some stuff. So
yeah, when I went to Heatwave and we had like also pre-release tournament, but a little different than this even in that like nobody kind of had access. I won that bracket by just sitting in shield because all the Rivals players they're like, what's a shield? And
why do I do this? And you're just like, well, I can grab you out of it. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. It was wearing off too. By the end, they were starting to get on to me, and I was like, we got to end this bracket quick. Give them another hour, and I would definitely have lost.
That's funny. All right, here we go. That first game going over to Kusi.
Yeah.
Absolutely no time.
Wonder if we're going to see the standard counter pick a jungle here. Ion has really been favoring it.
He's been going where?
He's been heading to the jungle.
Oh, the forest? Yeah, for the swinging platform.
Yeah, Ethereum Forest.
I mean, that's, I feel like a comfort pick for sure. And I mean, I like this one too. I tend to, my first counter, if it's available, it's been Tempest in this game, which is, it replaced Treetop Lodge, just the air one. Just the smallest stage we got. So I just love, I don't want to give you space, especially if I'm on Maple.
Yeah, fair.
Just want to rush down.
Jabri set off that? Very nice.
Keep that in mind. If I ever play Dan, I know it's a ban. Right.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll be sad. And they'll probably pick this one.
There you go. All right, back throw
But
here.
also small horizontal distance.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, it was a blocking hands. Got the cover way out there. I like that, though.
Yeah.
Oh, the depth. Okay, good. Great tech.
Okay.
Everybody's
We're
thinking,
just
Beautiful
checking.
attacks. Yeah. And the down throw showing, you know, coming from another game, showing Rivals knowledge, that little hop you get when you start down.
Yeah.
That was flashing. I like the screen flashing, everything. Sound, the flash. 10 out of 10 anime.
We're seeing, Kusi's been listening because we've seen multiple now, the up special sweet spots.
Okay. Oh, trying to get the up tilt off that up throw. Kind of a funky conversion. Probably just missed the up air. Okay. God. And this is kind of the risk of this stage, because I mean we saw it work well against Rano, but I mean Raster's just so fast comparatively. Great stuff there.
I feel like giving Raster an easier time to carry you off the stage 2 into a 4 strong probably doesn't help as well. So, you know, he doesn't have to, maybe he only has to hit 2 or to 3 up airs now instead of like 4 or 5. And yeah, you know.
Yeah, not having a platform to DI to and escape, and at least force a tech situation. Oh man, Ion I don't think knows. I don't think the awareness on the special pummel is going to come through. At least for this game, we might see it later. But every time it's been a conversion instead of just having to make an educated follow through.
I noticed that Rasters don't really use the down throw. When I played him I thought it was really cool. It's probably just for damage, but like just doing down throw down strong.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't really see them. I don't see Kusi doing it a decent or at all really. I mean, from the other few Rasters I've watched, like out when I was you know just hanging out on the floor, I didn't really see it a lot either.
Yeah, I think it's because it sets up a tech chase, which like as I mentioned, like Raster's big strength.
Jeez.
Once he gets you off the ground, right? So I think Kusi's always opting for that up throw just because once you're off the ground, it's like it's only DI. That's the only thing you got.
I mean, if you're coming in here from the Crag camp, folks, you got to think about this. This is all just good training for ZB possibly, just for Kusi to get up there and you know maybe deal with that. That's 2 previous sets of practice against some very good Crag players.
Different types of Crags too, so he's just going through like groups of Crags where he's like, you know, they're all not playing the same, so I still have to be on my toes. Like what may work against Ion, what may not work against Kusi, and what, you know, what may work against Thunders may not work against Ion and stuff. So it seems like he's like really good at adjusting to which Crag he's playing, and well, yeah, he's definitely running away with some big leads. I like the stage a lot. This is a very clean looking stage. I assume these go up and down
a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, so this stage in Rivals 1 wasn't symmetric, right? Like one platform was higher, one was lower. But this time around, yeah, they alternate based on a timer.
Okay.
So like kind of get that symmetry back in.
Oh, okay, down strong. Yeah, I think this is a good pick because we saw last, it didn't really work out. Having these platforms here but keeping the small stage is going to be helpful just for like 1, survivability, and 2, being able to avoid the combo tree a little bit. Nice.
And it actually works too. Yeah, the double tap right there of the rock.
It also lets you get your juggles too, right? All right. Yeah,
not gonna make that rock already existed. Way too low for that.
Man, that back hit him up tilt. I've seen it so much in these last couple sets, but it still is just so insane. Okay.
Okay. Chase down. I'm definitely liking the chase down regardless. You know, even if he's getting back on the stage, you're like, all right, unfortunately, I'm going to keep my pressure up. Back airs, forward airs offline right now from Kusi. Good up throw.
Oh, man, unsafe dash attack into the corner and tech chase here. Should be able to set up for a little, goes for the down air instead.
Yeah, the down air has like a little, very late hitbox that can spike downward, forward. But yeah, one of the harder ones to hit.
Yeah, I will say, I like how selective you guys are with spike hitboxes. There's not a lot of just like out and out crazy ones in this game.
Yeah, also
like
the wall's going all the way down. It's like, does help that as well, right?
Yeah.
So like you kind of hopefully always have a chance to like wall tech in those situations, unless they got you far away.
That's a good balance decision, I think. Just like both the stages and with the gameplay. Oh,
very. You're actually in here with me. Turn around right there on that on that conversion from Kusi. He got it brought up, but yeah, he ends up being the one to take the stock. But either way, still very close game right here. We got 1 stock between.
Yeah. It's a little scary here. That covers so much of the platform too. That up air, it's just devastating. Here's a big up B reversal, and that's going to be a 3-0. Kusi
Looking confident going into grands. I mean, even from loser's side.
Yeah.
Third's pretty good, Ion.
He's finding his time, and that's what I like the most is that, like the convergence change.
Yeah.
Like, there was definitely a lot of F-strongs and up-strongs coming out, but he's like, you know what? We have smaller blast zones. I'm not carrying you that far off. I could probably go for a second hit and go for way too, or I could just finish this right now. Reverse up B. Good stuff to Kusi. As well, we get into our grand finals here. ZB stepping back up. One more Crag that Kusi has to go through.
This Crag
6
gauntlet,
games
yeah.
potentially.
The final stone.
Yeah.
Got to collect them all at this point. I mean, I'm interested to see how this shakes out because this was a Game 5 in winter semis.
Yeah.
Right, we did see this go the distance. We had the Maple game at first, which may have been, now that he knows that that's not the right choice.
Yeah.
And he's locked in on Raster for the rest of these Crags, and he's been able to practice. He's been able to get the combos going because the combos have been looking.
They're looking crispy.
bonkers.
They're looking crispy for sure.
Yeah.
Like he's got a little time to be more warmed up on it. I know he still pulled the Maple back out a little, but that was for funsies.
Exactly.
A little fun action right there. Thank you for that. But as far as how this Crag has been looking against this Raster's been looking at the last two Crags, yeah, you can definitely tell that he is getting more and more comfortable within the matchup, or within his Raster.
But to be fair, ZB's just a different breed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
ZB is, from what I've seen of him, just the most competent of the Crags and just has a massive bag of tricks. Like there's
ZB's
so much.
claim to fame in Rivals too is kind of doing, or Rivals of Ether was doing whatever it takes to win. So like a lot of things that we actually had to make nerfs specifically for ZB multiple times. Like the biggest one was ZB just loved to be off stage with the pillar.
Yeah.
So initially the pillar only went down if Crag was standing on it, but ZB would just always be short hopping, short hop fastball. So he's like is almost all airtime. So he's just hanging out underneath the side of the stage on his pillar. So we had to like make changes just specifically because that strategy that he had developed was just like so annoying to play against, right?
Way too strong. Yeah.
They wasted no time. I thought we all got things. I thought I was going to see a nice little button check, but no, they're getting right into it. Grand finals here. ZB on the winner side, Kusi on the loser side of things. He's going to have to win 2 sets. Really, he's been cooking lately in the last 2 Crags he had to play. But then again, this is a different Crag, a different beast playing up against ZB.
Oh, yeah.
Goodbye.
I mean, he's the only one hitting
Make that back.
those. He's the only one hitting those.
Nice. Yep.
Still gets the KO. I mean, most people have just been dying, right? Like out of the last zone.
That would have been insane to hit that first hit side B into down B. That would have been disgusting. Okay, waiting out a shield.
Yep.
Man, he really loves jab up tilt. It is very cash money, but I'm wondering if it's going to be something that Kusi's going to pick up on clap. No.
Oh, no.
He didn't get the reverse hitbox.
Hey, he didn't
Missed the
reverse.
turnaround.
It was I mean, probably even if he got the reverse and it didn't kill, at least he might have been able to make it back. But yeah, that's an unfortunate end right there for Kusi's first or second stock.
Nice. God. Okay. Okay, so that's another thing I've been thinking of is just how good Raster Tomahawks have got him in this game. Because if he's in Jetstream, that's almost indistinguishable from a low aerial. It's going to be difficult for folks, I think, to deal with that. We just saw Kusi ripping pretty crazy.
Yeah. Especially with grabs now in the game. So yeah, I think Tomahawk in general is.
We're playing basketball, bro. I don't know what to tell you.
Kusi's trying to ban it mid-set. I respect the vision.
But make an executive call, Dan.
He's allowed to do
Hey,
that.
no more doing that. I can't tell you. I can't. Is he serious?
Oh my God! Play better.
Just hit me. Just hit
dab.
me.
You hit him with the just play better.
A dab.
Just be better, bro.
Why?
He needs
Bend
the
that,
shirt,
man.
Nerf, buff, all that. Yeah, just a dab.
Dude.
Get on my level.
That's
he
Hey,
does.
shut up. I actually might, bro.
Oh, that's.
I think that last one is a special bubble,
Oh my God.
when people get mad at that, you're going to say, just hit B, just
Yeah.
press B, just press B.
Press B.
Although
Just
he also
Just
has,
don't get put on the block.
he also has the neutral special, which is the command grab,
the
which we
air.
saw do in the air, and that one,
There's no initial counterplay to that one, right?
you
Like,
can't
get
press
hit-
B. Yeah,
You
it
can't-
has
you can't.
a ton of startup, so you see it coming, but ZB's been doing it in ways where he's kind of comboing into it.
We're good. We're good.
At that point, it's a one of those don't get hit situations.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, nice recovery actually to get all the way around that, but yeah, luckily enough, not high up on the damage die to that up air. Way high up there though.
Oh, almost had that up strong.
I don't like him on the side. Man, he's playing all the sports, dude. Basketball, volleyball, he's doing it all.
He's a multi-class, once-in-a-generation athlete here. Oh, my God.
Nice.
Yeah.
ZB going for pillars. All special gets rid of your pillar, though, so great awareness by Kusi to get the edge on.
Nice. Great dash attack cancel into the jab string. Oh,
okay, nice. Being able to get through that, but I did like the little freestyle he was trying to get with that block.
Yeah, I mean, ZB's just... I haven't seen any player look quite so free in the terms of, like, movement. He just... It's just like he's playing like he's smiling the whole time and he knows that you're having a bad time, right? He's got that vibe to him. And it's just complete joy. It's great. Oh, man.
Yeah, when he plays Rivals 1, his crag can get a bit of race car crag, we say, where like they're just cruising. And I think in this engine 2 is really vibing with him. So he's just having a blast. And then I think the cargo throw cheese stuff that he has right now on top of it is just.
Oh, I'm sure he's just happy as a clam.
Yeah, he's loving it. He loves cheese, dude.
Oh my God.
From deep. Okay.
Yeah, good air dodge. Gets back with the jet stream.
Okay, gets dragged off like that down air, kind of dragging back off the stage.
Okay, trying to set up here. Up strong, no. Saving it for another one. There it is. That was a beautiful set of extensions to get to the last stock here. My greatest fear is that we see another aerial.
I think so far Kusi is, I don't want to say it because I feel like he's going to get grabbed as soon as I say it, but he has not been grabbed a lot in this game. Doesn't seem to matter though. Jab, up.
Well played. You're so good.
Oh, man.
Well played, bro.
He's talking.
So good.
He didn't even get cheese this time. He didn't even get cheese this
Why
time,
are they
bro.
cheering for me now? They were booing me the whole time, and now they're cheering for me. Fuck you guys. Like,
Crag.
no, okay, fine.
Oh, bro. All right, he's tilted on the sun, bro. He's tilted on the sun. I don't see this going well, but we'll see.
Dude, he's on another planet.
Kusi had a crag way back in the day.
Oh, my
Ori
God.
crag. Let's see if it exists in Rivals 2.
Okay. What a hot start right there. Block for block was good. Bar for bar.
We've truly reached the crag singularity here. This is the... What is this for you guys? The 20 rock? Like, what do we call this?
this 20 BC, I don't know, bro. Like, historic times right here. I will say, man, the dev chat, your Slack better be going crazy right now.
Yeah, I'm sure they are, dude.
How do we fix this? Do you think he handshakes after?
All right, so this is when he gets the grab here is the press B.
Yeah.
Just press B. Don't even deal with it.
He's not. That's the thing. I just think it's. I mean, he's so tilted. He's gonna stand at a 45-degree angle after this set, man. It's. Okay.
Okay, hold on, bro.
Get there, Kusi.
You know, I think that'd be the biggest W for Kusi if he does it with Crag.
He's so
as a reverse 3-0 after being tilted to the sun right now.
Just stun locked. Oh man. I don't know though. Up strong there off the weak hit back air. Last stock already for Kusi, man. I mean, this is looking like a so talented kind of moment where folks just, people are going to discount this one, but man, if ZB looks like he's got this. Oh, slick stuff though. All right, Waltech was nice. Down strong there. Tries to DI to Waltech the pillar, which is smart, but man. It's a whole new stage we got here.
You know what time it is. I knew he was looking for it, bro. Oh, no! And a big W. Big W. For ZB taking our rival tournament here at Genesis X, bro.
That was incredible. I mean, that was just the first big Rivals 2 tournament. 256 players. And ZB's crag above all other crags. The one to take it home, folks.
I I saw he like stopped hitting buttons. I was like, oh, he's going for the grab. No,
Yeah,
he just like stood there. He's like, all right, well, the minute you're in shield, it's a grab time, bro. Oh, that was a funny grand finals. That was a funny grand finals.
I love it.
Oh, man. Beautiful stuff. We've got our top 6 coming out here. Everyone but Leffen. He might have gone back to sleep. I hear he's pretty tired coming into this one.
He's got another top 8 to it.
He does have another top 8.
Good stuff to him.
Coming in
Reasonable.
from, I think, winner's side, having to play Coda Schwab. Yeah, no one can hear George, sadly.
George, our
says-
community manager, thanking everyone,
For the chat,
managing
yeah.
the community, saying, all working as intended.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
Youngblood in
taking
5th. There we go. We got Cam's on.
He gave us a little bit of the mammoth too.
Uh-huh.
Appreciate it. Thunders,
Yeah.
standard good gamer out here with the 4th place finish. He's gotten 2 medals here, I think.
Yeah, Nasby and this. I mean, coming home with a big hunk of gold on there. Man, Kusi, just incredible run, honestly, coming in from losers after winner's side semis. But ZB, your grand champion here at Genesis X Rivals 2 Singles. Incredible.
We got a crack chant from the crowd.
Kusi's so mad, bro.
Genuinely, yeah. Like right next to him is like, this is definitely a meme somewhere. I know.
Yeah, yeah.
Screenshot that, bro.
Please, please.
Oh, man. But either way, just good action altogether. If you got a chance to play in the Rivals tournament, I hope you had a good time. If you got a chance to just play Rivals 2 at all, I mean, there was quite a bit of setups actually out on the floor.
They've been jam-packed, though.
Oh, yeah.
People have been camping out
Man,
on those ones.
for sure, man. I mean, endless sets. It's one of those ones where you can just tell these 2 people probably haven't actually said words to each other the entire time, so you don't even want to call next. You're just like,
There we go.
Next one. It's all good. Look at the champion holding it up. The Crag holding a piece of the rock. Like, let's go, bro. Love it.
Oh, man. Good stuff. I mean, are we doing a winners interview? Is that in the cards, or we got to cycle on in? We might have to.
You want to talk to him, Dan? Like, so why did you get our character nerf?
Yeah, we'll talk to ZB about what nerfs he thinks Crag should be getting for the next time we see this game. But yeah, so our big thing is, we had our Kickstarter, so people at this event got to get their hands on the game. The Kickstarter backers are going to get their hands on the game this spring, so not long now. We're going to start doing beta tests. So our goal is like kind of put the game up for a weekend, get a lot of feedback, and then come back a month later. So hope it not very long now. We're in February, so spring is only a month or 2 away is what we're targeting.
Right.
And then yeah, we're going to keep doing those leading up to kind of launching at the end of the year. So we don't have a release date in mind yet, but Q4 is our target. So last 3 months. And
but definitely this year, though.
Yeah, this year.
Okay, like definitely. Okay, like not like, we need a little more time.
I mean, it's one of those.
2 weeks.
It's
2 weeks.
Definitely until we're like in the final hour, we're like, hey, we might need a little bit more time.
Right.
But that's one of the benefits too of doing. So we're doing Steam first, which does give us a bit more mobility and we can react, right? Like, so beta testers are going to see how the game is and kind of see if the online and everything's ready. But one nice thing about Steam is like it's a lot faster, right? Like with consoles and things like that, you do have to be locked in. You do have to know your release date in advance. But for us, like we want to make sure it's as good as possible, but also get it out as soon as possible, right? Because our studio is bigger now, and we gotta keep building it. So like we want to get the game out, get players to get it. Have a lot of skins for you, as you saw in this tournament. There's a lot of cool cosmetics. So like we want to build it and make sure people can get their hands on it as soon as we can.
Yeah, man. Well, it looks great. I mean, it looked great from the first trailer in. I know we got a chance to get our hands on it a little bit. Genesis 9. But like since then, I got a chance to play a lot of it at Watch the Throne and here, and yeah, the game just looks amazing. So I hope you guys are going to go ahead and 1, click that Kickstarter, get in on that, and 2, when Rivals does come out, get in there, man. It's going to be a good time.
It will be.
Yeah.
And folks, just stick around. We got a little break coming up, but Ultimate Top 8 starting soon after, and then Melee. But yeah, stay tuned. I've been Stewed. I got TK and Dan here too.
All right,
It's been good.
Catch you guys in a little bit. Stick around. We got that Ultimate coming for you. We'll be right back.
I sacrificed everything to get here. Everything. And now, I've reached the past. Here I will change my destiny. It's time. I have tech they can't imagine. Granduncle Zetterburn, I will find you. I will protect you. And I will kill Loxodont.
What's this? A would-be usurper? I will abide no vanity. I will suffer no treason. And I will tolerate no upstarts. Fool. Red Bull gives you wings.
I'm joined with
Etost.
Etost. How many Genesis tournaments have you been to so far?
This is my third.
Third one. Okay, what other ones have you been to?
9 and 8. So this is my third straight year.
Very nice. What would you say is kind of like your favorite aspect of the Genesis tournament series, being like a newcomer to this?
Honestly, man, just like everyone here is so like welcoming, and you can talk to anyone. Like, do not be afraid to like go up to top players and talk to them. Like, everyone's gonna be super friendly. Guildhouse, amazing vibe, dude. Guildhouse is so fun every night. We're back at the Civic Center, which I'm so pumped for. Civic Center is such a sick top 8 venue. Like, I cannot talk about how hyped I was when Jamie McGriff made that run.
That's right.
Dude, GA, oh, what a time. Genesis is like my favorite major. Like, I fucking love Genesis.
Right on, man. Final question, predictions for who's going to win Melee?
Cody Schwab. He's finally gonna get it done. I think that it's the one tournament he hasn't won. He's looking like the best player in the world for the last 5-6 months. I think he's gonna get it done. And he's feeling good today. I've seen him. He's well rested. Yeah, I don't think he's drinking this weekend. I think it's Cody.
He seemed a little angry about his neighbors last night, but we'll see what happens. Hell yeah. Good to see you, man.
Good to see
you
you.
around. Hey, everyone, everybody. I'm joined by
Acebox.
Acebox. How many Genesises have you been to?
This is my first one.
Oh, awesome. Okay. What do you think so far?
Pretty well, actually. Look at all these like people. They're all amazing. Honestly, the community here is pretty nice. I really like it.
That's great. What
The main stage.
You should go watch that. What would you say is your... Am I peeking on this? Okay. What would you say is your favorite part of being at this tournament, especially since it's your first one?
A bunch of all the setups, a bunch of friendlies, you know. Honestly, see all the people there at the convention center, to see all the controllers. Oh my goodness, it's so well.
That's awesome. Okay, final question. Predictions for who you think will win this weekend?
Cody has been really good. I see Zayden in attendance. Cody and Zayden. It's probably going to be like, either it could be like a very big upset, like Moki just comes in, or Jacob comes in and upsets that. Honestly, the safe answer is Cody. I'm going to go Moki though. I'm going to go Moki as a wild card.
Hell yeah, respect that a lot. Hey, great to meet you, man. I hope you have a great weekend, okay? Take care. What's going on, everybody? I'm joined by...
Slumlord GG.
What's going on at this booth, man?
Oh, so we're the Esports Athletic Club. One thing that you may know is we had an esports team last year called All Chat, but one thing that we found passionate is we wanted to make sure all of our players were physically fit. So we decided to rebrand into the Esports Athletic Club. So now we sell personalized 12-week programs for $60 for gamers. The trainers that we have are NASM certified and Esports Ergonomics certified. I'm pretty sure I said that right.
Nice.
So we have good cool downs, we have good warm-ups, and we have good workouts in between. So especially at an event where Smash is super prevalent, keeping your hands healthy is very important, and so that's something that we're trying to make sure happens here.
Totally. I saw that you guys were doing a training seminar, stretching class. What was that about?
Yeah, so that was just the wellness class. Originally, we were going to have it be super hard and sweaty, but we decided maybe we should make people feel good before bracket, so we had breath work and kind of like a top-down stretch routine for everyone to get loose for bracket.
Hell yeah. What has been kind of like your experience, I guess, sharing the relationship of fitness to a gaming culture like this? And I guess, like, how does that collide with a tournament like Genesis?
I think it's starting to collide more and more. One thing that we noticed, especially when we were running All Chat, was that there is a little bit of an undertow, especially at the top level, of people caring about their physical health. And one thing that we start seeing time and time again is that the people that start taking their health seriously, like physical health, is they start doing better in the game. And one of the things when they talk about, oh, you went up in the ranking like 10 or 12 spots, how does that feel? They always go, I started really taking care of like my health, looking at my nutrition, and I think that helps the most.
Hell yeah, that's awesome. Thank you, man. I hope you have a great weekend.
Yeah.
Oh, are we doing this? We had such a good talk up until now. This is so weird now.
Genesis, make some noise! That was pretty good. That was pretty good. One more time for the road. Make some noise! Yes, that's what I love to hear. Check this out. 10 Genesis events. Can you believe that? We're on our 10th installment. We ran so many wonderful titles. Can we give it up for production really quick? It takes a lot to do a tournament like this. It takes a whole awful lot. Of course, give it up for yourself. And most importantly, we got to give it up for our top 8 contestants. Make some noise for them! Where are those beautiful faces at? We got to get them out here right now. Come on out here. What's up? Where are we? Are they coming out? Yo, I want to. Come on, where's the player? Come on. There we go. Make some noise. Hold up. Oh, man, come on. This is what I love to see. Where's the rest of them? I'm sorry, I'm getting a little ahead of myself. I want to see them all. Come on, get on out here. Tweeg, whoa! Uh-huh, I know that's right. Make some noise for T2. Come on, can we do that too? Come on. Sonics, come on out. Come here. Come here. Make some noise. Uh-huh. Zamba, Mr. Nice Jacket himself. Come on. You guys are going to love these next two. Give it up for Light. And last, but certainly not least, you know him, you love him. Give it up for Spargo! Hey, round of applause one more time for our top 8. Come on, what's up? What's up? Can we get some noise? Come on, come on. I know that's right. Gentlemen, have fun. Commentators, back to you.
Yo, what's good, everybody? It is your boy, E.E. Charles. Ladies and gentlemen, it is not an understatement to say that when it comes to peak tournaments, Genesis sits at the top of the mountain. Nobody's going to dispute that. And yet again, Charles, we find ourselves in the beautiful Civic Center to crown another champion for Smash Ultimate.
We got the theater back, of course. We had to for Genesis 10. So much installments of this amazing tournament. One of the greatest legacy grassroots tournaments Smash, or, hell, even esports has ever seen. So many installments, and we have a banger top 8 today. One Sonic, no Game & Watches. I got to keep it a buck, man. We rolled the dice high.
You know what? When you look at the bracket, when you look at the landscape, when you look at the players and the competitions, a lot of blood has been spilled on this path to get to this top 8. Yeah. Matter of fact, we should see exactly who is able to walk that path successfully. Let's take a look at that real quick. We'll start with the winner side of things. Our winner semifinals are going to be Sonics taking on Zamba. That's going to be a fun one. They haven't matched up since Gamo, if I'm not mistaken. Light and Spargo, their last encounter, if I'm not mistaken. Watch the Throne, that was a good one. I believe Spargo actually took that one over Light. Then you slide.
Light was actually able to take it over Spargo at Watch the Throne.
At Watch the Throne?
Player to beat him. Yeah.
You know what? You're right. But okay, you're right. I'm getting a little ahead of myself. It was LMBM that Spargo struck back. Excuse me right there. And then we slide on down to the loser side of things. Charles, can we talk about T and Tweek? They haven't seen each other since, main stage?
Yeah.
2021. That is the last time they matched up. And, of course, Shattuck and Dale. Now, they don't have any true bracket history, but if you're familiar with that money match that went down at SmashCon, you know Shattuck gave him the beats, a little 5-0. I'm just saying.
Yes, it was a 5-0 beating, and man, even when you look at this top 8, there was so many talented competitors, but there was such a bloodbath on Saturday. So many players. 2 of the 4 top seeds not even making it in the top 8 winner side.
Come on now.
Mia, not even in this top 8. And when everyone was making their predictions, Mia and Sonics, those were the players where you're like guaranteed winner side top 8, and Mia's not even here. Sonic's still getting the winner side, but man, did he have to work for it.
And you know what? He was real cocky about it too. He said, what do you expect? I'm the most consistent player there is right now. He said, Mia not getting top 8. He's like, I'm not surprised about that. He said, hey, I don't even know if Akola would have got it if he showed up. If he bothered to show up, get on the plane and come through. But he didn't. You know who showed up? Nao, representing Japan, doing it big. Shattuck holding it down for Texas, the new young sensation. And I must say, if you weren't a Corrin believer before this tournament, there ain't no reason to doubt anymore. You got 2 Corrin mains in this top 8. And, of course, our man Spargo, who kind of co-mains him on the side.
Yeah, I mean, when you think about it, 2.5 Corrin, Spargo utilizing Corrin to defeat Ken yesterday. So this character, I mean, the fact that we have more Corrins than Game & Watches in top 8, that is quite the sight. I mean, obviously Game & Watch has been such a powerful character in the meta, but now Corrin kind of creeping its way through as somewhat of an anti-meta character, right? You got that range, and it just seems like range is so important as we go through Super Smash Bros. Ultimate metagame.
I am excited, man. You know, people like to say, oh, this game's been out for so long, it's so old, but it's still developing, right? We're seeing meta shifts all the time. We're seeing new players rise to the challenge, breaking through barriers. You want to talk about somebody who I've seen consistently get those 9th place finishes at big events. I'm looking right at him right there in Shattuck, and finally doesn't just break through the ceiling, Charles. He shatters through it, okay? Takes care of business, gets through Meister in a grueling 5-game set that he had to play yesterday to kind of close out the tournament. On my stream, by the way, I handled that business. But you know what? So did Shattuck, and of course Nao. I mean, he had to do it himself too, beating Ken, because Nao had a little bit of a stretch of inconsistency, I feel like, when it came to these bigger events, especially here in NA. But he's back where he belongs, in the top 8, and they are going to give us a treat, man. Opening it up with the Corrin Ditto.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy because we saw Nao have an incredible performance at Super Smash Con last year, really breaking through and getting very high into that top 8, almost taking the set from Akola. It was Game 5, last stock, last hit. Crazy stuff, but like you said, maybe a little bit streaky after that, but now coming through and cementing himself here in this top 8 of Genesis. And Shattuck was a player that got top 8s at so many events, but the really big ones, those P-tier level events where it's just the most stacked level you can get, that's where Shattuck kind of gets some of these 9s and stuff, but being able to finally break through and get into this top 8, and man, this is going to be so interesting. Like last time they played, it was that money match at SmashCon, but that was so long ago.
It was.
I mean, this character's advanced so much from then.
100%. I mean, you know, you could argue just the play that these two have brought to the table has really kind of inspired a couple other Corrins that have really kind of, you know, started to kind of do their own little thing. I mean, again, you know, Spargo's probably the most notable one with him playing it as his, like, a co-main at this point. But these two right here, it all starts right here, the blueprint, if you will. And now we're matching up one of NA's finest versus one of Japan's finest. This is how we kick off our top 8 for Genesis 10. Charles, 10 of them things. I'm privileged to say I've been here since Genesis 3. Love it.
Dang, yeah. I mean, my first Genesis was Genesis 3 as well.
Look at us now.
Hey,
Look at us now.
Hey, we're over here now on the in here on the stage and with the crowd, everyone getting hyped for this match. And usually, when you talk about who is the best with what character, it's not really reliant on the Ditto. But I mean, in this case, the Ditto really going to be important here if you want to move on through this bracket.
Okay.
There's a footstool down air.
Okay, love that. Yeah, man, that's kind of, you know, some of that new tech that we see get displayed. People continuing to push the limits of their characters. And we're going to see who can take care of business in game number 1. You know, like you said it best, Charles, like, yeah, you know, there's that little bit of history, but that was a long time ago. And there's something different about playing a money match and then playing on the grand stage of Genesis.
Okay, there's a really big ring here. Okay, I'm just dead.
Nice timing.
But man, what a 2-frame on that up B, and that's where Corrin can be susceptible. You got the hitboxes on the wing, but it doesn't protect the noggin there.
You gotta be right on time, right on the money, and that is exactly what Shattuck is bringing to the table. What an opening start for him. 112 though, after that hit could be an opportunity for Nao. Nice, got all the stage control. What can we do with it though?
Yeah, and it's going to be so important to get those 2 frames right. I mean, we can see some edge guarding and stuff like that. But straight hit up air is obviously Corrin, a very strong character when it comes to getting straight hits like that back air, like that up air. So good in those last hit situations here. But when you can get the 2-frame with the pin, I mean, those stocks are going to melt away here.
Absolutely, man. Really going to feel like at some point it's going to come down to whose patience can reign supreme in a lot of these critical situations, especially when you have that timing that Shattuck does, man. This kid is just so unbelievable in these clutch time situations, not missing a beat. Back-to-back 2 frames, Charles, and he is enjoying a pretty healthy lead.
Yeah, and now Nao kind of feeling like you got to take a little risk, tries to go for that drop zone pin, and I really want to point out that advantage state coming out from Shattuck on that last stock. Saw the double jump was sniped. Nao tried to double jump out of the up tilt, caught the double jump, and because of that, there wasn't too much timing mix-ups, right? Oh, and Nao not going to confirm off the neutral air, and oh my goodness, there's the down air. Double dip on that.
And you know what? Shattuck is the kind of player, if you're going to make an error like that in your execution, he is going to make you pay dearly. In that case, it was game number 1. Shattuck taking the stage by storm and dominating that first game. Wow.
And you can already tell, I mean, there's nerves throughout the entire weekend. This is Genesis, baby. You already know everybody wants to do so well at this tournament. And even on the stage, you amplify that even more. Nao missing a neutral air confirm. That's not too crazy of a confirm, but I mean, when the nerves gets the best of you, you know, these input errors are going to start coming out, and if you're Nao, you really got to clean it up if you want to advance to this loser's bracket.
There is a reason that for 10 events, for 10 Genesis, this stage has been the proving ground for some of the greatest to ever touch the sticks when it comes to Smash Brothers, okay? You've got to show up, and plays like that, Charles, it gives me a little hope that Nao's game is still on point.
Yeah, Nao taking a little bit of risk here, going for that up special. Doesn't get the KO, but Shattuck striking back with the fair string all the way to the left, catches the grab as well, and just like that, I mean, one string apiece, one advantage stays apiece, going all the way up to 80%. Both these guys' offense is very clean.
You are definitely going to notice these two are going to be trading a lot of hits. I mean, that is just going to be the strings. This is what this character does best, right? Strings, all that damage, and then timing, so essential. So a lot of that good stuff on the side of Shattuck in the first game. Nao trying to retaliate, trying to respond. Oh, gets pinned up. Not going to do anything with it, though. Nice nair. Get some pressure off. That back air not quite going to be able to find its mark. They are swinging right now, trying to get these closing blows. Not as close as it gets right now. 117 apiece.
I love that neutral beam just to kind of stave off Nao, just so you can't go for that 2-frame pin there. You really want to use all your resources here. There's the 2-frame, but the pin, the kick away, it's not enough. Nao giving Static yet another chance here.
There you go. Cannot afford to let Shattuck get back for free. Oh, kind of gives up that down air. Nobody home, though. Get the good punish. 142. And yeah, that's going to be costly right there as Nao able to strike first this time. Had a little bit of a hot start with that quick combo he was able to put on and able to, at the very least,
Yeah, I mean, when you get the pin and it's too close,
exactly, can't do
you
anything
have to
with
drop
it.
and go for the tech chase there. I mean, maybe Shattuck just opting to go for the kick. Maybe it would hit that time. Oh, there's the tech chase. Oh, but the spot dodge barely coming out in time. Corrin not going to have the greatest throw when it comes to getting the KO, but it's all about positioning with these sword gears.
No doubt about that. Great positioning right now for Shattuck. Got to close this stock out. You don't want, I was going to say you do not want Nao hanging around and letting him get a little string going as well. Before you know it, you could be sitting at 60 or 70%. Not what you're trying to face, but nonetheless, that is exactly what Nao is bringing to the table. The patience, Charles. I alluded to that in the first game. Patience can win the day in this matchup, and Nao showing a great deal of it right there with that punish.
And when it comes to playstyles, you can already tell Shattuck usually going for the more consistent combo routes or advantage states, and Nao will take a little bit more of a risk for that higher reward.
Definitely.
Which is pretty interesting just because when you think about American playstyle compared to Japan playstyle, it's usually swapped. So it's always really fun to watch these two play. And man, what a crazy reset, and getting the tipper pin at that. I mean, just completely deleting the stock here. And oh my goodness, look at this. Nao completely turning things around. Tries to return the favor, but still makes it back.
He was definitely feeling, man, trying to put the exclamation point on this second game. I mean, he's in a great position, 69%, looking incredibly well. As we see Shattuck continue to struggle to just remove off the second stock of Nao. He's been a brick wall right now.
Off stage, no, yeah, I'm just
nice clash, yeah.
You already see Shattuck doesn't opt to go for these low edge guards, right? Shattuck usually opts to just 2-frame, but maybe Shattuck gonna go off stage. No, just gonna go for the 2-frame here, trying to get the corner pressure with the back air. Not enough. Great DI on that neutral air though, but Nao still holding on to this second stock. The defense really coming through.
Yeah, you can tell. I mean, I don't know, what changed between games 1 and 2. I'm gonna say most notably, the nerves have definitely left Nao playing a lot more free, a lot more loose. Yeah. And you're seeing the benefits of that. This is the player that we know was able to take out Ken, make it to this top 8 through a grueling loser's run, but do not sleep on Shattuck. At many times we've seen this kid down, but never out, and that is what Nao needs to keep in mind as he begins to try to apply a little bit of pressure. Look at that, looking for those strings.
Not gonna find it after the reset, the spot dodge coming through. There's another grab, you're gonna take some damage here. But as long as Shattuck, this is not too bad. Stay out, and if there's anyone that knows how to SDI that forward smash, it's gonna be these Corrin players, but Nao closing it out pretty seamlessly.
And the fun thing with the Corrin players too is you'll see them, they'll steal and cheese a lot of stocks with that very move. But when you're going against somebody who's is as familiar with the move and using it and escaping it as you are, not going to necessarily get the same mileage. Great response from Nao. One thing you pointed out there, Charles, that I really like too, yes, it's so interesting to see a Japanese player be more of the risk taker in a set. Traditionally, we know the NA players, they're the ones that are the risk takers, they're going for it, a little bit more conservative in the play sometimes for the Japanese players, but Nao, he's a little different in these streets.
Got some of that American reset.
He does. I'm sorry, guys. We corrupted him. That's true.
And that's the thing about Ultimate, man. There's so many different options, right? And you really get to see playstyles come through, and I think that's the best part. I mean, what playstyles, what characters are really going to succeed in the current meta? But there's also all these curveballs as well, right? We're obviously human as well, so there's a bunch of emotions getting poured into the game as well as the nerves. It's always such a sick thing to see clash together. And especially, I mean, we don't see too much character dittos in Ultimate, and it's crazy that we're seeing, of all of them, it's the Corrin ditto that we're seeing here in top 8 of Genesis 10.
I mean, you take a look at like the rest of this top 8 bracket, you're not going to see another ditto. Like, this is it. The buck stops here. Yeah. And that's just, you know, for the sheer fact of just the amount of characters that we have and so many of them being as good as they are. But you know, every now and then we get a chance to match up two of the best with their respective characters, and this is what we get as we head into game number 3, knotted up one apiece, taking it to Stadium.
And it's crazy because we've seen an uptick of Corrin in terms of solo main Corrin results, but a bunch of other players are picking up pocket Corrin and stuff like that. I mean, especially at top level, I mean, the immediate thing you can look at is Spargo utilizing Corrin to get in the top 8 of Genesis 10.
And I dare say, man, you know, it could be one of those characters that's just, you just look at how the game's developing, how the meta's going, very well could be the future. I'm very excited, man, but again, like I said, it all starts with the blueprint, and that is both of these guys holding it down. Another great exchange. Oh, nice catch with that back there. Tremendous. Another great start for Nao. And this time, Charles, getting his 2 frames off and seeing the result of that, a very strong and early lead for Nao.
Love the neutral B in that sequence, starting off with the footstool down air. Both of these players very, very proficient at that, and the big reason why is Corrin doesn't really have too much great close-up options. We're not seeing it too often because both of these characters are sword characters, so trying to play at that mid-range. But Corrin can struggle against some of these rushdown characters, and that's essentially your last line of defense is going to be that footstool dare.
All right, well, gonna need some big-time defense right now from Shattuck. He is getting absolutely mauled right now by Nao, who has just erupted in this 3rd game. Shattuck maybe not content to go off stage and take some risks himself, but good pressure on this left side. He's going to set up for a grab. Goes for a big-time back here. Nobody home. Great recovery from Nao, just avoiding everything.
Okay, going onto the platform. The dash grab does connect here. Goes for a down throw. I mean, up throw not going to KO until, you know, 150 plus, even with some raid, maybe even later. So another back throw here. Oh, another shake out of the grab.
He's trying to get those pummels up. Yeah, he knows what he's looking for. He's either going to be an up throw at some point or he's going to land that falling up air. That'll close things out. This crowd erupts a little bit. Definitely a pro Shattuck crowd in here for sure. Obviously represent NA, but a lot of Nao fans as well, and for good reason. This guy is absolutely sensational, bringing a lot to the table. Nice patience from Shattuck, expecting that air dodge, punishing accordingly, and starting to close the gap little by little, Charles. Here we go.
Oh, platform tech chase. Corrin loves those platform tech chases, especially on PS2. That neutral, that up air covers the entire thing, so you just need to skip a beat, if you will, and then throw out that hitbox and you can cover every single option, and usually kind of combo after that. Something that, not going to miss that one.
That's a stock, man. That's kind of a callback, too, to what? The first game, we saw one of those missed in a crucial situation. Not this time again. Nao has really settled in. And look at this, man. Just all those big swipes accumulate tons of damage. Lord have mercy. Charles.
So interesting because sword characters, they love to set up in the air, but do you want to be the one to pull the trigger and do the rising aerial, right? And then try to stuff your opponent from setting up in the air. A lot of that mix-up, and it's just happening, you know, fractions of a second. All these decisions are being made, and right now, Nao's making all the right ones at all the right times.
Yeah, Nao is playing absolutely incredible at the moment. I must say, Shattuck probably was not expecting to have this much difficulty after a dominant performance in that game number 1, but it is a long set for a reason, and Shattuck knows that. Able to get that stock there. Now if we can just get one of those strong combo starters, he can definitely put on a quick little 50%.
And the crazy thing about Corrin is so good at getting at 0%, but I don't even know if Nao is going to even give Shattuck the chance here. There's the neutral platform tech chase. No. Nao's able to land on the platform, not in tumble.
Hold on.
Really bad position.
Hold on now. Oh, taking a big shot right there. Nice, I like that. maybe a little bit of anticipation. Suddenly the pendulum of momentum swinging back to the side of Shattuck. And just like that, we are almost dead even, Charles.
And Shattuck is down, taking his risk. The air dodge doesn't get punished, but the up throw on the platform, it's going to be enough. The up air doesn't get the punish, but the grab does. Nail gonna clean it up just in time for the end of game 3.
He called out that Shattuck would go for a defensive option, and he waited for it. Patience, and with the assist of the platform, it was just enough to get that KO off the top. And I hear the Neo crowd chants starting to blossom, Charles. I'm starting to feel a little bit of a shift in the crowd. Not only the momentum, Shattuck has really got to pick it up for this game number 4. It's going to be a short-lived top 8 appearance for him at Genesis 10.
And it's so crazy. You saw both players just so down to just make the hard reads in that game number 3. Game 3 is so pivotal when it comes to that momentum. You get the counter pick. If it goes into game number 5, you'll have that advantage if you win game 3 and the set ends up being 2-1. So, I mean, we saw the forward smash. We saw Shattuck just go for the really deep edge guard, not going to get it, misses the 2-frame, and then Neo throwing out the infamous forward smash, right? And I mean, that was a forward smash was the move that he threw out that lost it to Akola. So I was like, oh no, not the flashback to SmashCon. Like, don't let it be you, man.
Please, history is destined to repeat itself at times, but don't let it be that time. We are heading to game number 4. My goodness. Again, for Neo, it's not how you start, Chuck, it's how you finish. And he is looking to finish things in game number 4. We are back at Stadium. Expected Shattuck to kind of come out guns blazing or maybe sword swinging in this case, and that is exactly what I'm going to see. Love that. Get every bit of percent you can. A quick 65, 73 right now. Oh, the forward tilt, that was so good.
Resetting to ledge here. Here's the 2-frame lineup.
Oh, no, not quite there. But nonetheless, I mean, look at all this damage he's accumulated so fast. Okay, Neo striking back again. Patience, Charles, pays off every time. He's so good at calling that out.
Double jump into the back air. I like that coming out from Shattuck, just really changing up the air drift. Corrin having a very unique back air. It's got incredible range, but also pushes her forward.
Come on now.
You see that used for recovery. You see that used for spacing and neutral, and even in disadvantage, just to switch up your drift.
All right, back to neutral here. Nothing wrong with disengaging momentarily, giving yourself a chance. Nice, and that's exactly what Neo is doing, slowing down the pace ever so slightly. Getting hit for, oh no, that was a wild swing, I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna cost him the stock, but definitely gonna cost him some good position.
Oh, the drift back on the up special as well. Great stuff with the pin going to connect. No kick required here. And I feel like every single game, this first stock really tells everything for the rest of the game, right? It's so hard for Corrin, and I mean, they're just doing such a great job, but oh, the charge on the normal getup. Corrin having one of the few smash attacks that you actually have a hitbox while you're charging it up.
It's crazy, man. That thing just get the shaking like a chainsaw.
Ooh, we got some different angle mixes as well. Utilizing the hitboxes on the wings, right? So not putting your noggin right at that ledge level. I love the recoveries coming out from Nail.
Yeah, this is really solid from Nail. Can we get back safely though? Yes, finally, okay. Get a chance to get that offense going. No, again, Shattuck just interrupting. I love this aggressive side of Shattuck. Got the lead, I want to keep it. I'm going full throttle right now. I'm not giving you any room to breathe. Uses the down air to get out of a tricky predicament, but look at that. Just like off, just hawking him down right there. Not giving him any room to breathe. This is what Shattuck is about. Returning the favor on that charge forward smash and keeping it going. But as I say that, Neo starting to pick it up. Let's see. I like that there. Just get out of disadvantage immediately. And look at that. Great positioning. 42% only. This has all the makings, Charles, to go to game 5.
This is why Corrin is so dangerous when she's facing her back towards you. Not only do you have to really account for the back air, and sometimes you can try to roll through the back air like we saw Neo try to do there, but then if they don't press back air, they can just drift backwards and go for that retreating, falling up air, and you kind of see there's so much different mix-ups, and that's why Corrin so powerful.
Oh, love that. Great conversion. Let's see, is he going to throw caution? I wasn't sure he was going to throw caution to the win, go for a dare. No, plays it safe, the right thing to do. I would recommend, absolutely, even with this lead, don't give Neo a chance to get back in it by putting it at a last stock situation. A little bit of a clank, it looked like.
Yeah. Maybe Neo holding down on the recovery just to get that hitbox a little bit longer. Sure. But nonetheless, Neo's been doing an incredible job of not getting 2-frame, but still, it's static. You can have all the greatest defense, but if you can't get that hit, you can't get this stock here, Shattuck's just going to be chilling at 2 stocks apiece all the way to the end of game 4, man.
You ain't lying about that. Neo fighting for everything he's got right now. Final stock, trying to avoid a game number 5, but the way Shattuck is playing, he might not have a say in the matter. Survives the kill screen. Oh, Shattuck goes deep, attempting to hit that back there. Nobody home, though.
Okay, gonna get back on the stage. This is a re-grab. Oh, the back kick, it's not enough. That was so smart coming out from Shattuck, but are you able to recover once again? Gets to the ledge here, goes for the ledge drop, double jump, still goes for the re-grab, still not getting it, and then the pin to retaliate.
The Shattuck mix-ups are absolutely out of control, just remixing the game, the strategy for recovering, for attacking, and countering at the right times with his offense, forces a Game 5 dueling chance in the crowd right now. The Let's Go Neos, the Let's Go Shattocks, listen, I don't think they give a damn who's actually going to win. They just want to see Corrin win. And guess what? That's guaranteed.
Guaranteed 100%. I don't think we're going to see any crazy pockets. Both these players really showcasing all the different counterplay.
I love it.
Ditto, and this is absolutely insane. We saw Shattuck go to the back side of the kick. Obviously, that front kick is a lot stronger than the back kick. So, I mean, Shattuck just going for the high recovery. He didn't have the invincibility from the regrab, so it was just so creative. And man, I gotta say, many layers of defense coming out from both these players, but also we're seeing all the crazy resets in the edge guards as well.
When it comes to being on a stage like this, when it comes to rising to the challenge, you don't get here by happenstance. You don't get here by accident. Both of these guys are battle tested, well-rounded, and they're ready to go. Game number 5 is about to begin. A little bit of, I think, a tech check right there made for the headphones, just making sure everything is good and kosher. We want this Game 5. We don't want no asterisk next to anything, all right?
Competitive integrity.
Exactly. Let the best man win. And these are two of the finest in the bracket. Suiting up for this Game 5 chat. I hope you guys are ready, prepared, because this is how you start off a top 8 at a prestigious event like Genesis 10.
Yeah,
period.
Of course, the first set we're going to have Game 5 situation against both these competitors. And like I said, man, if you're enjoying this top 8, you can also check out some of the VODs from Saturday and Friday.
Nuts.
I mean, so many players, playing. That Saturday is so crazy. You play so much sets to see if you can just get into this top 8, and it was quite the bloodbath. So a lot of these players playing their hearts out yesterday. At least today, they get a little bit of a recharge. You got that night rest, and you can just come into today full tank of gas and just try to get through this entire top 8. But, the skill level is just so high, so over the ceiling here. It's going to be difficult for anyone.
Every way you turn, every way you look, there is somebody looking to just destroy you. And the crazy thing is, they have the capability, but at the same token, so do you. Yeah. You know what I mean? That's why this bracket, that's why this top 8 is so fierce and ferocious, because of the competitors that are presented to us in it. And of course, Neo and Shattuck giving us a treat for the kickoff of Losers Apes. Taking a little bit of a deep breath. I don't blame them, man. Get ready. This is your tournament life on the line. This is your chance to continue on, your chance to snatch that crown, which right now, Charles, I'd be remiss not to say, the crown is vacant right now with MKLeo not making top 8. There is no defense here. There is no defense. It is up for grabs. We are guaranteed
a new Genesis champion.
That's what it is, man. That's what it is.
Ted. Obviously, Mars not in attendance as well. So, only 2 people hold the crown for Ultimate, being able to claim to be Ultimate champions of the Genesis series here. So we'll crown a new one today. Could be a Corrin player, could be one of these, but it can only be one of them.
Yeah, exactly,
right?
Man. It happens like that sometimes, man. I couldn't accept when MJ came back playing on the Wizards, but it happened, okay? That's just how it be. You got to give way to the new crop, the new blood, and these are 2 of the finest in the business. Smashville being the final stage. Oh, I love that rising neutral air. The trade, it's a big one, though. Is it enough? It is. Wow, what a trade. Neo putting himself in a position to succeed, and succeed he did.
And now we're seeing, that was such a great sequence coming out from Neo. I love the neutral air during that edge guard sequence. And we're really seeing it pay off. But of course, you already see Shattuck going more towards that 2-frame strategy. Yep. And again, we're seeing the different types of advantage states and what kind of rewards they hold.
Man, and I got to give Shattuck a lot of credit for just holding his composure, right? Yeah. You have a start like that, you're down a tremendous amount, and then you roar back and you got an even game. Oh, man, honestly, for that up, he really did not get as punished as he should have. That was a lot of damage that was potentially left on the table. And again, the fifth, you know what? It's the defense that's costing Shattuck. Those air dodges in crucial spots where he thinks that Neo's going to swing. But as Neo has proven multiple times through this set, he has the composure and the wherewithal to wait And these punishes, man, do they add up.
Okay, you get the neutral, you get the back air. Are you going for the edge guard? Are you going to stay safe here? Tries to go for the 2-frame. Not going to get it, but the back air connects. And just like that, Shattuck from 0 to death. We're last stock apiece here, game 5.
You are not allowed to hold a lead against Shattuck in game 5. It is mandatory that he takes it down to the wire every single time. This top 8 of Genesis being no exception. Here we go. 23% separating them right now. Who's going to strike first? It's going to be Nao. Gets that to a quick 53. This is what Corn does, man. Accumulates that damage so quickly. And if the trend continues, that does mean Nao will take the stock first. Shattuck has got to find a way to break the loop.
Oh, man, this is so rough. Not a single percent. Shattuck just on the defense after having a phenomenal second stock. Finally going to tack on one neutral, but here's the forward air starter.
Nice.
Gets the reset on the air dodge here. There's going to be a lot of damage.
Shattuck said, I got some patience, too. That's what this Corn Ditto is really coming down to. 87. Who's going to strike for? Who's going to make the attempt first? Going in. Okay, the pin. Oh, nice. But was it a bait? Is that enough? Oh, my God. It is Nao. Slays the Texas Beast himself and will continue on into top 8 as your victor.
Unbelievable. I just did not think that back air was going to be it. It was so close to the stage. I wonder what the DI was on that, or maybe the move is just that powerful, but it's going to be Nao clutching it out. Game 5 versus Shattuck. Oh my goodness. And I mean, really had such a crazy lead, and then Shattuck has that wild second stock. Usually you want to be the player making the comeback in that situation, evening it up, but Nao was able to hold the momentum and just have such a great final stock there, was able to put the nail in the coffin with that back air, and I mean, just so close to center stage and was still able to get the stock. But you already know that if it didn't get the stock, Nao would have been out there for that edge guard, because it would have been so close to the blast zone.
And you want to talk about consistency, man. I mean, that was just incredible. From jump on that game number 5, what was the trend that we saw? Nao continued to take the first stock. Shattuck will respond immediately. That time, though, Nao left nothing to chance when he clipped him with that back air and just sent him flying. As we see right here, this was the retaliation after a rocky game number 1. Nao immediately struck back. Of course, Shattuck had his moments too, but it was not meant to be as efficient as Nao ended up playing in this one. That up air is so crazy. It just ends game so abruptly.
Yeah, it's wild. I mean, this character is a powerhouse. Even at that last part, when the backer connect, I was like, no, that's not going to get the KO. But, I mean, it absolutely
those
did.
aerials are crazy,
I was
man.
very surprised there. I mean, this character is quite the powerhouse. And I got to say, I feel like overall, Shattuck felt like the more consistent player, but Nao was able to capitalize off of specific mistakes a lot harder, right? How many times did we see that air dodge get blown back at around 50-60% and just the stock gets deleted, right?
Clutch time points, they matter the most. Clutch time points, clutch time stocks, clutch time moments, and Nao had plenty of them. And really probably a little bit of a relief for him, for his pride as well. Gets to erase that thought that people had from SmashCon when they played that first to 5 and Shattuck completely watched them. Well, guess what? That was a long time ago, he said. Meet me in bracket, meet me at Genesis, meet me in top 8, and it's going to be a different story. Nothing but respect for the young god Shattuck, but he is out at 7th place, and Nao continues on. Chat, hope you guys enjoyed that opening game, because it's just the start of it, baby. Because as that crowd just let us know, we got Tweak on the horizon, ready to come and do battle with our other Japanese representative in this bracket, T.
Yeah, and I mean, this is going to be crazy. Team Japan came through in many big ways, but again, the top seed of all the Japanese players not present in this top 8, but there's still an incredible amount of talent. I personally wanted to see Zachary come through. Zachary was able to actually defeat Mia in the loser bracket, which is just wild.
Zachary took that belt out and said, it's right here, right here. Hey,
oh, hey, we got the T signs and everything. Let's go, T. Obviously, very fun player to watch. Not too many Pac-Mans do it at the level of T, right? And of course, I don't think we're going to see it in this matchup, but sometimes the Kazuya Mishima will come out, right?
You know what? You never know. I mean, it really just depends. I mean, you know what? Kazuya against Tweak, did you see what he did to Riddles?
That's what I'm
saying.
Did you
see what he did to Riddles? Okay.
One.
And no offense, Riddles is my man, 100 grand. That's my guy, but keep that Kazuya tucked. You don't want no part of that. No part of that.
Just looking at the set record, too, man. They've only played 3 times total in Ultimate. And Tweak was able to defeat him in Frostbite of 2020. Jeez. Get back in the time machine, because that was when Tweak was using Wolf. Obviously, that character's not coming out. But and then at Main Stage 2021 and Prime Saga, T was able to take it over Tweak. So currently, right now, Tweak versus T, 1-2 in T's favor. Going to go into this second set, and Diddy versus Pac-Man.
Tough.
It's one of Diddy's worst matches.
You know,
it's one of Diddy's worst
I'm sure a lot of you guys, you check out Tweak Talks, you check out Lights Out, our podcast. We talked a lot extensively about Tweak's bracket, right? And how this bracket was going to be very difficult. He avoided a lot of stuff in main bracket, but here in top 8, you can't avoid it forever, man. It's going to be a very tough matchup for him as we, I believe, have a player interview to throw to. Take a look at that.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back. This is going to be our first post-game interview here at Genesis number 10, and I have the first game winner himself, Neo, here. Neo, talk to me. How you feeling coming out after that match?
I feel very confident right now. I'm so happy. I'm happy that I got the run back because last time he destroyed me. Yes. Like, we had a money match in at SmashCon. It was 1st to 5, and I got 5-0'd. I'm kind of happy that, yeah, I won this time. But, yeah, feeling good. I'm feeling good.
Well, in a similar vein to SmashCon, Genesis, of course, is one of our premier stops. Now, at that event, too, you had a really awesome match versus Akla. Of course, you didn't come out on top, but I know that lit a fire under you. Here we are at our biggest stop in the Smash community. What's going on, man? Are you feeling like you could take this whole thing?
Easy.
Hey, you heard it first, friends, from the man's mouth himself. He's going to take it easy. Commentators, back to you.
All right. Love getting a chance to hear from Neo. And I got to say, his English is incredibly good.
Yeah, I was very impressed.
A lot better than that damn lighting they got back there. Can somebody flip a switch? Lord have mercy. You know I'm going to say something. Don't play with me. Don't play with me.
Yeah, I mean, the English was incredible coming out from Neo. So, I mean, shout out to anyone that picks up multiple languages. Currently, I'm trying to learn Korean, and my goodness, learning another language is pretty tough.
Come on now.
So, but you already know, back to this set, Tweak versus T. We haven't seen this in literal years, so really excited to see this. And Tweak did say that he was going to go solo Diddy this tournament, even though if he had to run into some tough matchups. We might see the Sephiroth if things get really, really bad, but, you know, we'll find out here. And I think it's just going to be tough, right? You got to really get around the hydrant. I mean, if I'm going to break down why it's such a bad matchup, anything that really shuts down Diddy Kong's Banana. Banana is pretty much the pride and joy of Diddy. It's
100%.
really what makes that character really strong. And when you have the Hydrant down, it blocks the Banana, right?
Yeah.
So now Diddy has to try and get around the Banana. And the thing is, Hydrant breaks at around 14% of damage. So you want to have pretty hard-hitting aerials or tilts that aren't too laggy that can put that Hydrant in the tumble, right, and put it on your side, essentially. Right. But since Diddy Kong is more of a combo-oriented character where you're stringing together multiple less hard-hitting moves, it's just a little harder to get rid of that Hydrant, right?
Diddy doesn't have that Ganon effect, right? You can't just smack that thing away. You got to put a little bit of work into it. And T, of course, like, he is just so good at positioning himself around that Hydrant, right? Making it so disruptive and really just frustrating opponents. I mean, for Tweak, it's been a long time since they faced off in bracket, right? And I'm sure he's coming with a game plan, but I think game one will be very telling whether or not we see the Sephiroth come out. If it's a little bit of a wash, you might see the switch. If it's a close one, might elect to run it back.
Yeah, and I think we all know that T's probably going to stick it with the Pac-Man, right? Again, if you were watching yesterday, one of the top 8 qualifiers was Tweak versus Riddles to get into top 8 loser side, and let me tell you, it's a quick set.
We call that a Hot Pocket match because that's how long it took.
Not the Hot Pocket match.
Hot Pox, man. Not a sponsor, by the way.
Didn't even have time to cool down.
Nah, man.
Thing is still lava hot.
You just took a bite out of that ass. Anyway, here we go. Game number 1. Get ready. Ladies and gentlemen, we got Tweak. I guess it's going to be a hand warmer because Tweak's hands were not even on that control.
Imagine starting off the set like,
Trying to set my man up like that? What are we doing? What are we doing over here? What are we doing?
Of course, you already know we got the professional timer on the bottom right.
Of course.
Let's just say some players in the past have abused these hand warmers times. So, you know, we got to keep them straight.
Listen, if I can equate it to sports, okay, if you ever watch Giannis Antetokounmpo line up to take a free throw, it's like that, all right? You'll be there forever. All right?
We respect your prep, but
yeah, come on.
Come on, man.
Keep it moving, man.
Keep it moving. That's exactly what we're going to do here. Genesis 10 already starting things off with a crazy Game 5 situation against the 2 Corins in top 8. And now the character variety is going to continue. Of course, we got Pac-Man, we got Diddy Kong, and all the different characters as well on the winner's side top 8. Really excited to see the rest.
Yeah, I'm super amped up and eager to see how this one's going to go. My Lord. It's just one of those things where you just know it's going to be a good showing. And honestly, Tweak, I mean, he's again, you looked at that bracket he had projected. He was, like a lot of people said, he wasn't even supposed to be here. Caught a couple of breaks, though. Tarek took out Onin. Shattuck took out Iata, right? So that eliminated a couple tough matchups right from the jump. Zamba taking out Gluto. However, Zamba himself is a very tough matchup for Tweek, as I think he's lost the last 3 to him. So had to qualify through the losers, but nonetheless, got the job done.
Yeah, and that can be a tough break, too, when you get 2 winner. You're about to qualify winner side top 8, and then you lose twice in a row, then you end up getting 9th. That is definitely, I mean, the 2 worst placings to get in any tournament is second, by far, obviously, and then 9th place. Those are the 2 you don't want to really land on.
You don't want to do that.
All right, looks like hand warmers are done. We're going to get into this set. Diddy Kong versus Pac-Man. We'll see if it's just a PS2 start or if we get the Striker Reno.
Let's do it.
So we got the thumbs up on PS2. Yeah, we'll see what kind of strategy Tweek goes ahead and uses here. I mean, again, you're not going to be able to rely on the banana, so we might see a more of a rush-down, scrappy type of Diddy Kong, if anything.
That reminds me back in Smash 4. Remember where there was that point where you would do the Diddy Ditto without using a banana?
Yeah, you just fight.
You just scrap it up. Well, let's see. I doubt that'll be the case here, but maybe to some extent we'll see. Already got that hydrant set up. A nice Tweek, able to just kind of break through quickly. And here we go. You mentioned it, Charles. Diddy, such a combo-heavy character. That is going to be the bread and butter for Tweek. He does get those opportunities.
Okay, the Galactian going to catch Tweek, but just the tail end here. Oh, catches the air dodge. Little on the floatier side, so this pratfall going to be able to act out of it sooner. Tries to go for the Z-drop down air combo. I mean, such a strong tool against Pac-Man, but might not be as effective if Pac-Man using that up B, right? Because that trampoline just going to go right back into it.
I like Tweek. He's trying to make some very cautious but timely decisions. Got himself a great lead right now. Already in the triple digits is T.
Okay, goes back to the ledge here. Galactian set up. Oh, but the neutral air getting Tweek back on the stage. Downer not completely connecting here. CT sometimes will kind of weaken the hydrant, hitting it with the back air just to set up that up air to send and it depends on what kind of knockback angle and all that stuff. So you want to kind of set up the hydrant to bounce in the way you want it to for your offense. There's the jab. And yeah, very tricky setup coming out from T.
Yeah, T is incredibly slick, man. Do not let him fool you. He does not just rely on that hydrant. It is merely a distraction at points where you can just get on in there. Down tilt though, spamming it out there. Finally going to connect that up smash. Not going to be enough to get the stock off, but we are definitely vying for position on this first stock.
Okay, the Peanut, just going to go ahead and completely disengage. The Bell is going to be the main tool for Pac-Man to go ahead and get this stock. Same thing with the Diddy Banana, right? So you kind of see the item play from both of these characters, and I love Tweek just short hopping and then throwing the banana at a certain angle. The up smash doesn't connect, and sometimes these floatier characters, it's just not going to work, but the down tilt to catch the grab, and T loves to do that, get the grab through the hydrant.
Sure. Very clever by Tweek, kind of recognizing what T was going for. Perfect countermeasures, and again, this banana actually putting in maybe a little bit more work than we anticipated. They've been creating some of these big-time openings for Tweek. Nice, I love that.
Wow, and I mean, right
very
there,
active dash attack.
T dropping a very big punish. Tweek actually went for the up B and was lagging a lot, and the Bell was thrown in the wrong direction there. So now Tweek loves to be in this position where he has the stock lead, and all he has to do is play safe, rack up that damage, but not playing too safe because he doesn't want to give T the time to charge up, right? So even with the lead in those situations, we see Tweek still going for these approaching monkey flips and trying to get over the hydrant to put the pressure on, because you just don't want Pac-Man to sit there and charge for free.
Exactly, man, and that's kind of probably one thing that he might count on if you're T, right? Like, okay, he's going to get this lead. He might slow it down a little bit. No, Tweek understanding I need to keep my foot on the gas. I need to apply pressure at all points given and make sure I'm continuously in a winning predicament. Doing just that right now. Disengaging a tad bit because he does not have the banana in hand. T holding it strong. Oh my goodness, but that monkey flip going to allow Tweek to sneak on in. These interactions so tight at the moment.
Yeah, and right now, I mean, Tweek doesn't really care that Pac-Man has the banana, right? T has the banana in hand, able to charge the bonus fruit while holding an item as well.
Ooh, that was close.
Do this with Gyro as well, but I mean, Tweek really doesn't use the banana that much in this matchup, or as much as Yudo, just because it depends on what the hydrant setup is and stuff like that. So Tweek just showing that, hey, I'm really comfortable playing mid-range, and you got to respect monkey flip.
That you absolutely do. Respect monkey flip, respect Tweek in general, and respect the fact that this game number one already electrifying. Going down the pace, got the bell in hand. Hold on now.
Set up the banana.
He gets that to stick. That's deadly.
completely disengaging in the bell. Not in T's hand anymore. Gonna have to go for the recharge here. Tries to go for this D-drop there, but the directional air dodge to the trampoline. Okay, is this gonna be enough right at the edge of the stage? And again, Tweek just really utilizing this monkey flip.
That's all. You know what? Monkey flip being way more valuable right now than we're seeing the banana. However, even with all that, Charles, all that hard work, all that preparation, all that really just spot on, timely play, T still finds a way to keep it dead even right now. Final stock developing on game number 1.
Oh man, and getting a little tricky with the trampoline recovery as well. Banana in hand is gonna go ahead and drop it, goes for the forward smash, running up against the Hydra, but again, finding a perfect monkey flip. Tweek really lining up this horizontal pressure amazingly.
Smart, yeah, respect that dash attack.
Very safe dash.
Oh, 100%, bro. You did not want to give him an opening off of that.
And Tweek has this lead, but again, we've seen that it can be a little hard to get that finishing blow on Pac-Man, right? A little bit on the heavier side here. See if Tweek can maybe line up some kind of banana trip into a forward smash. It's going to be a big key to getting the stocks on the earlier side, because down tilt up smash, I mean, going to be more along that 130 plus range, right?
Nice, again, monkey flip. The go-to move continues to not disappoint.
And really forcing T, usually the hydrant is between you and Pac-Man, but if you have all the stage control, then T just maybe has a little bit of space with this hydrant, but you have so much time to react to it. Oh, there's a flip, the down tilt, doesn't believe the down tilt, the up smash, it finally connects here, and Tweek wins game number 1.
Love that from Tweek, wasn't confident, maybe the first time would be enough to get the job done, so he just decided, you know what, I can do it again. We've seen him do that multiple times, right? This guy knows his timing, he knows his percents, and he knows he just got that first game. Very, very good.
And I gotta say, Tweek looking very, very surgical. We are 5 long years into Super Smash Bros. Ultimate's meta. We haven't had a patch for quite some time. The last patch after Steve, was a while ago, maybe a little over a year ago or so. Might be It's been kind of approaching that 2-year mark, right?
It's been a hot minute, Chuck.
It's been a hot minute. But what's really cool is with no patches, I mean, that's still like another one, Steve's kind of crazy, but
Charles, let it go, man.
Just let it go.
Let it go, man.
It ain't coming.
It's over.
But it really gives time for the players to deep dive into these matchups, and you see how different. You watch this set with Tweek, you see how different he's playing the matchup, right? And again, just really surgical. I mean, using banana and monkey flip in way more just different ways that you would see in a regular standard matchup, and I think that's such a cool part of Ultimate, is just seeing all these very specific matchups get played at such a high level. And I kind of feel bad for the players because you got to know how to do this for 80 to 90 characters, but really fun for us to watch.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely always entertaining in my book, no doubt about that. And it really is a testament to just how talented they are to be able to, just know.
Something like that.
Yeah, exactly. Know the different strategies for every single situation you're going to need as Tweek begins this match off pretty hot and heavy, similar to that first game, trying to keep this momentum going. But T would be remiss to not mention the fact, I mean, this guy's an OG, man, and I feel like T had a little bit of an absence for a while, but when this guy comes back, when he is polished up, when he is on point, he has performances like this. I mean, top 8ing, maybe the hardest Genesis that we've ever seen for Ultimate. This guy is just something different, something special. So Tweek getting that first game, but that does not at all mean that the set is over.
And Tweek is just doing such a good job waiting for the hydrant to either be into tumble or as it's about to disappear. That's when Tweek looks for those banana interactions there. Going for that high monkey flip. The grab does get connected here, and T racking up quite a bit of damage. Here's the hydrant set up. The forward tilt angle down. Gonna catch Tweek hanging on the ledge here, but the bell as well. Drop the back air. Oh my goodness.
Put those boots to work. Come on now. They was made for walking. I heard that a couple years ago. Just walked all over that first stock.
Yeah, I mean, Tweek opened up really well, but once T got, the offense going, and again, these setups with the hydrant, I mean, you see it in neutral, but especially when you see it used offensively for these ledge traps along with the bell, there's so much things you have to avoid.
All right, Tweek trying to put some pressure on the right side, but you see Tweek T electing to just hang back a little bit, and here we go. Combo starters, Pac-Man has them for 4 days, and just like that, Tweek finds himself 62%, and it only continues to mount. T finally sensing he's got a strong advantage right now. Tweek striking back, not gonna be able to put himself in a killing situation. Not just yet anyway, let's see.
Bell gonna get used up here. Okay, where it is. Oh, wow. We saw a little stall there and kind of a weird situation because the bonus fruit was there too. I don't know if you want to go for up smash, but Tweek going for the forward smash, having the awareness to go for something like that on the spot. Such a unique situation, but that's what makes Tweek Tweek.
That's 100%. Oh my goodness. Oh, T just a hair off. You don't often see him whiff on that. Excellent nair, big time hit with the back air. Time and precision. Tweek feeling that. T having it in spades right now. Let's go. Great response we're seeing right now from T.
Yeah, it's crazy too because it just feels like it's not worth to interact. I mean, Tweek has tried to fight this Galactic in a lot of situations, but you get hit by it, you just take so much, you know, a good 40-50% combo. The grab off the monkey flip, gets the forward smash, really active, just the sour hit though, but every single percent matters. Tries to go for the edge guard with the down air, but just gonna go ahead and reset Tweek with the ledge trap.
This is actually insane. You wanna talk about just finding your momentum and not letting it go. This is a clinic that T is putting on right now as Tweek is trying to establish any kind of ground. I mean, in those triple digits at that final stock, and T knowing just that, he does not want to take his foot off the gas. There's a lot of trouble that we're seeing Tweek in right now.
Oh, the water messing you up too. That's another thing you got to account for. Pretty much just like you know, the Squirtle Hydro Pump or the Mario Flood. You got to really watch that water kind of shooting out on both sides as well. And T will actually utilize that to move himself. And there's the up throw, the up air, and it's enough. The platform reset with the banana.
Little homage to the classic hoo-ha from games past right there that Diddy Kong did possess. Oh my goodness, but catches a big one to the face. And that's going to do it. Just lightning fast striking ability from T. Going to take that game over T. Now, Charles, if you're Tweek, are you thinking, okay, that game went awry, but I did win game one. Are we thinking there's a potential for a character switch here, or do we ride it out with Diddy Kong?
I feel like it looks pretty doable with Diddy, but this is, you know, the curse of talent, if you will. I mean, Tweek, so strong on so many different characters.
He is.
Has probably, I mean, I don't know all the statistics on it, but has probably won the most amount of tournaments with a different amount of characters. I would have to put other players like Leo and Zachary up there as well for players that are just known for being able to play so much different characters in the roster and win so many different levels of tournaments, right? So, I mean, the Sephiroth is an option here, but the Diddy looked very doable. It's just, I felt like that game number 2, it felt a little bit more of like T seeing where the monkey flips are coming and reacting from there. Looks like we are going to stick it out with the Diddy. If you're a Tweek fan, see if this is going to be enough here, and we are on Smashville.
I like this because Tweek understands, okay, I did win game number 1, and now I get to at least counterpick to a stage that I'm going to be super comfortable on, right? I'm going to elect to make that Smashville. Nothing wrong with that at all. Not giving up on the Diddy. I mean, it had so much success in that game number 1. Just kind of need to get back to it. You know, T was definitely a little bit more of a brick wall with some offensive flurries as well in game 2, but nothing I'm sure Tweek can't handle. It's just impossible to sleep on T, man. This guy is just so good and so gifted. Again, single-handedly put Pac-Man on the map, and all these years later, still doing the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, still rocking it out with the Pac-Man. Obviously, sometimes we see the Kazuya, but I believe throughout most of the bracket, it was the Pac-Man.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the apple. I mean, all these bonus fruits getting thrown at different angles, and we got the apple combos on deck, trying to go into the orange.
Well, you could just hear the crowd come alive when they sense that T is going for a huge combination. Tweek got to pick it up a little bit, get them back on his side. And a little quiet since his offense has definitely slowed down since game 1.
And you see so many times, T has so many options to disengage. There's the back air. It's not going to be the KO, but Tweek has been taking so much damage. Tries to go for the down air edge guard with the drop zone. The dash attack not completely connecting here, so Tweek not able to combo. The Hydrant also getting in the way, but you see every time Tweek gets a hit, it's not a lot. But
yeah, it's not.
T gets a hit. It's a different story.
Yeah, T's, I mean, Pac-Man's a little bit more hard-hitting than y'all think. Oh, okay, whiff on that grab. Oh, but not in a position to punish because it was on the Hydrant. This is 158 for Tweek. He's got to be so careful, man.
And that nair hits very low. It's such a great out-of-shield option as well for Pac-Man, or you're just covering yourself with hitboxes as well. Get that hurtbox shift because you go into the ball. So, I mean, so much utility to this move. Can be very quick as well and powerful. Puts the Hydrant in tumble. Tweek still needs to rack up such a big amount of damage to catch up.
Yeah, Tweek is in trouble right now. I mean, this is a situation where T knows that, okay, at this point, really, I could just put up that Hydrant, kind of camp behind it, and force out and dictate your approaches, right? You're going to have to come to me, and it's very, very difficult to get on T when he is this engaged and this locked in. Banana helping momentarily just there, but not getting too much out of it. Excellent grab. Going to chuck that up.
I guess that was the trampoline. That was really weird. I could barely see it. Maybe just because it's yellow and the stage is like brown and yellow. Okay, there's the dash attack. T going to be able to grab the banana as well. Oh, catching the roll in, but the banana defense, when you have an item on you, it's about a 50% chance that you're going to drop it there. So it is a line of defense as well. These items so strong, and there's the forward smash. Doesn't even go into the down tilt. Smash wants to get the job done.
He was that close to the left side, recognizing, okay, this is probably going to have enough force and torque to get it done, and yes, sir, it did. Did not disappoint, but oh my goodness, you want to talk about force. Look at T. Okay, gets dunked. That's not gonna do anything to Pac-Man though. Not at that percent at least.
That trampoline, just such a great line of defense with these low percent spikes, which is something Diddy obviously has. Whoa, all the way sky high from the apple there. That bonus fruit proving to have so much value. Tweek picking up the banana with the down air cancel. Trying to get something started here. The water kind of pushing T out to make it a bit safer. My goodness, really intertwining the entire set of Pac-Man.
He knows too, and there's something to note about that too. That doesn't happen by accident, right? Tweek has to know that T is very in tune with all of Pac-Man's options and moves. Oh my goodness, but here we go. He is really, all right, picking it up right now. Tweek, love this. The pressure starting to mount, Charles. Hold on now, this offense coming to life yet again. He has locked down this right side of the stage. Welcome to the Tweek Penitentiary. Hold on now, making a jailbreak though.
Oh,
he's out of there. He's out of there.
The angle for the apple is so weird, and you gotta really take into account all these things. But wow, okay, Tweek able to strike back with the hydrant. One stock apiece here for this game 3.
Loving this, man. This is what you want to see. Down to the wire. Apple putting it on even footing.
They're gonna slow things down, and now Tweek with the percentage. This is a really big deal. I mean, this game, I don't think will go to time, but there is a possibility we're a little under 3 minutes here.
I mean, there is a possibility. I'd like to think it's not going to happen, though. I mean, again, they're still scrapping it out. You know, obviously the hydrant does kind of dictate it. It slows down at points in time, but they're still finding those hits, finding those ways in. Tweek is actually kind of snuck into the lead right now. Does not want to let that go, but here comes a big-time barrage from Pac-Man. So good at applying all that pressure. And Tweek somehow finds his way out, grabs the banana, puts some pressure on the hydrant, taking it off of that middle platform and keeps it going.
You notice T trying to stay in the air a lot, because even if you get hit by the banana in the air, you're not going to go into some type of slip animation, right? So T always trying to set that up. Great fade back on the recovery coming out from D, instantly setting up the hydrant, but it's not going to be enough. Catching the banana here, Tweek not able to retaliate. Oh, stuffing it out. The spot dodge getting caught with the grab here. The forward smash!
Wow, what a call out. What a play from T. Ready to utilize that middle platform to his advantage, and Tweek looking a little surprised about that one, but he's got to accept he is now on an elimination game.
What a crazy hard read coming out from Tweek, or from T. Just T going straight to the middle platform. Like you said, that forward smash is so powerful, and it's also really active. So worst case scenario, you can hit the tail end of it, which wouldn't have gotten the KO, but you'll still get the hit.
You'll still get something off of it.
It's just crazy how active those smash attacks are. So you will see Pac-Man players in a lot of times just kind of put that smash attack in an area where it's like, I think you'll be here, you know, around this time, and as long as I get some kind of hit, I'm fine.
I just can't believe that T was just like, he just knew to go for that. I mean,
that was very impressive.
That was
crazy.
Yeah, that was insane. That was one of the more impressive things I've seen, and we've seen a lot of good things throughout this tournament. But we're going to see a game number 4. Tweek sticking out with the Diddy Kong. Looks like Sephiroth will not be making an appearance. It's ride or die with the Diddy. Let's see if it's going to be enough to at least push it to game number 5. Tweek so close to getting there, but T looking for this closeout victory.
Okay, the Hydrant Water not going to mess up Tweek's combo here, but there's the up B. And it's so crazy because there's so many times where you can tell both these players want to disengage from each other, but since T has such a good nair, a lot of times Tweek will be the one trying to disengage from T.
Yeah. All right, relatively even now. See if Tweek can get through. Got the banana in hand. Okay, caught him. Oh, had a chance to punish on that platform, but the Hydrant being disrupted, that's what it does. Kind of passive defense, if you will, at times, right?
Yeah.
The way that water comes out.
And the water can also shoot from the top as well. If someone's standing on there, gonna get the whiff punish on that grab here. There's the Hydrant getting pulled out, and yeah, kind of clanking through and driving through that banana there. Okay, good. A lot of these cross-up rolls, and I mean, both these players have been punishing roll-ins very well, but it's more so when is it gonna happen, right?
Nice. All right, to the other side we go. Tweek continuing using the monkey flip for his movement options. Slight lead that you see T chip it into ever so slightly. Tweek had to put some distance between the two. All right, sneaks under the hydrant. Not going to allow that to be utilized against him.
Ooh, that forward tilt, very large hitbox here. Yeah, we'll see if we haven't really seen Tweak go for any of the side B counterplay on the recovery. It's a little riskier. Pac-Man, one of the stronger characters when it comes to recovery, but there is some counterplay with hitting the actual pellet, but it is, you got to be really precise and kind of have that kind of stuff labbed out here.
Just trying to put the fear out of him, man. I'll tell you, there's nothing more menacing than a Pac-Man just sitting there with a bell, just that cheesy smile on his face, knowing he's just trying to send you to the abyss.
Yeah, that bell confirms, and we've seen those smash attacks do work. And the banana coming through. But not the only one with the bonus fruit. All right, Pac-Man.
I was going to say something, man. We all went to the farmer's market before this top 8. Hold on now. I said, hold on now.
In the world of, oh my goodness, again, another wacky interaction with the hydrant and that water as well. Okay, avoiding the apple. I mean, the apple has been really hitting up Tweak so many times this set, either for damage or just for the stocks.
Oh, nice. I love that. Really smart and patient, too, because he covered both options, right? If you roll in, I got you. If you roll out, I know where you're going, and I got a quick enough option to take off that first stock. Well done. Can we do anything, though, with 159%, make it 170? This is a ton, and he's definitely going to want to accumulate some additional damage. And there it is, right on cue, even with that trade, gets T up to 33%.
And if Pac-Man doesn't connect, and then there's the apple snipe once again. I was going to say, if Pac-Man doesn't connect the bell, sometimes can struggle to get these KOs, right? The back air just not too reliable, and the smash attack's more of a hard read than anything. Tries to go for the cherry on top edge guard, but not going to connect here. Going to get the directional air dodge back on the stage, and Tweak finding safety, but pretty even on percents here, 2 stocks apiece.
Oh my lord, yeah, this is looking incredibly great for Tweak. He has definitely stepped it up. They found something right here with the offense back on Stadium. Making it work, 84% for T. Goes super low on this recovery. Tweak trying to snipe it out. Love the pressure he's exuding.
Yeah, you get some damage off those Z-drops there. Again, it can be really hard against the trampoline, but maybe Tweak trying to get a specific lineup where it can take the stock. And it's just crazy, too, when you see these full screen bananas getting thrown, Tweak usually can just get a smash attack like a run-up up smash, but against Pac-Man, you see how he'll get the slip so far away and then kind of play the reset scenario, and you just got to play it out like a tech chase.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the zap.
Oh, he's coming right for it. Oh, my goodness. That was scary, bro. Had him in his sights. Was not meant to be, though. Tweak able to survive. Got to pick it up, though, man. Oh, enough? No, not quite yet. That backer not going to get the KO. Tweak, pretty good position, though. Oh, but not able to punish enough.
Oh, but there's the bell.
That's tough, yep.
But if you get caught in the air and it's only a, oh my goodness, that apple snipe would have been absolutely insane here. Tweak getting the banana back in hand, trying to get this last hit. Was able to get the banana slip into the down tilt backer, but it just wasn't enough here. Again, the hydrant just going to halt the banana pressure. Tweak going to have to wait this one out.
I'm going to say it right now, Charles. Tweak needs to get this stock off before T does. I just got a bad feeling for Tweak's sake that it'll be a lot of gloom and doom if that's not the case. Oh my good heavens.
Dang, we got the banana off the backboard. Hold up.
He must have heard me talking, Chuck. He said, you know what, Phil, I got you, baby. I got you. Got that stock as well, and here we go. Tweak going on a little bit of a mini tear. Already put on a 31. Fearless right now, even at this percentage. Continues to scrap, continues to fight as T looks for that opening to crack the code and take off this stock. This Diddy Kong has been living for an absurd amount of times. 165, make it 176. Can I get 180, 185?
Man, and
yes, I can.
Dang, on the spot.
Come on now, who you playing with, Chuck?
All right, Tweak still surviving here, but hasn't been able to get any hits. Will sacrifice the banana, but gets center stage. Completely worth the down tilt frame trap. Dash attack not going to connect, but the ledge trap continues here for Tweak.
Tweak is on fire right now. Finally, though, able to slay that, and here we go.
You already know the crowd wants a Game 5, and I mean, last game, I don't know if it was going to go to time, but this one, looking a little bit more possible. The dash attack getting completely halted with the trampoline. We got a little over a minute on the clock.
I was going to say, we're getting down to that minute marker, man. You got to pay close attention to that. Didn't seem like the other games had any possibility of really going to time, but on this one, it's been such a passive approach, and a lot of these situations kind of have no choice about it.
And this is where Pac-Man can struggle a little bit. You do have some rush down options. Your dash attack can be a little on the safer side, but nothing like a Fox or anything like that, or a Mythra, right?
If I'm Tweak, I am not above getting that timeout right now. I have a considerable lead. 45 seconds left on the clock. I'm just trying to see a game number 5. Do everything in your power to get there. Somewhere in the back, I'm sure Sonics is smiling.
You know the vibes here at Genesis 10. Whatever it takes to win. And I mean, this is a bad matchup, but the forward smash is gonna do it in. Tweak forcing the game 5 situation.
It was meant to be by any means necessary. Didn't have to go to the timer, just had to go to the wire. And now Tweak, an opportunity to take out T.
And T knew that Tweak is going to play defensive.
Oh, of course.
And at the end of the day, if you want to charge Bell and it takes, I don't know, maybe around like 6 seconds or whatnot, every time you charge that Bell, you only have so much time. Time is the resource to the player losing because you have this amount of time to either take the stock and win the game or get the percents back in your favor. So Tweak already knew he had to play his defense on to T's offense, right? And T wanting to get a really big opening. We saw a lot of drop zone edge guards, right? A lot of those types of attempts. And we even saw the forward smash attempt coming out for T to maybe set up an edge guard situation. But at the end of the day, T was the one who had to make the play, and Tweak was the one that had to defend against it. Great banana slip. Amazing way to close out this game 4.
No doubt about it, man. Tweak wanted it badly. I mean, and the play with the amount of discipline that he showed right there as well. That was incredible, especially down the stretch. Put a lot of pressure on somebody like T, who, again, he is equipped and he is built for these moments just the same as Tweak. Do not think for any moment that this set has been decided. This is a huge game number 5 coming out. Diddy Kong versus Pac-Man, one of Diddy's hardest matchups. Honestly, Tweak said maybe his hardest matchup, but Tweak looking to pull off a miracle here at Genesis 10.
Yeah, Tweak will usually put characters like Pac-Man, Duck Hunt really high up there on bad matchups for Diddy. I mean, when you look at the two characters, Pac-Man and Duck Hunt, they kind of have a similar strategy, but Pac-Man just has better frame data and stuff like that, right? Better frame data, better recovery. So, I mean, if not the worst matchup, you know, one of the worst matchups for sure for Diddy. Tweak having to play so different. I mean, again, a lot of these long-range bananas, you can't really just confirm it. There's so many things you have to be aware of. Is there a hydrant setup? What bonus fruit is online here for T, right? And then there's even certain situations where you can't get the follow-up. You just got to go for the tech chase, get the read, and Tweak has been doing exactly that.
And knowing that you have to kind of play that situation out, knowing you have to put yourself in those scenarios for what is now going to be a grueling 5-game set, that takes a lot of mental fortitude on both sides of the sticks. So I give them both credit for going here. This is our second game in top 8, both of them going to game number 5. You couldn't write it any better. This is the kickoff that we were looking forward to, Charles.
Absolutely, and I mean, even when you think about a T getting into this top 8 with Pac-Man, very unconventional character, you gotta give him props. He plays this character so well. I mean, we saw that forward smash, clutch forward smash game 3. T, they're both playing so well, so it's really great to see this set really go down to the wire, going down to this game 5, because we've seen T bringing out the apple tricks as well. His bag of tricks runs very deep.
No doubt about that, and you mentioned that forward smash that clinched it for game number 3 for T. Well, it happened on this very stage, Smashville, and we are back yet again to do battle. This will decide the set right now. T and Tweak one more time in this top 8.
Okay, Hydrant now set up onto the platform. We usually see T set up on that baseline level. The banana trading with only a single hit of the dash attack here. There's the forward air, the tech chase, but wow, Tweak going for an get-up attack. You don't see him go for that option too often.
Not too often at all, man. Bring out everything you can right now for the final battle. And I'll tell you, if Tweak can just hold this lead, man, just continue to just increase it, this could be tremendous to start things off, but you know, way easier said than done. This is T, very capable himself.
Man, okay, going for that ledge drop, double jump forward air, very classic Pac-Man interaction here, coming in with the nair, but double jumping with it, drifting away. You see how safe T is playing on shield.
He knows. He is very content to do. Oh, wow. What an opening that Tweak was able to find there, threatening that stock. Not quite getting it, but talk about a lot of damage.
Oh, fair? Is it enough?
Yes, it is. That was by design. That was not an error. That was by design to get that little bit of additional chip damage and make sure he gets that KO. Tweak playing otherworldly right now in this game 5.
Yeah, I mean, even when you look back onto the set in main stage, Tweak had a forward air that looked like it was going to get the KO, but barely survived, and T was able to close out the set after that, or at least close out one of the games. So Tweak definitely studying and understanding when and where the fair is going to go ahead and seal the stock out. I love the hydrant pressure.
Big chance for Tweak to get on a lot of additional damage here. Put some space between them. Disengage right there. Get that banana out.
Okay, there's the fair, the nair. Oh, and catching time as well. Tweak hasn't racked up too much damage here. T having the bell with the Z drop. Wow.
The baits on these recoveries too. You think the way he kind of like jiggles the stick, you think he might be headed to the other side of the stage, but no. Keeping T on his toes.
Wow, and look at this. Again, the surgical gameplay coming out from Tweak. Well studied for this matchup. I mean, if I told you that this matchup's bad for Diddy, you might not believe me if you're watching this Game 5.
They might have you committed, Chuck. They think you're crazy. And can you blame them? Because Tweak has unleashed in this game number 5.
Oh, man, and the crowd is going wild. The Tweak chants are coming through right now.
Absolutely, man. This is the guy they want to see get the W. The crowd clearly partial for Tweak, and you can't blame him. This guy's as electrifying as they come, but T, well-studied, well-versed, a veteran in the game. Until that final stock has fallen, Charles, I am not willing to count him out.
Okay, back to the ledge here. And yeah, we've seen T make incredible comebacks. Think back to Game 3, that forward smash, like you said, on this very stage, front and center. Okay, the forward tilt, it's still not enough. Tweak's defense is paying dividends right now in this clutch Game 5 versus T, and not getting hit by the apple. I mean, that was a big deal throughout this entire set. Snatching up, and the water kind of breaking that one up, but not this time.
Good Lord, man, the defense from Tweak has been something special, and even that up air, not enough to do it. This Diddy Kong 183 living.
What?
And maybe slaying? No, not yet, not yet. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Even with that rage, even with that close to the left side, still not going to be enough. But I mean, you got to imagine at this point, Charles, it's just a formality.
What am I watching, Brawl Snake? He's at 193. What's going on? Okay, jeez.
I was going to say, man, at some point, I mean, how heavy can a character with no pants really be?
Bro got no pants.
I gotta know.
No pants or Timbs. What is going on?
But he does have the lead. He does have the momentum, and he does have the positioning. Tweak looking to finish the job, and he's gonna do it off of that. Pop off. Let him know. Let him know who the hell you are. Tweak takes it over T. Game 5. Dominant performance.
We haven't seen this matchup for 3 years. Tweak studying really hard, popping off. Very dominant game number 5. All the hard work, all the study coming through, but shout outs to T as well. Had an incredible run to get to this point at Genesis, getting top 8. And it's been a while since we've seen T in these top 8s for these NA tournaments, and Tweak is still popping off right now. I mean, a huge accomplishment for him. He was really worried about this matchup, and I think all the studying really came through.
Oh, 100%, man. It's not just about the fact that he was able to win here in top 8. It was about who he won against, right? It was about the fact it was T. It's about the fact that it was against Pac-Man. All that pressure, you're thinking, you know what I mean? And in the back of his mind, probably thinking like, I could try Sephiroth if I'm down 2-1. But I like the fact he didn't give him to those urges. Yeah. He even had a tag set up specifically for Sephiroth. So he was prepared to bring that character out
ready.
Had he needed it. But he said he's going to go solo Diddy. He did not disappoint, and he gets a huge victory to open up his path in top 8.
Man, back-to-back Game 5 situations. Are you guys not entertained? Genesis 10 in the building right now, and this top 8 is just phenomenal match after phenomenal match and great matchups. And again, we're seeing these matchups played so differently, just a back and forth. And I love how you pointed that out. Game 3, that forward smash, really sealing the deal, right? But Tweak did not falter, stuck it out with the Diddy.
This was it right here too.
Boom, and I mean, that was a crazy read.
That was even too like,
Really?
Yeah, could not believe it for sure, but he did believe in himself, and he did believe in Diddy Kong, and that is why he stuck with that. Some nice aerials and theatrics, held it down big time. Tweak, look at that, just sensational in game number 4. And as good as that performance was, Charles, it was game 5 that I dare say was a complete body bagging.
And yeah, you see, so these floatier characters like Samus, like Pac-Man, and there's the pop-up, they have a really weird trip animation. So you saw Tweak actually charging that forward smash to compensate for that really high trip arc that Pac-Man had. Again, all these little different things you have to do. It really messes up with your mental stack, but again, Tweak was able to pull through and remember all those things and play it to the T.
When preparation meets pressure, some beautiful things can happen, and I think that was a prime time example of exactly the results. The fruits of his labor definitely blossomed, and he took it again over T. So we are going to see Tweak later on, along with Neo, who won the match prior to that against Shattuck. But that was losers. That was the loser side of things, okay? Because you got to understand, we got some winners. We're going to let them set up real quick while we toss to a quick player interview. You guys enjoy.
What's going on, everybody? We're back with another post-game interview here, and I have the man, the myth, the legend here himself, the Diddy Kong extraordinaire, LG's very own Tweek. Tweek, that was a hard-fought battle. How you feeling after all of that?
Really good. I don't know if, I highly, no one watching in the crowd or at home, unless you're a Diddy Kong player, can truly understand how bad that matchup is. Usually to the Diddy Kong, players, it's considered unwinnable. So being on the biggest stage possible versus the best Pac-Man as Diddy Kong and being able to win, honestly, nothing that means the world to me. There's I can't think of a crazier accomplishment than that in terms of matchup and everything. So truly, unless you play Diddy Kong, you have no idea what I just went through. You know what I mean?
Hey, there's only one Tweek in the world. So next question, final question as well, too. How you feeling about the rest of your journey? You've had a phenomenal 2023. Of course, here we are in 2024. We're at the biggest stop in our whole community. What are your thoughts on the rest of the bracket for you?
This is the farthest I've ever made it to a Genesis. I've been attending Genesis since Genesis 3. And this theater has been avoiding me for a little too long. So I'm trying to make a big impact while I finally get to make it. So,
no doubt about it. We're so happy to have you on the hot seat. Commentators, back to you.
All right, well said from Tweek. I mean, you could just tell how much this moment really means to him, right? You could just hear it in his voice, the passion. You could see it on the stage with that pop-off. We don't see Tweek crazy pop-offs like that too often unless he's actually won the tournament. The fact that that was just at the beginning of his top 8 losers run says a lot.
Oh, yeah, and I mean, just for some history, Tweek, highest ranking globally has been number 2 in the world, but for the first time was able to get top 8 at Genesis last year, and now this year breaking even deeper into that, getting past 7th place. So, huge accomplishment for Tweek and really kind of breaking that maybe mental curse he's had for Genesis, right?
Yeah, 100%, man. Kudos to him and a very valiant effort thus far. But, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to turn our attention
to some winners.
The winner side of things, Sonics and Zamba about to duke it out. This is going to be a really fun one just because this is really not only a clash of Rob and Sonic, it's a clash of just egos. Both of these guys' egos is enough to fill up this damn Civic Center itself. I'm going to keep it real with you, Chuck.
Yeah, and I mean, when we look at offline set counts, it is Sonics that is up 5-2 to Zamba. Zombo has been able to take it 2 times over Sonics, but I mean, lifetime Sonics has got it over him. The last 2 sets they've actually played, they're 1-1 for the last 2 sets, but the very last one was at Get On My Level 2023, and it was Sonics that was able to take it 3-0 over Zamba. So, I mean, not a super long time ago, like the last set of Tweek versus T. So we got a little bit more recent data here, but Sonics has been on quite a tear. I think a lot of people even predict that Sonics will be ranked number 1 for 2024, and that's definitely not any crazy assumption, right? So good.
If the level of consistency that he continues to bring to the table, I mean, it's hard to bet against this guy. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you look at the guys who threaten him the most. I mean, he goes even with Spargo, and honestly, I think he's won the last couple encounters over Spargo in general. So, right, he's got that going for him.
Right.
Mia does own a set and a reset at Port, but other than that, I mean, Sonic kind of just tramples him, and then Akola don't even get me started. He doesn't even take him seriously. This is his words, not mine.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? This kid is a
best player in the world, by the way.
Yeah, he is insane.
Yeah, I mean, so Akola not at this tournament today, but yeah, it's crazy the set records that some of the other ranks 2 through 3 have on Akola, and in terms of global rankings, this has been the closest we've ever had in terms of just ranks 1 through 4. The top 4 very, very close knit together, and if all 4 of them are in attendance, you really don't know who is going to take the tournament. But I'll tell you what, if Sonic makes it to Mia or Akola, it's usually in his favor by a long shot. And of the other top 4, Spargo's the one that he really has to worry about, and all the data says that too, right?
No doubt about that, man. If Sonics is able to get past Zamba here.
Zamba been playing crazy clean, man. I know on the Lights Out, he was his predictions are kind of coming true right now. What's going on?
He had a lot of predictions, man, and I'll tell you what, a lot of them have actually come to pass, most notably Cosmos getting 65th. But besides that, his opportunity to, at the very least, finish runner-up like he predicted could very well happen if he's able to get past Sonics.
It was so funny. He had 2 different bracket predictions.
Yeah.
One of them involved him getting first place, and the other one involved him getting second place.
That's a
I
confident,
just thought that was very hilarious.
confident young man, and for good reason. I mean, he went through a challenge to get here. Think about that, having to beat Gluto and Tweak just to qualify for top 8. That is a challenge in and of itself. So
Zambas has had Tweak's number for, like you said, the past 3 sets.
yeah,
it feels like.
it's pretty one-sided.
Very solid 3-0 coming out from Zamba. Game 3 looked a bit more competitive. And it's doable, but games 1 and 2 was so
It's
dominant.
interesting, too, because it doesn't seem like Tweak has a Rob problem, more so a Zamba problem. You know what I mean? So that is the difference right there. Well, let's see if Sonics is going to have a little bit of a Zamba problem as well. Last time they faced off, was it Gamo, right? I think I remember it was Gamo. And I think Sonics kind of destroyed him. So, yeah.
Yeah, 3-0.
So Zamba going to have to really bring a lot to the table. I got to imagine it's going to be a little bit of a slower paced match, but for good reason, can't leave too much to chance and put any free damage out on the table.
And obviously, both these characters are very meta relevant, and especially during the era of Wi-Fi, which was Sonic's and Spargo's come up. Essentially, this matchup was very popular on Wi-Fi.
Oh, big time!
A lot of Rob players, and then obviously Sonics was always on the grind at these Wi-Fi tournaments. So both these players very studied for this matchup, and Rob can be a little troublesome to Sonic in a sense where you can at least throw out the gyro and kind of force Sonic to play around the gyro. It's just some kind of grounded trap that you can't just spin in, or you can spin into, but it's just something like a hydrant, but not as crazy.
Being able to be an absolute grinder, it gets you a long way in this game. And I'll tell you what, Wi-Fi, it's not a perfect tool, but it's one that a lot of people should be utilizing. I mean, you see what it's done for somebody like Sonics, who right now on the hunt, trying to get this first stock off, hawking Zamba down, and that's going to be an easy conversion. I mean, just straight up bread and butter those percents for Sonic.
Yeah, and in those situations, I don't know if Zamba was DIing out on that spin charge, but it's just crazy because Zamba got hit at the center of the stage, and that's why that confirm is just one of the most strongest confirms in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate.
Right.
You see all those different multi-hits just kind of dragging Zamba closer and closer to the blast zone until that fair just connects right off stage there. Was able to steal the stock against Rob at 127. Rob on the heavier side, so very impressive. And, I mean, Sonic's always going to have those confirms on deck, but the shield pressure, the back air trying to connect through the homing attack, but striking first is Sonic's.
All right, striking first, striking hard, striking fast, and this lead continuing to bloom and blossom for Sonics. Keeping Zamba on his toes, trying to struggle, get in there, but I mean, anytime Zamba tries to get a little offense cooking, it just gets completely reversed from Sonics.
There's the forward smash, the up throw. Is it going to be enough on the platform? Absolutely. Sonic, a character that really the only downside is going to be that weight on the lighter side here, but might be light, but it's pretty hard to catch.
Ooh. See some gyro shenanigans, maybe kind of help chip into this lead, but that's the thing about Sonics, man. He is smart enough to know when it's time to engage and when it's time to disengage, and get a lot of flack for being campy or whatnot. But when this guy decides to attack, when he decides to be an offensive threat, Chuck, it is a really big freaking deal.
Oh, I mean, that's why Sonic is such a crazy character in this metagame, right? I mean, not only do you have one of the best neutrals in the entire game with all the different spin moves and just your speed alone, but on top of that, when this character hits you, it hurts, and one of the best edge guarding characters as well. We've seen Sonics go for the most insane offstage plays just because the tools are just in his hand at his disposal, and on top of that, another well-studied student of the game, so a lot of hard practice going into this just to make sure all the consistency is there on the offense.
No doubt about that, man, but some consistency starting to show for Zamba. He has quietly brought this match back to a very respectable, even 2 stocks, both of them into those triple digits, which means the right read at the right time. Zamba could definitely take this lead back. And speaking of which, Charles, right on cue, like I'm talking right into his ear.
Man, and Zamba just doing an incredible job slowing things down to a complete, not even crawl, but a halt there. And 167, and I've heard so many top players say this, but sometimes it can be so hard to get that stock off of Zamba, man. And again, we've also recently seen players really figure out that when Rob goes into the up special and lands with an arrow, your arrow actually has plus frames, or like it's safer, right?
Yeah.
Up B into Nair, up B into any kind of aerial. Now that the Rob players know that, we're going to see a lot more of that kind of stuff coming out from Zamba.
All right, final stocks right now. Oh, okay. Sonic said, I'm trying to get a little cheeky right now.
Great recovery, utilizing that double jump, canceling out the up B and then sinking down, double jump, directional air dodge. There's the up tilt, up air, even more damage here. And if you're Sonics, sweating here, gotta angle the laser down. Great cross up with that up air, very safe on block here. And there's the spin move into The homing attack. Oh, there's, cross up. No, the air dodge comes out, but look at the frame trap.
Yeah. Oh, no shot. Okay. It was by design. It was by design on that one. Juking us out a little bit. The back air. Oh, my goodness. Sonics raising his eyebrows. He cannot believe that Zamba, slow and steady, going to win that race as he steals that game number 1 back from Sonics. I mean, you look at the way Sonics exploded in the opening stock. It was like, okay, well, kind of see where this is heading, but Zamba decided, you know what? Time to rewrite this chapter a little bit.
Yeah, that Zombair coming through clutch, and I mean, that move is just so strong. It's so powerful. It's really active. It's a great move for ledge trapping, and of course, kind of similar to Corrin where it pushes you a little bit forward so you can drift back to that roll area, play it a little bit more safe here, and Zamba just knows when and where to place those back airs. I mean, that's why the stats are always so much in his favor. And that was kind of crazy too. After that game number 1, Sonics, no eye contact, just waved the finger in the air, man. Run it back.
He says, I don't look at my opponents, I destroy them. Well, you might want to look at that screen a little tighter, Jimmy. You just lost game 1. I'm going to keep it real.
He's giving it a buck.
There we go. Back to Stadium we go. Sonics hoping to probably at least repeat the start that he had to that previous match with a quick little accumulation of damage. But Zamba coming into this one with the game lead, and assuredly a good amount of confidence too. That was a really impressive comeback he just delivered.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, something about that second stock, Zamba just locked it down and was like, actually, I'm not going to lose my stock for another 2 minutes or so, and you're just going to have to hold that.
Yeah, Zamba is one of the harder players to really kind of get that stock off sometimes when you need to do it. Just so good on the defensive end when the time calls for it.
Okay, like that, going into the spin charge, but reacting there. Look at all this damage off the spring, going for the forward smash. I like that, taking bigger risks in the back air to catch the ledge jump. It's Sonics once again taking this lead, but you can't count Zamba out because we saw what happened that game 1. Very similar start.
100%, he knows just that. Let's go.
Ooh, there's the get-up attack.
I will say, to Sonic's credit, seldomly does he let the same thing happen twice, especially like twice in a row, right? So if he finds himself in a position like this where he has a tremendous lead, it's going to be that much more difficult for Zamba to break through.
Yeah, and I mean, Sonics is so good at switching gears. Obviously, if you're playing Sonic the Hedgehog, you are going to have some defensive play in specific matchups, but I think what really sets Sonics apart from the other Sonic players is the ability to switch gears, right? And since his offense is by far the most threatful of all the Sonic players, when he does switch gears, it's a big deal.
Come on now.
You take a lot of damage, you can lose a lot of stocks here, and just like that, we see this offense coming through, trying to go for the forward air with the spin charge, directional air dodge back on the stage. So also you get your ledge drop, you get your corner situation. So this is why Sonic is so proficient, but the back air stuffing everything out. It's 2 stocks apiece.
All right, it's looking pretty good at the moment for Sonic still, but we know what Zamba did in that previous game. You can never count him out. Percents be damned. If those stocks are even, it is still anybody's game. As he has proven time and time again, nice utilization of the gyro. I was trying to fall right back into it, kind of baiting Sonics to start striking first. And look at that already, Chuck, 51%.
Okay. Oh, there's the trip, the dash, the gyro up and no way. Are you gonna keep it going?
Bro, it's like an all-star game. He's alley-ooping with himself.
Dang. Really, the gyro play. I mean, we don't see too many of the 0 to deaths. Oh, but there's the down tilt. Yeah, at certain characters, at certain percents, you can go ahead and get that without getting the tumble. The backer, the air dodge, really coming through there. But the next air dodge gets caught, and Zamba, second stock Zamba? What's going on?
Man, second stock Zamba. We're seeing a new legend unfold right here on the Genesis 10 stage.
Fading back here and right to the ledge. I couldn't even see the damn thing. Camera was so high, Zamba, the accuracy coming out.
I'd imagine he was counting on the same thing down below.
Okay, we're going real high up, drifting back with the neutral air here. Just covering yourself with the hitbox. I mean, something so good that you get when you play Rob, the double parry on these projectiles.
And Sonics was doing a pretty good job trying to patrol that landing space that Zamba was going to occupy, but it does not amount to much. Able to just sneak by.
And all these lasers, this percentage really adding up, and we've seen Zamba really get these KOs that are, oh, that's going to be it. Yeah, 176%, getting so much mileage from that stock of Zamba, but only dealing 26. It was kind of like the equalizer, essentially, from that early lead.
Ooh.
Oh, this is damage. Oh, missing the back air, very uncharacteristic coming out from Sonics. Maybe the nerves coming through.
That was huge, in fact. Final stocks right now. And honestly, despite how patient I feel like a lot of they've played, there's still plenty of time on that clock just hit the 3-minute mark, so forget about your timeouts on at this one. Somebody's going to win that with a good old-fashioned KO. The question, though, who is going to get there?
Oh, I like the directional air dodge bat. Zamba completely resetting the situation, trying to set up, and wow, punishing the forward tilt to grab the gyro there. Zamba so on point and just very aware and being in the right position at the right time. Okay, fading back here.
Yep, got to. Oh no, trying to catch Zamba. Maybe retreating, but not giving it up. Nice.
A little hop with the gyro coming through. And very, very close, but it's Zamba with the lead. Zamba knows. Doesn't really have to do anything too crazy. Sonics is already sitting at 98%.
Yeah, you really got to just account for the fact that Sonics, he has no choice. He's going to have to approach. However, you got to remember, when he does, some good damage can follow off of that. He's definitely closing his gap.
95% already. The homing attack really going to cost Sonic so much. Oh, man. Okay, so both players back on the stage here with the reset. But, getting buried.
Called him out. Called him out. Give an assist to the gyro, too, Charles, for putting him in that position as Zamba, again, clutches it out.
Wow, and just the tiniest of gyro hits, and Zamba able to capitalize for the entire game. Zamba is up 2-0 versus Sonic, one of the favorites to win this entire tournament. This is insane, and it's crazy because you see Zamba punishing so much. These little tiny mistakes.
Look at him, look at this guy, look at this guy.
Oh, Zamba
look at this guy.
To the crowd a little bit.
Look at this
right?
guy,
Dang.
feeling himself, bro. If feeling himself was a person, you're looking at him.
Zamba loves looking at the crowd and smiling.
That he does, man. He is a showman of the highest order, and I do appreciate that. And he has certainly showed up in this top 8, now leading 2-0 against, as you said, Charles, one of the absolute favorites to take this entire bracket, Sonics.
Yeah, and I mean, it was that ending part of Game 2 was so unfortunate. We had the input error of Sonics with the homing attack that was, not in range. So went very far away and was able to get back on the stage, but you lost your entire advantage state, right?
Nah, did you see that?
What?
He just took a selfie. He just took a selfie, and I swear Sonics was in the background.
Dang, man.
Zamba.
Didn't even ask Sonics to look
Zamba,
up?
if you lose this set, I don't even know what to say.
Dang, I kind of need to see this reverse 3-0. Hold up.
My man is going out here with
Did he tweet it? Hold up. Let's check the presses.
This is the WWE theatrics right now.
Let's check the presses, chat.
That's crazy, bro. That's actually crazy.
There's no way he tweeted it, right?
I don't know if he tweeted it, man, but he took it. Credits to Sonics, man. One thing I've noticed about Sonics, he is he's not feeding into it, right? He's not really showing too much emotion. Obviously, I'm sure he's frustrated that he lost, but he's not showing too much emotion. He's not trying to give Zamba any inkling, indication that he's feeling a little tight about it, feeling a little annoyed.
Yeah, I feel like...
Which is the proper thing, because Zamba will feed off of that, right?
Zamba's singing along with the Sonic music,
Come on now.
Good time.
He's here, man.
This is like the perfect personification of being up 2-0 in a set. Taking the selfie, waving to the crowd.
That's what it is.
Singing along with the music. Everything's going great.
Singing along and having a good time. Well, we'll see. Until game number 3 roared its head. All right, well, here we go. I think a little bit of a color swap, too, on that Sonic, if I'm not mistaken. He's using the more neutral color as opposed to the darker pattern.
Yeah, it's like the light blue rings. Not the default color, but still a pretty cool Sonic color.
It is a cool color. It looks good.
He's got a cool color palette.
Let's see if the gameplay can complement it, because he needs to pick it up big time, or else he is in danger of really letting Zamba 3-0 him right into that loser side.
And again, I love these homing attack mix-ups, but how is Sonics really going to seal the deal on these stocks? We saw the spin charge into the forward air, but Zamba's doing such a great job of avoiding that KO confirm.
Yeah. This music is so perfect. So perfect for the situation that...
Zamba just singing along.
Exactly, bro. So perfect for the situation that Sonics finds himself in. Okay, gonna whiff off that grab. Nice punish from Sonics. Gyro in hand. Let's see what we make out of it. Not in too big of a hurry to get it out. Oh, thought he was gonna catch him, maybe rolling away. Force Smash was waiting, but Zamba not in position.
Okay, the gyro is in hand, but it was able to drop it for that up air. Okay, really high recovery here. Is Sonic's going to try to go for the chase down? No, just prioritize that ledge trap. But Zamba fighting back with the gyro. Oh, down to the tech chase. And oh my goodness. It's so hard to know when you're going to go into a tech chase scenario because the down tilt before that didn't send them into tumble.
It's just so good, man. Rob just so, it's a Swiss Army knife of a character, man. So many options to just take you out. Zamba, great utilization. And here we go. Look at this lead starting to explode. I mean, this is a lot of damage for Sonics to be taken while Zamba's chilling at a cool 160. Not even worried about nothing right now.
Okay, charging it up, and man, their last set in 2023, it was Sonics with the dominating 3-0, but are we gonna see it turn the exact opposite here for Genesis 10?
Yeah, this is looking like a complete 180 from that last meeting, and you can tell Zamba did not come into this ill-prepared.
I love the back air and essentially landing behind the gyro, right? Using that gyro as the last line of defense. We saw that a lot with all the different items we saw earlier in the top 8, especially with the either hydrant or the banana, right? Utilizing your items not only for offense, but fading back into it for the defense as well.
Dude, this is actually insane. Like, this is like a complete one-sided slaughter at the moment. Like, obviously, if Sonics is able to take the stock, it could be a different story, but he, in fact, loses one. And I don't think anybody had this on their bingo cards that Zamba would, I mean, sure, you might think he can win, but to do it in this dominating fashion, I mean, this is insane. All right, a much needed back air. We got to quell some of that momentum. We got to do something, settle him down, quiet the crowd, anything, but you are still trailing a considerable amount, my guy.
I mean, the only one that called it out was Zamba on the podcast, right?
he knew something we didn't, man.
Man, I mean, an incredible lead here, and it felt like Zamba kind of activating that second stock Zamba a little bit earlier, getting to, again, that really, really high percent. And we always talk about Sonics' offense and, you know, how strong Sonics is off stage, but Zamba has been getting away with living to absurdly high percent.
It's crazy too, Charles. It's like that offense that we touched on. It's been almost essentially rendered null and void right now. It's just not having any kind of impact. He's getting some straight hits here or there, but when it comes to the combo hits, it's Zamba who's really getting the most. Look at that, picking him up, a spring, just a last gasp, just trying to keep this stock alive. Doesn't want to put himself in a position where it could be threatened. Oh no, I love that from Zamba. He didn't pick a defensive, I just swung out of it. Goodness.
This time, reacting to the tumble is Sonics. And again, another thing you can do is DI up. Okay, there's the combos there. Oh, nice. The back air.
That was brilliant, Sonics. That was brilliant. Let him know, even at a deficit, you still got some life here. 130, though, after the hit.
The air dodge.
Time in there. A grab, man. A grab could really end this whole set. But an up smash will do the same damn thing.
And just like that, Zamba catching the roll with the up smash, of course. Not one, but both sides getting covered, and Sonic is going to be taken down to the loser's bracket.
I mean, and it was not even close. I mean, past games 1 and 2, it was convincing that Zamba would not be denied. And it's kind of crazy to say that throughout this top 8, it's the match that features Sonic that was the fastest to finish.
That is very ironic.
Who the hell saw that coming?
Yeah, not me. And
not I,
mean,
sir.
In a 3-0 fashion, this is so insane. And it's Zamba, the one who loses no stocks. I mean, that's got to be your new title, because Zamba can just seem like he can lock it down, and then you just can't take the stock. He gets the 180, he gets the 200%, and what do you do? I mean, you just don't have a lot of options. You can't take the stock, and then Rob eventually will tack on the damage, and it becomes so taxing.
It really does, man. I mean, there's a lot of different ways that set could have gone. It ending in a 3-0 in favor of Zamba and in a dominant game 3 at that was not what I had pegged, and I'm sure a lot of people feel the same way. As we take a look back, you see right there how Sonics didn't even look at Zamba after that first game, just said, let's run it right back. A little bit more of the same. Unfortunately, it was the same in the case of Zamba, who just delivered those hands.
Yeah, and man, Zamba getting pumped. He like kind of did a little pop off and like with the Sonics.
I'm mad that they don't have I'm mad they don't have after game 2 him taking the selfie. I'm mad that did not make it into the replays. It absolutely should have, but the pop off for good reason is essential. And that young man, incredibly impressive. Charles, he's in winners finals at Genesis 10.
Winners finals at Genesis 10, and Zamba really turning so many heads right now. And I mean, honestly, kind of bodying. Now, this is the second top 4 seed he's 3-0'd.
Yeah.
He 3-0 Tweak.
He did.
In winners.
He did.
Which was the top 4th seed of this tournament was Tweak. Sonics, definitely, I don't know exactly the seed for Sonics, but one of the top 4 seeds of this tournament for sure. 3-0 on Sonics.
I mean,
is there someone that can stop this man?
Something tells me that Zamba was not too happy about that rank 15th placement that he received on the Luby ranking.
Yeah,
you know, like, I don't know.
Hey man, it's all of 2023. What can you do?
I guess so. Well, it's definitely a new year, new him, and a new champion that will be crowned here at Genesis 10. Hope you guys are enjoying the action. We kicked off the festivities with, of course, Rivals 2, top 6. That was awesome to see. Of course, we got Ultimate right now for you Melee heads. That'll be happening after the conclusion of Ultimate, so make sure you stick around, man. You got great platform fighters to enjoy all throughout the day.
Oh, yeah, and that Melee top 8 is
That's
looking
gonna be Chris.
Spicy.
That's me, Chris, man. I ran the H-Box at the Nirvana Soul Coffee place. He was like, he's like damn near 10 in a row, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't miss Genesis top. Yeah, he was like, the streak is real. So I was like, kudos to him, man. Apparently, he's the one who gave that pep talk to Zamba, so he had to figure out a way to get an Ultimate top 8 somehow. Anyway, we're gonna throw it to an interview.
We're back with another post-match interview here. I have the champion himself of that last bout, Zamba. Zamba, what has been going on, bro? Like, you've had a phenomenal tournament. You know, you beat Tweak, you beat Sonics, now here we are. What's going through your mind?
It's just business as usual. As the best player in this venue, it's really not anything bad when I'm just beating everybody back to back to back to back. All it really is consistent practice. Look, you know, I don't really practice like that. I'm just better, but, you know, I mean, it's one set at a time, only 2 more to win Genesis, and I mean, low-key, it's really not that hard. I'm gonna stress it to you guys. Me being ranked 15, fraudulent ranking, literally insanely trash, significantly better than everybody, and I'm gonna prove it this tournament and this year. Best player in the entire globe. Doesn't matter where, I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna win. And you know what? Anyone that doubted me, keep at it. It doesn't really matter. I'm just gonna keep winning no matter what.
He said the hate only fuels him. Really quick before I let you go, you get that tournament winning, where's it going towards? I know you're still a young man with a lot of life ahead of you. You planning for college? What we planning on?
Well, seeing as how I'm an actual real human being and I don't take Smack that seriously since I don't have a sponsor. By the way, free agent, by the way, top 3 in Genesis. I'm already in college. I already have stuff I got to pay because of my car. I have a license. I bet a lot of people in this top 8 actually don't have a license, by the way. And you know what? I'm just going to keep doing it. It's money on money. It's not anything I haven't seen before.
You heard it. He said too much money ain't enough money. This ain't little Zamba. This is the big Zamba. And don't you forget about it. Commentators, back to you.
I don't know about Wall Street, but we got a wolf in this Genesis Ultimate Top 8 bracket. The way he was talking, good Lord.
Bro said, I'm a real human being.
I'm a real one.
And then flex the license.
That's crazy, bro.
And the crazy thing is, he's not wrong.
He's not wrong at all. Zamba moves a little bit different. Guys, we're going to move to a quick break, allow everybody to get a little composure, check themselves. Don't go anywhere. On the other side, we got Light, we got Spargo, we got more winter semis.
Red Bull gives you wings.
welcome back to Genesis 10. We're going to continue here in the winners side, the second winners semis of this tournament. We got Light versus Spargo, and I got to say, this is my personal favorite rivalry we have in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. They are 6-6 in sets, and the game count is also very, very close at 16-15 in Spargo's favor.
That is incredible. The fact that the separation is that close. I mean, in the last encounter, you will recall it was let's make big moves, and it was Spargo who took it over Light pretty convincingly at that as well. I think it was like a 3-0 if I'm not mistaken. So you definitely know Light looking for a bit of retribution. He told me he's taking this bracket as serious as ever. I knew it was serious when he didn't even want to come out and get food with us. Usually he's a feed after bracket after he does so. He's like, you know what? I'm going to get a snack and I'm going to grind some more. That's it.
Dang.
Went to bed early. I was so happy to hear that, man. And it is all culminating to this point. On the other side for Spargo.
Yeah, and it's wild.
You'll recall, though, right? Where he became FaZe, it was this very stage 2 years ago. 2 years ago. And he did not let Zamba play spoiler to him during that event. I'm sure he doesn't plan to let Light play spoiler to him and this return to the grandest stage in Smash, this Genesis Top 8 here at the Civic Center in San Jose. But Charles, will he have a choice? Let's go, game number 1.
All right, we'll see how this set goes down. The last time both these players had a game number 5 situation against each other in this head-to-head was, in fact, Genesis 9.
Come on now.
So I need another one of those crisp game 5 scenarios here. This gameplay is just too good, and these are two of the fastest players to do it.
100%, man. Let's see who's going to take care of business already. Off to a nice start. I like the pressure. Those nairs coming through. Using that dash attack as well. Look at that. The damage being accumulated so quick. Lightning fast, both of these players. But right now, it is certainly Light with the dominating performance at the moment.
Oh, tries to go for the jab, one grab. There's the back air to connect. Oh, this forward air putting Light in a really bad spot there. And just like that, Spargo uses the B reverse. Oh, just going to strike back and burn the limit here. The neutral is going to be enough.
Nice.
And wow, just a back and forth. I couldn't even explain the last stock.
Blow for blow, hit for hit. That is what you're going to get through the entirety of this set. Lightning fast. They do not disappoint. But I'll tell you one thing about Light. When he lost that first stock, it was that critical error of finding himself off stage and below. Spargo's timing on those dares, he does not whip, he does not miss. You cannot give him any free damage. Same, of course, can be said on the other side. You see Spargo able to find some landing, cross slash, and gets pumped up by the limit. How's the recovery going to be? Goes straight at him, fearless, and then able to avoid it with a roll. Talk about timing, talk about being bold, a little bit unpredictable at that as well. Oh my Lord, look at the strings, Charles, he's going crazy.
Yeah, and I mean, Light so good at fast falling that forward air and then getting the right specific there to get that platform texture. Yeah. It's what separates the good from the great foxes, man. Light knows this character so well, understands every single win condition, and has got the speed and the tech chases, the reactions for those tech chases, and gonna rack a lot of damage there. Gonna break things up here, but Spargo not gonna capitalize on that air dodge.
Oh, not at all, man. Light very well engaged, nice dodges the dash attack. That's one of those moves, one of those hallmark moves of Spargo with Cloud that does tend to slay stocks out of nowhere. The back air two among them as well. Let's see. Nice, he goes low on that one.
Yeah, expecting the illusion there. Just gonna sink low, and man, Light doing a really good job of setting up these burst areas. Again, a lot of these sword characters love to set up with the short hop, right? So they want to get into the air so they can set up a falling area since they're a lot safer.
Absolutely.
But Light is disrupting that with a lot of forward airs, a lot of rising forward airs, rising airs here.
Goodness, this is incredible. Light with such a strong lead, but there is that dash attack. Spargo makes it find his mark. Light smart right there. Wait out the limit a little bit too, right? Drain its resource and only hangs around for about 15 seconds. No need to let Spargo enjoy that for free. That's just more additional damage. I'm sure he'd love to tack on.
Yeah, and I mean, the counterplay to that is Spargo could just rip the limit and then start charging it again. Oh, and wow, an unexpected miss here from Light. Yeah. Usually you throw out that jab one to check the no-tech, and then you react from there, but maybe a little bit of the Genesis nerves coming through.
I was going to say, we've seen a couple game ones in this top 8 where there have been some kind of maybe guaranteed situation where stock could be lost, and the nerves get the better of you. Light, you cannot afford to do that against an opponent like Spargo. He knows that. Got to execute a little bit more tough, but Spargo finding this opening, getting this, making this second chance at life definitely count. All right, grabs right here, but that's a fox grab. That ain't gonna kill, but the positioning might be enough. The parry and the jabs gonna send him outward, put the limit on time. And Spargo surviving every damn thing. This is nuts.
Yeah, and right now you just need the final blow, but the whiff grab finally going to get hopped on over the back air connects, and it was looking real scary there for Light. Great job on burning the limit with the parry into the jab there.
We know how gifted Spargo is. When you give him second chance opportunities, he does not tend to let them go to waste. It's very seldom that that's the case.
Now, if we're looking at projected brackets, we should be seeing Sonics and Spargo sitting in winners finals.
Right.
Are we going to get something a little different here for Genesis 10? Is it not going to go to plan? Because already one side didn't, right? Already one side didn't.
There's something in the air. There's something in the air right now, man. And, you know, it's not just the fact that we're guaranteed a new Genesis champion. It's the fact that we know how motivated Light is coming into this. I mean, this is a guy who think he might be the only person in Ultimate who's every single Genesis made top 8. A chance to improve upon those places right now with a second place, or even, as I'm sure he would love, a first place finish. But it all starts with getting past this absolute demon from Mexico known as Sparguito.
Yeah, and I mean, even it's crazy to think about because even Leo doesn't even have a run like that in terms of just every single Genesis top 8. Obviously, this one getting upset, not even being in this top 8, which is just absolutely crazy. Really just goes to show how much everyone else has leveled up in Ultimate.
Oh, nice. All right, Spargo, here we go. He is picking it up early. I like that. Just let it go. Quick draw. Lets that limit blade slice on through.
I love that too because you also cover the illusion startup. You also cover any kind of horizontal recovery there. And if Light went to go dip low, you could go for a down air 2-frame as well. So just doing a bunch of different options here. Spargo just hopping away, wants to disengage. Oh, and again, missing the timing on the jab there. Usually Light can get the jab and the up smash if need be.
Oh no, gonna whip on that grab. Nice, Spargo. Yeah, make him pay. A couple of strong arrows right there with the up air. Beautifully played. What we're doing on this platform. Nice, I love that dare. I'm just gonna force my way out of the situation. Burst option right there with the limit cross slash, and look at that. What a lead that Spargo finds himself in game number 2.
Yeah, finally getting this forward air, but so hard to get this stock. Finally, the burst, rising, full hop back air, going to close things out, but really huge deficit. Oh, up air doesn't fully connect here, but Light was able to get a little bit of damage with that Firefox. The up air not going to be quite close enough to hit.
Spargo is so scary when he's in that position to just chase you down, right? He's a guy who just knows how to remove stocks, professional stock taker. But on the other side, I cannot count out Light. Fox with all the ability in the world to accumulate a ton of damage. The combo string starting to pick up right now. Love that up tilt. What an anti-air in a critical situation. As he sends Light flying right now. Here we go. Oh my God, wow.
The burn?
I cannot believe that actually was the case. I mean, really Light kind of getting gifted, all things considered.
That's damage.
Spargo should have a much higher lead than he actually does.
Oh, great parry. And man, Light, these forward airs have been so amazing for Light. And Light is the player that really started putting forward air on the map for Fox. But man, just seems to level up with that move more and more and find more applications for it. He's so creative with it too because of the drag down and how strong he is at tech chasing. It's a multi-purpose tool.
It really is. And because of the fact that he's able, does not punish. I mean, there's a couple spot dodges that definitely Spargo left himself open. And here we go. Being as surgical as ever, Spargo looking to claim this game number 2.
No up air. Could have been so much damage, but the down air connects, but great DI coming out from Spargo. Not going to let Light get a conversion after that. Up B out of shield, great defense.
Oh man.
Back and forth, but definitely in favor of Spargo here. And the up smash trade with the grab is going to do the trick.
Love that. Spargo said, I will not find myself in a 2-0 deficit. Not today, not on this stage, not in this moment. He evens things up, and we're going to game number 3, knotted up, 1 apiece.
And Spargo is not shy with that up smash. We've seen him for good or for worse get a lot of stocks, win him a lot of games, or lose him a lot of games. But at the end of the day, I think what is so great about Spargo is he's very confident in throwing it out. Whether it wins or loses him the game, you got to have that confidence when you're playing at this level.
Just so good, man. Just so good at applying pressure when it's needed. And back to small battlefield we go. Man, what a battle between these two warriors. Winner of this will advance to face Zamba in winners finals. And you heard me correctly. I did not start it out. It was Zamba who took it 3-0 over Sonics earlier.
3-0.
So you can't say, to his credit, Zamba trying to do his part to prevent a coin box grand finals here at Genesis. Now people are probably going to be like, all right, Light, you're up.
Now it's your turn.
Right? Oh, my Lord.
Starting things off right. The limit on deck here for Light here. just has the lead. When is the limit going to be burned, though? Not going to use the cross slash, able to get, wow.
Wow, that's crazy. There was no punish there. Oh my goodness, but there certainly is one with that fair. Oh my goodness, whiffing on the back air, and the timing from the up B, very crucial to keeping that stock alive for Light, but only for the moment as Spargo slices on through with that dash attack.
Yeah, the dash attack is so good to be an anti-air. And it gets the KO as well. I mean, Light was drifting in, so you get the bad DI of the dash attack. Die at a quite early percent, and that backer going to get punished here. Oh, and not hitting the tech there. It's going to be a lot of up air damage. Already at 54, and Spargo glowing blue, the reverse up tilt.
Yeah, man. Glowing blue and leaving Light black and blue because this beatdown ain't stopping right now. All the momentum has shifted to the side of Spargo. Welcome to the man, maybe the most feared player in bracket. El Diablo has arrived in Light right now, starting to see demons and certainly experiencing one.
Man, I mean, that was crazy. There was a wave dash backwards that was able to net Spargo that forward tilt, which eventually got that second stock off the board for Light. Great movement. But Light down an entire stock, disengaging with the directional air dodge here. Tries to go for the grab, but Spargo kind of scouting out, and the adaptation coming through here.
I don't know what's disappearing faster, Chuck, these stocks or those player cams. Let's figure it out.
There's the down air trade, and again, Spargo with such a huge lead, all these trades in his favor. Oh, gonna force the limit here. Can you get the punish on the platform? The answer is no. Swinging with the up smash. Spargo wants to get into this game 4 as fast as possible.
He was almost there with that back air, was not quite enough to connect. And this is so dominating. Light going straight at him. But even if he does get the stock, man, you have got quite the mountain to climb.
Another neutral air, fading back with the illusion. Yeah, and Spargo right there just checking.
That might be
it. Illusion,
yeah.
that forward air covering so much area, and Spargo not showing any holes in the armor here in this game.
Not at all, man. I mean, you look at how that first game went, and Spargo almost essentially didn't even blink. He just got right back into it, got right back to work, and FaZe's finest right now, one game away from winners finals. If he makes it back to Zamba for winners finals, Chuck, that would be a rematch from 2 years ago at Genesis.
Yeah.
On this very stage, in this very top 8. That would be pretty crazy to see. Obviously, Light having other plans. The sleeves are all the way up. It ain't about the sleeves being up, man. It's about them stocks going down, and he's got to find a way to get that hot start, similar to game number 1, do some damage. Let's go.
Yeah, Spargo doing a great job of adapting to how Light is coming in very offensively, overshooting some of these forward airs, overshooting some of these nairs, and just taking one step further back and really dialing it back and able to whiff punish all of these forward airs and nairs, really paying dividends here. Light finally getting an opening though. The limit's online. See if it has to be used defensively, because if
oh my God!
Wow, and I feel like that had to have maybe still been in the air. I feel like a grounded finishing touch would have definitely done Fox in there. Fox very, very light. Not too sure, but I mean, if you're light, you're definitely happy about how that's still got that third stock.
If you're light, you're not overanalyzing anything, okay? You're just thanking God it's a Sunday, because that was a miracle that he still has that stock to play around with right now.
Okay, there's the up tilt reset that Light is known for. Doesn't get
wow. Okay.
But the grab coming out a little bit quicker this time.
Yep.
Great DI on that dash attack, going for the illusion, getting close to the ledge as possible here, but the dash attack, it does not matter. That big, fat hitbox there really covering around the ledge.
They're coming right into your studio right there, man. Your living room just bouncing right on the screen. And now we're evened up with these stocks. Okay, it's gonna be a whiff on the up B. Light not gonna let that get away for free. Oh, I like that actually, that down tilt to get out of disadvantage from Spargo. Let's see what he can do with it.
Ooh, delaying the dash attack just a little bit, getting the forward air. Oh man, almost keeps on swinging. Yeah, tell Spargo, hey, you might want to fight back.
100%, he almost picked him off with that one. Nicely done. Light, no hesitation, gets the limit, but it's not going to do him any good when you're in the blast zone. Light, one stock away from saying we are going to game number 5. Can he close it out? Spargo, he's been a menace all throughout the bracket, all throughout this set. Some evil intentions right now.
See Light really trying to scout out where Spargo wants to go for these full hops, that nair into the double up tilt, continuing the string here. Great neutral air dodge to claim center stage, and it's Light really working this platform layout into his favor.
Nice. Pretty fearless too, man. Again, as you said, utilizing those platforms to his advantage. The last part going to connect, but Light able to survive. That's the will to live kind of DI. But I don't care how much will you got. There's only so many things you can survive against a Cloud at that percent. Spargo is that Cloud.
Oh, gets the roll, but not in position to get the punish here. Fades back, gets the forward tilt, but Spargo getting a little bit spicier on the defense, the forward air to swing back, but this limit's about to run out. It's giving him great neutral stats here. You get increased movement speed and that fall speed, and right now has already racked up 65% with just the stat bonus.
The fact that he was able to actually get that in the closing moments of that limit being exhausted is insane. It's enough to propel him through, and straight down Light goes to the blast zone, and straight up Spargo goes to winners finals.
What a play coming out from Spargo, and you saw how long Spargo held on to that limit because you see him utilize it for the advantage that when you fall faster, when you move faster, you can track your opponent and really have those hitboxes everywhere, all over the map, and was able to get so much damage, still cashed out with the side B at the end, and they got the drop zone fair. Oh my goodness, Spargo, you're too damn good.
There might have been 0.5 seconds left he had to utilize that limit. That's how close it was. And the fact that that was completely the difference maker is insane. Spargo gets the hit and then the positioning too to just get that fair. That was insane, man. Spargo, ice in his veins, and he qualifies for winners finals. So we're kind of teasing a little bit before the start of that game number 4. Yeah. Spargo, Zamba, 2 Genesis ago. This building, top 8, the run back. But between both of them, completely different players since we've seen then. And that says a lot because they was already good as hell.
Oh, yeah, back then. That was right after the phase announcement, too. So it was just crazy. We're going to take a look at some of these replays. What a set. We saw so many incredible things like the parry into the jab. And I mean, Spargo, just the way he manages his resources, especially that limit, especially on that game number 4, man. I thought for sure we were going to have that game 5 situation come through.
100%. I mean, and there, you know, we might see it on the replay. There was a couple instances where you thought for sure Light was going to close out that final stock, just given the lead he had given himself. But it's just all comes down to just Spargo just taking advantage of, like I said, you can't give Spargo second chance opportunities, second chance stocks. He makes the most out of them better than anybody that I know. And once again, he showed exactly why. Look at that, just all the way up for Spargo. Confident, comes out of his chair, look at that, boom, all the way up. He knew it. That pop-off was coming. And Light just gonna have to accept, if he still wants a shot at winning this tournament, it's gonna be the long road through losers bracket.
Yeah, I mean, again, a new crown will come through here for one of these players in top 8, but it's just who is it going to be? And so many of these players want to have a Genesis under their belt. I mean, for Ultimate, there's only 2 players that hold those crowns. I mean, Leo's got most of them, but there's only 2 players that can say that they're Genesis champions for Ultimate. So, I mean, now we're going to increase that to 3, but man, all these players just really playing their heart out for that title.
All right. Well, that was sensational. Hope you guys enjoyed that. Our winter semis did not disappoint. Congratulations to both Zamba and Spargo for qualifying for winners finals. Can't wait to see that showdown a little bit later in the bracket. But you know what? I think we should hear from the man of the hour, or of the set that we just saw. Let's throw it backstage to an interview with Spargo.
Hey everybody, we're back with another post-game interview, and of course I have the winner of that last bout himself. I have Spargo. My goodness, dog. The Cloud gameplay was immaculate. Talk to me. How are you feeling after that match?
I feel so relieved because I didn't want to go to Game 5. I felt like I was going to lose if we went to Game 5, so I'm happy I made a comeback.
No doubt about it. So are you a player that likes to pace themselves, or sometimes are you ready to, you know, go the distance in a match like that? Because I know you and Light are both 2 very high-octane players. Are we trying to match each other's momentum so it doesn't go to a Game 5? Like, what are your thoughts on that?
I mean, when I play a player like Light, I think our matches are like the fastest out of all. So, I don't know, I feel like I have to always like play really fast. I have to make a decision every time. So it gets kind of tiring. It gets so exhausting. So at the last talk, I was like down 120, and I was like, okay, I need to make decisions really quick, or otherwise I'll lose. Like I need to win this game, or otherwise I don't think I'll win. So I don't know. I feel like everything went really fast that last talk.
No doubt about it. Yeah, your split-second decision-making is absolutely amazing. Really quick, give me your thoughts on the rest of your bracket. You feeling good? Scale of 1 to 10. Where are we at with it?
I feel like I'm playing very good, and I'm looking forward to play Zamba. I was preparing for Sonics. Like, I prepared for Sonics this tournament, but yeah, I didn't expect that to happen. Like, I didn't prepare for Zamba, but I feel confident.
And you heard it from the master's mouth himself. He said he's feeling confident. Commentators, back to you.
All right, not quite to the same level as Zamba, right? But
Zamba got something to say.
All right, it is nice to hear
Zamba has something to say.
It is nice to hear Spargo talk very confidently, and obviously, you know, as he should, man. That was a hell of a performance. That was one of the greatest Game 4s I've ever seen, just for the sheer comeback factor, clutch, the nerves, everything. Can't wait to see what he's going to do a little bit later on.
Now, we got Nao, Sonics making their way to the stage.
Crazy.
Some of the hand warmers, warming of the hands here. And I got to say, Sonic, one of the best characters in the game. If you look at current tier lists, a lot of people will put Sonic in, you know,
no doubt,
top 3, top 5
Easy.
range. Obviously, just a very, very strong character. Yeah. But we had Ken this tournament slated, I believe, seeded to get top 8. Right. Got 9th place, got double eliminated from Corrin.
Sure.
Spargo's Corrin in winners, and then Nao's Corrin in losers bracket. So we'll see if Sonics is prepared for this matchup. Obviously, in terms of ranking, Sonics is higher ranked than Ken. So Sonics might have a little bit more matchup knowledge, or might have a better offense or edge guarding to maybe punish some of these Corrin players. But it is very interesting that we're seeing an uptick in Corrin, and Corrins are doing well versus the Sonic players.
I mean, let's keep it real. I mean, you know, Sonic's damn near every week goes up against Spargo's Corrin in Coinbox. Like, this is somebody who has, you know, so much matchup knowledge. Now, granted, it is against Spargo's Corrin, right? Which is a little bit of a secondary, which is not, you know, a true main like Nao has on the side of Nao. And, of course, Ken, the great victory to get to qualify the top 8. Generational talent. We all know Ken is just, you know, one of a kind. But for being realistic, the gap between Ken and Sonics is pretty steep, I want to say, in terms of accomplishments in Ultimate and consistency that we've seen come out, especially at events like this.
Yeah, and when you watch them play, it's like the offense from Sonic.
It's true. It's just better. It's just straight up better. But if I'm Nao, I've come this far. Yeah. I had to get through Ken to qualify. I had to get through Shattuck in the opener. Who's to say I can't get through Sonics? In a matchup, I've got to, at least at this very point, feel pretty confident about.
Yeah, and I mean, Sonics could definitely be tilted from that last set. I don't think Sonics heard that post-interview and was like happy about it, right?
Sonics done put on the jacket too. Hold on now. That's what they had back in them old Puff Daddy videos.
Dang, the classics. Bringing it back.
Come on now.
All right, so we'll see what we have here. I mean, obviously, Nao, especially after that victory versus Shattuck, might have a lot of momentum on his side. Sonic's going to have to shake off that last loss and lock in. We are losers quarters. Loser of this match is out at 5th place, Genesis 10. Let's get into it.
All right, we on, baby. This is going to be a big deal. I mean, if you're Sonics, you've kind of got to keep things in perspective, right? You understand that you were slated, you were seeded to make it to winners finals. That is, of course, where you wanted to be, but that's not the case right now. You dropped 3 games to Zamba in winner semis, so it wasn't meant to be. You're going to have to do it the hard way. You cannot overlook an opponent like Nao. This guy has proven that when he is on, he is one of the best in the building, and I don't think that's going to be slowing down anytime soon.
Got the footstool, wasn't able to go for the downer, the directional air dodge to avoid that back air edge guard. Yeah, we're really going to have to see Sonics pay the bills here in this set with this off stage. I mean, Corrin will be susceptible. We got some stalls here, tries to go for the lead drop back air, the neutral air to cover whatever option happened there. And I like the down air into the spring and is going for the directional air dodge, but another off stage scenario.
Oh my goodness.
Spring.
Yep. All right, Sonics, pretty good position that he's finding himself in right now. Looking for a big setup. He'll take the back air, though, and have a little bit of liberty to play with off of the stage. Nice recovery from Nao, however. 142. This is definitely the danger zone.
Yeah, you got to watch out for Sonics, too. This is a full tank of rage on Corrin.
It is.
One air dodge read. Something can go completely wrong. There's the stall, navigating around the spring here. Sonics more so. This up throw on the platform.
No, not quite. Wow, okay. Or maybe a little bit more chunky than we gave her credit for. All right, now. I mean, she is part dragon. Let's give it up.
Oh, yeah.
Let's give it up.
That's got to have some kind of weight to it, right?
100%. Oh, big whip on the grab, but no, Nao does not punch correctly. And just like that, finds himself off stage 191. I mean, to his credit, he is living to absurd percents, but finally, Sonic's going to put an end to that at a modest 67%. He is starting this match off the right way. And look at that, Charles, already a quick little 46.
Yep. Go ahead and start that one off on that second stock here. Looking a little bit cleaner. There's the footstool into the down air. And even though it took Sonics a long time to get that first stock, didn't take a lot of damage doing it, right? So
not at all.
Still sitting at 97%, already 70% on to Neo's second stock. And right now, Sonics playing this like he definitely knows the matchup. Like you pointed out, has had many bouts with Spargo in Coinbox, online or offline. It's great practice.
No doubt about that. Oh, nice. Able to survive that up air, too. Like I said, that up air sometimes just abruptly end stocks. Not the case on that one. Sonics right now running laps around Neo. He's just trying to run back and get back to the stage. Yeah, this is
a great thing. I mean, with these spring edge guards, Sonics is going for a lot of low risk, high reward edge guards where it's like, okay, if I snipe your double jump with this spring, it's a stock. And if not, I get back on the stage, I still get my ledge trap, and it's working out so well.
Yeah, like we said, man, it is definitely, oh no, not enough juice to get back there. Sonics with a 2-stock lead has yet to drop that first stock. Neo starting to learn right now, Charles. There are levels to this Sonic.
Hey, there's the dash attack.
Sonics is definitely at the highest point.
Okay, getting out of that as well. Up here, not fully connecting there, maybe a little bit too fast. Fast fall here for Sonics, but if you're Sonics, you're definitely not sweating. It's 3 stocks to 1 here.
Damn, bro. I mean, up a stock, you know the vibe. What happens when he's up 2?
The vibes are cranked all the way to 10.
Oh yeah, man, that's just terrifying. And I think Neo knows it. He is fighting a very uphill battle.
Yeah, I mean, and this is where Corrin can struggle a bit. You're not the quickest. You have the range. Oh, and there's a directional air dodge. Sonics definitely knowing how to SDI that forward smash there. You're going to have that kind of SDI and then even shield SDI as well.
Oh, no shot, bro.
My goodness.
The perfect coverage with these off-stage shenanigans from Sonics. This is unbelievable. Neo, I mean, for your confidence sake, man, at least get a stock off.
139%, and Sonics not going to give Neo the opportunity, it seems like. Really safe, just jumping backwards, abusing the fact that, again, Corrin not going to really be able to chase Sonic down. One thing that Corrin does have is after the spin attack, maybe you can kind of guess where they're going to end up and throw that neutral out. That's usually how we see Corrin play this matchup. But when Sonic has the lead, well, guess what? Sonic doesn't have to really spin into you.
Yeah, man. This game number 1.
Eventually he'll do it.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, right, when you got such a tremendous lead, it's whatever at that point. Talk about a slow burn for a match, though, man. Taking his sweet time, but it's still being done in a dominant fashion. Sonics really in no danger of losing this.
Yeah, and it's Genesis 10. You can't give your opponent too many opportunities, especially when you have the lead like this. But because especially the caliber of players you're looking at, gets the neutral reset, gets the up. And what is happening right now?
What's happening is maybe Sonic's getting a little too comfortable with that lead, and Neo finding the perfect opportunity to strike that up B. Oh my God! If Neo pulls this off, I don't even know what to say.
Oh, don't air dodge. Okay, there's the eject button. Okay, can you finish this stock off? Because right now, Neo taking him to the Corrin Alley, the robbery, the heist is activated.
Actually cannot believe this is technically still anyone's game. Neo has played this perfect. Can he survive? Not going to be enough. We kind of knew that percentage was too high. But for Neo, you found some stride, right? You found an opportunity that, okay, even when I'm down a considerable amount, I can still make it a very close competition. Now, I just need to make sure I'm not trailing from behind so much going into game number 2.
Yeah, I mean,
that up B was insane.
That up B was crazy, but I almost want to say, like, dang, was it worth
showing
your hand there?
Yeah.
I mean, you were so far behind. Maybe save that little trick or maybe that little reset for another game, because like you said earlier, Sonics, it's hard to trick him twice in a row.
Yeah.
At least in the same set. Maybe you catch him on a different weekend or something and he forgets.
It tends to be difficult to hit him with the same thing twice. I mean, but yeah, that up B was so good and so clutch. It is one of those things you're thinking, yeah, maybe you should have kept that in your back pocket in case the next scenario is you guys are both at last stock, last hit.
Right.
But nonetheless, he decided to go ahead and just hit the eject button, let it rip, and it is what it is as we head into game number 2, Sonics in the lead.
Yeah, and I mean, maybe Neo has a little bit more tricks in the bag, so could be the case here. And this time, Neo is going to have that incredible lead, going to start this game number 2 off really well. Like you said, I mean, if you had more of a lead, or if the lead wasn't so much in Sonic's favor, maybe going for that would have done so well. But right now, I think Nao getting a ton of information, able to bring this into game number 2, delaying the normal get up, getting the down tilt whip punish on the neutral air, forcing the neutral air dodge here. Nao, great execution, getting the backside of that down smash.
That was tremendous. Nice stuff from Nao. I mean, we'll recall the last time we saw him on stage against Shattuck, what happened? He lost that first game and then would go on to what, Charles? Win the set. So Nao's somebody, he can lose that first game, but it does not dictate how the set is going to play out for him, at least from what we've seen already. And this time, having a tremendous start to game number 2, really putting Sonics through the ringer at the moment.
Yeah, with this lead here, we'll see how far Nao can take it. There's the spin charge, great DIN, forcing the neutral air so you can go ahead and not be off stage. That is going to be the biggest win con here for Sonic.
Definitely.
Be that off stage scenario here. Really abuse that recovery coming out from Corrin. Okay, there's the other double up air. Going to go ahead and avoid that. Land back on the stage.
Oh, man.
With that spin charge, yeah,
Nice.
no matter where on the stage I hit you, you're going to be close to the blast zone. Only taking 22% here. Sonic's really closing up this lead.
Yeah, that's credits to Sonics, right? I mean, slow and steady will win a lot of races in his case, and he knows just that. Keeping that percentage very minimal so that the deficit doesn't really matter when it's all said and done. Just looking to get a setup, get a little combo going for himself. A little 16. Nice up air, though.
Going ahead and canceling the spin again. Don't want to spin into a neutral air. That's like the big thing that Sonic is trying to avoid in this matchup.
Of course.
Because Corrin gets so much out of falling neutral air as well. Oh, the kick out. Okay, just going to go ahead, directional air dodge back to the stage here. Tries to go for the nair, but the drift back into the spin move. Oh yeah, Sonic's playing extremely careful, then closing in for the immediate grab.
Oh,
Double
wow,
back air.
Yeah, man, just tracking him perfectly off the left side to take the lead back, and really, too, doing it at a pretty favorable percent. I mean, 79 for Sonics, that's not too much. Though, if you're all off stage, a pin could end that stock a little earlier than you're expecting. As we see Nao yet again find himself fighting from behind, trying to get off that ledge safely. Does just that. But Sonic's content to just, okay, I'm going to take my time. I can disengage because I do have that lead.
I love that high pin onto the platform. Just dropping, a little stall there. But man, look at this. Sonic's just controlling the stage right now. Going for these 2 frames. Might go a little deeper off stage. Tries to get the backer, but the wings clipping it. But still 87%.
Yeah. Nice. Oh, man. Oh, and you know what? I was going to say kind of just like he forced him to go a little bit further back because he has that luxury of being able to go off stage and just be so efficient with not only his edge guarding, but just the pressure he applies. And in that case, as you said, it was just a fear factor.
Yeah, and I mean, that second game, I feel like Sonic's definitely locking in and honing into some of the recovery patterns we're seeing from Nao. The neutral B stall into the double jump position, into the up B. We saw that double back air do a ton of work, and even on that last stock, especially if you can go really close to your opponent off stage, the camera will pan towards you. So sometimes your opponent might not be able to gauge how close they are to the ledge and stuff like that. And it's just more of like a forced error, but there's so much things going on, and you're trying to avoid your opponent, and then the camera moves like closer to you, and then you're like, okay, wait, how far am I from the ledge? So definite forced error coming out from Sonics here. The offstage pressure just a little too much to handle. Nao really trying to make this Corrin recovery work in this matchup.
All right. Well, he's going to have to definitely figure out a way to get it working quick, fast, and in a hurry, because he finds himself down 2-0 against Nao. This loser's quarters looking like it might go the way of Sonics. And one thing about Sonics too, Charles, he is no stranger to winning big events through the loser's portion of brackets. So man is certainly down, but never out. I'll say the same thing to Nao too, but it is going to be a taxing long 3 games if he's going to get the job done.
And you already know Sonics is like, man, I shouldn't even be on this bottom half of top 8.
Of course.
Should have beat Zamba, should have been winner's side, but man, Zamba came out to Genesis 10 to play, man, the 3-0 on Sonic. So now Sonic's going to have to work a little bit harder from this bottom side of the top 8 here. Again, loser of this is out at 5th place. Love to see which players are going to end up in the loser semis. That's going to be quite the face down there. All right,
it is time. Game number 3, and very well could be the finale to this set unless Nao can figure out a way to get himself on the board at the stadium. Let's see what the result will be.
Okay, starting things off with PS2 for the first time in the set, I feel like. So usually we see players just kind of go to the stage right off the rip here, but of course, sometimes you, oh wow, going for the neutral B, platform tech chase, could be a lot of damage here, especially on Sonic. You already get like 62%, more than halfway. The back throw though, and wow,
big catch, yeah.
Strike.
I was obviously having that double jump going to help out a lot, but Sonic's already well engaged. However, his percent would tell the story that Nao is the one leading the charge right now. Nice. It's the back throw. Going to line up this back there perhaps. Any kind of pressure is good pressure right now if you're Nao.
Ooh, there's the parry. There's the dash attack. Sonic's going for the drop zone, not going to fully connect. There's the rising neutral air.
Yep. We saw that actually be a really big closer against Shattuck as well, so.
Ooh, the grab the wrong way. Jab one into the nair, but the back air not connecting. A bit of nerves coming out from both players.
Definitely.
All these scrambles are getting wild.
Gotta be careful, man. You want to stay in the driver's seat. You gotta be able to hold the wheel.
Oh, back air?
Oh,
just so close, it didn't connect.
It's just out of range, but that back air from Sonics does.
High recovery though.
Dude, I love the fact that they're both being so fearless, especially Sonics. I mean, he is going off the stage, trying to put his stamp on this first stock, and he does just that. Let's see.
We had so many crazy offstage interactions, a lot of mix, but wow, the neutral B connects, and of course, Nao, we saw so many pin resets, but of course, he got the pin combos on deck too.
That's exactly what you need in this kind of situation. Well done.
Okay, 2 stocks apiece here, and it looks like Nao getting a little bit more acclimated in the matchup, or maybe the way Sonic plays here. Drifting back, now we're going to be real patient here, but there's Sonics coming in with the spin charge. Again, big damage with the homing attack, tries to hit the back air, forces the air dodge.
Yeah, he's lucky that up B, able to kind of burst through a lot of those pressure options that Sonics is electing to go for. He is not giving him too much breathing room.
Oh, again, I love the stall on the platform. You don't have to really kick. Just come down with that aerial, that neutral air, but Sonics waiting for the air dodge.
Yeah, he knows, man. He's got a little bit of a tell on Nao. Oh.
Waits for the reset, but Sonics hits the eject button.
Yeah.
Up B's high.
Nao not able to get quite as much as he would like off of these Corrin combos. Just kind of like 1 or 2 hits.
Again, great DI, and you don't want to DI out on that just because you don't want to give Sonics that forward air, right?
Not at all. There it is anyway. Oh, and right on cue, the biggest one maybe of the set. Could have just put Sonics in position to wrap this up. Easy bait combos coming out, but a little bit of a combo breaker there from Nao. Able to use those strong aerials of Corrin. But for how long?
And finally catching that stall, right?
Nice, I love that. Do not, oh no!
Dang, that's
I loved it till I didn't. Nao throws the up air to get rid of the forward smash pressure, but gonna lose out and not able to recover. Sonics. Pretty convincing 3-0 there, Chuck.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the beginning, the first 2 stocks of that game 3, it felt like Nao was kind of getting acclimated, right? We saw a lot of offstage mix-ups with the recoveries, but Sonics just really striking back, and then the unfortunate SD towards the end there. But still, Sonics was evolving his offstage game, even though Nao was doing a great job mixing up the recoveries. We saw that drop zone fair catch the stall with the neutral B, which we saw Nao using time and time again throughout this set. So really great to see Sonics still in this tournament, still locked in, the offstage interaction still in his favor, and the offense still online.
It's very clear that he's just incredibly comfortable in that particular matchup. And kudos to Nao, man. Give him a round of applause. He did a phenomenal job all the way from Japan, but he is going to have to settle for a 5th place finish right there. Did a phenomenal job though, man. Japan definitely showed up for this tournament, got a couple reps in the top 8, so kudos to them. You know, it's interesting too, because remember we touched on that first game where he did that up B to get that that KO off at the top. Right. We're thinking like, man, keep that in your back pocket just in case there's another opportunity. Sonics made sure there was not another opportunity. It did not come up.
I mean, the offense was just on point, got a lot of damage, even mixing up the DI off the spin charge. Sonics always able to convert, at least get some damage out of it. Maybe not the best positioning, but nonetheless. And then when Sonics does finally get that positioning, it is so in his favor because just knows how to interact with Sonic offstage, knows how to drop the springs, knows how to drop back airs, forward airs, even using the spring to turn him around for high back airs, is able to time and time again put Sonic low and then edge guard high at the same time. We're going to take a look at some of these replays here.
Yeah, these replays, man, I mean, it was a quick and efficient set for Sonics for sure. I mean, there were some moments of brilliance from Nao, but overall, it just did not pan out. Love the back hit of that down smash, though. That was a really cool kill. However, that lead would not hold very long as Sonics, of course, continued to be a menace. And just the threat alone, getting the KO. Then on to game number 3. You know, again, we thought this was an opportunity right here for Nao to maybe actually get on the board. But just, again, Sonics being so clutch and being so fearless off stage, the true difference maker. And then right there, not enough juice. I didn't even realize, okay, just hit the wrong button. Wasn't able to get his up B, so tough one. Yep, not what he's looking for, but again, a good showing from Nao. Show him some love, like I know you want to.
Yeah, just 3-0 convincing here for Sonics, and he will move on to loser semis to face the winner of Light versus Tweak. We saw Light versus Spargo, one of the craziest rivalries, but another rivalry we got is Light versus Tweak. Some American rivalry here. Both these players competing for the best player in America, and right now they're trying to be the best player in the building in the world.
When you want to talk about rivalries in Smash Ultimate, if this isn't in your top 3, top 2, maybe even top 1, you're messing up. We're going to get to it after this brief player interview. We'll see you in just a bit.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to another post-game interview. And, of course, I have the winner here himself of that last match. I have LG's very own Sonics. Sonics, where's your mental space set? Where's your emotional space set coming in after that last match? Because that one looked like a lot. It's Sonics versus Disjoints. What's up?
I am very mad. I'm very mad just in general because of how I played in Winners. So I'm trying to like turn that around into just playing like myself again, because I felt like I didn't play like myself in Winners. And yeah, that's why I use the green Sonic. Skin I hate, by the way, but I'm trying to like refocus and just reinvent myself at this tournament right now. So I feel pretty good overall. I feel like that's a matchup that I tend to struggle against. So the fact that I was able to dominate it says a lot, in my opinion.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, you're no stranger to this type of terrain. I mean, this is Genesis, the biggest stop, of course. That was one match. Remember, you and I talked after your last game. You were like, man, I'm not feeling good. It's just one game. Now, how are we feeling about the rest of our games in top 8?
I feel amazing, honestly. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to the rest of my run. I feel like I am picking it up again, and I'm excited. I'm excited.
You heard it first. He's excited. Commentators, back to you.
All right, well, I don't know if he's as excited as we are for this next set, because it is time for a legendary rivalry to once again be reignited, this time on the Genesis 10 stage. We got Moist Light, we got Luminosity Tweak, and we got Losers Quarters.
Yeah, these players going back and forth at every single event, usually meeting in these top 8s, and sometimes they got to play each other to get into the top 8s as well. So
crazy.
I mean, these players go back and forth. Fox versus Diddy, some classic characters for the Super Smash Brothers series. So really going to be interesting to see that. A lot of Diddy players will say that Fox one of the harder matchups. Of all the top tier characters, Fox is Diddy's worst matchup. But then obviously there's some other characters like Pac-Man or Duck Hunt that aren't necessarily really high up there in the tier list that can do really well versus this character. But we'll see how Tweak goes ahead and deals with Fox's speed, right? And then sometimes, I mean, the offstage is so bad for Fox in almost every matchup, and Light is definitely one of the players that knows how to edge guard Fox.
Oh, 100%. This is going to be a little bit more fortunate for Tweak than what he had to deal with even in a victory over T. This time you're going to see him able to actually utilize that banana a little bit more consistently and efficiently, as Fox does not have access to a hydrant. However, a lot of hard-hitting moves that definitely do combo, as Light looking to put on display right there. Not able to connect that fair, however. Finds himself in a recovery situation. Oh, just goes actually high over the banana. Both these guys just swinging at the start, though. Tweak with the percentage lead.
Okay, going to be able to do a normal get up, get the roll onto stage here. Going to disengage with the banana. And it's just so hard to keep Fox out here.
It is.
But Tweak tacking on a little bit more damage, and Light is actually on the defense here. There's the double jab, but doesn't connect into the full rapid here.
I was going to say, you got to be careful, man. You're running up, putting that shield up. You know that monkey flip is absolutely going to make an appearance. Tweak, no stranger to punishing those defensive options. Great up tilt, fresh, but still not quite enough. And this is probably going to be a stock right here. There it is, nicely done, Tweak. immediately retaliating in an early lead against Light, who absolutely needs to pick it up.
Yeah, I mean, only 43%, but the one thing about Light, that's a kick there, and you can't, man, that is a very early SD, and after the kick, you actually can't, the only thing you can really do is directional air dodge, so Tweak knew that it's too far from.
Yeah, of course, that's it. I mean, that, you put yourself in a guaranteed situation where you're not coming back, and look at that, Light completely capitalizing off of that rare error from Tweak to reassume the lead. Oh, but maybe only momentarily. Oh, I love that up tilt, Charles. That was actually a really good answer. The Tweak trying to put on some pressure.
Yeah, Tweak tried to get that edge guard going, but the banana barely missing off stage. No tech. Light could have got the stock for that with the up smash, but goes opting for that dash attack. The forward smash, not going to catch the 2-frame, and trading back and forth here.
Nice
There's
catch.
the forward air, and but the fade forward.
Yes, okay. And that's just a symptom of just knowing each other, right? Like, these are two players, again, crazy rivalry. They know each other incredibly well. And you're going to see just those little micro interactions are going to be the difference maker in this set.
Okay, who's going to be able to get the stock here? This is not going to be enough, but this is a great off-stage situation. Tweak setting up the banana for the ledge trap. No, tries to get the 2-frame here. Throws the banana off stage. Now trying to get this back here out of the corner.
Yep. Nice, I love the back. Oh, it's actually going to get the KO too. Center stage, so now Light finds himself behind. However, 135, not going to need an assisted SD this time to get the stock off. Just a little bit of efficiency, which is something that Tweak is definitely not lacking thus far. Love the bananas, or excuse me, the barrels out of shield, but the big time up smash to send this to final stock of game number 1. Let's go.
And if you're worried about the damage, don't worry about that. Fox got the up air, up air. It's the Classico combo that deals 1 million damage.
Oh, yes, it does.
But right now, Tweak not even letting Light set up for that crazy Fox. All the Fox combos. Does get the forward air, not going to combo into anything, but there's the up air. That's the tried and true combo starter here for Fox.
Absolutely. Gotta be ready too. Tweak might be taking his time, thinking, okay, he's gonna be defensive. I'm thinking monkey flip. Light smart goes down right there, gonna avoid that forward tilt. And he is not scared to just get back on the stage and just throw out that nair.
Oh, is it going to be enough? No, Light double jump stalls and great directional air dodge to that platform there.
That was.
Oh, that doesn't hit the up smash.
Oh man, you can see him laughing a little bit with the player cam. Oh, but it doesn't matter. It's gonna get the up smash. It's not gonna get the KO. However, oh no, Tweak super low. He is just so confident in his recoveries. It is terrifying, but he's got that banana in hand too. Light, gotta be super careful, man. They don't get more slippery than Tweak, and we all know that. Ooh.
A lot of footstooling here. The directional air dodge to disengage the back air. Is it enough? Absolutely not going to charge barrels here. Light trying to go for the shine, but it's not going to connect. Forward air to hit Light off stage.
Oh,
2-frame.
He bet it all. He bet it all on that up air to connect when he was coming back, just to clear out a safe path and Tweak the down air timing. Not going to let that SD on the first stock derail him from capturing game number 1.
And even though that game number 1 was a little sloppy on both ends, still a very entertaining game number 1 to start this set off here. And both players just probably shaking off the nerves and really trying to lock in, because you're going to have, both of them are going to have to play a lot better than that if they're going to try to win Genesis 10.
All right, here we are, game number 2, right back at it, 2 Stadium. Can't imagine there's a...
Red Fox, okay.
That
was quick.
Well, I don't know. Maybe you should have picked Black Fox because you're showing up to your own damn funeral. Like, what the hell are you doing?
Oh, man. And I mean, that, when we watch both of these players play, whenever Tweak is locked in on the off stages, connecting these down airs on the Firefoxes, that's when you really see Fox get blown up at really low percents. When you're getting these edge guards on Fox at sub 50%, that's when you're really making Fox pay for being so broken on stage, right? Because Fox is a menace on stage, one of the fastest characters, one of the best dash attacks, has so much combo and reset potential as well.
Yeah, no doubt about that. If I'm Light right here, I am just convinced I've got to get this stock off. You want to keep it at least maybe sub 50. Don't let Tweak get the ball rolling. I mean, he's already got a very impressive first stock. Nice. Be a back throw.
And if you're Tweak, you kind of don't mind taking too much damage here. And wow, Fox is quick all the way to the other side. A clean up smash coming out from Light.
All right. Nice, and just like that, Light immediately back in there. It's kind of crazy when you have a whole lead like that for it really not to be amounting to too much, Charles. I mean, they're basically dead even yet again.
And it can be really tough too because, oh, Light not gonna go for an up air on the platform tech chase here. It's a very big deal. That was a huge loss of opportunity for damage. Tweak gonna go ahead and barrels, use that defense, go to the banana, and wow, just the slip right there.
Okay, just gonna poke him a little bit with that Firefox. Oh, the banana actually interrupting. That jab reset was looking like it could have been some serious damage, but that back air from Tweak certainly is interrupting the illusion and keeping the lead alive.
And most Diddy's might have tried to set up banana there, but Tweak understanding that he needs to get in position by the ledge just in case the illusion comes in late. And because of that, Tweak was able to get that back air on reaction.
Definitely.
Okay, rolling backwards off the normal get up, trying to set up Japan or banana.
Yeah. Man, Tweak just being so elusive. You got to give him a lot of credit coming out of shield with the Nair and look at that, just stacking up damage. Tweak's so good. He doesn't let these leads go to waste. I mean, there was that occasion on the first stock we saw here, but right now, absolutely making it work. Light, though, able to track him down, gets the forward smash, and gets himself back in the game, but at a considerable deficit at 86.
Okay, disengaging, and yeah, we're seeing Tweak be a lot more offensive with these monkey flips as well. Oh, tries to get the dash attack, but Tweak able to set up the banana, and that's another thing that makes this matchup a little tougher. I mean, Diddy doesn't have too much time to set up banana because Fox can just close the gap so quick. There's the banana slip, the forward smash all the way from downtown, from right side to the left. Tweak is able to seal out game 2. Tweak up 2-0 in this set.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we talk about how close this rivalry is, how many times it's been a tug and pull between the two, but right now it is all pull from Tweak as he is pulling away with this set. He is up 2-0. Light having to go into deep thought right now, realizing that his run here in top 8 may very well come to a close in losers quarters.
Yeah, and I think a big thing for Light, it's hard because he's going for illusion to ledge, it's not working out. These Firefoxes are getting down aired as well, right? So it might have to be a change of the on-stage strategy here because Tweak is dominating this neutral.
Yeah, Tweak is, I mean, it's incredibly convincing. All of Light's, a lot of Light's offstage options, his defensive options, all being covered by Tweak, who, as you said, not even utilizing banana right now at this point, Charles. I dare say a little psychological damage being done in the opening moments of this game 3.
I actually really like it because at these lower and mid percent, if you set up banana, you kind of let Fox reset neutral, and I think Tweak wanted to just keep the advantage state and got a lot of damage off of it. True. And then once there was enough damage, the up smash from the retaliation banana off stage. My goodness, Tweak is playing this matchup so clean right now.
Tweak's in complete control. I mean, it's not even close at the moment. Light trying to stall with the shine, trying to break some of this momentum. Tweak on an absolute heater, and right there, oh, catches him with the shine, but the barrels having plenty of juice to get him back safely. I mean, it's just a combo exhibition right now. Good grief! Lord have mercy.
And again, Tweak didn't pick up the banana first. He went for the forward tilt, then grabbed the banana for the Z-drop double air after all the resources was burned. These edge guards on Fox are looking crispy clean for Tweak.
Yeah, this is insane, man. Light down to his final stop. One last gasp of hopefully trying to at least push into a game 4, but Tweak just so engaged, so locked in. It is going to take everything, and even that might not be enough.
Send up air combos. It's the only answer.
It's the only answer, man. The other
the reset. Oh, not enough for a platform tech chase though. Up tilt nair, platform tech chase. Here's the up airs. Oh, not going to be able to continue after the first one though.
All right, starting to add up. Oh, the up tilt not there. Maybe turn around grab might have been better, but just wanted to pop him up, get some more assured damage.
No banana pull again.
He's smart.
Wants to have the 2-frame. Now pulls the banana. Again, the way Tweak is playing, because there's so much setup characters, you have to make a decision after you get a hit. Do you set up your projectile or your item, or do you do advantage there? And I think Tweak is finding a really good balance here for this set specifically.
1000%, man. This is just a completely different Tweak. I'll tell you one of the crucial problems I'm seeing here, Charles. It feels like Light is still playing this matchup like a couple tournaments ago, you know what I'm saying, a couple months ago, whereas Tweak has completely reinvented the offense, reinvented the wheel in this matchup, and it's shining through, and it's serving him well. Credits to Light. He gets that forward smash, much needed. But does he have a rally in him?
Is Light hitting the remind me later on the Windows update? Come on, man. Come on. You can't just always hit remind me later. It's eventually got to get updated.
At some point, rent is due.
Okay, 31% here. Light just has to get back on the stage. Mission complete here for Fox. Gets the banana in hand, but it's so hard to use the banana against Tweak because most Diddy players, their item control is so good. But here, one grab at a time. And if Light is able to get this win, I mean, Tweak had a huge lead, so that could be a huge mental blow here.
Oh my goodness, not able to convert. That is so big. Oh no, here we go. Maybe something brewing for Light. He's still got an opportunity. Oh, good reaction. Can we survive? No, we cannot. Tweak handily takes care of Light in losers. And he did a whole, not too much talking, but a whole lot of action as he advances. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell after the T win and after the Light win, very different reactions this week. Obviously, the Pac-Man matchup. I mean, two very hard Diddy matchups, but the Pac-Man matchup really, really rough. And I think Tweak doesn't want to exude too much energy, you know what I mean? Because you still got to play the rest of the tournament. Some of these players, they'll pop off like every single match. Was like, hey man, you got to win the tournament still, bro.
This ain't the Lights out I was talking about. Jeepers creepers.
Hey, top 8, man.
Top 8, man. That was very impressive.
Still a very good run. I mean,
absolutely.
Winner side top 8.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Again, for Light, his consistency at Genesis is amazing. When it comes to Ultimate, again, the only player we believe who has appeared in every single top 8 through every single Genesis that Ultimate has been a part of. That's an accolade, all in itself. So congratulations to Light on a great run, but big ups to Tweak for keeping his run alive. He is looking incredibly dangerous in this top 4, Charles. It is looking spooky.
Oh, yeah, and I mean, even thinking back on, we're going to check out some replays right now, but thinking about this loser semis that we got coming up, it's going to be a rerun of the Luminosity Makes Move 2024 Grand Finals. It's going to be Sonic versus Tweak. So that's going to be really interesting. And that's the crazy thing about Genesis. It's like top 8 qualifiers, or even a lot of the sets in top 8, they're usually grand finals of other tournaments. Grand finals!
There's a lot of checks and balances that we're about to see in this top 4 for Genesis, man. Like, nobody is guaranteed a victory. It's going to be skewed in some people's favor, but we've already seen, past results don't necessarily mean anything. It is anybody's game. And right now in this replays we saw, it was definitely Tweak's game. Again, taking that 3-0 over Light. Love those two, man. They always put on a hell of a show. They do not disappoint. But it was Tweak advancing on.
Oh, yeah. And again, I mean, just played the matchup so well. I mean, going from Pac-Man to Fox, you got to play different. I mean, that we got to see a little bit more traditional Diddy play where the banana has a lot more threat across the screen. Obviously, banana very, very strong. And
yes, sir.
Tweak knowing exactly when and where to pull it, and then knowing when not to go for the banana, just keep the advantage state going, and just was weaving that so well. It was so incredible to just see all these players put the time and practice into it, right? And then you get to see it on stage like this in high-pressured scenarios. It just, nothing's more exciting than
getting to see it and getting to be a part of it, whether you're watching at home, whether you're in the crowd, or whether you're lucky like us getting to commentate it, man. It's always a privilege and a pleasure, and that was only the first half of top 8, man. There is still a lot more to come, and Charles, it was great to open up with you, man. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did, man. This was a lot of fun.
Incredible Genesis 10, and of course, you guys are going to be in the hands of TK and Bam for the rest of the show. Top 4 at Genesis. But before we get into that, we're going to throw it to a quick player interview.
What's going on, everybody? We're back with another interview. The Beast returns. LG's very own Tweak. Tweak, talk to me. How you feeling about after that match?
I was getting a little nervous at the end, but I closed it out. I got a couple clutch moments, so I'm just going to take that and run with it. Sometimes our sets end weirdly. Not end weirdly, but some of the stocks end in ways where you really can't chalk it up too much. Lots of early kills and high damage output, so I feel like you just got to find the momentum, like just feel it out, and it'll help you, I don't know, judge how to play defense and offense versus Light.
Yeah. Hey, I'm glad.
You really got to get that hit and try to take a stock so he doesn't become like Light. You know what I mean? Yeah.
And I'm glad you're feeling good about that. I'm going to put you on the spot really quick. Does this W mean that Tweak Talks is better than Lights Out?
I mean, Tweak Talks came first. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like this is such like a professional media answer, but they do truly provide, I feel like, 2 different type of vibes. That sounds like such a scripted, like, I'm in front of a camera answer, but it is true. But yeah, I mean, we've been doing it for a while, and I feel like now that there's dedicated Smash podcasts, I feel like that really does mean something.
Yeah. Sorry, I tried to bring the goon out of him. He's a humble king, and that's okay, friends.
Turn the camera off and we'll say something else. Yeah.
That's right. Catch him at Guildhouse later. It'll be Tweak Unchained. Friends, we're going to throw it to a quick commercial break. When we come back, we got some more Smash Ultimate action coming your way right after this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I sacrificed everything to get here. Everything. And now, I've reached the past. Here I will change my destiny. It's time. I have tech they can't imagine. Granduncle Zetterburn, I will find you. I will protect you. And I will kill Loxodont.
What's this? A would-be usurper? I will abide no vanity. I will suffer no treason. And I will tolerate no upstarts.
Make some noise for NA versus the world!
Ever wondered which region has the best Super Smash Bros. Players? The NA versus the World Crew Battle aims to answer that very question. And you get to decide who will represent each region. 2 players voted in will be flown out to Battle of BC 6 and join Zomba, Spargo, MKLeo, ouch, Big D on Team North America, while 2 players will also join top players like Glutony, Yoshidora, Bloom Forever on Team The World. Last year, it came down to the wire.
Mr. R drag down another.
No way.
Another.
No jump! No jump!
Oh, obviously. You're not looking my God.
NA winning with just 1 stock.
Comment who you think should be nominated to be part of the voting phase, and vote for who should be flown out to the event on Start GG. It's all happening on March 29th at the Super Major Battle of BC 6, Vancouver's largest gaming tournament.
What up, what up? You know what time it is. We are in that Genesis X top 4 for this Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, and I'm back at it. Look at the Civic Center. It was looking great out there.
Absolutely.
We here on the desk right now, about to make it happen. I'm TK joined my man Bam. Bam, how you doing?
I'm doing great, man. I'm getting great, man. I mean, hey, this Genesis 10 has been absolutely phenomenal, man. We've had such incredible players, and I'm excited, man. This is a top 8 that was needed for Ultimate. I'm telling you that much, man. And people are playing. You Tweak? See how my boy's moving?
For the first time in a long time, I can say Tweak is at Genesis talking.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
He said it himself. This place has eluded him a lot, trying to get into this theater. And now that he's here, he's trying to make a statement. And, well, my boy's in the top 4, bro.
Yes, sir.
So he's definitely making a statement. Let's go ahead and look at what we got right now. We got Spargo, Zomba coming up next. On the loser side of things, we got Tweak versus Sonics. And then after that, we're just going to see how the rest of this all shapes out. So whoever loses this will play the winner of the loser semifinals. And then after that, we're just going to let the tournament rock.
Yeah, no, absolutely, man. And one of the interesting things, right, of course, the big upset really being Sonics getting 3-0'd by Zomba. And, I mean, we always know that Zomba is such an incredible player, right? I mean, he does amazing things with Rob. And, honestly, I think that character, in terms of, like, just the base toolkit and how they operate, counter a lot of like standard Sonic practices, right? Like you can't just fade back and spin charge for free and do those kind of things. He's gonna hit you with laser, he's gonna hit you with gyro, man, and then he's gonna hit you with the assembly line and you're cooked.
Oh yeah,
that's how it goes.
Yeah, that's how it goes almost every time. But this time around, man, we're gonna have to see what happens when we get down to the Sonics, if we even get a chance to get past Tweak. Tweak has been kind of cooking today. So Spargo, Zomba, they're gonna be going at it, man. The Rob has been looking crisp, clean, pristine.
Absolutely.
My man was talking real bars in his interview.
Oh, that's what I'm saying, man. I said version 5, bro. He's out here, man. It's time to go. We moving.
Actually, I don't feel like I've ever seen them play too often, too, bro. So I'm just like, what does this matchup even look like? It really depends. I think Spargo also, at some point in time in every game, he just turns it on, bro.
Yeah,
Last part of the match with him and Light, I just felt like he was like, you know what? I feel like winning.
Yeah, he's like actually,
like winning.
But I am the best. Like that, like, huh? That's all it takes. All right,
man. You know, I wish I had that type of confidence.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to be getting into it, man. Genesis X. After this, if you guys are waiting for that Melee, the Melee action is coming up relatively soon. We only got 4 competitors left in this Genesis X, a.k.a. Genesis 10 tournament. What the? Oh.
Okay, don't play with me like that.
All right,
don't play with me like that.
All right, my guy.
Tijuana? Is it time?
He's smart. Y'all can't see him on the screen yet, but he picked up on a plan.
Yeah.
This will be.
Oh, word? Oh, word for the culture? For the culture. Yes, sir.
They're real if they do that. They're not real.
Yes, sir. All right, see you. Anyways.
All right, they're not real. They're not real.
Yeah.
The Tijuana plan goes.
Yeah. Kind of go dummy. You know what I'm saying? You love to see it, man. But you know what? They know they got to get down to business.
First round?
First round?
First round?
First round? First round? Is it happening? Are we doing it?
Stop playing with me, bro.
Come on, man. I'm trying to go to the garden, bro. Can you take me to the garden?
All right. After 3 fist bumps and 2 fake outs, looks like we are getting our winners final started.
Yo, why are they mixing us?
I didn't deserve that, bro. I was ready to see it.
Fight each other, man. Get it together.
He looks so serious, too, bro.
True.
Zomba looked like, I really will handle you with my plan, though. Anyway.
Yeah, free. Let's get it,
big
man.
Money winners finals here. Zomba looking great. Spargo looking great. Spargo pulling out the Aegis. It's been a lot of cloud in the matches that I've got to commentate of Spargo. It's been a lot of cloud. So I was wondering if the Aegis was even going to come out, but you know what? He's going to believe in it now for at least his first game here on PS2. Let's get it.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Starting off already pretty well here. Going to have the gyro on deck. I love the pressure on the left side of stage. Going to get a fair. Yep, we're going to set up an opportunity potentially for a switch here soon. No, we're going to stay. Good catch.
Okay, not enough to take that stock yet, obviously, but still great catch. You get that good damage to that F smash regardless if he goes past the last one or not. Okay, a little bar away.
Yeah.
Needed maybe a slight dash, that F smash, 1000%.
But he's still going to be in a good spot. I love that, man. Going for that kind of dare. Those dares can auto-cancel, so just another way to use that incredible move. Oh, the setup. You already know.
Oh, yeah, it's over. Where were you going to go, bro?
Nowhere.
Top to the Beyblade to the head real quick, bro.
Yeah, man. On top of your head, man.
It's a Dragoon. Oh, that was actually mad damage right there. Top and the up smash.
Damn, the exhaust.
Again, what was I saying, man? Zomba really has been playing absolutely different. He's been playing like, as he says, how he knows he's supposed to play. I'm trying to come out here, handle business, and beat people like I'm supposed to.
Yeah, and that's what I love about Zomba, man. I think sometimes there's some people, they play Spargo, and they are just afraid. Zomba don't care who you are, bro.
He actually
got to go.
I think though, it's once you finally do shake Zomba, that's that's kind of like the turning point.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
you got to get to that point of actually shaking him. And he's looking kind of unshakable.
Yeah,
right
yeah,
now.
yeah. No, he's kind of moving right now. Here we go. 2 socks apiece.
Okay.
Good catch.
They throwing it down yet again. A nice drift, though, to get around all that. Zamba kind of placed that. He almost placed that forward air perfectly. But
Yeah.
Yeah, just little.
Oh, we got the setup. Yes, sir. The combinations. You got to have that in this meta, man. You got to have something with the gyro. If all you can do is toss it, you're fighting a losing battle.
Yeah, just throwing it away. You know, they're going to get it back eventually.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, you didn't have that that advantage of that crazy, I mean, just godlike projectile in this game.
Absolutely, man. You got to show them you can do something. Make a risk. Good catch again, man. These down tilts have been absolutely immaculate.
Hey, bro, he's starting to cook it up right now, bro.
Let's see.
Uh-oh. All right. Yep. You get to the other side. Just grab you some more stage right there.
Of course.
You
Let's
lock
go.
the shield.
Oh, man.
No, the double tap?
Yeah.
Going crazy with it.
Bang.
Oh, wow. Okay, Zamba says, you know what? Even if it's from the ground, the up air is going to make it happen. And he was able to get that stock super quickly. Now, Zamba 112, though, getting chased down by this Pyro. You know, the kill power is on this character. However, though, this is not what we want to be trying to recover.
Uh-oh.
Wait, this is
Caught
a real
you
issue.
lacking.
He's getting stepped
Caught
on.
you lacking.
Hey,
Oh, okay. He
Okay,
got all
doesn't
that.
matter. He's
Yes,
dead.
sir.
He's dead.
Mission complete.
It wasn't the way that I thought it was going, but he's still going. I thought he was just about to step on him real fast.
Dang, man. The Terminator in the building, bro.
Dang. Getting taken off the stage right there at the having to swap off stage is kind of what it caused. If he was already Mythra, he might have been able to make that recovery.
Yeah.
But because he was Pyro and just getting kind of like slowly carried off the stage,
That's the
it
win
was like by the
condition.
time you swapped, I'm already set up.
Yeah.
I know where you got to go.
Yeah, absolutely. You hear the crowd chant Blant. They need it, man. Not today, though. This is all business.
Okay. Into game 2, right back to PS2. I think that's one of the things, I mean, when Zamba first came on my radar, I was like, yo, this dude is like, one of the things he's really good at is turning one read into an actual stock. So if he gets like a back throw right here, and the jump is red, you're gone. It doesn't matter what happens. Like, if he
1000%.
back throws and he hits you with the top or he hits you with the laser, yeah, it's over for you, bro.
Yeah, and it's great because people just continue to get better and better at that option coverage, right? And that's what you need to really get these extensions that we see from people these days.
Oh, well,
Yep.
Okay.
Huh? The
You
weight?
got my man desperately trying to recover.
yeah.
Let's go. Help me. Oh, man.
Okay. I like that, man. What a side switch. Got to get back here, though. Uh-oh. Yeah, I love it. Gonna hug the ledge there. Good step back in the down tilt. And he's catching those jumps out. He understands that Spargo is getting a little desperate in the corner here.
Absolutely getting desperate in the corner. He's getting desperate like in a lot of his defensive options right now, to be honest. Like even he's kind of resorting to that point where he has to kind of take damage just to get back to the stage.
Yeah.
And that's a little crazy to see Spargo in this like back position. However, never want to count Spargo out. You know, my man might lose these first 2 matches, but I feel like he's still gonna bring the heat in the third. Hopefully, because right now Zamba absolutely cooking, bro.
Okay, can we
Step
talk
five
about
star
it though?
restaurant. What's up?
Do we live in a world where Zamba 3-0s weekends 2 and 3?
It's nice for someone to talk that mess and back it up. So
Yeah.
you know what? I'm with it. If he decides to come through and be Mr. 3-0 on Spargo, that's crazy.
Yeah, man. Already did it on Sonics, man. That's how he punched his ticket to get in this winners finals. Catch. Oh, just delayed on the up B, man. Should have done
Call
that
correctly. Did he put out Mr. Genesis too? Was he the one who beat MKLeo?
I think so.
Man, hold on.
I think so.
Did he beat MKLeo? I'm
Check.
pretty sure he was.
Chat, check it.
Because this guy, like, he might be the new Mr. Genesis, bro. What's going
Man.
on here?
He said it's my tournament. Thank you.
Oh, he didn't beat him? Okay, it was. Okay. All right, I was ready to say, bro. Don't tell me he was the one who put him in there. All right, never mind. He can't be. You got to go through Mr. Genesis to beat True. He can be Mr. Genesis too. Uh-oh.
Good catch there on the air. Spargo's not killing as early as he usually does, man. He's been having a hard time finding these dares in this. Right now, Pyro has been more of a deficit more than anything, man. He's not getting these early kills, and he's dying obscenely early. Oh, here we go. You got those?
He wasn't able to carry him all the way across, but that's 51 damage right off of the Halo platform.
Yeah.
That's not the type of damage you want to take on your last stock. When you really, as Bama said, have been struggling to find stocks. Able to find it there, down tilt and up air, easy confirmed. Can he turn this back into some damage? Now, I think, obviously, Mythra could probably get like a 0 to 50.
Yeah. Yep.
But it ain't going to be as quick as Zamba got it.
Oh, 1000%. Let's see where he started off here. He needs to get the right opener. Okay, this is the start. Up E. Damage.
Yeah, 0 to 43. I'll give it up.
Yeah.
There's 50 right there. He's still juggling him. Hey, nice right there.
Can we get there in time? Yep, still has to juggle. Oh, get the cross up, but has him in the corner. Down throw. Not going to get the up B or the fair. Still great pressure.
He is thwarting these Zombies too, man. Like Zomba's trying to line it up, and he's just going to hitting him with his very quick F tilt. Zomba's not been able to find it yet. Might try to look for a third one, but what a comeback right here from Spargo. As you said, you can never count the kid out. Might have been a hard first game, and honestly a hard start to this second game, but he is right here bringing that heat to Spargo one more time, or to Zomba one more time.
Yeah, 1,000%. You can get back down. Good down to up smash. Yes, sir. Yep, and we're going to do it with the Mythra. He said, no more Pyro, man. You ain't
He actually put that away, bro.
Yeah, put that away.
He put that away, bro.
Yes, sir.
Oh, man. The double spot dodge, though, I feel like that was like kind of the tell's where, too. He was like, all right, man, I got to get away from this guy. I need invincibility. Yeah, so I don't care. You know what's as fast as that spot dodge is down tilt. What's good?
Exactly.
I'm going to keep throwing this out to him until it hit.
Man, these down tilts have been quality. Of course, he's been getting those at the ledge, right, with the down tilt forward smash. Such a strong tool there for Mythra. And, yeah, I mean, if you do extra damage, I mean, this character still has kill options, you know what I mean? And I think that's one of the biggest things sometimes, right? It's like, yeah, power is for the robbery, right? But, you know, you could be the upstanding citizen.
It's the robbery, it's the early kills, it's the, you know what I mean? But like in a last stock, last hit situation with Rage on the line, I think I'm fine with just running the Mythra.
Oh, absolutely.
You know what I mean?
The Rage takes care of itself, you know what I mean?
Here we go. Oh, I feel like they're saying sweet back there. They're like, we know he's coming up next.
Yeah.
All right. Zomba, Spargo, coming through on that game 3. Spargo with a hell of a comeback there. I mean, that was a great start for Zomba. Another great start for Zomba right here. Get off my stage.
Yeah.
Okay, got to.
You know what's time up there. Oh, man.
He wanted to roll. That was a crazy read.
Yeah, I like it. Up B, cash out. Not going to get the hit, though, but still okay. Yep. Get baited.
I think that's the thing, too, is Zomba definitely plays with that intention of kind of putting a little disrespect to you. It's like, you know what, if I got this read, I just want you to know I'm in your dome.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I know what you're thinking.
He said knock, knock.
Oh,
okay. Speaking of in the dome, man. So close, not going to get a kill. Yeah, going for those full hop dares. I love it, though. We're still getting these whip punishes with the dash attack from Zomba. Oh, and what a setup. Wait a minute.
I needed that to hit.
Yep.
I needed that to hit. Now he pays for his sins. That's crazy, bro.
Yes, sir.
His
Prominence revolt. Yep.
Yeah.
Pay for your sins, man.
Okay. Was able, I mean, had a nice little attempt at a conversion, but yeah, no, good upbeat right there from Spargo. Spargo getting a little overzealous here with these side Bs. Pays for that dearly, too, and now we're back to even footing.
Yeah, and that's the respect that Zomba, earned, right? Because of all those edge guards we saw from him, Spargo is not trying to play out there.
Back
to get back.
Okay, what's up?
Dang, stay off the lawn, man.
Yeah. I need you out of here. And that's exactly, there it is. This is where Zomba can really shine.
My God.
This is where Zomba shines. I'm starting to put you back off the stage. I'm resetting the situation of making you have to recover. And one of these times, I'm going to snipe you.
Yeah, up air. Okay, we're just going to double up air. Set up up B. Good catch. How long can we keep this juggle situation?
Okay, can't get down with the neutral layer either. He's going to have to retreat to the ledge. Nice air dodge there.
Yeah. Oh, man,
I'm still
going. Are we looking for it? Oh, my goodness.
The timing?
Yeah.
Just a little off. The idea? Correct.
Yes.
Timing just a little off, a little too early. Maybe it's, oh, there it is. Off the platform.
Not yet.
Not going to be enough yet. No rage.
Yep. Yeah, it's going to be hard here. See, good foresight. Oh, God, I had to be a little bit closer. Good up air. He's getting up to percents where he's going to have some kill options on line with down tilt. See? Oh, didn't get all the hits, though. Needed that extra damage to get that kill.
Most likely going to be trying to set this up at the ledge now. Wasn't able to get it way too high up, so a straight up tilt or F tilt could do it. Maybe even a neutral air with waves.
Yeah, neutral air will, too, definitely.
Got to find his way. He's definitely closing the distance and keeping Zomba kind of close, but Zomba's still managing to get a couple taunts out here, a couple lasers out here as well. Putting Spargo back in the shield. Wait a minute. What are we doing?
Man,
oh. Yo! Wow. I know you're swinging.
Yes, sir.
I know. I'm just going to wait it out. And
I've seen it.
Spargo said with the immediate running back.
Dang.
They only know one stage. You know, I'm sorry to the Twitch chatters who are like, I'm tired of seeing this green stadium, but that's what's happening, bro.
Yes, sir.
We're here. Uh-oh. Rod saying we need to lend Spargo some energy. I'm trying to see if some hands came up real quick.
Yeah, where's the energy at? Where's the spirit bomb?
There's like 2 hands on. Y'all
yeah.
like Spargo like
done.
that? Okay.
Man, that's crazy.
Fake fans.
That's how Goku lost.
Fake fans, bro.
Yeah, all right, let's get it.
All right. into game 4 here. Zamba, 1 game away from sitting in that grand finals. Watching the rest of the bloodbath happen on the lower side of this bracket.
Yep. The step back. Good down throw. Up air. Going to go for a double up air once again. He just wants to maintain that juggle situation, have enough time to kind of see where the drift is going. Set up here, though. Just careful. Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. We hit him all the way.
Back off the stage. Nice. Good catch yet again. Making it real hard for Spargo to recover. Took a lot of damage just trying to get back to the stage. So may have not gotten the stock yet, but look at the real estate he was able to get off that. Good.
Yep. Oh, down throw.
Off of.
Time to play a game.
Recover. Okay, there we go. Getting out of there. The cover is there from Zamba, too. Throwing a top just in case. Thought she was free. Now I still got some pressure.
Yeah, he's playing so disciplined right now, man. That's the biggest thing I can say for Zamba. He's just taking whatever Spargo gives him. Okay, down to the up air. Yes, of course. That's not going to kill just yet. Next one will. Oh, we got those. Now, I'm wondering if Prominence Revolt would have been the best ender there instead of that up air.
Yo,
no, the punish!
He's not. There's no revolt.
Yeah,
Prominence pause.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's crazy. Revolution says definitely will not be televised.
Yeah.
It's over already. Okay, here we go. Good up tilt right there from Spargo. Making sure this game doesn't escape him too far. Uh-oh. This is where Zamba shines again. Put you off the stage. Watch yourself.
Yeah, absolutely. Got good, man. Oh, the empty hop gets the up air, bear into up B, of course. Good shot. Fastball down. We got the pressure here. Nair chains. Good stuff for the fair. Oh, looking for that down tilt in the forward smash. Not going to be able to clip him. But, man, we'll get those. Don't DI in on that.
Okay, 97 right here from Spargo over to Zamba right now. Now pushing him past 100. And, yeah, he's looking for that early stock here at the edge. That F smash might be able to do it.
Okay, we are swinging.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh, wait. He's out of options.
Oh, man, that's
too
crazy.
Are the nerves getting to you? You know exactly how many times that hits.
Hey.
You punished that many times.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, do dash attack. Gets himself in there. Fair. Uh-oh. Spargo activated. The bear. Oh, he wants to rob him. So where you going, man? I smell blood in the water.
Oh, 96
Blazing in.
here to the 90. A whole stock between them. No scoops.
Oh. Yeah, trying to get him to drift back.
Oh, wow! That was a very clean back here. Zamba able to sneak that one in, jumps directly over before the hitbox, so you only got the skinny hitbox of Blazing Edge.
Yeah.
Or Blazing In, and that was, wow.
Yeah,
Gotta
so
give it up
smart.
to him, yeah.
That was clean. That's basic. There, a dash forward. You get that gyro on lock here. You're going to take that opening. Spargo looking to bring this to a game 5.
Top in hand.
Oh, Perrier, yes, sir.
Are you trying to get fancy where he's off the stage? This could be.
Hold up.
Okay.
He goes early.
Snapped earlier with Pyra, slightly faster from that recovery for sure. Yep.
Okay, safe recovery, get on the ledge. Still pressing forward. Here we go.
Okay.
The ledge trap got the top though.
Off the backboard.
Yes, sir.
Wait a
got the All-Star game going.
Oh yeah.
That jab.
Good
damage. Yeah, you don't die, but it's good amount of damage. Now, pretty much anything will kill. We're probably not going to see Pyra. Oh my God!
Again. Wait,
no way!
Robbery.
No way! No way!
No way! He's still living. Barely, but how long?
Oh!
It doesn't matter.
Wow! Wow! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, Zamba? Are you kidding me? With the face up, that's crazy! What? With the face up? Oh no!
Bro.
This man is different.
Bro, how did you even say the Zombear is real?
That is actually, I thought that was a meme. No, that's real.
Yeah. No,
that is real.
Legitimately just jumped past him. He said, you weren't going to press anything, and I know it.
Oh,
so check this out. It's my stage now.
Dang. They said you forgot about Zamba.
Look, you can't forget about Dre, and you can't forget about Zombie either, bro. That's what I'm hearing.
Rule number 1.
Rule number 1, don't forget about Dre. Number 2, don't forget about Zamba, bro. D, he is absolutely farming this turn right now in grand finals. Wait and see what happens for the rest of this event. But, I mean, dude, crazy. I know he's always got the potential, but when I think about it, he's like, he was in that area where DeBuzz was, where a lot of times you're like, man, I know who's going to make this top 8. And DeBuzz was always like in the top 8. You're like, oh, yeah, DeBuzz.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, yeah, and Zamba. But Zamba's like, no, oh, yeah, you're going to remember me this time, bro. That is
say my name first.
Jeez, he might actually be able to take this tournament, and that would be a crazy W for Zamba here.
Right.
Over all these greats, crazy tournament, 3-1 over Spargo, was probably the one who's favored to win it now.
Yeah.
You know, with Mr. Genesis being out, a lot of people looking at Spargo. He's been kind of the major contender for winning these Genesises, or Genocide, or however you say it. But Zamba said, actually, stamp my name on the map.
Yes, sir. Man, the young Robert in the building.
Man.
Incredible play, man.
Replays here. You can, I mean, just look again. The offstage play is crazy. Didn't matter if he got hit there. He wasn't going to die. He pushed him way too far away. Zamba, even if he doesn't get the spike, he just pushes you away from the stage.
Yeah.
Like sumos you away. And if you don't got a really good recovery, it may not matter.
Yeah, and you could already tell, like, Spargo going into this, like, he does respect Zamba's play, right? He's always been that guy, and so I love it, right? Even getting that early pop-off, just showing how much this means to him. But Zamba, cool, calm, and collected. Look at him, man. Like, no care in the world. This reversal was OD.
He really said, you know what, this is my stage now.
Yeah.
182, I'm gonna do something risky, and it's gonna work.
We at it. Thanks for playing.
What if he up aired there though?
Yeah.
Instead of hitting the promise from
Yeah.
Just
Honestly,
fade away.
Honestly,
crazy.
Yeah, that would have been godlike. That's what should have happened for sure.
Yeah, I mean that was pretty much the only thing that probably would have gotten hit the knock for sure. I mean, like 182, yeah, you're gonna kill.
Right.
But yeah, that would have been a crazy attempt. The prominence though, obviously, it does not actually have a big drag down hitbox. The big hitbox is on stage, so yeah.
Dang, but here we go, man. We have Tweak up against Legend Sonics in the building. And I got to say, Tweak has been playing extremely well.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, his poise, right? He understands instantly his win condition. Like, the fact that this guy was every single opponent, man, he's like, all right, I understand where you're going, how your recoveries. You know, he's getting these drop-down fares. We saw him get a ton of dares on Light. Like, he has been in the moment right now, and I love to see it. I think it's always a good day for the scene when he's playing well.
Yeah, and I think it's also crazy, too, just like how this tournament is stacked up all together, man. Like, some of the greats that you were expecting to see in top 8, not even making, like, top 16. We got a couple 17th, 25th place finishes, and right here we got Tweak making it into the Grand Ballroom, and also popping off here while he's here. It wasn't like I got in here and hit 7th. He's like, I'm going to keep it going.
Yes,
guaranteed 4th right now, trying to push it to 3rd. Sonic's on the other side, though. You know, that guy's no stranger to top 8s at all.
Yeah.
I obviously expect him to fight on as well. From his interview, talking about I'm playing green because I'm mad and that color makes me mad, so he's just double malding. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Show me your rage.
Yeah, no, that's wild, man. And, you know, a lot of people were looking at this like, okay, this is looking like a Sonic Spargo Grand Finals, right? But, you know, Zamba out here now sitting in Grands. And now we have both Spargo and Sonics in losers. So this is up in the air right now, but Zamba is looking like he's in a great position to take Genesis 10, man. And this one means a lot for a ton of people. I mean, this is the 10th iteration of the legacy. This is where Smash thrives, right? Where platform fighters thrive. And if you want to get a win on your belt, this is the one.
I think at this point, I'm pretty sure he's beaten everybody that is under him right now.
Yeah.
It hasn't been like everything should be a rematch for Zamba. I'm going to have to look at the bracket real quick, but that would be, you know, everybody who's going up against him has already succumbed to the wrath of Zamba, bro.
Yeah.
Man.
He said running back.
Are we setting up, getting everything ready to go? What up, chat? All right. What up, chat? You know, we set up, getting everything ready to go. Diddy Kong Sonic should be your match. Don't imagine the Seth coming out. I actually asked Haz, I was like, do you think the Seth will come out for the Pac-Man? And he was like, I think Tweak has something to prove. And Tweak went on the interview and said, that matchup sucks, and I just wanted y'all to prove I can do it. And well, he did it.
Yeah.
He was able to beat T. So he has been doing a very good job of, you know, going through even adversity, some of the hardest adversities in this game. He made it happen, and he's continuously going. I always say if Tweak is playing at the correct level of mauled, he's the best player.
Yes, no, absolutely.
And I hope he stays in there, you know?
No, absolutely. And just a quick little tidbit that you were talking about in terms of the going up against T, you go dealing with that Pac-Man. So Pac-Man's animation, Pac-Man has like some extra iframes on the trip animation.
Yeah, I saw it.
More so than other characters, right? So like, yeah, he hates, it's not just a zoner, it's just like there's so many unique things, but man, somehow, some way, he found a way to get here, and now we are in loser semifinals. We starting off. Let's get it.
All right. Let's see what we can get here. I think we already knew this was going to happen. You know, he's in the lose side of things. it's starting to get a little dire. So
yeah.
we're gonna be boys. Strap in.
Yep. Got the gear.
Yeah, you know what I mean. It's like it's like a slow build track right now, man.
Absolutely.
So the beat's not gonna drop for another 40 minutes. So
yeah. Keep the rock.
Yeah. But when it drops, though, it's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, and Tweak, we're at 68, 79. Good setup, man. The biggest thing for him right now is he's going to be able to either, when he can recognize the spin charges happening, or if he's seeing a spin dash, preemptively going for that banana toss so he can actually get punishes here.
Uh-oh.
Oh, my goodness. Inches away. Right, great movement.
Right back to the other side. Hold on. All right, yeah, you know what time it is, man. I got up. Well, he actually doesn't have to lead, but he's still able to, like, we're at the part right now where, like, even if Sonic doesn't have to lead, he's still allowed to set the pace of the match at the beginning.
True.
We got 6 minutes left, you know?
Yeah.
What's going to happen?
Yeah, it's time.
You know? It only matters that, like, I can get you with one decent spin dash within 30% range until a follow-up, and then maybe I got the lead after that. But,
True.
yeah, he's big chilling.
Yeah, he's going to be fine.
Oh,
Now, good catch, though.
Not chilling long enough.
Caught you sleeping.
Here we go, the Tweak chances back out. You know, they want to see their boy get the W here in Tweak. I mean, he is definitely playing, he's playing like there's only W's on his mind, man. I like the, oh, good catch.
Yo, get
Don't dodge to me.
Yeah, not at all. Good catch there. I love it. The platform tech chases have been so on point as well. Wow, looking for the dare. If he had landed that, man. And I like the assertiveness from Tweak. I think that's one of the biggest things too, right? Sometimes he'll be a bit too passive. He loves to play a little defensive. But today, he's going all in, man. When he sees something, he's working for it.
I also feel that way too. I always tell Tweak when I talk to him about like play, I was like, I feel like I look at how you play and I can tell that you know what you want to do or that you know what to do at times. Sometimes you just second guess if it's going to work, and that's what puts you behind.
Yeah.
It doesn't like he's second guessing too often now. He's got a very solid lead. However, I saw Sonic, untechable. But no, I've seen Sonic's definitely be in this situation too where he's down by a bit and he's able to just kind of like ShamWow stock quickly. He set the pace of the match, and then he just out of nowhere flips it, and you're like, wait, why is this man approaching so much?
Yeah.
Why did I take 100 damage in 10 seconds?
Yeah, and I think that's honestly the best version of his play, right? His aggressive play is so good, and sometimes he can get caught just kind of being a bit too defensive, and especially if someone understands the Sonic matchup like Tweak does, that may not work in his favor. So he's going to have to add some more mix-ups in, and you're seeing it work dividends right now. Up, stepping back, spin dash, double jump, air dodge back.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, what's up?
I like that. You know, where was he going to go?
Yeah.
Get up attack probably would have got beat too. So, yeah, he was like, if you roll, I still get the behind hit as well. Very smart use of the down smash. Can't get a kill there yet. Might as well just try to get some good damage.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Trying to line up that back area. Didn't drift out there with him, but still.
Yeah, big patience. Oh, my
God.
gosh. Yo,
yeah,
yo. Like, in the face? Like, what's up? Oh, good catch. Okay, Tweak at 116. Can get killed by a spin charge and spin dash jump fair. Got to be careful here.
Okay.
Yeah, you can
back
see
to the other side. I'm zooming in
it.
again. Hold that back here.
Yep. Okay, he's gonna get good damage.
The other side. Okay, that was actually quite a bit of pressure. The
True.
spin dash, the Z drop of the banana, a lot of things Tweak had to avoid. Okay, the second spring, I like that idea, but yeah, just didn't put it in the right spot. Tweak lives to see another day. The banana toss gets him back to the stage, but only before a little bit.
Yeah. Okay. Stage is his now. Gets the banana. Oh, look at the setup. Oh, man.
Oh, geez.
Yeah, and he's going to be okay here.
Okay, wow, that was a very low grab.
Yeah. Can you get there from the ledge? Oh, reversal, that down tilt. Could have been that stock here.
Okay, finally gets it to neutral. I was talking to Kels about this while we were commentating the match. She was like, Sonic definitely kind of suffers from that same thing of sometimes having that item kill at 50 or 200. Yeah. Because his straight hits aren't really things you can just be throwing out like that, and if you're not finding a spin dash into something, it could be an issue. And if you wait too long, the spin dash pops too far anyway. So either way, he's back into this game. 2:15 left on the clock.
Yeah,
but we still got a really big lead here for Tweak.
You need to step back here. Good air dodge. Yeah, and I think like Sonic, like he has some extended confirms, right? But it's like you got to have those on point, right? Whether you're doing an up air to spring up air, you can do up air to spring nair, even an air to forward smash, right? Yo.
I'm tweaking.
I'm tweaking, man.
Hold up. Tweak, yeah. Don't start tweaking now, though. We got a solid lead. I understand that you maybe not want to win this by time, but hey, that can be a factor.
Yeah, do what you got to do. Take the W.
150 and Sonics is
got it.
We can't get over there, unfortunately. Way too far away.
Yeah, great GI.
I like the setup where he's trying to put that man just in case Sonic rolls way too long.
Yeah.
You know, rolls directly into that banana. Could be an issue. Wait. Okay. Oh, yeah, there we go.
Kicked in the back of the neck. And Tweak, game 1.
The patience, bro. It doesn't matter even if you're winning, you still got to have that patience to be able to sit through here and not throw the lead. You know what I mean?
Right.
Sonic is definitely one of those characters that, like, you start being, approaching a little recklessly. You start eating, 20 and 30 damage per spin dash. You're like, wait, man, how did I get to 90 out of nowhere? So, yeah.
Yeah, man. Sonics is a person, too, where he recognizes, like, hey, I have to test the waters at any point in time. If I can fluster my opponent, get them off game, once he gets a hit, then he just rushes them down, right? Once he's able to crack them open, but Tweak, unbreakable right now.
Yeah, bro. Man, so I've been playing Tekken, bro. I was about to hear that. Wait, how do we get this character select screen here? All right. Diddy Kong back out, Sonic's back out. Obviously on the Sonic to the, I don't know if did he play green first time? I don't think he played green first time. I might not have been looking. Regardless, my man is
Nothing
Tweak
but
is
anger.
definitely on, bro. Yeah, the anger is on. I hate this color. He's like, I hate this color. I hate Tweak. I hate it all.
Everyone has got to go.
Yeah.
Okay, good up air. Oh, not going to get that, laying on that platform to get the extension, so only 31%. Okay, dash attack to find a mark. Not going to get a forward smash, though. Still pinning him around the left side of the stage. Tweak needs to get out.
Okay.
Out he will.
I actually almost did a good job of catching that spin dash, but no, just a little off in the time. Oh, step back, bro.
Yeah, get clapped up.
Okay, hold on. Damage starting to rack up here for Sonic, though. Damn.
Man, he just got grabbed up.
Yeah, he's like, oh, turnaround animation? I'm there.
Yeah, come here real quick. All right, going to force him to go to the spin shot, but not be able to intercept, unfortunately. Banana's going to be out. Good catch here by Sonics. Fast fall, he's going to go for a chase.
Very good. I like that you're also going for the banana as well, too. Tweak was able to pull it. He was kind of stuck in the pressure there on the left side that ended up resulting in him getting hit by a spin dash. So, therefore, hasn't been able to let the banana be a big factor in his gameplay just yet. Getting a little risky with his options, though.
Yeah, definitely scrapping right now. Okay, going to be able to barrel to safety. Good catch here by Sonics, going for a back throw. All right, we're looking for it. Edge guard opportunity. Spring, not going to hit. Still the ledge trap. Oh,
I'm out. Get away from me. Real issue right here for Tweak. Okay, great recovery, though. All right.
Okay, gets the damage.
Oh, he tried to get,
wait a minute, that's it. Yes, sir.
Tweak with max rage finds the stock first, 190. Yeah, no, Sonics has just kind of been struggling to get stocks just in general throughout this top 8, bro.
Yeah, man, I don't think he's playing well in that regard. As we say that, though, he's going to intercept with the offstage fair. That is one of the moves. If you can set up an edge guard, that fair kills so early, man. It has a great trajectory as well, so that's something he can look for, but he might have to just be more assertive with these edge guard positions because these kill confirms aren't landing.
Okay. All right, okay. Stepping back real quick. He's like, all right, I know you're trying to come through now. I kind of showed you my hand. Was able to get around it, but unfortunately, didn't get too much damage off that first interaction. Got a decent amount off the second one, though, and he might be able to turn this to a stock, trying to keep that pressure on the Tweak. I like it.
All right, just going to get some little shield damage here. Good landing fair. Yeah, and Sonic is one of the characters that can play so well with banana in hand. You got to need to do a bit more when you're going up against Tweak.
Tweak. Again, hold up. Don't be shielding in front of me. I know I got the banana in hand, but I still got options.
Absolutely. Get scratched up.
And now, still, I feel like Tweak now has been doing a good job of kind of like running away, or at least, stepping back when he needs a little space. He doesn't take a bit of, like a lot of space, but he takes a little bit just to kind of reset the situation.
Yeah.
I like that.
Okay, looking for Bear.
And Sonics, okay, finding the spin dash in. Now putting the pressure on the Tweak off the stage. Can he do something with it?
Yeah, going to dash attack.
Oh.
Waiting for it. Oh, not going to get a kill. Oh,
damn,
no.
what a bounce off. Wait. unfortunate turn of events. Okay, lives to see another day, but yeah, very unfortunate turn of events for Tweek. Was able to get back to stage twice now.
Yeah, he's finding a way to get back every time. And again, Sonic's being one of the best edge guarders in this community right now. Has not been able to find them when he needs them most.
There we go.
Home attack finally coming online. One of the biggest things, if you are going to go against Diddy and they're going to do barrels like that, you have to shadow them and either go for a spring on reaction or you go for homing attack. Both can be kind of risky. I think the best one is just kind of shadowing them and going for up B, but doesn't want to take the risk.
Didn't get the up smash right there. This could be a real issue. Now with Sonics with the lead, you know what time it is. The vibes are being set. I can hear the music starting to ramp up a little bit.
Yeah, he needed his tunes, man, but hold up. Up smash, we got the out of shield.
30% between them. Sonics gonna hang out for just a little bit. Got a lot of time on the clock, so this still could go to time, but this still can't get Tweek back into this game. I like the chase down right here. Oh, wow, Sonic said, actually, let me get that. I'm hungry. I need potassium.
Damn. Okay, good shield. Oh, the setup.
Oh,
man.
First time he actually kind of dropped that option on Tweek right there. Tweek maybe trying to jump out of shield to, start line up a back air, but no, he's still on top of him.
Yeah, he noticed that he's been doing that a bit, so he hit him with spring one time and then finally gets that dare, man. But just good awareness of how your opponent's counter strategy is going. Let's see, Tweek. Oh. Dang. Yo, we got traps.
Uh-oh. The vibes right now, bro. He's setting it. He said $10 for men, ladies getting free, bro. The vibes are immaculate in here.
Oh, absolutely.
Uh-oh.
Club time. Wait a minute.
Oh,
good landing there. Trying to get his Nair's his own. Tech chase. Not going to land it. The vibes are here once again.
Tweek. He's got 90 seconds to really get back into it. And, again, with Rage, he only, 83. Off the stage here. Good recovery here from Sonics, though. Sonics, can't get all the way out there. Oh,
good
spring.
Yo,
wait a minute.
And that's the shadow spring right there. Good stuff.
I'm back. Oh, them barrels just exploded, too. I saw the train scouts. Like, wait a minute. Better watch out. They will come through. He had the right idea. Oh, that should be enough. Yep, the Nair popping him off the top. The vibes are being set, and, well, you know what? He's feeling good, bro.
Yeah, and now it's DI mix-up, right? Going for Nair instead of fair to close out the stock, and we're looking at 1-1.
All right. That one singular Kels.
Yeah. She wilding out there. Shout out to Kels, man.
One Kels. Let's go, Sonic. Killing me.
Yo. If there's only one fan of Sonic's, I'm the legend.
Yeah. There's 1 or 100. I'm one.
Yep. Always.
All right. So, that's the thing. That's kind of the thing in this matchup. And honestly, in most matchups, you don't have a character that can truly catch Sonics like that. You got to keep the lead against him, bro.
Yeah.
He's able to set the pace too well. Even from behind, he's able to set the pace. But at the very least, as the time starts to wind down, he does have to start approaching.
True.
If he has a lead, he don't got to do that.
Nope.
He don't got to do that at all.
You sit back, man. Get a tall glass of lemonade, man. Get myself a Red Bull, man, and we at it.
He got the lead. Put his feet up on the ottoman. Put his hands behind his head.
Not
you know what I mean?
the ottoman.
My man was big chillin'. Yeah. Man was big chillin'.
Yeah.
Oh, man. All right.
Yeah, we're getting into it. And if you are just joining us, man, welcome to Loser Semifinals happening here. Genesis 10. We are at Game 3. Let's see who's going to move on forward into that loser finals. The challenge Spargo.
Oh, okay. They started off super early right there. Getting super, into the action. Okay. Tweek probably going to start looking out for that. Doesn't want to get caught up by these down airs.
Yeah.
That was a very well-placed down air from Sonics early. And honestly, down air, I feel like it comes out and it's not as punishable as it used to be. I mean, it still is punishable, but I feel like it's so sparingly used that sometimes you're like, wait, what? What do I do?
Yeah, hold on. What's that move? Gonna step back here. Has the banana in tow, too, right? So he's going to be maneuvering around. Probably using spin shots to get on the other side of the stage. Good catch, using the spin dash, those iframes.
Yeah, he's having, this is where it becomes a real issue. Tweek, no banana in hand. Managed to find a banana again, but no banana in hand. Getting marked here by Sonic. Sonic's definitely, That was actually, I mean, good attempt. Oh, he's close. Okay.
Very close.
Little two-frame action right there. Didn't get hit out the barrels instead.
Yeah.
So.
And Sonic's tried to rob him right there, right? That landing there could go into up angle forward smash. That would have killed him.
Nice. Okay, the good weight right there. No one tweaks on me trying to mash on the ways down, mashing out that neutral air, but was able to punish it. Sonic's looking good here in this third game. No stocks taken yet, but he is definitely whittling away at this first one.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh, yeah. He gets that lane, that up air. And that up air is safe.com.
Man.
Wow. Yo, run it back. Yo, not the mate. Like,
I feel like he alternated hands on that one.
Yeah.
He's like, right one didn't work. Let me try the left.
Let the left real quick. Get that hook.
Oh, man. All right, yeah, double F smash Tweak getting whiff punish on that second one. And now, yeah, Sonic's with a very, very large lead. This is going to be a real issue for Tweak. With no banana in hand, too. Oh,
Man,
no.
and look at that damage. He's like, try it again. Yeah, Tweak looking for a dare there. Almost got it. That would have been such a turnaround. Maybe the one he needed.
Okay, back onto the other side. Tweak hasn't tried to pull the banana yet. I know he probably wants to get a straight hit first or at least some distance, but the banana hasn't worked in his favor either. I know that's supposed to be like a pretty decent part of this matchup so he can get some straight hits, but Sonics has been doing a really good job of making that banana his. Didn't get him this time. Looked like that was a bait actually from Tweak. Try to get him to grab it, but uh-oh.
Yeah, I think just as you said, right, he's recognized that Sonics has been playing well for Banana and focusing on Banana, so he was trying to catch him, but Sonics, ever so patient, man, gets himself that landing there, and that bear is going to close it out. Such a great tool, right, because that hitbox is so long-lasting, right? So you're going to get either forward smash and then later percent bear at any single time.
Landing there is my jam, though. So,
Yeah.
like, when I saw that first time he hit that landing there up angle F smash, I was like, he's real.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's real. All right. Yeah, Tweak very far behind, 95% here, 4 minutes left on the clock, which, you know, with the way that these stocks are going, that means that's 3 minutes spent on one stock so far, and it does not look like it's going to be stopping anytime soon.
Yeah, he's going to have to get an early kill here somehow. Whether he gets him off stage, you know, gets him the injury drop or something.
Okay, nice. The footstool, Gamer Tech.
Gone. Stepping back, yeah, slowing the pace down. Great monkey flip there, Tweak.
Still trying to catch him as he's going behind, but like, no, Sonics has been doing a really good job of getting around that setup. Like, I'm not going to do a standard get up. I'm not going to hit the banana for going too long, but Tweak finally getting a stock here. But is it too little too late? Now 3 minutes left on the clock. He's starting to get some damage racked up on him. Frame trapped with that neutral air.
Oh, absolutely, man. We got damage. Wait, hold up. Get tossed. Can you do it? Yeah, yeah. He's
got to go crazy now.
Okay.
Okay, back air action.
Yep, got to be assertive here, like you said.
Back onto the other side of the stage. Yeah, Sonics, no issue. Just holding it down on whatever side you're not on.
Man, he gets a trip, but, you know, not there to really capitalize.
Hey, re-grabbing the banana himself. Thought that was going to be a Sonics banana, but no. Nice. Okay, still kind of at least forcing them out of shield here and starting to get some of these air-to-air hits for Tweak.
Okay, good spring. Gonna grab onto that banana.
Oh,
We
now it's
step
a real
back.
issue.
Yeah, this is gonna be a hard one, man. He's gonna be able to burn a lot of time here unless Tweak gets a hard read. Yeah, he's just running right through.
Yeah, this is the part. Yeah, this with Tweak, no banana in hand. Yeah, as Bam said, he has to get a hard read. He has to get some way to disarm that banana, or at least force Sonic to throw it, because it's like, all right, I'm not getting any hits, but I have this in my hand.
Yeah.
But when you have some of the best B moves in the game, though, you kind of don't have to let it go.
Exactly. Yeah, he's looking at it all this time. FB, we're not gonna kill, not yet.
Okay. It was an idea though, and it definitely worked out. Just didn't get the stock though.
Yeah,
oh, the up smash though.
Okay,
there it is.
Here we go.
147. He has to get 100 damage and also not take any. Okay, well now 116. Just right. Oh.
Oh my gosh, man.
So quick with it.
I thought the beat was about to drop finally. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, it felt like it. It felt like it. So quick with it right there. A little tech or a little mistake there getting off the stage and trying to do the barrels under the stage. You know, the spring is coming.
Right.
You know, if you get hit too low, no jump, it's pretty much over for Diddy.
No, absolutely.
All right, man. Sonics absolutely controlling the pace of this match. Tweek has got to figure out what he can do. Tweek has, one, got to figure out how he can make the banana more of a, more involved in this match right now, because it's not really that involved. And then two, he's really got to figure out how to keep a lead against Sonics.
Yeah. Yeah, that's going to be a difficult one, man, just based on how he's operating right now. Let's see. Yeah, we're going to stick with the Diddy here. Let's get the energy in, man. Let's get that energy for Tweek.
I seen a couple more hands this time, right? Yeah,
I saw it.
Energy for Tweek, but Sonics absolutely slowly but surely whittling his way into this losers finals. If he can keep this type of gameplay up. Tweek once again lost the banana. The game has become 50% harder for sure.
True. Okay. Now I have still access to the banana, so it's okay here. But look at that damage. The punish 66.
Okay. Ooh.
Okay. Love the reversal here, but man, Sonic's now being aggressive. Trying to dominate this first stock, right? That first stock is so important for both characters. Because both characters are really tempo-esque.
Nice.
Ooh.
Okay. Clean with
Okay,
it right there.
we'll take
Okay,
that.
we're getting a couple of combinations here, but look at that, immediately breaking it back up. I got a spin dash. I knew you were trying to pull that banana. The back air from mid-stage. He must have been trying to dash back.
Yeah.
He must have been trying to dash back.
And that was a rising back air, too. That was insane.
All right.
Three,
4, okay. 43, just like that. What's up? I'm extending this lead. Tweek finding himself a monkey flip. Okay, big read right there from Tweek.
See, footstool. Footstool again.
Double footstool?
Yeah, we spending time.
All right. It's like I will not be air dodging down to the ground this time for sure. I'm just going to go ahead. You sitting and shield under me, I'm back out.
Yeah.
And this game is slowly but surely escaping
There.
Tweek. The
Yeah.
back air again.
And he's going to wait for it to spring a little bit too early, but gets the setup here. Jeez, look at this gap. And right now it's Sonic's just rushing him down. That's the hard part. This is what this is what Sonics does, man. He just slows it down and then instantly switches up the tempo.
Yeah, bro. He truly needed those 7 rings in hand.
Nope.
He found it.
Yeah.
Okay. The 40 are not enough. And he is going to be able to go ahead and get that air dodge back too. Looking for the up smash on Rising. Nice back air though off of the down tilt. Great confirm, but very far behind for Tweek. Sonics has definitely been putting the pressure on him, and as I said, he can swap the tempo of this match so quickly.
Yeah.
He gets one straight hit. Look at him. I'm going in. Ooh.
Man.
You're air dodging. I'm back.
So 55 fresh ones. Kate gets a trip.
Okay. Chase down again. I got the banana, bro.
Man, yo, wait. That setup was OD. Yeah, trying to get some extensions now, doing these landing airs.
Okay, forward air action. Pushing him off the stage. The spring, almost catching him one more time. All right, gonna get us some extra damage here. Tweek, not pulling the mana just yet like that. Want to get that extra hit just in case. Okay.
All right.
Nice tag.
Yeah, really good stuff here. Gets a down tilt.
Oh,
that's what you need. That's
okay.
what you need. Okay, Tweek, potentially last stock here. Can he make this happen?
Wow, okay, just literally robbed it out of his pockets.
Yo.
It was right next to I need that. Stop littering. Oh, no, that might actually be it. No, Tweek, just barely, but still has to get past that edge guard. He does it.
Okay.
Right back to the banana. He does not have a lot of time left. He's living on borrowed time for sure.
True.
Any straight hit, any one of these straight aerials could probably do it here.
He's sitting back. Hit him in the corner. Yeah, forces the jump. Got him scared. No punish. Okay,
he let him free land this time, too.
Yeah.
He's been conditioned so far because he keeps holding shield under him. And he's been getting footstool, so he let him free land this time. And maybe he could have got a punish. I think he actually got a grab.
Yeah, here we go. Yeah.
Oh, wait.
He's waiting. Oh, man, not getting the confirm, though.
Again.
Oh, okay.
The damage.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. Sonic is starting to buckle a lot more. These air dodges coming out.
Oh, that could have been punished.
Oh, he threw it off the stage. He's got to find a way to get another banana out.
Is he gonna get one? Yeah. But he knows. That means he knows. Approach. Yeah. He doesn't want to approach.
He gets it.
Oh, he got it. Oh, my God. Wait a minute. Okay,
the back air, the back air.
Oh.
A lot.
Oh, he has to do something.
Yes, yeah, he has to make something happen here. 104, 155, next hit.
Oh,
Can do
my
it.
God.
He's too far
Oh, my
away.
God.
He's too far away to roll out. Sonic, living to see another day. The spring, hold on, watch the back air. Oh, that was scary.
Yeah, okay. Potassium's on deck. What do we do here? Oh, my God, the nair. What a crazy nair.
The nair is crazy.
Oh, my goodness.
Uh-oh.
What?
Our mic's cut off, bro.
Yo.
Help.
Help.
Help my mic.
TK lost his mic.
I'm out.
Somebody help. Oh, my goodness. This is crazy.
I don't know what happened.
Yo. Dude.
All right, Bam, you got the solo, bro. I'm sorry.
Hey, you leaving me hanging, man. No, it's absolutely wild. Tweak making a play, trying to get in that game 5. Just when it seemed like all the cards were in his favor, man. Sonics lands with a nair, closes it out, and just like that, we are going to get a Spargo versus Sonics in losers finals. In the meantime, let's look at this final result here. LG versus LG. Unfortunately, one has to go. And that will be Tweak. Despite his greatest efforts here, Sonics is going to pull on through. We're going to take a look back at this incredible set. And that game 1, man, Tweak was just on a roll, and we did not see Sonics really landing and getting a lot of his extensions we're really accustomed to. But found a way to make it happen in that game 2. And from then on, it seemed like he was just getting more and more comfortable. And, you know, this is something. Oh, you back?
All right, bro.
We back?
I don't know what happened, bro.
We back, baby?
I literally jumped back and it just killed everything. So, yeah, we're back, man.
Yeah, we're back.
We're back. Genesis now. Oh, he's watching replays like, yeah, I did that.
Yeah. Man, he's watching himself so happy. He was so happy.
I don't know what the. Y'all can hear me the entire. Oh, I couldn't hear myself somehow. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, it's weird because I can hear you.
Okay.
When you were talking.
Okay,
Yeah.
they heard me. Okay, I couldn't hear you anymore. I don't know what happened. So, yeah. My fault, y'all. My fault.
We back.
Yeah, I like jump back and then like, and then my joint just died.
That nair hit us, man.
Yeah.
To be honest.
Game for him and you.
Yep.
All right, so now, fight for this 3rd place spot. Still, I mean, impressive placing for Tweak. Not being able to make a top 8s for a couple of years. Comes in here, gets that quality 4th place. Put up a very good fight to almost get that to game 5, but now Sonics is going to be able to close it out. And now, into our losers finals. It works again? Sure, bro. Yeah, I'm down. Whatever. I'm going to swap. 1 second, chat.
So, chat, TK will be right back. But in the meantime, we're sitting here. Oh, damn, that was quick. Hey, yo, man, my man went out the door and came back instantly.
What's good?
What's up?
All right. Sonic, Spargo. I know y'all seen this all the time. This is the Coinbox Classic.
Yep.
But, okay, I was going to wonder if he's going to go to the corner. I don't have to answer it. I can look right at the screen. He's going the corner.
Yes. So we're getting another corn, man. We have had a ton of corns throughout this whole time.
Yeah, bro. Cody said, he said 3 corns in top 8, and everyone was like, who's the 3rd corn? I was like, please believe it's showing up.
Yeah.
The Spargo corn is showing up.
Absolutely, yeah. 1000%.
Yeah. Here we go, man. He's phasing up there. We got, freshly sponsored. Not super, super fresh, but fresh enough.
Yeah.
For still say it's pretty fresh.
I still think it's crazy that Zama ran up here and was throwing out FaZe after he beat Spargo.
Yeah, that was actually kind of
crazy. That's OD.
I hope if Sonic takes this and he beats him again, I hope he throws it. I don't know what the LG sign is, but he need to throw that up too.
Yeah, he needs to find out the LG sign and do it quickly.
Oh, yeah. All right. Let us do the work. Let us get it going. This probably should go behind me, huh?
Yeah. And in the meantime, man, of course, want to thank everybody, who makes this possible, man. Shout outs to Bobak and Sheridan, always holding it down, making sure. I mean, we've had a lot of highs and lows throughout this community, but like knowing that Genesis is around and that we can build from that every year, I think is so vital and like just vital to us thriving, right, and surviving through this time. And now, I mean, this has continued to grow and grow, and I know they're looking towards the next step. And This is
gonna get bigger too,
yeah, it's gonna get bigger, man. I mean, I was so excited to see. Obviously, I know you were casting with Steve, right? And so, like, to see Steve here, Tong here, right, and see all that, man, all these games, it's been quality. But you know what? We're not done with Ultimate just yet. Losers Final, Sonics versus Spargo. You already know.
All right, man. Now, Spargo, yeah, obviously, lately it seems like the Corins have found out that they feel like they're the answer here to this Sonic player.
The Tijuana Spear, man. He's got it.
And he has been doing it up. You know, he had a game 5 with Ken, but the game 5 was not close. I'll tell you that. He took that man to Smashville and said, "I'm gonna handle business over here."
Yeah.
So, all right. Can he handle his business though against Sonics? You know, Sonics has been widely considered better than Ken here.
Yeah.
And if you went to game 5 with Ken, I feel like that probably spells very good for Sonics. It's like, all right, man.
True.
You had a hard time with this with Sonic, but I'm like a step above.
Yes, sir.
I'm Super Sonic here.
Dang, he's got the emerald too. He's out.
Yeah, man. So, you know, it's a 7 rings, 7 emeralds. I'm doing it up.
Good catch there. I love the interruption. But Spargo. Dang.
Oh, okay, wait. He's out of a jump.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I respect
he wasn't getting back to stage.
Yeah.
He got kicked out of his double jump, so he's like, you know what? If you come out here, I might be able to go ahead and take the stock. Real cheeky like.
Yeah. Yeah, so he's going to get the confirm on that platform, man. Just, you always got to be worried about that. Any landing there or up air, which is safe, can confirm and do that damage.
Nice.
Oh, man. It's spare TJ, man.
I'm telling you, something about it, like they just never, it's a burst option. You know she got it.
Yeah.
They still be like, I think I can start a spin. No, you can't.
Yeah. No.
Stop here. Nice, though. Yeah, still getting the damage here on his side. Nice. Okay, a little carry off. Couldn't get the full extension with that forward air, but still 2 double up airs.
Yep. Still good damage. And I love the pressure here we're seeing. And notice how Spargo plays so close to Sonic. So, like, the moment he goes into these spin dashes, he's like, all you can do out of it is jump. So I know I can pressure you here. Just great awareness of the matchup.
Nice. Hey, what you thought? You thought it was air dodging back?
Yeah. Hold that joust real quick.
Got absolutely. Pin precision is on right now. Looking for a DFG Dragon Fang shot, but still not able. I feel like I don't see that too often in this matchup, but I just like seeing the move in general. I think it's a really cool move.
It's a sick move.
Yeah. Okay. Way late hit on that forward air, but he's able to do it with the back air. Man. Again, back air for back air, but this time not working out for Spargo. At least he can make it back to the stage this time.
Yeah, now he's in a really good spot here. Going to get punished. Dash attack on the side B. Let's see, he's going to make it here. Good nair. Oh my goodness, that's going to be 1 on the board.
It feels like the back air is almost a spacing check. He's like, what was the distance I was away from the back air? Okay, this is the perfect distance for the pin.
Yes.
What's up?
He's definitely playing with them for sure. All right, we're going to up B. We're going to easy punish on that up air. That up air is going to cover that entire platform. Another pin, good damage.
Yeah, just gonna swing that one around. Thought maybe he's gonna try to do drop down, maybe get some jab shenanigans going, but I think he thought it was a better idea to just get the little extra damage. I like that. Okay, tech, I'm back.
Okay, step back.
He's swinging. I feel like Sonic's showing him quite a bit of respect right there, too. Like, I think he could have got a clean punish on that forward air. It whiffed pretty hard. Sonic still stayed in shield.
Yeah, I was surprised. I thought we were going to see like an F-tilt from him or something like that on the edge, which will kill at this point in time, but Nair will do it.
There we go. What's up?
He's been loving Nair all day.
Yeah.
Those Nairs have been hot.
He said, I love Sonic 3, bro.
Yep.
It's my favorite one.
Speaking of.
Yeah.
45 fresh ones. Oh, my God.
No.
The edge guard. Wait a minute.
Oh, he had
the bear. This might be it.
Okay, another way he I think he's gone.
Oh,
man.
Yeah.
Sonics, when he starts lining up those bears, trade or not, you just keep getting pushed further and further away, and if you got to drop that air dodge, you know it's probably it.
Man.
The blue emeralds. Absolutely cooked off stage. Like, one thing, look, I understand, like, he may pay a little patient here, but when he sees the advantage, he knows how to push that joint to a full-on stock. He's like, oh, wait, you're off the stage?
Yeah, say less.
That's GG.
Yeah. You can shake my hand now if you want.
All right.
Yeah, he's playing phenomenal right now. I think it's crazy because definitely earlier in this top 8, it felt like he was not playing to his ability. But slowly but surely, we're seeing the confirms come back. You know, he's definitely found his tempo. We're seeing the edge guards. He's landing all the nairs in the world and getting like 45 from him every single one.
Deserved.
And I love that he goes for that trade for Corrin. I mean, I think that's something that we still don't see from a lot of people because those wings are so disjointed. But hey, if you can line that up right, that's curtains. This character's recovery becomes that much worse.
Yeah, take the trade. I mean, if the trade is like a small tick hit, you get pushed back on stage, or you just re-grab ledge, set it up again. And that seems like Sonics is really good at setting that thing up. I wonder if Zomba's over here watching intently, see if he's like, get some inside intel on what he needs to do in this grand finals. But as of right now, we don't know who's making it to that grand finals yet. Spargo put up a good fight. Kind of got put in some real bad positions. I think, he's really good on stage when it comes to this matchup. But yeah, you still succumb to Sonic. Just kind of pushing you far away. You don't have the greatest recovery when you're playing this corner.
Right.
Ooh, what's up? I'm back.
Yeah, I think it's really going to be, the battle's going to be won and lost really off stage, right? I mean, we saw in that game 1, Spargo was doing pretty well overall. It's just like off stage, he got edge guarded twice, right? So let's see what he can do now. Good F tilt, gets him on the other side of the stage, still rewards himself with the ledge trap. 2-frame, no good.
Okay. All right, back onto the stage. Again, now I like that. He's actually waiting it out. He's like, I know you want to drop that back here, so I just wait. What's good?
Don't do that on me.
Yep.
Staying the wings of freedom.
Saying fly away.
Yes, sir. All right, we're going to slow it down a bit and get it on the other side of the stage. Good dash attack to interrupt the spin charge again. No disjoint on that move.
Okay, you got it. Nice little drag down on that. Yeah, you honestly don't see too much dash attack too, but it is a good. I feel like it is a good way to deal with Sonic. Either not able to block in time, or if he's coming at you with the dash, with the spin dash, and you already preemptively know that.
Right.
Good way to deal with it.
Yeah, and especially for a character like Corrin, right? The ground movement is not really that big, so sometimes you need that burst.
Oh, man. Tokyo drifted back on that one.
Dang. Yo, get in the whip. Uh-oh. Damage. Oh, did not get the ender, though. Good up tilt. Got the scoops. Easy Haagen-Dazs. Dang. Good catch there with the pin. We ending it here? Good pin. Not going to kill.
Another pin yet again. Nice. Pay forward air. Can't get a small, at least just get at least a small punish there. He's able to find that. 129 though. We're looking at some damage. Swing around. The next pin should be able to do it if it's a raw pin. I'm not sure about the kick everywhere. Well, no, definitely the kick. Now.
Yeah.
Okay. Or the up air. What's up? Platform covered.
The lean back up air.
That's the tarp up air, bro.
Yep.
That definitely covered. What's up?
Lean back. Good up airs. Again, man, that platform coverage. You can't go anywhere. Good patience here. I love that undershoot coming in from Spargo. Oh, we're looking for it. No, he tried to go for a bear instead of the pin. No 2-frame. But he is covering a lot of these typical out of corner options we see here from Sonics. He loves to go into a spin charge or spin dash, then double jump, air dodge back, or he goes for a spin shot. But those use a ton of resources, and he's really locked into that. It's really on the positioning.
Locked in one more time. Got stuck there.
You know what time it is, baby.
Okay, smart, but.
Okay, that was sick.
Okay, you know, I give it up. He actually lived.
Okay.
And smart with the recovery. I'm back. Moving away, though. We still got a full extra stock there on Spargo, so even if he's able to get the stock off of Spargo now, he's got a lot of game to play.
Okay. Not going to get the nair he wants. Bear back his shield. Yeah, we're punishing that. See ya.
Okay.
Dang.
The up throw sent him packing. Now, I don't think
the dragon headbutt, bro. I love that move.
That's what I'm saying. Ooh. But I'm saying, it didn't feel like Spargo was too far behind, even in that first game. But he just got edgeguard in a real bad spot, real inopportune spot to get hit by Sonic's back air. Sonic's his edge guards are clean. They're clean and pristine, bro.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, it's such a different game, just purely based on that. It was really the edge guards that allowed him to get that game won. So, on Sonic's side, going into this game 3. He's got to find some adaptation, man. Really get more opportunities here for these edge guards, or at least just be a bit more aggressive so we can get more information on the pattern we're seeing from Spargo to make it happen.
All right, man. Let's see what he pulls this time around. Okay, back to small battlefield.
Man.
Yeah, when I watched the set with Ken was taking Spargo to Hollow Bastion. I feel like, the space that he was getting from that was definitely... okay.
Yeah.
I was like, what the hell going on?
Yo, get ready for the next battle.
like, hey, yo. Ain't no way.
Yeah.
He's like, you know what? Yeah, I know y'all hate that character too.
Yeah,
so I'll pick
I'm not
them up.
gonna sugarcoat it.
Like, that's it. Oh, man. All right. Into this third game.
Yep.
What are these song picks? I don't think anybody's actually picking a song.
No. Can
Okay.
you help us, CK? Like,
Yeah, I should have went up there.
Yeah.
Man. I
We need the
forgot.
tunes. Dang, get chomped. Okay, good swing. Yeah, you're going to get a double fair there. That fresh 60 in the corner. Just scooped up. Oh,
What's up?
wait.
Oh, wait.
Oh, got you lacking.
I don't actually know if he needed to hit the back air to get closer. I feel like he might have been able to kind of just drift over there. Regardless, though, still, caught lacking for sure. That's a very early lead for Sonics. And wait, you're in this dome. Get away from that ledge, bro. You know that's where he shines. A backer off the stage, eats your jump, and next thing you know, you're just gone.
Yeah. Uh-oh. My boy Sonics is in the alleyway right now, man. Don't follow him in the corner. Okay. Does a reverse homing attack so we can keep him close and still get a potential follow-up.
Like this, just in case he can get that back air going. Speaking of, back air coming in from Spargo. Looking for that spin timing.
Yep.
Catching. Oh, the up air still not enough, just barely though.
There
That
it
second
is.
one, yeah, we go a little higher up for it.
Okay, 68%, not too bad. Gets himself a solid opening. Can all but tie this up. That dash attack ain't going to do it though. Is it time?
Way down there, yeah. Okay, has to get under the spring. Neutral air action. He's got to start, drilling some of this damage in here.
Yeah.
He's looking though. He's a big swing of that up air, cover a lot of that space over him just in case Sonics doesn't hit that spin dash high up enough.
Yeah, good pressure here. Gonna be able to would punish that fair though on that landing. Has no jump. Trying to get a Dragon Fang shot, but not finding its mark. Hey, all right, and get the right pin.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, he's just chilling. He's like, well, who you countering?
Random just gave him the, hey, what the?
Yeah.
Don't do that.
Yeah.
Hold his three-piece. Off the other side of the stage still, getting marked. That was a very clean punish. You know what? I know what you think. I'm standing man close to the stage. You got to put a hitbox to try to clear this space, but if I give you this back air instead.
Yep, caught you lacking. Speaking of Bears.
Might be
the
lacking
Essentials.
again. Oh,
the dare.
okay. Like the idea, though.
Yeah.
Promising.
Yeah, he felt he had something to say. Safe up air. Again, doing the homing attack. And we're getting to the percentage here where you're going to get like an air to like, you'll get some spring fenders. Probably a little bit more. You'll see a nair bear potentially in that ledge trap. So you've got to be careful.
That's probably like the first pin I've seen from Spargo in a while, too. I feel like he kind of took that out of his arsenal for a little bit. And it wasn't like he was getting hard punished for his spins either. So.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yep, we spinning. What's up?
He got robbed.
Yep.
He hit that pin. That was a perfectly placed one. Sonic said, but I'm spinning, though.
Yeah. And spin to win. Yeah, see, looking for that nair there. That nair bear was trying to close it out. Up. Set.
What can he do here? He's got him on. Yep. The counter has not worked out. 2 for 2, or 0 for 2 right there on these counters right now. And I know normally he does get them through the spin dash, at least kind of thwarts that idea. Whoa!
Oh, okay, we'll take that in the bank.
Yeah, maybe just missed the dash timing. It's all good, but yeah, Spargo lives to see another day because the up smash did not connect. Also ends up getting a stock. Now, can he turn this into?
See, yeah,
nope.
nair.
Nope,
Yeah.
he can't turn it into anything.
Nope.
He turns that into a game 4 situation for Sonics. Sonics needed one more to try to get this, try to get into this grand finals in this match against Zomba.
Hey. This crowd is
crowd's
wild
crazy,
right now. Yeah, they got a lot to say, man. I feel like in 2024 everybody angry.
Yeah, yeah. We got time today.
Yep.
Hey, yo. I'm about to get Fabs some mic. Russ,
For real.
man, is talking back there. Hey, man, also big shouts to Fabs, bro. He had to do 8 hours yesterday, back to back. Like, he did 12 to 8. Like, he got off one spot, went to another spot. My man was working, so big shouts to Fabs, bro.
Yeah, good stuff, man. I love that energy.
All right.
Got to be studious in this craft, man.
Here we go into game 4. Is Sonic's going to put this thing away, or is Spargo going to be able to bring this thing back? Sonic's definitely, his anti-Corrin gameplay has stepped up throughout this set, though.
Yeah.
You know, he's like, I just need to force more situations like this. I need to put you off of the stage and just capitalize on your kind of abysmal recovery at times.
Yeah. Okay, good bear, though. Man, Nair actually hitting underneath the stage. Wow, the pin. That's all we need.
Right.
Okay. Oh, and he's going to drop that conversion.
Ooh.
Just to say that, though, runs it right back. Tries to go for a double bear. Oh, gets the forward smash. This is huge.
Oh, yeah.
Trade again. Oh, my gosh.
Okay, yeah, what's up?
Wow.
The Sonic's patented edge guard. I will take the trade. It takes you too long to be able to set up for your up B. I can get back out there.
Man, what a phenomenal edge guard, man. After that explosive stock from Spargo.
Right.
Like, you can say whatever you want. You have to respect that, man.
Oh, yeah, bro.
You have to respect that.
I'm saying, like, when he puts you off the, he knows exactly what to do. It's not like, all right, I put him off stage, let me go to the other side. He's like, wait, your stock is done.
Yeah.
Your stock is mine.
You're actually dead.
Oh!
My.
No. Missing text on the grand stage. Spargo actually hangs his head, or his head in his hands like, what am I doing?
Yeah.
He's got to lock in, bro. You got to lock in.
See, 60%. Still has an opportunity here. We saw the explosion on that first stock. Woo! Can he make it happen? Can we get a 2-frame?
Okay. Sonics. Oh, look, he is slowly but surely getting. Okay, you never want to land on the ground right with the spin dash, but gets a nice little pin there. Tries to find another one. Sonics back onto the stage. The trade.
Oh. Okay, good landing up air. Only 28%. There we go. All right. Spargo's alive.
Right. Yeah, he woke up just a little bit, but Sonic's still with a slight lead, still pretty much controlling the pace of this match. Back to the other side. Oh, yeah, man. Wait a minute, not on stage. Watch this. Oh, no. The jump is gone.
Oh,
this is bad. This is bad for Spargo. Okay. No. Turn around.
Dude.
Yeah, I was like, what
playing with my life right now, man.
I thought it was definitely going to be over from, you know, again, Sonic's, the edge guards so far in those positions have been absolutely pristine.
Yeah. We're not going to get a land, at least down throw, good damage.
Going to the other
get
side.
It? No.
Couldn't get the pin there. Nice recovery here from Sonics. Sonics now back to you. Big chillin'. What's up?
Man, dash
Check the dash dance. Yeah.
Yep. Okay, easy damage here.
Okay, got him back in the skies, though. See, that's one of the things that I think Corrin's really good at, though, is being able to get back up there with that up air.
And then you're still on that platform.
Yep.
That's the scary part. You don't want to be there. Yep.
Oh.
Another one. You can't get down from here.
Okay, managed to finally get to the other side. Ooh, find a little retreat.
Oh, my gosh. I thought we were going to see a pain. Picking up.
Looking for another. I'm out.
Yeah, he said, what up? Keep dancing around me.
That was a very good air dodge through, too. Oh, off the stage. Okay. Ooh. How does this end the neutral air? You know that he's been a fan favorite of it. Oh, my God, the late hit neutral air.
It's so extended.
Spargo shook.
Yo.
Oh, yo!
He got him. He was behind the up air. Found him there. Found that back air, man.
Man.
We got those wings, baby.
I thought he was shook on that platform, but he said, I'm not shook, I'm just patient.
Yes, sir.
I'm waiting for my opening, I see it, and I've taken it, and now Spargo taking it to a Game 5 situation.
Man, Spargo biding his time, finds the answer, and we are in a Game 5. We expect nothing less from these two.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You know what? I mean, because for a second, though, I was saying the edge guards have been more and more clean. I saw Spargo get hit with that down tilt on the left side, and I was like, wait, he's off the stage.
And both of these guys are sweating, man. These guys are the bright lights.
Get them some napkins, some water. Maybe a personal fan. I don't know. They need it all up there.
Give him a fan. Give him a Red Bull, man. Give him something.
They need it.
Man. But that's how it goes down. I mean, these guys are long-standing rivals. They continue to push forward day in and day out. Both of them have been looking to secure a victory here on the big stage at Genesis 10. This means the world to both individuals right now. And I love to see them going into this Game 5. But only one can remain.
All right, man, look at that. Poised, both of them. Different vibes. I feel like there's a little bit of surety right here from the side of Spargo. But Sonics, he's just like, you know, it doesn't matter. It was game 5, but I got this. That was the body language I saw right there. It's game 5. It does not matter. I just need this W. That is actual facts. Right back to it. Starting off nice. Two up airs.
Yeah. 20%. Lane up air, get a punish here. No, not going to be able to get there in time. Corrin's speed. Biggest thing for Spargo is he just needs to be able to avoid any of these edge guards. Cannot go down early.
Oh, man, has not been able to put a single hit on Sonics yet. Sonic said, I got this, that's what he's feeling. All right, finally gets himself his first pin. However, immediately thwarted. Didn't matter.
Okay. This is rough. The setup. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, wait. No, you make it back. That would have a second pin might have actually been a real issue for him.
That would have been crazy. Okay, 37% though. He's not gotten a solid confirm at all. No landing fairs, no nairs.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, here we
Finally.
go. Good damage.
Yeah,
now we get the
that second one, though.
This is huge.
Yeah, that's what he wants, though. He wants to continuously put Sonics above him. If that spring comes out, it's even worse for Sonics. But, okay.
Wow.
A weird pin popped out of it, but still, let's see another day as well from both sides.
Good swing. Good
okay.
That's it. That's it.
The damage was racked up by Sonics, but the first stock stolen away by Spargo, finding that neutral air back air at the most opportune spot, too, right at the edge of the stage.
Yeah. Oh, you can hear the crowd. They want it.
Forward air, yep. Okay, there we go. Spin shot forward air. I'm getting out there.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm here. Man.
Nobody getting a solid lead yet, and that's kind of what I expected to see from this game 5. The boys are scrapping.
Yes, sir. Can we get him on top? No, we're not going to get him landing on that platform. 25%, 44.
Uh-oh. Oh, wait.
Oh,
you know, this
wait,
been
oh, my! You are gone!
No.
You are gone!
No, don't do him like that. The footstool was crazy.
He's been holding on.
And he put the spring just in case.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Watch your head, by the way.
Yes. So, caution, falling debris, bro.
Yeah, man.
Oh, no. Oh, no. This game is absolutely starting to. My man is, he's putting all the kiss of death together.
Yeah,
another one. What's happening? He's gone. He's gone. He's actually gone.
Bro.
Absolutely destroyed on that last game. Sonic said, I got this done. Jeez.
He held on to that.
Yo. He ain't showed none of that. He actually showed none of that.
Free.
He showed none of that, bro.
That's the save that is till nationals.
Yeah.
That's it live, in real time. You have to respect that.
All right, now the unfortunate part about this is that he is going up against Zamba, and these edge guards won't work like that against Rob.
Right.
But his edge guarding right now is absolutely insane. Like, that is what's winning him games. So if he can figure out a way to edge guard Rob, and with the same level of efficiency as the edge guard of Spargo, we can see at least a reset.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, man.
Bro. He did him.
That footstool, the spring is the wildest
was crazy.
He just looked at him. Oh, you're not going to press the button? Hold that real quick.
Oh, man. Oh, man, I wish y'all could see Zamba when he walked out here. There's no smug look on his face.
Oh, I know. This is what Zamba wanted, actually.
Yeah. Do it again. But here are the results. Back and forth action for sure. Game 5 situation. Had to be a slight comeback there for Spargo to even get to that game 5, but he was able to make it happen. We're going to watch this man. That was the last stock.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I know he didn't feel good about it, but, yeah, I wish we had that stock right before, man. The footstool. Wait.
Oh, no, what's it?
This is all right. This is a couple other stocks right there. But we had some really good replays from this set, all things considered. I know that Sonics has been probably having to deal with a lot more Corns lately for the sole fact that, you know, the Corns are out now. They're saying, you know what, we can fight against the Sonics.
Yeah.
But or against the Sonics, all of them.
True.
But this time, he was like, I'm still Sonics. Don't forget.
Yeah, don't ever forget me. Yeah, gets that nair. Of course, gets himself that DI trap, as it were. But great pins right there from Spargo. But, man, I think there's certain times Spargo just literally had to just up B early and just take the damage.
Yeah, honestly.
You know what I mean? Like,
get back on stage, yeah.
Don't even play with that because you just lose your stock at 30.
He definitely, like, there was that time we were talking about, though, with the whole, hey, bro, sometimes you just lose your stock quick.
Right.
Or it's either 50 or it's 200. And he was definitely losing that coin flip with a lot of 50s.
I mean, look at this, man.
28.
Game, set, match.
He just said,
yeah, hold up.
Hey,
yeah, hands
I'm out,
up.
right?
Yeah.
I've done all I could do.
Yeah.
I've done all I could do, bro.
Couldn't be me. He's like,
Jeez.
Man. Yeah. Dude, and I absolutely respect it, man. And we back.
What up?
We back.
We back here, man. It is grand finals time, and we're about to get into it. You know who's there? We got that Sparko. Oh, not that, sorry. We got that Sonics. We got that Zamba. But we also got my boy Rod on the stage to go ahead and bring us that action. Ready to go. Rod,
talk to us.
Talk to us.
What's going on out there, audience? Are y'all still with us? Can y'all make some noise, please, and thank you? That was pretty good. We could do better than that. We're about to jump into grand finals. Come on. Come on. Come on, y'all. Hey, look, when I say Jenna, y'all say sis. Jenna. Jenna. When I say Jenna, y'all say sis. Jenna. 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 All right. Y'all are paying attention. I like that. Okay, hey, let's go ahead and jump right into this, y'all. Grand finals is upon us. Introducing back to the stage, give it up for LG Sonics! And his opponent, one of the kings of New York. You know him, you love him, and I know you love this interview. Give it up for Zamba! I don't want to get too close to that. Whoa. My goodness. Round of applause one more time for our grand finals. Come on, clap it up. What's up? One more time. Commentators, back to you.
That boy got that energy now, bro.
Yo, absolutely.
He wasn't coming with that type of energy earlier this year. Honestly, maybe like a year ago. But now he was building it.
Right.
But now was here full form.
He was cultivating.
Yeah. It was in the kitchen.
Yes,
cooking,
sir.
You know.
Had to slow cook.
Slow roast, slow roast right there.
been roasting for 12 years.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Like, what the?
Oh.
I'm about to go crazy.
Yeah.
All right. So, we got Sonics, one side, on the Sonic. We got Zamba, other side, on the Rob. I know he has some other characters he messed around with, but usually if you start seeing some other characters come out, it's because he's tilting.
Yeah.
So I don't want to see those other characters.
Not at all. I need to see the machine.
Yep.
Yes. Give me Robert.
Yeah, give him the mean beam machine, bro. That's what you need.
Yo,
bro.
absolutely, the mean beam machine. Yes, sir. Yo, that's the hero of subspace, baby. That's what I need to see. Don't ever forget that.
Right. It's gonna be a good match, all things. Regardless of what happens, man. I feel like there's just it's cool to see how these two characters play against each other. I think there is an easier time for Rob to be able to deal with, or like at least threaten Sonic from a distance. Something I think is a little hard for Diddy to do when he doesn't have Banana.
Right.
But you got Top and you got Laser. So.
Yeah.
And honestly, you just got a little speed too. You know?
Right.
You got some good burst options.
Yeah. Yeah, let's see what tech Sonics has in store, man. Very dominant performance from Zamba prior. And I think this is the best case scenario for him right now.
Yeah.
Like Zamba feels like he already won Genesis 10 the way he's acting. So let's see if Sonics has something to say. Or are we crowning that champion in winner's side? The Prince of New York, that Zamba.
All right. Here we go. It's all locked in. What's up, y'all? I know y'all see it. I think it's that right there. All right, there we go.
Get it.
Zamba Sonics. First game of grand finals going over to everyone's favorite, PS2, because they make the best games. All right, let's go ahead and get into it. Already starting up, we're going to hold it back real quick. Hey, check his reaction time.
Oh, check it.
Check his reaction time real quick.
And to make sure he's awake. Oh, you already the crowd. They want Zamba to do it. Oh, man, trying to hit him with the mix. Zamba stepping away. Oh, wow, good there. The pressure.
Yeah. Okay, checking his legs right here. Right back to the side.
Man.
Checking his legs one more time. Where you going? Throw him off the stage. This is where I think we're kind of both of the time now. I think about it. They're really good at edge guarding.
Yeah.
So expect to see a very big battle of offstage gameplay here from both sides. Depends. Really kind of depends on what happens with Sonics too, though, because if he does get that lead and he starts to feel a little. Oh, what?
Oh, no.
Though it didn't lock on.
Yeah. Caught
Ends up going into his demise. Yep. We out.
You thought he was going to go forward. He just stood right there and watched him.
Well, it happens.
What you doing?
said, the homing attack needs the home before it actually, you know, needs that part.
Yeah. And Zamba just sitting back. He's like, yeah, we can play that game.
Big chillin'.
I can zone. What up?
Keep the patience going. What's up? Yeah, come on through if you want.
What you want?
That man hit the ground on and everything. Oh, no.
Get damage here.
Nice.
Gets a bear. Doesn't get the sweet spot. Oh, my gosh. What an air dodge. Yo, young man reaction. The dump, no, a little too high for that one.
For sure. Hold up, though.
Yeah, I think that would have been up smash, but see? Good air dodge and, yeah, bear.
Still in that.
That confirms for so long. He's crazy. Oh, gets him underneath.
I like that spin dash action as well. Okay.
Bear. Nope, he said, what you doing?
He's taking his time on the punish, too. He's like, why?
Yeah, he kind of
why
moseyed
you
over
look
there.
tired?
Yeah,
why you look tired?
Why is it a casual walk?
Uh-oh. Tense in here. There we go. A couple up tilts.
Yep, raise the roof on him.
Push him pretty far up. Zamba looking good here in this first game. Uh-oh.
Okay. We're going to get this kill.
Under the stage.
So where you at?
He can't make it back. Okay, good wall jump right there on that PS2 middle pillar.
Yeah. We're going up.
Problem, though.
The tombstone.
The Undertaker is very happy. Something about the way the Zamba play. I mean, this is just confidence.
He's playing with confidence, man.
You know what I mean? Like, this is. He said, "I'm gonna come here and win the tournament," and then I think he actually said that on Lights Out.
Yeah,
He's like, it's nothing, and he meant it.
Yeah, he said, "Ain't nothing to me. I've been waiting for all y'all." Good bear. That's gonna kill.
Said low key, I haven't been playing. Said high key, I touch money all day. My man was talking.
Yo,
bro.
high key, I touch money all day.
That was crazy.
My man was speaking. Oh, I like that conversion. Dang, damage. Oh, he tried to rob him. So he was trying to get him this spring ride after that conversion. All right, we got some tech.
No. Back to the other side. What's up? Check his legs one more time. Hold his back air. No, nobody home for it.
Ooh,
but
good there.
All right, get some damage for sure. Scoop. Didn't actually get the throw right there. Just a couple pummels.
Dang. Just hit him in the face for no reason. Okay, good parries. Turn around. And down tilt. Oh,
close.
One more, yeah.
Almost had the setup. Yeah, you know that up smash was coming if he hit that that top.
Yeah.
Coming right back into the up smash. Definitely would have finished the game too.
Dang. Look at, my man's confidence. He's just floating next to him. Get shot. The air-to-airs are on point here. Zamba.
Up throw, up. Okay.
Ooh,
starting to get some
double.
The trade damage.
Yo, 50.
Sonics has been good on the trades for sure.
Don't let him get you off stage. And ran up and F-told him in the face. Dare's not going to hit. Good parry. The pressure, that's safe. Oh. Good down tilt.
Way too far away right there. Maybe expecting. Oh, he tried to get that up air. Squeezed it in there, but this game is starting to escape.
Oh my gosh.
Yo,
that would have been death.
It is death.
That's crazy.
The comeback kid. You can't count Sonics out either.
Man, can't stop, won't stop. The Sonic God in the building. Yo, he say, hey, yo. Yo, he's actually talking right now. He said, don't disrespect me.
Damn, the lead that was given away on that one.
Man, he said, I've been doing this all year.
Yeah. No,
don't disrespect me.
You cannot count that man out until he leaves until you see game on the screen.
Yeah.
If he can make it back, he gonna make the comeback. Good stuff to Sonics one more time, setting up another situation. And you can definitely see him playing in on the fear too. He got that soft hit neutral air, and he's like, "What do you do after this?" And then he saw what happened. He's like, "All right, perfect. Now you're gonna grab the ledge, check this trump."
Yeah.
What's
watch
up?
this real quick.
Damn, crazy with it.
He said 2024, man. Yeah, phenomenal stuff there by Sonics. Just like that. Game 2, baby.
Man, Sonics has got. I feel like we can definitely see a reset here with that type of comeback. He has to keep that momentum from the beginning, though. I feel like Zamba started this one super hot, but again.
Okay, look, can we talk about this conversions,
Talk
though?
about starting up hot. My man is, I'm getting it done, bro. If I can get a W, I can get 3. That's what he's saying right now.
I feel like my man lost. He's like, yo, let me go ahead and go to the lab real quick. Oh.
For that back air.
Yep. Oh, looking for a landing up air. Great down tilt. Gets him off stage. There's an opportunity here on the right side. Yo, my man is just swinging at him. Down tilt, F tilt.
Yo, okay,
yep,
good catch.
all the above.
It wasn't enough to take him off that blast on though, but still very good catch. Catch these though, but down there, catching him over the edge. He tries to get that spot dodge or the air dodge back.
Yeah, he's like, I've seen it before. Oh, he's going high. Nope. Waste your time.
Oh, well.
Wait.
Should be able to make it back. Yeah, okay, trying to put some pressure down. That neutral air was almost prime.
True. Okay, Sonic's going to just step back, trying to chase once again. Good catch, that landing fair from Zamba. Man, he is throwing everything at my boy. Don't air dodge.
Okay, he got the air dodge down. I thought he was going to get maybe another one.
He's no jump.
Pushed him back off stage.
No jump.
The air dodge again. He's getting through, man.
Yeah.
Living to see another day. He already lost his stock on the right side like that. That was a good read, good attempt at a read on the air dodge too. Sonic though. This stock starting to escape him. Finally, nope, not enough. Not touching that blast on yet.
Yeah, next one would do it. Good spring. Can we do it again?
Ooh.
Yep.
Hey,
absolutely.
Yo.
We said watch your head, bro.
Springs are doing the work, bro. Yo, I'm talking about debris. Falling debris. Watch yourself.
Caution. Good step back there. Have the top in hand. We're going to see him try to apply that for pressure, get himself an up air and get an extension. Oh, wow, the down smash. Going to close up that stock. Sonics, once again, at a deficit. But we saw what happened game one. Man, these landing up airs.
Yeah, there's a lot of don't count nobody out yet, man. I feel like everybody's been able to make some comebacks here. Either the pressure gets the opponent, like, wait, I'm so close to the win, or the pressure gets to the person who's losing, like, wait, why am I losing?
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
I'm
nice.
me. Yeah. I am me.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
The turnaround here. One stock on the first game, one stock, last stock, last hit situation into a two stock. He said, if I can close the game, I can close the game. And I think that's really what Zamba needs to do. Got to close these games without letting it get down to last stock. Something about that last stock for Sonics go crazy.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, you don't want to ever give him time, right, to recuperate. Once you smell blood in the water, you go now.
Yeah.
Man, we can see the packed house here on San Jose. The people are out here, man.
Very much appreciate everybody coming out here for some of this great Smash action. I mean, just action in general. Again, Genesis had a lot of games, but this last day was Rivals 2, Smash Ultimate, and then right after this, some Melee.
Yeah.
And there's going to be, the house has been packed for pretty much all of it. I love it.
Yeah, man, it's been phenomenal, man. We had some really good stuff with Rivals 2. Like we were talking about earlier, just so many different games, man. Yeah, Combo Devils doing their thing, too. And it's like, man, and this top 8, again, was just so needed, man. With the caliber of play we had throughout it, it's been phenomenal. But here we go, game 3.
Let's chat get my man for wearing the coat and jacket. They're like, wipe the sweat while wearing the jacket inside as well. This is a comfort jacket, bro.
Yeah.
He feels the most comfortable wearing that when he's playing. You know what I mean? You got to be in your element fully, and that's his element.
Whatever you got to do, man.
Yep.
Yeah, good toss. And we're seeing already Zamba has been able to thwart a lot of these approaches coming here from Sonics. A lot better. Wow, that turnaround F-tilt was crazy. And the top pass, the up air bear? Man, okay. Finally, we see.
Back. Okay, I need to create some space.
Yeah.
He needed some. Oh, the hook.
Man. Yo, that wide hook is crazy.
Yeah.
Green
Yo.
Why
is so fast?
Why is that robot angry? Like, wait.
Okay, just enough air dodge to get through. I thought he was going to get picked up on the ground there, but okay, catch the back here on the other side.
Yep, man, we still getting kicked. See, landing fair. He's going out. We're going up.
High up for it. How does he land?
Oh, trying to get a landing there.
Landing kind of freely there, to be completely honest.
Right. Oh, easy punish.
It was a good attempt, though. Sonic looked like he was trying to space that out pretty well. He didn't get too far enough away from Rob's grabs. Nice.
Man, he is not letting him escape, man. The way he's been chasing him down after he does a spin charge onto his shield has actually been immaculate.
Still living. Well, wait, we're coming out here? Okay.
Nope.
Didn't get all the way out there just yet. And got the hit. I think he may have air dodged back just to make sure he actually hit the stage. But got hit with the top.
Yeah, he's like, you have to come up and get me.
Nice.
That nair.
Bro, I'm telling you. Well, another one of the Sonic staples from this top 8. Nairs and edge guards.
Yeah.
That's what he's doing.
A good step back. Waiting for him to charge that top. Knows it's going to be coming to play soon. Hopefully he can grab it. No, not going to get it in time. Oh, man. Scoops.
Okay, here we go.
Yo, we got the movement, bro.
He started to smooth on him real quick. I'm getting back into this game. Sonic's momentum is picking up. Holds that Zombear, though. Wait a minute.
Yep, not going to kill. Oh, tosses the top. Not going to find its mark, but force him to use double jump. Yeah, that's why he went for a side B there, but great pause by Sonics. Just changing up the tempo just a bit so he can get the punish.
Okay.
Fair.
I thought he maybe slide that bear in there. It'll end up getting fair this time around.
Yeah, bear in there.
Yeah, just something. Just get that little, as much extra damage as you can. Oh, yeah, he just left.
Yeah.
He left the premises.
Yo, vacate.
You will not be using me as a way to get back to the stage.
Not at all. Dang, assembly line, down tilts. We building.
Okay, nice. Okay, fighting his way off of the ledge. Quick forward air. And now, he's going out here too. Going high for it, but can't catch Zamba.
No.
He got the gas and toe. Hold up.
Okay, the pressure. Yeah, he's doing all the stops, man. Going for a double spring. Good catch. And he's out of the percent where homing attack's going to hit there, so people can actually get a punish. Going high. Not going to deal with any kind of edge guarding coming from Sonics. He knows that's a big win condition of his.
Yeah, just fly high for it and see if you can get a clean, neutral on the way down, or just mix up your landing. However, again, I got nairs for you, bro. What's good? Now check the momentum, because if Sonics can get one hit, he can definitely turn that to about 3 or 4 and potentially an edge guard situation.
Yeah. Up air, another up air. Not going to land on the platform, but still good damage, 39%. Dang. Oh, he said stay back.
Okay, caught him yet again.
Moving, trying to get in there.
Hey,
wow, bobbing and
the
weaving.
awareness. Yeah, he's like, I don't think I can get an attack out for you. Let me get out the way. I don't want to get hit. 136 though to the 66. Yo, he's kind of around that area where he might be able to find that soft hit neutral air F smash.
Oh, that definitely worked out.
Oh yeah. Okay. Oh, the chase down.
Dash attack. All right, going down on the wire here. What's he gonna use? And oh my gosh, don't die in there.
I ain't never seen nobody die like that to
there ain't no way.
169 though. We're starting to get to that point where the nair will eventually take. He's just damaged.
Yeah.
He's hurt.
Yep. Okay, he's looking for a landing. Zamba's got to be careful. Good toss. Yes, we got setups. There we go. Time to play a game.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay, Zamba's got to get back down to the ground. Okay, trying to fish through that shield. Oh,
good homing attack. Good bear.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
Back to the
he's moving.
He read that roll so hard though. Yo,
no way.
No way. You're gone. No way. You are gone. Yo, he's been looking for that all game, and the one time Zama gets too close, he didn't know where he was in that blast zone.
Bro.
But Sonics did.
Yeah,
Sonics did.
I've been here before.
Man.
My man chasing from the heavens, man. That's a world tour right there.
We need a.
He
need a fan,
Fab's
bro.
crowd cam, man.
Yeah, Fab's crowd cam, man. We need a fan for this man, Sonic, though. I mean, I get it, though. That might actually really be his cover jacket. You really got to lock in and play to the most comfortable that you can. But my boy said, I'm cooking while I'm cooking. That's what
sir.
He in the sauna while he cooking right now.
The oil is hot.
Yeah.
Man.
Oh, man.
Well, these guys are putting on the show right now.
All right. In to game 4 here. Sonics has brought it over to game 4 off of 2 comebacks, by the way.
Yep.
Most of these games have not looked in his favor until that last outing. I think you can definitely see the fear starting to set in on Zamba as he gets around about 70%. Wow, talk about running up on him, though.
Yep.
This game going to start nice for him. Get off me.
Yeah, I love that safety there, man. Going for that short hop out of spin charge. Very tight timing, but get so many mix-ups from it. Have a short hop with a hitbox. It's crazy. Yep, good there.
My stage,
Mount.
yep.
All right. What's the play? Yep, he's going up. And now he can spring again if he wants to.
Yeah, got that one set up perfectly. Either way, though, does manage to make it back to stage. Doesn't get a grab off that. I was going to just get a free grab, but no. Get some nice damage.
Yeah,
the homing attack starting to hit, starting to register.
Yeah, I see him now that he's like shown enough different things. Homing attack is back online or as a mix-up. Ooh, the toss. Oh, man.
To the up tilt? Okay.
Yeah.
Yo, the spacing on that was crazy.
Oh,
yo, spacing on that was crazy. Uh-oh. And the up smash. Zamba. 2 smashes to get him back into this game. 1 forward smash, 1 up smash out of shield. That's how you do it.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute.
Nothing but exhaust, man. Wow, you should stop moving.
Almost got him.
Oh. Yeah, trying to get in there here in the landing. Not going to get it. Sonic's getting back on stage. Yeah, don't touch my top.
Back throw. Should not be enough, but still.
Yeah,
this is where he's able to set up these situations. May go out there, try to hit a spring back air, spring neutral or something.
Yeah. Wow, man, that movement. That's called footsies.
Nice. Sonic is absolutely don't let him put you off stage.
Nope.
I'm able to squeeze by with another one of those patented bears.
Oh yeah, trying to get a revert. Man, yo, he is dancing around that shield. Okay, down tilt. Homing attack.
You can't get no space.
Yep.
Trying to fire a laser. I'm already here.
Yeah, he's trying to be as close as possible here. But here's Zamba's chance. The step back. Wow, what a grab.
Okay. In a minute, though, Zamba. One more time. Got a little bit of a lead. Finds a lot of lead right there with the Zombear. But
yep, gonna catch him.
You gotta see the game on the screen before you count it out, because my man Sonic has made comeback after comeback for both of his games.
True. Straight fair. Yeah, trying to get himself a landing nair there, potentially get that stock very early. The setup nair. No. The roam attack. What a dash attack to cover. Yeah, he's not going up. Nice. Use the spin dash there. Got a trade situation, however.
Okay.
Man. Yeah, the eye laser not going to be enough. And rising up air. Such a good tool out of shield against a character as big as Rob. Oh, we're going
Picking up.
Yeah,
Yo.
guaranteed.
Okay,
Guaranteed.
like that, off the platform. You saw him kind of line up. That's the cool stuff about the spin dash, though. There's different follows depending on that percentage. And he was like, wait, this is perfect. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Hey?
Is the game escaping him again? Has Sonic's activated?
Oh, we still in here. Yeah, get out of that corner, man. That's Sonic's block, bro. You don't want to be there.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. The off the stage right now. I'm saying that's truly the Green Hill Zone.
Yeah.
Hold up.
That's his hood.
Oh,
good bear. Going up. Oh, man.
Man, oh, my God, he had the read.
Okay, going
He's out
high.
there. Yeah, good landing, too.
Oh.
Okay, catch him on the other side. The
bear
Zombear, though.
Yes, sir. We're going to a game 5.
Zamba scramble situations right now have not been looking that great, though. That's something he's going to have to look into this game 5, because the last stock scramble has been definitely in the favor of Sonic's. Sonic's had the read. He actually did the step back F smash. It seemed like Zamba rolled fast enough for him to be able to get back in the shield. But, I mean, had he read that just a millisecond faster, game was over.
Yeah, that was a wrap. Yep, absolutely. That was a reset. Zamba getting another lease of life. We're going into game 5. Is he going to end this right now on the winner's side, or are we going to see this go into a reset? The people are waiting to crown a champion, that's for sure. Let's see what Sonic has to say.
Zamba, now, 1 game away from being Mr. Genesis. But can he do it? Well, I guess Mr. Genesis too. I'm never giving the tag Mr. Genesis to nobody else. That's Leo.
Yeah, that's Leo. Yeah. Leo owns that.
But you can be Mr. Genesis 10. That's what you can be.
Yeah, that's a nice title.
Yeah, it is.
A Mr. GX, man.
All right. Game 5 situation. Sonics, Zamba, the same damn stage. When will we ever when will we move?
We never leaving it, man.
We can't leave the
Nope.
green.
We stuck in the stadium. Gonna move back. I love the patience we're seeing here from Sonics. He understands this could be the end of his Genesis run. Has to play with poise.
Okay. Pretty even exchanges right here at the very beginning until just right there. That's quite a bit of damage he was able to add up.
Yep. Canary and Bear, man, what a catch on the double jump.
All right, where's he going?
Yeah, he's forced to go
pretty
down
high up
B now.
Okay, back onto the ground here. Setting the neutral.
Yeah, not gonna get a laser. Great patience. He wants to make sure he burns those things first, then he can start going in for approach.
He straight up almost faced that F smash perfectly again though. Wait.
Ooh.
Wait.
Uh-oh.
Okay, yeah, it's like he had to figure out something right there. Either way, the up air wasn't enough to finish. Good DI here from Sonics.
Yeah.
But he has been pushed off the stage. He's been struggling, finally gets to the other side. Top
Man,
on
the
the other.
reads,
Boom!
man,
What's
the
up though?
reads.
Not enough. Even on the platform.
Yeah, gonna stop that spin charge there. The top. The catch.
Okay.
See if Sonics can get out of this corner.
Manages to do such. Right back to the other side. Sonics definitely down to play that, the infinite sign gameplay. I'm left and right. I'm hitting loops. Uh-oh.
Okay, still gonna get a catch off that air dodge. Oh, the spring.
Should be fine though, yep. Okay. Oh, wait, hold up.
Good
Had to
swing,
fight his
good-
way through. Yeah, very
yeah.
nice. Oh, the back throw.
Man,
It's going to be enough. Yep.
My man didn't even look at him.
Oh, but good idea though.
Yeah.
Keep a long lasting hitbox. Sonic do got to go kind of straight up from that situation, but luckily was able to get the air dodge out in time. Can't get his own throw though. Neutral air.
Yeah, neutral air isn't gonna kill yet. Oh man, went for a fair instead of the up air. Wow. I love that move. I don't care what anyone says, man.
Okay, right back to even footing here on the big damage off that laser. Quick 18.
Yeah, that hit lag, bro.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I like his patience. For a charge. He's gonna make the first move. Here he goes. Sees him there.
Uh-oh. All right, he's getting some hits.
What an opening.
He's getting some hits. 72 off the stage too. Yeah, it's his Green Hill Zone, bro.
True.
Soon as you get off stage, dun, 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 oh man.
Good catch and spring. Yep, guaranteed.
Oh, sorry, that was Emerald Hill. They're gonna correct me. Y'all know what I meant. Anyway.
Landing up air. Man, charge that shield poke. All right, what can Zamba do here?
This is rough.
Good throw. See that at the corner.
Okay, push back off the stage. Zamba. Once again, just wait.
Wow, we got the mix-ups on mix-ups. Why are you sleeping at the wheel?
You don't know I swear you don't know which way he's facing, bro. Sometimes he's forward, sometimes he's backwards, but I tell you one thing that is definitely certain, the reset.
Yeah, man.
Woo!
And that was so smart. He used his side B when he dipped down, did side B so you couldn't see it, and quickly canceled it into a double jump. That's how he was able to turn around and do that fair. And, usually that's something that people aren't really looking for. They're looking for that bear, that jump bear, whatever it may be. But, man, the
Zamba.
variations. Yeah, Zamba's going back.
Yeah, he didn't exit the stage left.
Yeah.
I'm not sure where he's going,
He
but
said, I got to dip, man.
yeah.
Taking that break.
We got Sonics on stage. Texting Angie. You said, you see that?
Yeah.
I'm him.
Yeah. You see me moving like that?
Babe, don't forget. I will forever be. Wait, he's popping up. Uh-oh.
He's like, babe, I'm in there.
Oh, no, he's shooting up for the second time.
Yep. Hold up. Oh, Zamba said, run it back. I got myself a Red Bull.
Game 5 situation. Don't want to sign. And I'm kind of dominant on that last one, too.
Yeah.
Kind of dominant on the last one. So is this the momentum shift? Are we going to see Sonics come through with the 3-0, or we actually getting another Game 5 situation, or maybe even, you know, with the pop of the second Red Bull, a little water on him, a little time to think.
Right.
Turn this into his own W.
Yeah, and it's crazy because I know a lot of people, myself included, believe that Sonics was actually going to win this Genesis, right? And we've seen some highs, we've seen some lows, but somehow, some way, he's found himself into the loser side, just got the reset, and now might get an opportunity
what is
here.
going on here?
We got the
Hello?
tech, baby. He said, what up? I'm here.
Yeah,
Wow.
This is the type of Sonics, you know, when people, what the?
Yo.
High resolution?
Yeah, HD?
But no, I just, this is the type of stuff, you know, when people are like, man, Sonics, he definitely became him. Then you think about it, like, he really will fight you anywhere.
Yeah.
Like, when the confidence is on, bro, he'll do it. He just needs a little time to figure it out.
True. All right. Getting that starting damage. They're trying to shield, get away from that top. Zomba, and I think this is a situation where we need to see Zomba landing some of these training, like getting the top, right? Getting the nair loops onto the side so we can get these early kills. We haven't seen that from him. And Sonics is starting to get activated with these edge guards.
All right. Got top back in hand. Immediately gets rid of that, though. Trying to charge up another one. Zomba. You know, can't play in the distance game. He does have the lead, so it is the, you know, you got to come to me now. Oh.
Like a air dodge.
That jump back spin dash is doing some work too, man, because he's been able to, like, oh, I know you're about to spot dodge, but we still gonna get this hit.
Right. Yeah, not gonna get the dare this time. The pun. Wow. Okay. Oh, that air dodge.
Oh.
Huh?
Okay. Tricks.
Man, great get up attack, man. That's just matchup awareness. Down tilt, waiting for it, down smash, yep. Checkmate situation.
Back at it. This is a crazy start here for Zomba, but you know what? So was that first game of the first set.
Yeah.
I ain't sleeping on Sonics no more. He just needs a little momentum. He hasn't been able to find it yet, bro. It's somewhere on the stage. He will find it.
Yeah, don't let him collect rings, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Bring out the vibe detector, bro. He needs them.
All right, here's the start. That's one stock. Hey, Zomba needs to be able to close these out.
Zomba definitely does need to close this out, man. At the same time, you know, we need that closeout last set too.
Last set.
Not able to do the last set. I mean, that last game definitely full on escaped him, but not in this game right now. He's playing much more defensive. I think he's like, I think I can beat you at your game, but it's really hard to do that against Sonics. Sonics is very good at turning the offense on.
Not true. Good up air. It's going to be a good amount of damage. That's not going to kill. Oh, get that jet boost on. Dare. Goes for a slightly delayed air dodge. A good foot still away after. Good catch. Okay. But again, can we get a kill here? Oh, Sonics. He sees something. He sees something.
No, bro.
Oh, my God.
He says it all the time. That's why he's got that smile. If you can look at it, he got that smile on his face. He says it all the time. I really got to stop homing attack off stage.
Yeah.
It gets me punished, and look at him.
Yep.
Look at him, bro. Man.
Yeah.
Zomba was kind of gifted that game, I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, yeah, no.
He was gifted that one.
Yeah. But good awareness there for Zomba, though. End up getting that bear. And, you know, Rob's going to be one of the characters that can really do that in this situation. There's most characters, once you're that low, you're like forced to do an up B, right? And so you're going to get hit by that heavy homing attack. But Zomba can mix it up, you know, give himself some slight delays, and that's how he's going to land that Zombear to close out that game.
All right.
Zomba's still fighting back.
This time, Zomba was able to take that first one, but again, has his new game plan really kind of paid off. I felt like he was doing a really good job of finding good punishes, and on top of that, you know, putting a slight bit of aggression out there, but it seems like he's kind of stepped all the way back now. It seems to be working out for him, but for how long? It's going to take Sonics a little time to adjust. Good grab right there, pushing right back off the stage. They are scrapping.
Yep.
It don't matter where. He said anywhere you want it, you can get it.
Oh,
Let me
yeah.
know.
Buttons are being pressed. That's for sure.
Okay.
He said, hey, give me that. Patience. Oh, not going to get the bear.
Okay.
Fine gets a catch. Yeah, that's going to be death. Okay.
Landing on him, you know. Sonics does like to drop a couple nairs on you, so he said, you know what, if I start raising the roof, finds that first stock pretty quickly, 34% only. That's a big lead here for Zamba.
Yeah.
Oh, Scoop. Wait a minute, he's starting to build up
That's
on
what
it,
I'm
too.
saying. This is the change he needed. Wait a minute.
Did he just need 2 sets? Did he just want to play more? Okay, couldn't get that zombie air out. Trying to line it up, though. He's going to get the air dodge away and back to that ledge.
And Zamba's back. Wow. What a battle. Not going to get the fair he needed, though. Sonic's kind of in trouble here. And that. Yeah, getting that chip damage. Okay. Gonna read that tech chase, get a dash attack as a Mareborn. We take it for a ride.
Couldn't get it all, but he's still chasing. I like that.
Great DI there by Zamba.
He's got to fight his way back to the stage. My man is juking some springs.
Uh-oh.
It's a debris.
Yeah.
Falling debris, bro. There's only so many you can escape. Also ate up all of the old school tech right there.
Yeah. Yo, that's that brawl tech right there, bro. Huh? Dang. 48 trying to get his landing now. Yeah, easy up smash. Okay, Zamba. Yeah, I'll take that gift. Thank you.
Nice.
Oh, wait.
Nice, okay.
Dang, that was clean.
He catches the back air as well.
I think he might be looking to rob his stock.
We're getting close.
Yeah.
Okay, can't find the back air this time. Maybe an up air, but he wasn't under the platform, so he wasn't able to get the double up air, most likely. Oh, okay. Did he hit him?
Yeah, it almost felt like he
felt
did,
like
right?
it, bro. Like the screen shook or
yeah.
something. Scoop.
Yeah, Undertaker.
Okay, off the stage. Now, this is another spot where I feel like Zamba's really good at, too, but it may be a little harder to do to get Sonic. Got a lot of ways to mix up his recovery.
Okay.
Nice.
Like you said, it ain't over till it's over, man.
It ain't over till it's over. I never want to say that Sonics is out. I need to see him go past that blast. Still trying to set that up a couple games before, too. Still wasn't able to find it, but he's getting closer and closer.
Yeah. Okay, he's going to spring. Yeah, he's going to fight the spring this time around. He's going to be okay. Going to get back into center stage. Needs a little bit more damage. Getting himself a kill option. This corner situation could be it here.
Oh, nice. Nice C grab. Needed that.
Going here. High toss. Good F tilt.
Yeah. That was probably like one of the first few times that wow. Oh, well then. Well then.
Yeah.
not even, oh, it ain't over till, no. As soon as I come back, I'm getting you in while I still got invincibility.
Yeah, hold all these hands.
We ain't wasting no time. 2 games to Zamba immediately. Can he close it out right now? Sonic's like, he's thinking. He's like, what do I do? I don't even know why are we striking, by the way? You know damn well where y'all going back to.
Come on, man. You know what time it is.
Striking, banning, come on, bro. You know
y'all should know the vibes, man. Get it together.
It's only green vibes here, bro.
PS2. And here's some crowd chants. That uno mas, that one game.
We need a gentleman S. Or we need a rude rule. No more gentlemen, bro.
Yeah.
No more gentlemen, man. I'm rude now.
Yeah.
Forget this. You want a gentleman? No, I can't rude.
Yeah,
I can't. I'm rude. I hate that. Yeah. PS2 all day, every day. What's going on here, bro? I need a rude rule come back to come through.
And the confidence in that young man's eyes. Locked in here. On the precipice of taking his first Genesis. Zamba. Might be the final match of Ultimate tonight.
Oh my God. Guys,
and
a miracle.
We got it.
There was a different stage.
And like
you know what?
And you talked about the stage, right? You talked about Hollow Bastion. Now we're seeing him come out to play.
An absolute miracle here. But I don't know if this is really going to help him out, though. I mean, it was Hollow Bastion for Ken.
Right.
I'm not sure how much Sonics likes to play on Hollow Bastion, but this could be big for him, too. We'll see.
I think it's a great stage selection.
Oh, yeah. Uh-oh.
Okay, going up.
Up to the skies right now. Taking
Up.
some down.
Yeah, double jump air. Man, the consistency.
Oh, man, I feel like I should have hit. But you know what? It was, I could have got you.
Yeah.
I held that slightly more.
Man,
he got you anyway.
Yeah.
The down smash.
Yo, splits.
Uh-oh. Scooped up, throwing him off the stage real quick. I feel like if Zama loses, I wonder if he goes back to PS2.
Yeah. Oh,
the big chase. Oh, he couldn't actually get that the hit that he needed down there.
Yeah, now he's going to eat this damage. Okay, fortunately, only 20%. Oh, man. Chase. Yeah, good stuff. I love that swing. A lot of times people will just air dodge and they won't do anything afterwards.
Right.
And then Sonics will just land on them with an air and continue the trend, right? So you got to be proactive, know, and pick your timings. Good tech chase.
Tech chase.
Oh,
he needed
man.
to roll in, you know, understandably so.
Yeah. It surprised me to see down smash. He's been utilizing that quite often there in these kind of situations.
Trying to hit him with the juice right there. Rob, not nearly as fast.
Yeah.
He's trying to go for the juice.
He was not impressed. He was still there. Oh, man.
They got the roll pass, but there it is, the
Down
down
smash.
smash you were talking about. Yep. Didn't touch the ground yet. Very good option, but the back air comes back, sailing through. 2-1 lead, a full stock lead now for Sonics.
Man, every time you feel like you just know which way this is going. Sonics finds a way. Good up air. Again, man. 51. These openers are crazy. All right, man.
I mean, chasing him around. Yeah, where you going, bro?
Got you now.
He's got the lead. The vibes just say, you know what time it is. He can definitely big chill for a bit. Force Zama to come to him. Nice.
There, yeah, flip air. Not going to land it. We're going to see a chase here. Yeah, some pressure from Sonics. Dang.
He's swinging.
Yeah.
He's kicking.
Yo, up airs on up airs.
All right.
Okay, we're looking for a bear. Yeah, trying to look for that jump. Not going to get it. I love the delay timing there from Zamba. Zamba, we're going to need a bit more than that if we're going to close this out.
Back air action. Nope. Just trying to catch him as he's coming through, but honestly, Sonics has been pretty good on his, on his reserve right here as far as like not just spin dashing haphazardly.
Yeah, he's not landing he's not landing into the bears anymore. Man.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right.
Oh
my
no! Oh no, he got robbed.
Oh no.
Can he get another one? Can he get another another up smash to try to even up this game, but he's so far behind regardless.
Yeah.
A good forward air to push him back off.
Yeah, good
it
catch.
works, but he techs. Wait, that was so smart.
Yeah.
That was so smart.
That was godlike.
He was like, wait, I'll just leave.
Yeah, Sonics was so
I will
sure.
just leave.
Another vacating the premises?
Yeah.
Yo, Genesis is over. Go home. Uh-oh.
Can he turn the... Wait, okay, watch your legs. The top is over. Stop spinning. He got lucky.
Hold on now.
Can he get this type of comeback?
Hey, it's in the name. My man's name is Rob. Don't ever forget it.
He can indeed rob a game right now. Okay, trying to run away.
Damn.
Well, excuse me. Game 4. We're in it. Jesus.
Dang. Yo, get kicked.
All right, well, we see him over there now.
Yeah.
It's time to go. Where are we headed for this? The swap on the stage did work, though.
Yeah.
He got off PS2.
Yeah.
Went on a Hollow Bastion, and it worked out.
Yeah, very solid stage.
We're probably going back to PS2. I ain't going to lie to you.
Yeah, probably running back. I mean, the interesting thing would be if he did go ahead and take away PS2 now that he feels like he's been comfortable there.
Hey, you know?
Yeah, that would be the play. Late game tech, man.
I may not be up there, but somebody like me, I would do that.
Yeah. Rude rule?
Yeah. Rude rule?
We on that.
Gentlemen? I'm never a gentleman.
Never. All right. Two competitors sitting down. Preparing to go into this game 4. It's crazy, too, the games that Sonics wins, though. They're
oh,
pretty
he picked
dominant.
straight Battlefield. Okay. Not even like PS2 Lite. He said, I'm going to, I need a third platform.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he probably said he doesn't want him to go into PS2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which totally fine with, you know. We've seen a lot of that.
Yeah.
Let's end this strong on a different stage.
Yeah. Getting hot on that stage, man. Get a crowd chants here. I know some people are strolling in, probably waiting for some melee in the melee waiting room. But we're here, we live, man. Potentially the final game.
I think Sonic's kind of real special. I think he's listening to like his own like music, and then on top of that, the game at the same time, or something. That's kind of real. I would try to do something like that. So, all right, here we go.
I don't know why that back throw was mad disrespectful. I don't like how you tossed him.
Once in Battlefield, see if this is the stage that Zamba needs for the key to victory. Are we seeing another game 5? So far, got Zamba. Well, it started off nice, but this is where the issues happen.
Yep.
How do you get back to stage? How do you get past this edge guard?
Yeah, you got to leave that in Sonic's corner store, man. That's not the place to be. There we go. Good opportunity. Good reversal there. Zamba's going to make it back. We punish? No, we're not going to get a punish in the homing attack. But still going to get a lot of stage. That's worth it. Okay, good up tilt and up air. Steady damage. Good check.
All right, stepping back one more time. I like that. A little patience right here from Sonic. Kind of like whittling his way into it. I'm not going to come up all the way from downtown with the spin dash. He's going to run. He's just dashing more.
Exactly.
You know, I'm still the fastest thing alive. What's good?
Yeah, man, sometimes you got to incorporate that run-based stance, like, as it were, right? Where it's like instead of going for spins and getting mix-ups from that, just go in, run through, especially using that strong up air on a heavy character like size, like Rob. But, man, the chase.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Yo, the New York sniper in the building with the combos at that, bro. Man, he's saying just a little extra.
Oh, here we go. Oh, not going to get that turnaround down tilt, but I like what I'm seeing here.
Okay, I'm on the roll on too. Man, good way to get out of that grab. Still grabbed again, but if he had landed on that platform, that would have been clean.
Yeah.
Over the other side. What's up? He's gonna come out there. Looking for the high recovery. Gets the spring. All right, attack was good. It's back.
Great homing attack. Got to add it back into the repertoire. The spring's there. Great tech. And we are back on stage. Man, point blank laser.
Up air. Catch him at all.
Yeah, he's just gonna step back.
All right, so even with this, okay, watch yourself there. Not like the way he put himself back on the stage. Even with this lead that Zamba has, though, you know, he's still very much hurting, and Sonic is very good at racking up damage early. That was a well-spaced neutral air on the way back. The back air, finds it again. Stop jumping, he said.
Okay, this could be it.
Okay.
Potentially Sonic's last stock right here.
We got the chance for it, though. One more stocks. Zamba, after talking all that mess, can he actually back it up? That's what we're trying to see. Was able to, he could actually turn that into something crazy.
Yeah.
Off the stage, not going up here. He's a little too high up for him to look for the good follow-up for like a forward air, too. So now he might just have to find a straight hit.
True. That might be a wrap right there, man. Let's see what he gets. Good opportunity there. Now the biggest thing for Zamba is the edge guards.
Right.
Just sit back, take damage. As long as he can leverage this time he has, he's good to go here.
Okay, he's stalling
slowly
out.
but surely.
Goes to the other side. Is it going to work?
Back.
He made it. Recovery.
Man. Yes.
I'm good. Back to seating 197 here. He gets his own there. Can't get the up air for the finisher. Now 202. My man is living.
Oh, we got a lot of butter right now. You got the rage on deck.
Okay, there it is.
That's tilt.
Yeah, he needed up tilt something. He needed to find a way to get the stock off. We still got 2 stocks, though, for Zamba. That's crazy.
Yeah.
My man was living for that long. Again, though, don't want to count Sonics out. He has been very good at making this almost specific comeback.
Yeah. but can he do it again? How many times can you come back from that deficit?
That's got to be mentally taxing, bro.
Yeah.
Oh,
wait a minute. You got the eye. Okay.
Okay,
Next one's going to do it regardless.
Yeah, there's no way he can't live another one. Okay, checking the shield. What's up? Jab,
man.
jab. I know you got the top. You got lucky. Get that out of here. Another one. That's my top now.
Okay. All right, Bear.
How's Zamba going to finish this? Spot dodge.
Oh,
Coming
down
through.
tilt. Yeah, he's going to DI away off stage. Dude.
Oh.
This might be it.
Yeah.
This might be it, TK.
He is
This might
struggling to
be
get
it,
back to the
TK.
stage. He does it here. Back on stage yet again. Back to the other side.
Nair.
Neutral air. No, not enough. The laser, though. I'm keeping my advantage.
Oh, we locked in. We locked in. That's it. No, that's it. He said, get out of here. This is my time.
With
This
the
is my
F2.
time.
With the F2, the meanest Rob hook you ever seen. To take Genesis X, that's our champion, Zamba.
Yo, Zamba, talk to me, baby. Oh, my goodness. The Prince of New York is here, and he's there with the fans. The people are popping off. What a unbelievable run by Zamba.
Man.
You talking about the best? Put my name in the conversation.
Why you post up in front of him like that, bro?
Dang, yeah. Why you do like that?
Why you post up in front of him like that?
Come on, man. Damn. Dang, man. What an incredible finish there.
Well,
Zamba on all cylinders, closing it out.
Zamba really came with the F-tilt.
With the F-tilt, bro. The young F-tilt. Man, get your...
This is my trophy. Like, there it is, man.
Damn.
Sonic's able to reset the bracket in 3-2 fashion with Zamba, showing him. But he actually, it's cool to see how he actually was able to start getting some games. You know, first one 3-0.
Right.
Later on, he's like, all right, I got a set. Then Zamba's like, wait a minute, I'm me. I'm Zamba. I'm taking. I said I was taking this tournament.
Yeah, I'm him.
And I'm going to do that. And that's exactly what he did. Talked his ish, backed it up.
Dang.
Man.
That's what I love to see, man. You gotta come in with that A game. You can't just respect people. Respect has to be earned. You gotta show them what's good. And Zamba was able to do that today, man. Just playing absolutely phenomenal. And just the adaptation we saw from him day in and day out. I mean, he's like, yo, I know you're getting your damage on these edge guards. Yo, we're not gonna play tighter here. Yo, if I just gotta hit you with F-tilt, I hit you with F-tilt, bro. I'll duff you across side of the face. Don't worry about that.
I joined this plane, bro.
Yeah.
I really just. That joint is crazy. Of all the up angle and everything, he did the right thing. I'm very much I'm very much excited to see the way that his gameplay shaped up, man. Zamba played with absolute confidence outside of like a couple games.
Yeah.
But played with, I won't say a couple games. It's like a couple last stock situations. I feel like his last stock scramble situations kind of lost a little confidence there. But for the most part, his gameplay showed 100% confidence. And that is why he is our Genesis 10 champion.
It's good, man. And I mean, I know the thing that's crazy too is like Sonic is so good, right? And obviously, we've seen Sonic the character, this mediocre rise as well. Like everyone's starting to realize how good the character is. And, you know, you got a lot of people complaining, man. But you know, man, I even got the shirt on, baby. You already know you got to adapt, baby. You got to adapt sometimes. And you got to adapt sometimes.
We saw quite a bit of adaptation or adaptation. Is adaptation? Adaptation? You know, right? Adapting. There it is. That's what it is.
Adapting was done. That's for sure.
Quite a bit of adapting done up there, bro. So I'm very much a fan of the gameplay that we saw today, and also just the top 8 general, the characters we saw. We got a lot of Corrin action. We got Tweak in his first Genesis top 8, you know, here in the grand ballroom. But yeah, Light again, Spargo popped off, T was here. Yeah, so all kind of good stuff going on. But man, it's just a good time, bro. You know?
Yeah, man, no, absolutely phenomenal time. And TK, obviously, you know, it's to be here with you on the big stage. Obviously, phenomenal honor, and shout out to all y'all at home holding it down for Genesis. I know that in the platform fighter scene, in the FGC period, we all want to see us get to the next stage. And this is how we do it, man, together as people, and just seeing from all the talent out here, you know, backstage, front of camera, the players. This has been absolutely phenomenal, man. And I'm just so proud to be a part of this scene, man. Through ups and downs, we're making it happen.
Yeah, man.
So I love y'all. All y'all viewers out there, too, I appreciate you all, man.
Through thick and thin, bro, we're going to be here. We're going to be making it happen. So I think with that being said, we got the award ceremony. And then, of course, I know there's a lot of Melee watchers ready to watch some Melee. So we got that coming up for you next. But first, let me throw it over to Rod to get these people their trophies. We're going to catch y'all later.
What's going on, everybody? Make some noise for our top 8, please, and thank you. Come on. Can we make some noise for this top 8? All right. We got to get them their nice bling. To kick this off, make some noise for Shadek! Next one up, the Pac-Man extraordinaire themselves. Give it up for T! Next in line, give it up for Neo! Lights Out Podcast very own. Give it up for Light! I'm gonna need y'all help on this one. Yo, can we make some noise for Tweek, please? Tweek, Tweek, Tweek. That's right, all the E's in there. Next in line, FaZe Clan's very own Spargo! Next up, LG's very own Sonics! And last but certainly not least, your grand finals champion here, Genesis number 10, Smash Ultimate. Give it up for Zamba! Zamba, come here really quick. I gotta chat with you. Hold it up. No, please don't drop it. Please don't drop it. If you're gonna throw it my way. Hey, I gotta ask you some questions. How you feeling after all of that?
I'm disappointed that Mia wasn't able to get top 8 because I really wanted to beat him, and I wish Akala was here. I really want to prove that I'm the best in the world, and I think this tournament showed it. That's it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm better than you guys. GG's.
That young man said, I'm better than everybody in this room. GG's, friends. With that in mind, we're going to close it out. Melee's next. Grab some food. Come back here. We'll see y'all soon. Peace.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
KO!
Hey everybody, I'm joined with
Etost.
Etost. How many Genesis tournaments have you been to so far?
This is my third.
Third one. Okay, what other ones have you been to?
9 and 8. So this is my third straight year.
Very nice. What would you say is kind of like your favorite aspect of the Genesis tournament series, being like a newcomer to this?
Honestly, man, just like everyone here is so like welcoming, and you can talk to anyone. Like, do not be afraid to like go up to top players and talk to them. Like, everyone's gonna be super friendly. Guildhouse, amazing vibe, dude. Guildhouse is so fun every night. We're back at the Civic Center, which I'm so pumped for. Civic Center is such a sick top 8 venue. Like, I cannot talk about how hyped I was when Jake McGriff made that run.
That's right.
Dude, GA, oh, what a time. Genesis is like my favorite major. Like, I fucking love Genesis.
Right on, man. Final question, predictions for who's gonna win Melee?
Cody Schwab. He's finally gonna get it done. I think that it's the one tournament he hasn't won. He's looking like the best player in the world for the last 5-6 months. I think he's gonna get it done. And he's feeling good today. I've seen him. He's well rested. I don't think he's drinking this weekend. I think it's Cody.
He seemed a little angry about his neighbors last night, but we'll see what happens. Hell yeah, good to see you, man.
Good to see you
around. How's it going, everybody? I'm joined by
Acebox.
Acebox. How many Genesises have you been to?
This is my first one.
Oh, awesome. Okay, what do you think so far?
Pretty well, actually. Look at all these like people; they're all amazing. Honestly, the community here is pretty nice. I really like it.
That's great. What
Live, the main stage. Foresight Fights
You should go watch
live, the
that.
main stage.
What would you say is your? Am I peeking on this? Okay. What would you say is your favorite part of being at this tournament, especially since it's your first one?
A bunch of all the setups, a bunch of friendlies, you know. Honestly, see all the people there at the convention center, to see all the controllers. Oh my goodness, it's so well.
That's awesome. Okay, final question. Predictions for who you think will win this weekend?
Cody has been really good. I see Zayden in attendance. Cody and Zayden. It's probably going to be like, either it could be like a very big upset, like Moki just comes in, or Jacob comes in and upsets that. Honestly, the safe answer is Cody. I'm going to go Moki, though. I'm going to go Moki as a wild card.
Hell yeah, respect that a lot. Hey, great to meet you, man. I hope you have a great weekend, okay? Take care. What's going on, everybody? I'm joined by
Slumlord GG.
What's going on at this booth, man?
Oh, so we're the Esports Athletic Club. One thing that you may know is we had an esports team last year called All Chat, but one thing that we found passionate is we wanted to make sure all of our players were physically fit. So we decided to rebrand it to the Esports Athletic Club. So now we sell personalized 12-week programs for $60 for gamers. The trainers that we have are NASM certified and Esports Ergonomics certified. I'm pretty sure I said that right.
Nice.
So we have good cool downs, we have good warm-ups, and we have good workouts in between. So especially at an event where Smash is super prevalent, keeping your hands healthy is very important, and so that's something that we're trying to make sure happens here.
Totally. I saw that you guys were doing a training seminar, stretching class. What was that about?
Yeah, so that was just the wellness class. Originally, we were going to have it be super hard and sweaty, but we decided maybe we should make people feel good before bracket, so we had breath work and kind of like a top-down stretch routine for everyone to get loose for bracket.
Hell yeah. What has been kind of like your experience, I guess, sharing the relationship of fitness to a gaming culture like this? And I guess, like, how does that collide with a tournament like Genesis?
I think it's starting to collide more and more. One thing that we noticed, especially when we were running All Chat, was that there is a little bit of an undertow, especially at the top level, of people caring about their physical health. And one thing that we start seeing time and time again is that the people that start taking their health seriously, like physical health, is they start doing better in the game. And one of the things when they talk about, oh, you went up in the ranking like 10 or 12 spots, how does that feel? They always go, I started really taking care of like my health, looking at my nutrition, and I think that helps the most.
Hell yeah, that's awesome. Thank you, man. I hope you have a great weekend.
Yeah.
Oh, are we doing this? We had such a good talk up until now. This is so weird now.
Compared to the average top player, I'm a lot better at timing people out. It's not the thing I'm the most proud of, I guess, but like I think it's pretty cool.
I think I can play longer than anybody. If you check out my stream, if you see me on Discord playing, it's basically just Melee every day for 8 to 10 hours.
I think my juggling is pretty great. I think that's what makes me really good at the game overall.
Adaptation
is better than the other top player. I think you guys know that my tech skill is kind of good, okay, but actually I'm not good at the tech skill compared with the other top players.
Running away from the opponent because I'm using Sonic.
Hey everybody, I'm joined by...
I'm Wisely.
Wisely, how many Genesis tournaments have you been to?
Genesis 3 was the first time I traveled out of like my region for Smash, and I think I've only missed one since then.
Oh damn, okay,
So-
7 years?
7 years, but I think 6 that I've actually been at.
Gotcha, gotcha. What would you say is like your favorite aspect of coming to this series? Like what keeps you coming back so far?
Yeah, Genesis is one of the tournaments that everyone's at, and so it's getting to hang out with people that I only get to see once or twice a year, and friends, whether, like, yeah, we're all here for the huge tournament, but it's because of the people that I'm coming back every single year.
Hell yeah. Final question, any predictions for any of the brackets that are going to happen this weekend?
I have not looked at the bracket progressions for Melee. Predictions, you know what, let's do a Rivals 2 prediction. I think that Cake and Thunders are going to be Grands.
Yeah? Okay.
I could see that being Grands. Also, look out for the projected bracket of Lef and Sega. I think that's going to be a banger too.
Excited for that. Thank you, man. Have a good weekend. I'll see you around.
See ya.
All right, what's up, everybody? I am joined by...
Bobak.
Hey, how many Genesis tournaments have you been to?
None, actually. I've been to none. I've never experienced them.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fair. All right, you want to do semantics? We'll do semantics. I get it. All right. What? I mean, as the man, of course, who have built this series from the ground up with a lot of talented people, what is your favorite part about kind of seeing how well this tournament series has progressed over the last 10 years?
I love seeing people enjoying themselves, obviously. Once it gets to Saturday, Friday's a little hectic, but once it gets to Saturday, everyone's crowded around the screens and watching, jumping up and down and shit. That's the best part for me. Sunday especially, that's like 4 or 5 months of culmination into like 3 hours, 4 or 5 hours, and it's the best feeling in the world. Really.
Overall stress level, if you had to stop me at any point, just let me know.
Where's
It's like,
10? I just want to know where. I just want to know where it is.
Yeah,
It's not a 10.
we can keep going.
It's not a 10.
Yeah.
No, it's not a 10. It's like a 6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not that bad.
Better or worse as the weekend progresses?
Oh, it gets lower and lower every hour that goes
Good.
by.
That's awesome. Okay. Final question. Predictions for the weekend.
Predictions, like player predictions.
Yep.
Shit. Ultimate. I think MKLeo is gonna 3-peat. He's gonna
4-peat.
4-peat.
Well, 4 tournaments. Yeah, but yeah.
No, he's at 5. I think this would be a 6.
4 in Ultimate, 1 in Smash 4. Yeah.
I think he'll win.
Okay.
And I think Mango would also win.
Hell yeah. Thank you again for everything you do. Appreciate it, man. Hey, what's going on, everybody? I am joined by
Becca/Chime.
Becca. How many Genesis tournaments have you been to?
The first one I went to was Genesis 4, just as a nice little fangirl. And then I went to Genesis 7 and Genesis 5. And then Genesis 9, and then this one. So what is that, 5, 4?
That's a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, math is not my strong suit. So
I see you with Chip and Charlie
Thank you.
on your waist right there. How many years have you been doing photography for the tournament?
Last year was my first year.
Okay.
So yeah, 2 years I guess.
And what is kind of like your overall experience or maybe like relationship with attending tournaments and doing photography? What's that been like for you?
Honestly, lately I have pretty much only been attending tournaments that I've been shooting. So yeah, I don't really know how to answer that question honestly,
That's
but
fine.
it's fun. It's
Yeah.
very fun. Lots of energy. So.
What would you say is your favorite part about going to these tournaments aside from getting to shoot all of them?
Definitely the energy. Like, I love when people are cheering on their friends, when everyone's getting hyped for like round 1 matches and stuff like that. Like, I live for that.
Hell yeah. Final question, what are your predictions for who will win this weekend in whatever bracket you care about the most?
Let's see. I kind of hope J-Mook does it again, does the repeat. Maybe partly just because it's very photogenic, so it's really easy to get good photos of him. So I'm a little biased coming from a photography standpoint, but...
Okay. Hell yeah. Well, I hope you have a good weekend. Thank you again for everything you do. I'll see you soon.
All right.
Take care.
My gameplay has changed a lot since I first started competing. I think at first I would just throw out stuff, hoping it would work. But right now I'm a little bit more like reactionary, I think. Like, it might look like I'm still mashing, because I probably am. I'm not gonna lie, that's Smash Ultimate. Like, that's just how it be, you know? But I mash with the sense of like, okay, I know I can mash right now.
Even at Genesis 8, I was still very fast, technical, all that. But I had like no brain. I would describe it like I'm just, like I have no stage presence, but I am a ball of punish. So if I touch you, then you will die.
I basically used to just like dash dance in the corner and try to cheese people. But I had to evolve to like actually take stage positioning. My mentality as a top player, I've been through a lot of heartbreak, a lot of like close sets. So my nerves are pretty dead at this point, actually.
I was a very defensive player. I didn't know how to push offense. And I think one of the biggest things that I got better at throughout all my years in Smash is, while keeping my defensive play style, I got a lot better at recognizing the openings to really go in and deal some damage when people aren't ready for it.
The way I learn things is I like to establish rules and fundamentals very soundly so that I understand what the game is based off of. And so I was very bread and butter at that point in time because I was still learning how the game operated. And so as you learn to play with those rules, you understand where you can break them, where you can break the mold, be a little more outside the box.
I think my gameplay has actually come full circle. When I first attended Genesis, I wanted to be a different Sonic, and I wanted to be aggressive or flashy or cool. And then coming into Genesis 9, I was playing a little bit more defensive, and I feel like now I'm at a point where I can play aggressive if I want to, and I can also play defensive if I want to.
Hi everybody, I am joined with
Sherry, OG Kid's grandma.
It was great to talk to you the last time we spoke, but what has your experience been, I guess, attending tournaments like this?
I find it incredibly exciting. It's so stimulating for all the players. They come here, this is family, this is their friends, and I'm excited to be a part of it.
How many, is this the first Genesis you and OG Kid have been to? Or?
Third
oh,
Genesis.
wow, okay.
So that was his first major 3 years ago.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah,
that's
he just
amazing.
made it through pools this morning in doubles, so.
Very good. Okay, so where can we look out for you to be cheering for him?
I'm not sure what number we're going to be at. Yeah, on the big screen, I hope so.
This sounds great.
All right.
Any words for the family members at home who may want to be attending tournaments? We really like seeing like you and everyone come out like this.
You know, we get thanked probably at least 20 times a weekend for supporting the players.
Yeah.
And I think it's fun. It would be fabulous if the families could come and do that because it means a lot to the kids.
That's amazing. Yeah. You heard it here first. Bring your families.
Support your kids.
Thank you so much.
Thank
it's
you.
good to see you. Have a great weekend.
You too.
We'll see you
Have
soon.
fun.
From the Contra County Fairgrounds to the San Jose Civic, across 15 years and 9 previous iterations, I bid you all welcome to Genesis X. I have for you 8 of the best players in the world at the peak of not only their game, but the game. And I'm going to bring them out to you one by one. First, we have 2023's #1 in the world, Zain. And followed by a man so storied, so clutch, that he can only be described as a bracket demon, Hungrybox. And after him, a revolutionary, rarely seen, it's Wizrobe. And from our dear neighbor in the north, playing fast, frenetic, and frenzied, it's Moki! And my bad, folks, the actual #1 for 2023, Cody Schwab! Just win the tournament. And coming through, honorably mentioned, it's Lethen. And back, piloting that famous red dinosaur, none other than Amsa. And finally, your returning champion, Jmook! These 8 players will duke it out for your enjoyment. But let's throw it on over to Toph and the Crimson Blur to take us in.
What is up with it, and welcome to Genesis. I was gonna say 10, but I like what, I'm kind of liking what Stu's putting on the table. Genesis X. That's right, Genesis X. You know, maybe next year, I was talking with Bobby Scar, maybe we'll do like Final Fantasy, we'll do like Genesis 10-2.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's a lot of possibilities.
Well,
but here we are. This is the highest level of Super Smash Bros. Melee. I'm super excited. How you feeling, Blur?
I'm fantastic. I'm so happy to be back in this auditorium. The energy in this room is unbelievable.
Yes.
Like, it's honestly so good to be back. It feels like we took, like, all the energy that's been bottled up for so long.
Yes.
And everyone's going crazy right now.
Crazy.
Being in the middle of the crowd, I also like this in terms of our commentary setup.
I feel like I'm one of the people right now. I don't feel like I'm, you know, on some ivory tower.
No.
Usually we used to be over there. We were roughly over there. That was one of the best places. Now we're here. We're in the crowd. They're behind us. I gotta say, okay, look. So we were looking through the bracket. I think it was me and Slime yesterday doing the top 64 block. And man, this is just a redonkulous level of competition. I mean, the depth of talent, but it's even deeper than. I mean, this is the. I felt this for some time, especially post-COVID. I'll be looking at these brackets, okay, and I'm just like, okay, yeah, there are some really, really strong players that are falling by the wayside in the top 64 area. This time it was like top 128, man. I was looking at, there were some top like 20, 30 players that were not even getting double-digit placings.
Everyone's talking about how pools has become hard and how, even just getting out of round one pools has become so difficult.
Yes.
Even for top players, we're talking about for top players, the skill level has gone so insane. Right now in our top 8, we have only top 10 players left.
And something that I really think is just really special about this particular year, I had a wonderful interview with Nick Gangley from Last Talk Legends, and he was asking me, kind of what's changed the most? Like, what's evolved the most from Genesis 1 until now? And I think that the thing that to me is really, really, if you're a relatively new viewer or just a longtime fan, I think that the most awesome thing is, I used to describe the skill curve of Melee, especially like, let's say the Five Gods era, as kind of an exponential curve, right? You had a lot of skill concentrated in like the top 5 players in the game, and then there was kind of a drop-off that sort of resembled this kind of slide that I'm doing this figure with my hand. Obviously you can't see. It's a lot smoother now. Yeah. And because of that, because there's so much more talent all the way down, the top players have to practice that much harder to keep up and stay on top.
I was just talking to Mango literally an hour before this, and he said he feels like there's like 5 Armadas now. He's like, he can't believe it. The level of talent's so hard. It feels like winning is the hardest it's ever been.
Yes.
And so simply winning this Genesis in particular, the tournaments just seem to be getting harder. So sometimes I'm baffled at how good these guys are. There was a time where I thought that maybe, I could pick up the sticks and compete with some of these guys.
I still think that about you, Blur.
Thank you, man. I was a little delusional. But now I look at it and I actually sometimes like marvel when they play. I'm like, how did I ever think I could compete with them? Because sometimes the things they do are otherworldly. People have gotten so insanely good. The amount of hours in the game are reaching the 20, 30K hour mark for a lot of these players. They're playing 10, 12 hours a day. The amount of grinding that goes into Super Smash Bros. Melee as an esport, there's almost no game like it with how old we are now.
No, absolutely, man. I was saying that okay, people can't see what I see. I almost want to take a video of this. This is so... We've actually got a special feed going out to the audience. There's actually a hand warmers. Well, you can see the timer in the bottom right, but on the projector it was spinning around in circles. They're doing some magic. Okay, we're about to get into the first set of top 8.
Speaking of these players,
Zane, Hungrybox, hit me.
So, Zane, this is the first time in a while where he's not like the 1 seed, the clear guy.
Yeah.
We called him the big dog for a while. That's what Homemade Waffles coined.
He's still big, and he's still, I would say, has canine features, at least in the metaphorical sense. But go on.
Right. And I think one thing to see from him is if the match, the thing that ended last year, how will it affect him psychologically? Because there was a lot of confidence lost from that. I'm going to be honest with you. As chat knows, I spent a lot of time coaching Zane, and that match was hard to take. That was his worst loss of his career. Right? He lost number 1 simply from that match alone. Yeah. Bouncing back from that is not easy. Right,
it was the true, for people who don't know what Blur's talking about, there was, for the first time ever in 20 years of this game's lifespan, we did a true world champion match, almost chess style, where they fought for the belt between Zane and Cody. Zane did lose. And Zane, I do feel, I've always felt this way, he's at his best when he's playing with swag. You know what I mean? When he's feeling himself a little bit, right there already, off the bat. Shield drop, he got Bear instead of down air, but hopefully it doesn't affect it too much. Missed L cancel, though. I don't know.
Some missed stuff. Talk about Hungrybox real quick. Hungrybox right now in a different phase of his career, but is the only player that you can speak of that's been to every single Genesis top 8 and every single Big House top 8. Wow. An unbelievable stat that just shows how good he is. But this is his demon.
This is absolutely
the blockade that HBox cannot seem to beat.
It feels insane to say because during I would say like the period where HBox was building his pedigree the hardest, which was sort of the Evo era, the Golden or the Platinum era, whatever you want to call it. It was always Puff Fox, Jigglypuff Fox, Jigglypuff Fox. That was the only matchup you really had to care about. But now
he'd ever lose.
It feels like it's Zane, and I guess you could also say Wizzy, right? Those are the two in Marth and Falcon that he really does need to figure out.
Yeah, well, Cody too. It's been a little rough, but HBox is just trying to compete with these crazy kids, and we're seeing the pivot tippers be more and more consistent.
It was 85%, basically both of the first 2 stocks. I feel like that was the exact percentage where it would actually secure a KO.
Absolutely.
Has gotten the grab exactly at the moment he needed it. So really, really good stuff from him. That Bear is going to snipe out Zane's landing though. Can we get a rescue? Yes, we do.
Should be a bit of a punish, but it won't take the stock from HBox.
Shouldn't,
Just a grab. He got some damage.
Wow, 3 forwarders, 2 of them, 2 tipper fairs. That's already putting him at, basically another pivot tipper potential percent. And this is
the matchup that Zane basically invented. I know this game has been around for a long time, but 20 years in, no one knew how to play Marth
Well,
versus Jigglypuff.
that was the thing I was kind of remarking on again with the Last Stock Legends folks, was like, dude, you know, Genesis 1, this is the thing that blows my mind about Melee, okay? Genesis 1, the game had been out already for 9 years.
Yeah.
It was 2009, or let's say 8 years. Most games don't even have an 8-year competitive lifespan.
Yeah.
We thought we knew everything. This was Genesis 1
And we knew
15
nothing,
years
Toph.
ago.
We knew nothing, Toph.
And this, it just boggles my mind. How much further are we going to take this game, Blur?
Yeah, I don't know. It feels like they're too good already. How can they get better?
Zane right now, 2 stocks to 1. I mean, HBox just cannot find his way in.
Yeah.
Zane has had
Whoa!
HBox. Oh my goodness.
A monster tipper to close game 1.
Yeah, HBox, I think, just could not figure out how to get in on Zane's airspace.
Yeah,
right?
absolutely.
Like, he was getting walled out nonstop.
Yeah, and speaking of getting walled out, this will be an interesting counterpick. Does HBox actually go Dreamland? Because Zane has been doing so well on Dreamland historically.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah,
Tell me about the statistic.
Despite the fact that, you know, Hungrybox and Jigglypuff in general, Dreamland against Marth has got to be a great stage. There are some things that Marth can do, like the no impact land on side platforms that make it so that, you know, it's really hard for Puff to get down, and also the amount of space you get for Marth actually really helps. Makes it hard for Puff to really lead those singular aerials to an edge guard into a full stop.
I definitely know what you mean when it comes to having that space to move around. There's matchups where, like, sometimes I feel like the extra room to move around and kind of get out of bad positions, it does sort of invert the matchup logic for a particular matchup.
Yeah.
I could definitely see that with this one, and especially at this level, where so much comes down to personal preference. What a little cross up there from HBox. Oh!
Oof, very tough.
Clutch up B for Zane. Is HBox going to run out of jumps?
Oh my god, just pounds into the down air! That was not a safe pound, Hungrybox!
That is pretty tough. HBox needs to be, you know, if he's going off stage for kills, it is really bad as Jigglypuff if you were the one losing your stock, right? You need to have superiority off stage. That is the thing your character brings to the table, so that's not a good look.
And hasn't been able to edgeguard Zane consistently for years now.
That is super true. Super duper true. Yeah, look at that, just double.
Yeah, just nothing, right? Nothing.
And Zane, yeah, Zane, he had like, I feel like Zane had a slow start for like 2 seconds in the first game. And it has been all the Zane show since then. That being said, doesn't DI off the side there, doesn't hold down, so not going to get a punish on the rest.
We have Dreamland claps in the crowd. Very controversial. I'm someone who thinks it's part of the culture.
Don't you feel like it hits a little bit different now that we're sort of in the crowd?
Yeah.
I feel like I almost need to either clap along or turn around and start, you know, Alex 19 style silencing everybody somehow. I feel like I need to take things into my own hands. 88% though, 97. Every little hit. I mean, you're going to have more survivability on the stage, of course, if you're Puff, but if it turns into a tipper, it doesn't matter. And if you can't get any hits yourself, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, and we're seeing Zane go for no impact land after no impact land on that side platform.
Oh!
And it's making the juggling so good. You're going to see him go for it again here.
I can't believe that up tilt didn't KO Blur.
Yeah, so close. That's the power of Dreamland.
Look at those side Bs, just trying to catch Hungrybox in a spot where we can get an up tilt tipper forward air. Oh, went for the second hit.
Hungrybox just getting cornered.
Dude, Hungrybox has not like had anything. Hungrybox hasn't had a say in the conversation in over a minute, Blur.
No, this is like someone who's just rambling over and over and never letting their co-commentator speak.
Check their word edgewise.
Yeah, it reminds me of Vish. I'm kidding. That's not me, Vish. I'm so sorry.
Vish is not like that at all.
No, my bad. No, he's actually a sweetheart.
Oh,
that's some damage.
Sorry,
that's some damage.
What was that? Yeah, that's a good amount of damage. Was that 9 to 37? Yeah, that's that hurts.
Wow,
okay,
spot dodge the dash attack against the rest.
No!
Not a KO. Get ready for that.
Huh? At that percent, was it stale or something? That doesn't make any sense.
Ooh, guess the downer. That's some optimization. You don't go for tipper there.
That's 4 jumps and
watch out, day tilt. Yes.
Down tilt forward smash. That is rough. HBox makes it to the ground.
So gets the jumps back.
Yeah.
Zane knows.
Took a lot of damage in the meantime,
Still, look at this. It's so hard to get back on stage. Unbelievable.
I mean, Zane right now, the way he's playing against Hungrybox. So I don't know if you watched the qualifying matches yesterday, but Zane actually did have SDJ to get into top 8.
And looked gorgeous.
It was just really, really clean. But I gotta say, this is actually even looking. It's low-key looking even worse.
Can I tell you something secret? That will make you show just how confident Zane is in this matchup. He said, "Yeah, I'm not even gonna practice against other Puffs." He led it into the top 8. Literally, he wasn't playing as a practice partners. The hours before this set,
Yeah, he was playing Leffen. I saw that.
He was looking past the set.
Yeah,
he was looking
were-
for the next set. That's how confident he is.
That is absurd. Yeah, he was playing literally Fox Marth with Leffen.
Yeah,
which
he was like, okay, who do I have next in the bracket? That's what he's saying.
Yeah, I mean, Zayn is at a level, I mean, we're seeing it, right? Zayn is at a level where this just looks routine. Runs that rest, survives a second rest. And that's got to be, you know, it's always tough when some aspect of your counter pick stage sort of you feel like it's used against you. That's 2 rests that Zayn survived because of Stream. Does that inflict some psychological
I think it kind of
damage?
does. You know, you want to take those stocks early. Oh, Monster Tipper.
Speaking of taking those stocks early, Zayn said, I got you, Blur. Let me show you how I do that.
Yeah, and you see it, by the way, that was an adjustment. The dash attack got spot dodge rested, right? And he saw one more dash dance. That time the spot dodge got baited out, gets the grab, gets the perfect percent pivot tipper.
I mean, you can't even level a complaint against anything Zayn's doing right now. It's just been so precise. Oh, -1 though.
-1.
He's actually doing so well in this set. We've rolled into using the science of unsigned integers. The negative. Okay, we're back. We're back. But man, that's tough. You know, it's like those Chrono Trigger speedrun strats where you like use an elixir on the final boss and it does 8 gazillion damage because it like rolls their HP in the negative or whatever.
Yeah, because it's the floating points.
It's the floating points.
It's the floating points.
It's the floating points,
Yeah.
dude. And where are they floating to? And where did they float in from? That's what we're trying to find out. That's what we're getting to the bottom to.
Hungrybox really wants to use the floating points to get to,
dude, and
to float to some back edge.
Speaking of
I tried to make
floating,
something work there.
no, I think it worked magnificently.
Thank you,
and I think, dude, speaking of floating, man. Okay, I don't even know where I'm going with this. Here's the thing.
Yeah.
This has been something that I've kind of been observing with a couple sets over the course of Genesis. Sometimes you have an obvious counterpick in the matchup. This happened with like Med's Marth, where he got beaten kind of bad on FD. And you know, the classic counterpick in, for example, Marth Fox's FD, but he was like, oh, I can't do my normal counterpick. HBox got beaten so bad there that he's like, dang, I
can't win on Dreamland.
My strategy, I've been shaken off of it. I need to do something different. And I feel like that's like kind of not a good sign when you're
already off your
default.
game plan.
Right. Now it's just heads up playtime, right?
He grabbed that? That's crazy.
Yeah, that was a crazy way to edge guard that. The only thing is, you know, when you get grabbed, you do get your jump back. So for Zayn, he did get another lease on life, but okay, HBox evening up the stock count.
HBox has clutched a bunch this tournament, by the way. Had a lot of close sets and managed to clutch them all out.
For sure.
And I think part of that might be because when I talked to him earlier, he said this is the peak of his existence, the happiest he's ever been in his life.
HBox
right now
is truly playing like he's got nothing to lose.
Yeah, in terms of his personal life, it couldn't be better. Maybe that'll help him to dig deep here.
There's something about, there's, no, though.
Jeez.
I don't know what that was. I don't know if that was Found of Dreams, like, platform weirdness, but that was a very, very strange air dodge. What a wave dash. Okay, so HBox actually using wave dash, you get even lower than the crouch, and you can actually duck the dash grab of Marth with the wave dash.
The details are so hard to get around.
All right, right now, low recovery from Zayn, and yeah, that's going to do it. Only 57% here.
Yeah, this is doable for the Puff.
Yeah.
The problem is you have to win neutral.
This is honestly the best HBox has looked all set.
Yeah.
So, but what's it gonna be? How is he gonna get in on Zayn when Zayn is just in center stage, boxing the Puff out? Whoa, he was
that
looking
might
for
have been a rest
DLA.
because of the down smash lag. But once again, gets another grab at a great percentage.
That was, I mean, honestly, that was the only time Zayn missed the follow-up off of the throw with like the reaction, and he instantly, whoa!
Another dash attack punish. Hungrybox barely got that one, got the power shield up.
Yeah, that was actually really sick. Didn't even need to jump into the rest. He just did it from the ground. All right, even game on the last stop. Two very different scenarios here, Blur.
Yeah.
3-0.
Historically, Hungrybox wins these sort of games.
Oh, yo, if up air knocks Marth down there, I swear that could have gone very, very, very differently for both of them.
Uh-oh.
Whoa.
Behind Marth's shield, but there's another tipper, and that's it.
Wow. So many tipper KOs at the exact percent where, you know, Jigglypuff is in kind of threat range there.
Yeah.
Zayn getting all the important grabs.
Exactly, right? Imagine reversing a situation where Puff is behind your shield, up tilting your shield, and getting a grab from it. Like, you know, those are the type of micro situations where you're like, man, if he's getting grabbed in those situations where you're probably supposed to be in a disadvantage as Marth, It's really
Can I
tough to
tell
win
you-
as the Puff.
Can I tell you a funny story about me and Zane yesterday?
What's the story?
So, okay, I was commentating Zane versus SDJ to get into top 8, right?
Yeah.
And if you watch the set, he ended it with like a beautiful up smash.
Mm.
Did you see that? Like an
Yeah,
anti-up
yeah, yeah.
smash calling out SDJ's movement. And I said something on commentary like, okay, Zane, I know he's making a face to like, you know, he's like looking professional, looking like it's just a day in the office, okay, not popping off or anything, but I know that deep down he's thinking about how sick that was.
That was sick.
I ran into him like in the kind of backstage area or whatever, and he said, "Hey, you commentated that set?" And then he said something like, "Was that up smash cool?" And I was like, "I knew you thought that was cool." And I was like, and then I told him what I'd said, and I was like, "I know that's what you were thinking in that moment." It's like, "I'm so sick." And Zane was like, "You know what I was really thinking?"
What?
And he said, "I was thinking that it was sick, but I was also thinking about the Amsa set still, and about how I got sent to losers."
Yeah.
And I think to me, the fact that he was literally thinking about the Amsa set that sent him to losers as he was winning his loser set to get into top 8 really speaks volumes for where his sights are set, right? He's trying to win the tournament. It's not enough to just win one set. It's like you said, he didn't even prepare for HBox. He really is setting his sights. I need to take this tournament. I'm going to need to do it through losers, so I'm going to need to beat everybody.
I mean, this guy's got Puff on lockdown.
Yeah.
You know, the Puffs just don't know what to do, and it's getting worse, not better. Right? I mean, that
true.
set was very dominant, extremely dominant. So we'll see how far Zane goes from here. Hungrybox, another beautiful top 8. Like,
yeah,
a good performance. You can't deny it. Getting
No,
top 8
I mean,
once
you
again.
got to give it up. You got to give it up for Hungrybox. Like you said, the happiest he's ever been. I mean, playing with house money at this point, right, Blur?
Yeah. I mean, got the legacy. One of the 3 best players of all time.
And playing with a certain, I think, panache that nobody else is really bringing to the table.
Mm-hmm. Still the best Puff, like undeniably.
Still the best Puff. Still one of the most, let's say, compelling personalities.
There
in
will
our
never be
lovely
a
community.
player like
No,
Hungrybox,
dude,
as they say.
I swear to God. Dude, I ran into HBox, like whatever on the street or whatever in San Jose on Friday, and I remember I saw him, and he was wearing this like amazing like shirt. It was like with like kind of like pseudo like chains and stuff. You know, it was like almost like a, I don't know, man. It was like a mafia boss kind of shirt. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, yeah.
He just had so much swag, and I was thinking about like how lucky I am to have known the man known as Hungrybox, and like how much perspective he has really brought to my understanding of the human psyche.
The human condition.
Okay, we've got I think we've got an interview that we're going to take a quick look at. So let's check that out, and then we'll be right back.
What's going on, everybody? I'm Turned Down for Walden. I'm joined by Zane here. First and foremost, congrats on advancing in bracket, and how are you feeling?
I feel really good. I honestly prefer losing last night if I were to lose, because I got to sleep on it, review some sets, and I feel like I can take the whole thing if I play good.
Run me through very quickly your mindset specifically against Hungrybox, because the big thing was the last time you guys played was 6 months ago at SmashCon. He did take you to a Game 5. What kind of adjustments were made here versus there, which made it such a close set?
I think just being really ready for him, having the night. I watched that set back. We actually ran some friendlies online, rotating with me and Cody, so I was particularly prepared. He did not give up mentally. Like, when he hit that power shield rest on the dash attack, I've never seen him do that, and he was like, I needed to close it out there, because I feel like he felt like he could reverse 3 out, so that was an important one to close out.
Absolutely. Final question right here. Zane, if a win at Genesis X right here will put you tied with Armada for most Genesis titles right here, in contention for the Genesis Series being your tournament, how does that make you feel? Any type of pressure? What's on your mind?
It would mean the world to me, but last year I think I put a lot of pressure on myself to three-peat, just like Armada did. It was a lot of pressure, and I was this close, but this year I just feel like I want to play good Melee, and I feel like having that goal in particular is way healthier. And if I win, that's awesome, but hopefully I do it in a way that I'm proud of.
That's awesome. We're looking forward to seeing it. Congrats again. We're going to throw it back to you, commentators.
I love sideline reporting, Toph.
I love it.
Can we always have that? I love sideline reporting.
I love getting the insight on kind of how Zane was feeling about that match.
Yeah, he was a very humble gamer.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
It was a bit of a half truth. Told me he knew he was going to win that one. The inside
bit of a
knowledge.
half-truth.
Let me
You-
tell
do
you.
you think
let me
you
tell
could you think you could have gotten that that out of him if
Not-
you were the
not
one?
there.
Okay.
Well,
okay.
maybe. I don't know.
Maybe he's in professional mode. You
He's
know,
in
maybe
pro
he's
mode.
trying to.
He's trying to be a professional about
trying
it.
to stay low key. Yeah.
Yeah.
We've got the other side of losers top 8 coming up. It is going to be Wizzy versus Moki. How do you feel about this?
Well, they went 1-1 last year. Okay, so these guys are actually pretty close. Moki, right now, you know, in terms of his confidence, when I talked to him, it was like, you know, last year I got a really high rank, right? Moki ended the year 4th. And despite that, wasn't sure if he truly has established himself because he's like, there were some inactive players last year, like the Plups, the Wizzies, etc., right?
Yes, Leffen.
And was like, at Leffen, right? Where he's like, am I actually better than these guys or did I just have better results because they didn't enter as much, right? And I think for him, he wants to keep establishing himself and kind of prove himself against players like Wizro. Be like, no, I'm actually a tier above. I'm actually a guy who can win tournaments, which would be the thing that would really help him. He hasn't really won a true big major yet.
Yes. For Wizzy's end, dude, I got... Whoa!
Oh, my God!
Wizzy!
Wizzy!
Okay, but to even trade stocks there, I mean, you're so happy to get that.
Yeah, what
Insane.
a crazy start!
Super duper locked in.
Up
yeah.
smash? That's a tech chase?
Yeah, that was insane. Okay, great slide up for Moki. Counterattacks, but the up air doesn't knock down. Wow!
What happened this game?
Off-stage gaming, Blur. This is off-stage combat. These guys are using the Yoshi Story wall to engage in a plane never before seen.
Oh my gosh.
Also, I gotta say, these are two of the names, I would say the two names that come up, perhaps alongside Jmook, when we talk about the best tech chasers in the world.
Oh, yeah.
And boy, are they gonna make it hurt when they get that knockdown.
Absolutely.
Jeez. Dude, Moki, we're 50 seconds into the game. We're not even a minute.
3 shines. You know, it's just amazing low percent KOs and very awkward situations.
Yes. What?
Another one? We're about to see another shot?
No way, dude.
Whoa.
Drill?
That's what a crazy game.
Dude, the precision to go for downward angle forward tilt, weave around, get that down air where like back air sometimes awkwardly reverses them back into the stage.
Yeah.
That was such heads up play from Moki. Yeah, I don't know what kind of stack this guy's on when it comes to preparing for this Falcon matchup, but boy, this is the most prepared I think I've ever seen him.
I mean, for Wizzy, you got to just view that as a throwaway game. Be like, I got shined, and I guess the game ended. Like, they didn't get to play the game plan. Didn't get to play the game, really. You know?
Okay, dude, yeah, for Wizzy, like, dude, you need to... Wizzy is a win condition gamer, right?
Yeah.
Like, he's the kind of player where, like, there are spots where if he gets that grab, if he gets you off stage on the soft knee, setups, you just get evaporated. You don't even get to play the game anymore. And I feel like for Wizzy, he needs to play to those situations.
Right.
But Moki's not letting him. He's just running him down.
These are big hits. Gets the read on that low. Oh my gosh,
God.
Moki.
Just covering everything, covering all the drift, reacting perfectly to how Wizzy is using his up Bs.
That was a perfect stock, but can Wizzy return the favor?
You need to hit this tech. You need to take this all the way. Goes to the read on the knee. The spot dodge comes out at the right time for Moki. Re-grab.
How good is this punish game, Moki?
Catches the roll. Dude, Moki's playing with so much confidence. Looking for a double jump there.
Oh my God. Yo, that stock was perfect!
Unreal. Unreal.
That was a perfect stock. 2 perfect stocks in a row, Moki?
This is some of the best. It's not just the tech skill, it's like the neutral look. He's literally like threading the needle when it comes to working around Falcon's nair. And the counterattacks. Wizzy, okay, so straight up, okay, from game 1 to now, Wizzy is realizing there's a fundamental problem right now with my edgeguard flowchart.
Yeah.
Moki is just shining me, and that's bad. Because
it's true, it's bad.
The thing about Wizzy's tech chase game is it works. It works so well because if you DI off the stage, he usually gets the kill with the soft knee. But if you turn that map on its head by shining him, what does he have left? You just DI off stage.
Wow.
No way, dude. Is this going to be a
force
stock,
dude?
Baits up.
Oh my God, he's desperate.
He's got
desperate.
Wizzy. He's got Wizzy playing like an unranked Falcon. He's like,
oh my God, he dodged that weak knee too.
Oh! You did not need to go for that, bro. Moki, you did not need the Twitter clip. Unreal.
Unreal, dude. No, Moki is that guy.
I mean,
from the people who think that Moki doesn't deserve to be a top 5 player, here's the proof.
Moki is playing like one of the elite right now. He's playing like a world-class great. And Moki is flubbing knee tech chases. He is literally, sometimes you start beating someone so hard that they can't exit. That's like the magic of this game. Like, it's so physical. And Wizzy needs to find his mojo, dude. But those side beast are not cutting it.
I want to talk about one thing. One thing that Cody says against the great tech chasers that he does is instead of getting tech chased, he just lets himself go off stage.
That's what I'm saying.
So he says against J-Mook, against Wizzy, he's like, if they're tech chasing too well, if they're too cracked, if they're on their game, I just let them get an early percent edge guard and then try to play the recovery mix-up instead of the tech chase mix-up because they're too good at tech chasing now.
And so the whole thing with Wizzy is that because he usually is so good at the soft knee edge guards, it doesn't matter if you go off stage because he usually gets the kill. But look what's happening every time Moki goes off stage. He shines Wizzy.
Yes.
So he gets to do that, and it's disgusting.
The reversals are happening every time. Another shine.
So this is like the most shine kills I think I've ever seen Wizzy get hit by in a set.
Yeah.
Falcon has things he can do, right? Like he can kind of weave back.
He could have double jumped up
early
there,
up B,
for
air
example.
dodge, right? But dude, Moki is just getting the read every single time. I feel like Wizzy is getting outplayed on multiple.
Oh,
I mean, he mashes out at 50. Did you just see Moki violently vibrate in the player cam? Oh my! This hurt. This is so much
this
damage.
is painful.
This is so much damage.
It hurts.
Wow.
Oh, this up air, good read. Weak knee, but DIs are correctly in shortens.
I mean, this set right now, like, this is going to go into the history books of, like, the hardest Foxes have beaten the Falcon.
This is like, hey, if you want to know how to play the matchup, look at this.
All my old school heads will, like, understand when I say, like, this is the modern-day Cactuar Dark Rain. This is just, this is what
It's a clinic.
This is a clinic, and people are going to study this footage.
But it's not over yet. Wizzy has one of the best punish games of all time, if not the best punish game of all time, so can make comebacks in a jiffy.
He really, I mean, he needs an opening. He needs to get damage right now. The bear getting crouch canceled. What's the opening, Blur? How's he get in? How's he get his grab?
I don't know, man. Like,
okay, there we go.
He's on top of everything, but here we go.
Wizzy missing the execution, bro. He gets, like, he flickers his shield somehow.
Yeah.
And Moki not missing anything, not missing a beat. Wow, okay, gets the edge cancel.
Okay,
That's huge
barely
for
gets
Wizzy.
on stage. Once again, the same read with that up air. This could be a knee.
Knee this, yep.
Okay, Wizzy's still in the game.
Got to be a dead Fox, yeah.
Yep.
You're just too far away. Okay, 2 stocks, 125. That's a lot of percentage,
Holding this stock is so important for Falcon. Getting a grab before Fox can take this stock. Gets the grab! Wizzy, what can you do with this?
We need so much here, Wizzy.
Oh, misses, man. He misses.
I hate to see it.
It's so hard to get the perfect stocks
And
when you're
it's
under this much pressure.
And it's so easy for Moki to get that shine. He's just nailing it every time, Blur.
Yeah.
His edge guard success rate has just been immaculate.
Tries to make a read there. You saw that in the stomp?
Okay, hang on a minute.
Okay.
That upper scoop on the platform, Blur, maybe that's what he needed.
One of the golden rules of Melee is you can never give Falcon momentum.
That's
so
true.
So if Wizzy takes this game, the whole set can turn on his head.
Yeah, for real. I mean, this is easily already the best game we've seen out of Wizzy in this set. So.
Yeah. Oh, tries over another read, but misses the timing.
Yeah, I don't know if he was trying to cover the mistech and then regrab on the techs away, but
we're at a point in the set where Wizzy's going for reads instead of just going for his reaction tech chases like normal.
That does kind of indicate that he's not trusting his his game plan, right?
Yeah, the game plan's been thrown away.
I'm with you, Blur.
That's it.
Up smash.
Oh, no,
he KOs him.
He knows his percents.
Because, Wizzy's thinking he's going to hit me back off stage with like a back air, right?
Yeah,
down smash. I got to DI in.
Yeah.
But what happens when you DI the up smash in, Blur? It's not good for business.
No.
It's not what the doctor ordered.
No, business is closed.
Business is so closed right now, dude. We're going home for the day. We're packing up.
Packing up.
We're packing our bags up. Moki is not packing anything up. Moki's advancing into losers quarters, top 6. And let me tell you, if that set was any indication, I mean, he is gunning for the tournament.
Yeah.
He's
win the
looking
tournament.
he's looking like
Can
one of the
win
best players.
He is one of the best players. We have to start accepting it.
That's right. That's right. I'm man, and it's just so cool to see for somebody like Moki, who obviously is, a massive fan base. He's just a really, really funny guy, first of all.
Yeah.
And an electric streamer, colorful personality. And, he's always been stylish, fun to watch. But I feel like players that start with that and then they, they refine their game and they polish the edges, and they refine and they polish. And then they get to where, hang on a minute, I'm stunning on not just, these guys on Unranked, but I'm stunning on the best players in the world.
Yeah.
I'm doing it to everybody now.
Yeah. I think there was a period, especially in 2022, where Moki would have random losses to people that, were not quite top 10, not quite on his level. I think that era is over. This guy's just too good.
What I really appreciate about him, too, to be honest with you, I feel like Moki, when I look at him versus, let's say, some of the other top Fox players that are really, honestly, close to that level. I'm thinking people like, let's say, maybe Josh Mansunsei.
Yeah.
Maybe SFOP is in that conversation. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like with Moki, he is really
I feel like he's a little bit closer to Cody, who is, the best player in the world, best Fox.
Yeah.
I feel like he's a little bit closer to Cody when it comes to having a more well-rounded matchup spread. I watched Moki versus Marth, and Moki is, doing really well against Marth. Like, the floating matchups, he's doing a lot better in his Peach matchup, a matchup that really evaded him for a long time, especially over COVID. He's just not getting caught off guard by these weird matchups that he didn't really used to like.
Yeah.
And I think that also speaks to his world-classness.
Yeah.
Can't have bad matchups, War.
You can't have bad matchups. Actually, has some really good ones, like his one against AMSA, where he has that on lockdown, right?
That's a really good example of that.
So here we have our bracket. Now there are 6 players left. Cody Schwab, Leffen, AMSA, Jmook, Moki, and Zain.
This is going to be our first winners match of this top 8. Cody Schwab versus Leffen. Dude, I saw Leffen posted a pretty dope image.
Yeah, I think it's a very interesting image. He said that it is the best Fox right now versus the best Fox all time.
Well, he specifically worded it as the strongest Fox right now versus the strongest Fox of all time. And then Cody replied and said, I've seen you do pull-ups or try, and you're not the strongest anything. So
that's brutal. That's brutal.
That's a statement, dude. That's a statement. He's hitting hard hurts.
It's Zinger.
We've got a quick, I think we're going to have a quick Moki interview live, I think, probably with Turnout for Wall again. Let's take a quick look at that before this Fox Ditto.
What's going on, everybody? I'm joined by Moki right here. First and foremost, congrats on advancing in bracket. And, dude, tell me about that game, too.
Honestly, I feel like he was just missing a lot of stuff, and I kind of got a bit lucky. Because I think, I don't know, he usually hits a lot harder than that. He's been away for a while, right, from competing. I feel like especially coming back and playing at Genesis in front of however many people, it's just probably very hard as like an introduction back. So.
A big thing I want to ask you, when the rankings came out in 2023, you had posted your goal was at being a top 5 player. You achieved that. You moved up to rank 4. Now your goal is to win a tournament. How are you feeling about your prospects here at GX?
Oh, I'm feeling great. Cause yeah, I was at Mango's for the boot camp earlier this week, like I guess Tuesday until now, and everyone I played, I'm like, cause there's a little bit of imposter syndrome, I guess, where I was performing well, and I knew I got like ranked fairly, I guess, based on how I was performing, but it's very different than like, I don't know, I played everyone, I'm like, wow, I'm scared, so playing everyone and like, it was very, I just got very confident, I guess, because I felt like I was doing very well, and I felt like I earned that. And I do stack up, and yeah, my goal is just to win.
So yeah, that's awesome. We're looking forward to seeing your run. Congrats again, and we hope you give us with a lot more Twitter clips for the rest of the day. Have a good one. Back to you, commentators.
He is that dude.
I love that answer.
Yeah, he is that dude. Okay, so we have Leffen versus Cody. Leffen, one of the most talented video game players of all time. And to demonstrate that, quick story time.
Yeah.
So, our friend Josh Man was playing Rivals 2 for like 2-3 weeks, grinding it. And thought he was the best in the world. A great gamer in his own right. One of the best players in platform fighters in his own right.
Yeah.
Leffen picked up Rivals 2 for a couple days, and they played each other, and Leffen didn't drop game.
Wow.
Like it was like a complete destruction.
That
it just goes to show you, like the level of talent that Leffen has, like where he's able to play at levels across multiple games,
across multiple genres.
Just an absurd player can win Evos.
Yeah.
Right? One Evo Guilty Gear. And it's right now in Winner's Side in Melee. One of the hardest games of esports of all time. Can just do that.
Speaking of Moki, right? We just had Moki on. Leffen is, I believe, the player that sent him to losers, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
In, I think, pretty commanding fashion. Leffen also did, of course, have the pretty brutal 5-1 victory when they played at the First 10 event.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, right? The way Leffen won, I was just fascinated with the way he defeated Moki because, in the First to 5, because he wasn't looking that technical. Like, he was honestly not hitting that hard. He'd get, like, up throw, up smash.
Yeah.
Not looking like a super duper, like, modern, whatever, like, technical Fox, but he was just out-reading and out-pacing and honestly frustrating Moki so hard that he made it look simple. It looked like an old school, an OG kind of whipping a Youngblood, right?
Was he using mind games, Toph?
I would say he was beating Texas with mind games. But the funny thing is, in the interview, he then said, that it's just because I've been playing mostly Strive lately, and I do want to. I used to be the fast guy, and the next time I play Moki, I want to beat him with speed.
You know who's the fast guy now? Cody Schwab.
Cody unquestionably.
This guy is absurd. Just the amount of speed that he plays with, and the precision, it blows everyone's mind. Right now, for the first time, though, Cody is now the favorite. Hasn't had that kind of pressure on him before. You know?
Yeah, it is going to be interesting to see how he stacks up to that, right? That's a good point. And I think this set is going to tell us a lot about. I've heard multiple people say that they think, you know, you always talk about before top 8, you're like, who do you think's going to win the tournament? Who do you think's who's going to take it all? And I've heard more than one person say they think that whoever wins this set
could win the tournament.
Is arguably the favorite for the tournament.
Yeah, I can see that.
Look at that mid shorten from Cody. Oh my God, that is a 1-frame input. You die if you do it too early. You just lose your whole stock.
That's true. But these God gamers, man, they can just hit those.
Yeah, that's got to be the kill right there. There's the backer from Leffen. Yeah, Leffen had a tough first stock. Cody basically 0-to-deathed him, so Leffen fighting from behind. Yeah. What a down tilt, though, dude. Leffen in control of the neutral. Look at that ledge dash to extend the punish on the side B.
It's just such a very, difference in styles like we talked about. Leffen, now his fundamentals have gotten better for playing other games.
Right.
And meanwhile, Cody's become this guy who's just getting faster and faster, optimizing melee, the melee specialist.
Cody plays one game and it's Super Smash Brothers melee.
Yeah, just completely different styles.
Okay, but like even so, right? Like Leffen talked about how he didn't want to be the slow old fox, right?
Yeah.
He wants to be fast too, and I do feel like I'm seeing him pick up the pieces here. He's definitely keeping up when it comes to the damage dealt. Looking for the up tilt there, sharking Cody. Still a very close game. Cody peppering on some laser damage. Dude, those jabs, something I've seen a lot from the top foxes in neutral lately are these jabs
They've
and
gotten
down
better
tilts
at
in
jabs.
neutral.
Yeah, I agree.
As like a keep away thing, not in pressure, which is something people used to do. And look at that shine up smash, just trying to add on just an extra bit of damage.
Leffen using invincibility perfectly. Light shield on top plat.
Dude, super even right now. 36 is really nothing in this matchup.
No. Oh, that's a big drill, but messes up and does down tilt.
Yeah, down tilt facing the wrong way. That was a bit odd. Forward tilt. Oh,
that nair was perfect, but missed the timing.
Yeah, that would have covered, it covered some different angles, right? Okay, 98 on Leffen right now. What's it going to be? The side
that's a read.
Red.
That's a pure read.
Cody staying locked in until the final moment.
Yeah. And just so you guys know, if Leffen dropped down a bead or does a lower side bead, that back air whiffs, and Cody's actually in a compromised position.
Well, but then there's layers on layers, right? Maybe you don't commit to the double jump back air. Ideally, you're reacting, right?
Yeah,
ideally, you wait to see the side B, and then you pull the trigger.
It's like half read, half reaction.
Yeah, great. Yeah, you're like almost anticipating. Great way to put it. A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
Yeah.
Okay, right now. Oh,
Ooh,
no.
Messes up. That was supposed to be a second up smash.
I think so, yeah. Leffen looking for a high angle. Ooh.
Ooh, falling up air is a huge damage starter.
Okay, Kalindi definitely rocks the laser land up smash right there.
Yeah. Oh!
But Leffen with the old school shine.
I love how he approaches Fox invincibility.
What a jump read! Oh, Leffen didn't do the double jump edge guard that he's so famous for. Oh, can you get it
that
here?
Could be a stock, doesn't Armada shot, but gets it here. That's a plan B right there.
That was genius. Yeah, he realized, I'm not going to make it in time, but you know what? I know Falco's known for his downer, but I got a downer too.
Yeah, I got one of my own.
Sets up beautifully
This is how these guys like to play in low percents. Lots of drills and lots of running shines.
Right, because drill famously, right, beats crouch cancel.
Right.
And especially if the opponents try to come in with a running shine or like an overshoot grab, it is just going to stuff you.
Okay. Oh, could have had another shine there, I think.
Yeah, shine, down smash maybe.
Yeah, that wasn't a perfect sweet spot.
Or a shorten. Something that's kind of been interesting. Cody's been going for a lot of non-shortened side Bs, whether he's missing the shorten or just not, electing not to do it. That is something Leffen could start scouting out. Oh, Leffen nearing in the corner. That could be bad for him.
Goes low this time.
Oh, what's the plan B here?
Oh, wow. There was a slide off into an air dodge, and there's the sock.
Yeah, Leffen
fighting back.
I like Leffen, how he played off that scramble. Kind of knew that Cody wasn't quite centered for that interaction. Up air is going to do it. Wow, this has been super close.
Yeah.
But it's coming down to who's clutching the game out.
Yeah. That time Cody gets the drill.
Oh,
Leff's in a bad spot. Horrible spot. It couldn't get worse.
The reactions right now from Cody.
Oh, but it could get better.
It could get better. Oh, but Leffen! That's it!
That's an early percent! That's an early percent KO!
Run off shine. It's really scary because that combos, even if they don't jump, but if you do jump, then it's super duper lights out.
Leffen was playing the Fox invincibility perfectly just until then. Accidentally missed a wave lane on top platform. and the whole stock just evaporates.
Dude, this is actually what a pivot grab! This is an amazing Fox interaction right now.
So good.
These guys are playing great. Okay.
Fade back nairs. Fade back nairs.
Fade back nairs. Are you gonna running shine? Oh, up tilt, catching Cody coming off the platform.
Comes down with drill. Woo! Okay, he retreats.
Wow, Cody throwing out like an anti-air up smash.
Uh-oh, knockdown.
Run in, down tilt. Shine is gonna connect. Levin's got the jump, but he's so far away. Are you kidding me?
I wasn't sure if he couldn't make it back there, but apparently Cody knew.
So it's actually so uncommon that you get a Shine off stage. Like if your opponent still has their double jump, usually they get some mix up. You can't just grab the ledge and edge hog them. But Cody went so deep for that Shine that Fox turned into like, it's like when you Shine Falco off stage and he's just too far away. Very rare that happens with Fox. Great presence of mind of Cody to go for that. It's up 2-0 now.
Yeah.
The games have been close, but
I feel
the
like
set
Levin's playing great too.
For real, dude. But
like this is a good Fox ditto.
You've just gotta close. I feel like. And I feel like Cody's playing those last stock situations.
Right. I feel like the last 2 sets were just blowouts. You know, where one player just clearly was on top of the other. This one, it feels like both players are going back and forth. It's just Cody's been edging it out.
Whoa! I don't think he meant to do that. Wow, Leffen.
Ledge dash is on. Approaching shields.
Leffen
but gets locked down. You got to keep moving.
Yeah. That straight angle is not going to do it for Leffen. Wow, Cody, yeah, and he's really using this stadium counter pick against Leffen, right? He's running and gunning now. A lot more laser usage from Cody. Oh, that's going to get punished.
Now we're seeing some technical flubs from Leffen. Maybe a bit of frustration.
Trying to look at that, the full jump to catch Cody Schwab jumping in, but Cody reads it with a full jump of his own.
Dude, Cody's so good.
Rinse and repeat the bears. Yeah, Cody, dude,
Cody's really
playing
good.
with so much confidence right now, and I think Leffen's losing it.
Yeah. Making errors.
Yeah,
they're starting to come out now.
That little air dodge, it's not a good look.
Tons of approaching shields.
Let's see if Leffen can do something with this grass stage transformation. Maybe something weird happens. I remember the last time these two played, we had some shenanigans on Pokemon Stadium.
Okay, Leffen's warming up his dash dance. Gets a good up smash.
Yeah, but no tech chase off it. Okay, again no tech chase. Yeah, Leffen missing some of the grounded follow-ups. I feel like Cody's not going to
give him this many opportunities.
That's right. That's right. He's not going to afford him that same luxury.
Whoa! Oh, there was a transformation moment. That could have been a tech chase otherwise.
One of the ledge. Wow. What a punish on the grab. Okay, Leffen played great that whole
yeah, that was good. Managed to clean it up.
Not even really transformation shenanigans, just kind of outclassing him in the neutral. But what a down tilt from Cody. Oh my god.
Okay, we're seeing so many approaching shields. Was this an adjustment by Leffen?
Yeah, might have something to do with just you know, the down tilts and how many moves Cody's throwing out in neutral.
Yeah, you're right. See all these down tilts coming out from Cody.
And the jab again, right? That just as almost like a Street Fighter-esque check, like checking the drive rush. Oh,
that's
man,
it.
There's a world where Leffen makes the ledge first there, but yeah, Cody knows the distance.
Oh, tech stat, very good.
Yeah, crucial tech, but Cody's getting the tech chase up till. Oh my God! No jump! The laser! Down smash sends the wrong way. Leffen not catching a break. Yeah, you're gonna wiggle out there. Cody Schwab.
But look at that, the up smash on reaction. Like, you're dashing in. Boom.
Yeah.
And you're done.
Cody really. That was a really sick bait because you know, especially as the player that wants to make a comeback, you're so thirsty for that kill. You're like, I need to even the stock count up. Even though it's not a true combo, even though you think maybe they can wiggle out, maybe they can't. And Cody just preys off of it.
Yeah, exactly.
He smells the malicious intent coming out from Leffen, and he says, no, you cannot have my stock, sir.
Yeah.
Well played from Cody. And even though it didn't look like it at the start, I feel like both players were really taking it to each other. Our third 3-0.
In a row.
In a row.
Yeah.
Whoa.
All right. We'll see. We'll see how the rest of this bracket goes. But so far, a lot of blowouts.
A lot of blowouts. I mean, it's brutal because, like Moki was saying in his interview about Wizzy, right? Like if you get up on that Genesis stage and you see that big crowd and you go, wow, there's a lot of people here.
Yeah. If you're not ready for that moment. It's over.
A lot of things could go really poorly.
Over for you.
You could be hitting the most pristine tech chases and edge guards, from the comfort of your own home.
Yeah.
And you step up on that stage, and if you don't come correct, you can get blown up because these competitors are merciless, Blur.
Right. And I will say, I've been in a lot of Melee crowds, almost all of them, and this is one of the loudest ones.
This one's loud.
This one's
dude.
really
These guys
loud.
are having fun.
Yeah.
These, I feel like this has been, okay, talking about like Melee in kind of the wider, aspect of the community, right? I feel like this particular Genesis, the entrant count has been
It's
absurd.
kind of unbelievable. Like, I think all of us are kind of shocked by it. This is the biggest Genesis ever.
It's the biggest Genesis ever. I remember walking
By
into that
total
room,
attendance, yeah.
and regardless of some thoughts that I may or may not have had about the concrete floor.
Okay.
It's making an inside joke. It's a Blur thing. No, but anyway, I walked into the room and I remember thinking, like, dude, this room is huger than
Packed.
I've ever seen it.
Yeah.
Right? Like, they took down that one partition. It was a bigger, literally a physically bigger space by a good bit than any Genesis I've been to.
Yeah. The culture just keeps evolving.
Yes.
I don't quite understand it fully because I think this one shocks me the most. Like, how much the entrant count jumped. But, people love this game. Like, they really love this game.
People love this game. I love this game,
It's been
Blur.
23 years, Toph.
23
years.
23. That is crazy.
That's a lot of.
That is
that's
older
a
than
long
that is
time.
older than a lot of the players that are getting really, really, really good.
Yeah, exactly.
Game's older than Azel. I learned Azel's 21.
And Azel won doubles.
Azel won doubles in a game that came out before he was born. That is redonkulous to me. All right, well, we are going to jump right into AMSA versus Jmook.
Yeah.
Dude, we were talking about, me and Aatrox were talking about this because he's like a huge Jmook fan. And of course, I was housing AMSA and, I have connections to the Japanese community and whatnot. And, it's very funny. Aatrox was basically saying that, hey, maybe what Jmook should do is like hire Plup and craft like a really well-made Jmook costume, like a disguise. And then Plup just, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. Wavebird. How about a Wavebird?
Wavebird for like Carissa the Destroyer.
Yeah, do it exactly.
So,
Okay, DJ did it.
I've got some suggestions for Jmook, if we get to talking perhaps after the tournament, but it does look like Plup he didn't ready that strategy for this particular event.
No.
We are going to throw to a quick interview with, I believe, Cody.
Cody,
So, yeah, before we get into our next set, let's check that out.
What's going on, everybody? I'm joined by Cody Schwab. Congrats. Thank you. How you feeling?
Pretty good. I think I played pretty fucking well overall. I'm a little sad the combo at the end I didn't finish, but I mean, it's kind of a fox that one person plays slightly better and all of a sudden it feels like a 70-30 matchup instead of a 50-50 matchup.
I was going to say, do you think that is a similar explanation? Because the last time you two had played was LACS 5, and that was
those
a
are great
close
sets.
one.
Yeah, no, that was a great set. This was definitely a little bit worse. I think I played a lot better, and I don't think he played quite as sharp. Maybe it's nerves, maybe it's just he's been in fucking Europe playing. I have infinite respect for the guy, even though we love to give him shit. Competing in Street Fighter, Guilty Gear, and all this is insane, and to do this well at Melee is still really impressive. But, yeah, I think he just played a little bit worse, and I played pretty hot, and that's the Fox Hit. One person plays slightly better. Again, it turns into a brutal matchup really fast.
Cody, I think the big question on everyone's mind is, it seems like you've really checked off all the boxes so far in terms of Melee accomplishments. You hit rank 1. You got one of the best losers runs of all time at the Big House 11. Genesis is one of the last things left on that list, right? How are you feeling?
You can't really think about that because that shit gets in your head. It's like you can use it as motivation, but when it comes to tournament time, you got to recognize that all this is like an arbitrary measurement of how good you're playing in a period of time. And if you put that much value in yourself or in that specific thing, you're just setting yourself up for failure. So my goal here is to be much more healthy with my relationship with competing, especially in Melee. So I'm just literally focused on playing the best I can, and if it's not enough, I need to go back and figure out why it wasn't enough and just come back better.
Love to hear it. Great mentality, and congrats again. We hope to see you again make a great run.
Appreciate
Guys, we're going to throw it to a quick trailer.
Strongest box of all time.
Oh my God. How many pull-ups do you think you can actually do?
I can do 5.
How many pull-ups can Leffen do?
None. I've seen him try.
Right on. Guys, we're going to throw it to a quick trailer from our friends over at Battle of BC.
challenger.
Into my clutches, baby. No way!
Stop that sound. Red Bull gives you wings.
I sacrificed everything to get here. Everything. And now, I've reached the past. Here I will change my destiny. It's time. I have tech they can't imagine. Granduncle Zetterburn, I will find you. I will protect you. And I will kill Loxodont.
What's this? A would-be usurper? I will abide no vanity. I will suffer no treason. And I will tolerate no upstarts.
The San Jose Civic Center, baby. We've had many storied, fantastic tournament sets and tournaments in this very venue. It gives me chills. I'm so happy to be back. And dude, Jmook versus Amsa. This is the last of our first batch of top 8 sets. This is a really interesting one, right? I mean, it's to me, it feels like a matter of time before Jmook sort of figures this matchup out, right? I mean, it's on paper a great matchup for Sheik.
You think?
We've seen Plup do it at a fantastic level. Plup, probably the player that
beats
Amsa has
Amsa
the hardest time with, right?
Very hard time. But Plup can do it with not just Sheik. Plup's other characters do well against Amsa too.
That's true. That's true. I mean, Jmook, of course, like a solo main in a way that that Plup isn't. And yeah, we've seen Jmook, especially with some of these floatier matchups. I'm thinking Pikachu, I'm thinking Jigglypuff. Like, he's had to figure some of them out, which is kind of interesting because Sheik classically does well against, for example, Pikachu and Yoshi. But yeah, for Jmook, it feels like because he's got, I almost want to say he's got such a refined and like kind of disciplined play style.
Yeah.
He's not like freestyling and flying all over the place the way that that Plup is, right? It's a very different take on Sheik.
For sure. And I think both of these guys are in different stages of their life. Amsa recently got married.
Yes.
Back in Japan.
Back in Japan.
I learned read this recently. Just got a hamster and a rabbit as a pet.
And also, y'all might be wondering, like, what's going on with where's the glasses on Amsa? Amsa got some kind of procedure. It's not LASIK, but it's apparently a thing where it's less invasive, I guess. It's a complicated word that starts with the letter O. Maybe someone in chat knows the word. It's like ortho something. And apparently the thing is he has to wear contacts when he goes to sleep at night to push his eyes back into
his lids?
Yeah, like if he doesn't wear, it's like wearing a retainer if you have braces. It's like retainers for your eyes. You wear them when you go to sleep. It's crazy. I've never heard of this before. It's like a very new thing.
Yeah.
Okay, but so no more glasses. No more glasses, Amsa.
Also though, has the hamster and the rabbit in the market for an iguana.
Yeah, which is very.
About to have a dino, like an actual lizard.
We'll get there one day. Okay, so Jmook with the green Sheik, of course, representing FlyQuest. And yeah, I mean, this is already a huge punish.
Everyone's a bit surprised that Jmook is even in this winter semis because hasn't been able to play a lot of Melee lately. A lot of stuff going on in his personal life. Very emotional tournament for Jmook. I talked to him before this. Has a lot of emotions going into it, but doing so well regardless. Defending his Genesis crown.
He is the Genesis champ, right? And this has been the tournament, not just even the Genesis that Jmook won in Genesis 9, but even Genesis 8. That was where Jmook really put himself on the map.
Jmook loves this tournament series.
For sure. But Amsa taking that first stock with that forward smash.
Power shield! The power shield takes the stock!
What a way to take the stock.
I've never seen that.
That was insane. 150%. Amsa's not going to be able to make it back from that. Oh, what a bait. You can parry, right? You can parry the grab. Very unique property of Yoshi's shield.
Okay, CC's the nair. Tries to go for up smash, but there's a trade.
Trades, yeah, better damage, I guess, for Sheik, though, right? So that's going to work out in Jmook's favor overall.
One thing that some of the top players say is that they're like, okay, should we practice with the other Yoshis in preparation for Amsa? And they've all concluded no. Because Amsa's a different animal. I
asked Zane about this, and he was saying that, like, yeah, I've tried, and it's just kind of too different.
Yeah, he's just so much faster.
You know what I think it is, too? It's because Yoshi, in particular, is such a... Some of his most unique strengths are in the defense, right?
Yeah.
And so it's like, Amsa's going to be ready to armor or parry and counterpunch you in places where the other Yoshis won't. And so consequently, you might actually get bad habits by overextending against the other Yoshis, where Amsa is not going to let that slide.
Yeah.
Such a counter-attacking character, right? Like I'm almost thinking of
so
like
many
martial
micro
arts.
situations that the other Yoshis don't even play that Amsa does, and those are the things you would need to practice.
Don't they say like Aikido is like that's the martial art that's the most about intercepting your opponent's approach or whatever? I feel like that's Yoshi.
Yeah.
That's gonna be my silly commentator.
I like
Yoshi's
that.
The Aikido
You know what?
Of,
fine. We're rolling with it.
Right there too.
Wow.
Down throw up smash. Yeah, that was so Jmook just not playing the percents correct. Because down throw up smash is definitely good against Yoshi, but you have to do it at the right percent.
Yeah, been a lot of trades there, right?
Yeah, I think you can like even if you're not confident, you can definitely go for like
up tilt. Yeah. Oh, but this is a lot of damage. Quick shield drop. Tons of damage on Jmook already. Down smash early.
I don't know about that DI either. That's just gonna do it. 71%, I think, after that first down smash.
Brutal.
Amsa, yeah, just looking more prepared in the matchup right now. Jmook's gonna have to figure something out.
Jmook has struggled against Amsa historically. Amsa chance in the crowd.
Wow. Yeah, definitely. Sometimes I need a reminder how much of a crowd favorite Amsa is. I kind of wondered, and I've heard this sentiment sort of echoed, that Egg, break him out of the chain grab. I was like, once Amsa starts winning things, are people going to get tired of the Yoshi? Are people going to be like, all right, you got your win, now we can start, rooting for the Foxes and the Sheets and the Falcos again or whatever. But no, Amsa's still definitely someone
and honestly, he's had, he had, of course, that big house win.
Yes.
Which, by the way, speaking of how big of a crowd favorite Amsa is, that's the only time I've ever seen a crowd be 100% against Mango.
That
legitimately everyone was cheering for Amsa.
It was shocking.
Yeah, so people love Amsa.
Well, you can't say 100% because Ben SW was there.
Yeah, there was just Ben SW. You're right about that. Yeah. Ride or die.
One man
Ride or die.
against an army of AMSA fans.
Yeah, that's true.
Up throw. Is that a rarely seen animation from Yoshi? I actually had to think for a moment. I was like, wait, what throw even is that? I was
Yeah.
expecting back throw.
I love the little sounds that Yoshi makes when he's chewing his opponent.
Oh, it's actually
crunch.
Yeah.
It's so crunchy.
It's too realistic. I feel like they actually held a microphone to someone's mouth and made them eat vegetables.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay, here's the chain grab.
You need this damage, but it does end eventually.
That's right.
That's
Okay.
when you got to go for the tilt. Good damage.
Right. That's how it should look, right? I
Yeah,
feel like
yeah.
you want to chain grab them to about 40, and then you get like tilt aerial or
Exactly.
tilt aerial.
And if they DI away, you can grab again.
Right. Nice air dodge there from AMSA.
Oh, another. There's no jump. No jump.
Oh.
You got to get those.
Yeah, I guess he was just kind of thinking AMSA would fast fall to the ledge, so he tried to cover that with needles, but okay, well, 166.
Oh, you're an egg! You're an egg!
Careful, Jmook. Careful,
Jmook!
Jmook.
Oh, that's your stock, Jmook!
That is such a reversal. You know, Slime was talking about how he thinks a really, really, really important word amongst the top players this year is going to be reversal.
Reversal.
A lot of the top players are finding new ways to kind of
to reverse the situations. We saw it decide the Moki Wizrobe set, you know, figuring out how to reversal the weak knees.
And Wizzy just couldn't come up with an answer in the course of that set, right? That, I mean, that hurts.
Labbing one reversal can win you entire sets.
Jmook is like a stock down now, and he was supposed to be a stock up.
Yeah.
So that is not good. Oh, okay, there's the wispy edge cancel coming up from Jmook. Pretty good stage awareness right there, and gets the grab.
Oh
But
my
again,
God.
that up smash, you need the confidence to go for the reaction, like on the chain grab. And Jmook's been getting nared out of that every time he goes for that early up smash. All right, what do we got right here? Coming down with the nair. Nice CC.
Forward
but
throw, that's a mistake.
Yeah, that's
Forward smash, that's a mistake. And then runs into the forward air.
AMSA making no mistakes, Blur.
No.
Oh, just a forward smash, checking him coming up from the ledge.
No,
Wow.
AMSA is on it, dude.
So, Jmook was supposed to go a stock up, and then I don't think he even...
Jmook, the best Sheik in the world, and for whatever reason, a
goodness.
Yoshi is his demon.
Yeah, he's...
I mean, what is that sentence? That doesn't even make sense.
It is, yeah, I mean,
Like-
it is the kind of matchup you really do need, you know, regardless of how well your character does in the matchup. If you don't know how to fight AMSA and you don't know how to fight Yoshi, like that, you need to figure it out because it's so different from other melee characters.
Yeah.
And if Jmook's had a lot going on, I know he like moved or whatever recently, yeah, you're going to be less prepared. And AMSA is never, that's kind of the unique advantage AMSA has. He's never the less prepared player. We saw it with his match with Zayn to get into top 8 winners.
So we're going to FD, which has benefits and negatives, right? One of the benefits, of course, is that you know, Yoshi's shield drop gets diminished, but also Sheik's shield drop gets diminished. Sheik's shield drop is good too.
Right, it goes both ways.
Yeah.
I think the recovery is a little bit worse for Sheik because you really,
for
you know,
sure.
you
The
don't get
recovery's
any mix-ups.
recovery's huge.
But of course, you know, chain grabs don't go away. AMSA's got phenomenal platform movement.
Yeah.
So you are mitigating that aspect. Okay, the double jabs. Look at AMSA right now. She's at 158 and just in the scrap.
Yeah.
Some players, you know, when they're at this percent, they try to play a more like leaned back kind of a long range sort of approach, but AMSA just no fear and does take the first stop.
Oh, put a bop.
Oh my God. He just throw into run forward smash, 20%. Any little bit of damage is going to be something.
You know, one thing we haven't seen since that Big House win from AMSA is, remember when he was reacting tech chasing with Yoshi's grab?
That's true, yeah.
We don't really see that him do that anymore. I wonder
I think
why.
it's partially the matchup, right? Like Sheik's tech is just so long.
Yeah,
and
maybe
you're
not this matchup.
It's like not the same, and you don't really get the setup the same way because Sheik's a little bit like floatier. But yeah, curious. You know, if AMSA's looking to win the tournament, right, we're gonna need to see some AMSA versus Fast Faller.
That's
so
true.
we might get to see some of that.
Oh, that's big. That's a big opening. I'll try to hit with a reverse down smash, I think.
Tried to get past him, right?
Past him, yeah.
Okay, Jmook right now, yeah, that's just going to be any hit.
The eggs are just pure snipes. I mean, just hitting every egg.
For real, dude, Jmook offstage has been getting bullied.
Just get thrown into the locker, Tove.
Jmook just like kind of ripped an ill-advised shield grab there. Took 65 for it. The punish is continuing. How many nairs are you going to do?
Tove, I'm getting flashbacks of middle school. This is
I
bad.
don't even want to ask about that.
Oh,
no! How did he know? Nair? Yeah, you just swing up. Up smash.
Oh my God.
Unbelievable. Looking like Fox McCloud. Amsa.
It's blowout after blowout, Toph. I want to commentate longer.
It really has
Yeah.
been the top 8 of 3-0s right now.
Like, come on, man.
Was that okay? I thought maybe a weak up air, and I thought Amsa might not even lose the stock there. But okay, J-Move, 2 stocks to 1. You gotta get an opening here. You need so much damage here. You need to trust the chain grab, J-Move. No! He doesn't turn around!
Oh, whoa! Big grab. Could be damage.
But it
But
wasn't.
J-Mook, it's like nothing.
Yeah, it's just
no damage.
It's not the level of refinement that you're used to seeing from a J-Move punish.
Yoshi's grab just doesn't work.
Yeah, it's a
just sad.
bizarre situation.
It's so
with that
sad.
move. All right, what is this going to be? Weak back air, no! He's
Yeah.
going to have to turn into Zelda.
Zelda time!
No, the back air's not what he wanted to do, J-Move, with just too many flubs.
A comedy of errors. J-Move ends the set with a flub,
It doesn't-
and Amsa moves on to winners finals.
You know, it doesn't feel like J-Move quite came correct.
No.
And yeah, I mean, yes, even if on paper she can do very, very well against Yoshi, there's a level of comfort that I do believe. I really do think that, you know, come a couple months from now, a year from now, I think J-Mook is definitely going to figure this matchup out, and we're going to start having some legendary sets between these two, but J-Mook is not quite there yet.
There was a period where it looked like J-Mook was getting more competitive in it. Yeah. Amsa just, you know, put the vice grip back on.
I do think
You
it
know?
helped. I do think it helped to a certain degree, and I've heard other competitors like Zane sort of echo this sentiment. I do think it helped that at that time Amsa was living in North America, and therefore, like you felt as somebody going up against him. I think it probably felt easier to get that Amsa practice.
Yeah.
You know, it's both for Amsa. It is sort of a blessing and a curse that he's back in Japan, right? It's harder for him to get good practice, but it's also harder for everybody to get good practice against him.
Specifically because there are no Yoshis even close to his level. We're talking about not even in the vicinity of his level. And so these players, you know, when they go on stage against him, they're like, well, I hope my game plan works.
Yeah, you go watch your VOD from like a year and a half ago. Like, okay, what did I do last time? Like, what was the...
Yeah.
And we're seeing it, right? Like, I think that, you know, if you ask the average Sheik player, yeah, it's easier to do the chain grab where you just down throw before they reach the ground than it is to do the reaction tech chase on Spaceys. And yet, you know, we do see, just because of the comfort factor and how often you're fighting Fox versus a character like Yoshi, even though the chain grab is easier to do, we're seeing J-Mook have a much higher success rate with the reaction tech chase.
And make no mistake, even if you had perfect levels of comfort, Amsa is still a beast.
He's still a beast.
You might still lose.
And that set, honestly, in this tournament, I have had this sort of question in my mind about Amsa, which is like, okay, his career really took off when he moved to Canada. He did not have to contend with jet lag anymore.
Yeah, that's a big deal.
And he moved back to Japan, and I think a big question for a lot of people, certainly for me, I was sort of curious about this, was like, how is he going to contend with the fact that he now has to make that long trip and contend with jet lag again? He's not going to be as many tournaments. Is that mental pressure of like, you know, maybe I don't get as many shots.
Right. But the guy,
how is he going to deal with that?
He does have the eyesight buff now.
That might help.
I
mean, maybe that's what it takes. And I mean, we're seeing this tournament. It is
he
really.
can see clearly now.
It's
like that song.
It's.
I can see clearly now.
The rain. My eyes are better.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
I can see all
the my way.
So.
Yeah.
No,
that was just,
don't even put that in the highlight reel.
No,
that just hurts to see. That just hurts to see. But no. Yeah. It looks right now like this.
Voice of an
this
Angel,
voyage.
by the way. Just a second ago, Voice of an Angel. You know, I was in.
Yeah,
I was in like States choir in like middle school.
Were you?
Yeah.
Then
puberty happened. You know, they train you how to sing, and then your voice changes. My voice was cracking, and they were giving me so much. You know, like they were complaining, why can't you hold a note? My voice is changing, Toph.
I'm sorry, Blur. It's just, you know, between middle school
and... Middle school was a bad time for the Blur.
It's a bad time for a lot of people, Blur.
Come on,
hey, but
man.
Look at you now.
Look at me now.
Look at you.
I wish they could see me. I wish they could see me now,
I wish you could see you now,
Yeah,
Blur.
you're right. Little Blur would love me now.
It's a beautiful
so proud.
thing. I actually did take voice lessons for a bit, because me and Ben Estubly were going, back when he lived in San Francisco, we actually went to karaoke every single Tuesday.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, for a while. And,
that's how you got married.
Out of context.
No one understands
Out of
that.
context, that is so
No one
funny.
understands that.
Me and Ben SW, dude, that's how I got married. I mean, at the end of the day. Karen would, she'd usually come along.
Yeah.
But, our first date.
Your first date was at karaoke.
Zane now, this is a classic matchup. Now we're going to really get to see Leffen's his breadth as a player, right? It's not just the Fox.
The breadth and the depth.
It's also, it's the breadth and the depth. Really, he was one of the rare instances where someone said, I can't do it with my solo main situation anymore. I need a secondary, and I'm gonna do it. I'm skilled enough to pick up a secondary, and I'm skilled enough to stick to it. And we're definitely gonna get Sheik versus Marth. So before we get to this set, we've got a quick Omps interview. Let's see what our Japanese friend has to say.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? I'm joined by Amsa. Amsa, congratulations on advancing in bracket. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I feel so happy because of that. It has been like the 3 months since the last my tournament. Last one was a big house, and I made it to the winner semis like the chances, but I lost the Plop and the Cody, then got 5th place. So the Sheik is always, I lost to the Sheik on the winner semis, and then feeling so bad after that, and then losing the loser side matches after that. But this time, somehow my option works pretty well. Also the Spark, the Sheik player, he helps me a lot before the matches. So playing with him helps me a lot. Also the playing with Japanese Smasher, Shunsuke, his Fox is also crazy good, so both players helps me a lot this time.
This is one of the first big tournaments that you've been to since going back to Japan. So what has traveling back to a major been like for you? Has that been an adjustment?
Mm-hmm. It's weird because I was staying in Canada while using the working holiday visa for a year. So after back to Japan, the practicing is a bit harder. So basically, we cannot find any opponent on the weekday. So until we only play like 7 p.m. to 11 p.m. Finally, we can find some unranked matches player. But I'm the only one person who played the Melee full time. So it's harder, but some Japanese people, I asking some Japanese people, and they're helping me something. Then they practice, then also
That's awesome. Last question for the people at home. One of the last times you and I spoke, you had mentioned that you might be practicing a Falco. We saw it against Hungrybox at Gommel. You think we'll see it here?
I don't think so, because I use a Falco at the time, because the HBox is pretty good on the FD. So if I play with him on the FD with Yoshi, basically I lost to him. So his neutral game gets better after that. So I don't want to give him any information about me. So that's why I picked up Falco at the time. And also I was actually thinking the Mars seriously at the time. But I think that my job is keep showing how the Yoshi is good. So even I have some bad matchup like the versus Fox, like a Cody, Monkey, perhaps I have some matchup Demon, Wizop as well. But I keep pushing the Yoshi's meta game. This is my job. Yeah.
We're looking forward to seeing it. Congratulations again. Good luck on the rest of your run. We're going to throw it right back to you, commentators.
Always a pleasure to get to hear, Om's obviously such a student of the game. Always a pleasure to get to hear his thoughts.
Yeah, Spark's a blood trader, though.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess so.
Come on, Spark. Know your roots.
Well, we've got another Sheik coming up, even though it doesn't feel quite right to call Leffen a Sheik player.
No,
but that's exactly what's happening right now.
Just a counter picker, right? Just uses it for 1 to 2 matchups for Marth and DK.
Don't you feel like that sort of speaks to his, again, his breadth as a fighting gamer? Like it's not just one character, and it's not even just one game. I think there's something to be said for trusting in your own innate ability enough to do something like this, right? To be able to basically say, hey, for this specific guy, because it really was for Zane that this Sheik was developed. And I love watching these sets. The last time I remember these two playing in particular, it was actually pretty dominatingly in Leffen's favor. It was at the Ludwig, LACS 5, I suppose.
Yeah, for sure.
And Leffen did win that tournament. Even though he was in the depths for a while. He did not do well in pools, but powered up over the course of the tournament.
Hits that forward smash. Great reaction to know that Sheik was actually not invincible there.
That's right. Yeah, you got to be very precise with that.
SI on the up tilt, too. Zane's starting off pretty hot with the defensive tech. Patience there.
He just waited out all of that shield pressure. I don't know what that up smash was. Usually it's up tilt. I wonder if that was a flop.
Watch this. Leffen now chasing. Zain so far playing incredibly well.
Yeah, dude. I mean, he is just keeping Leffen out.
Dude, no mistakes yet, actually.
Yeah, nothing.
Nothing.
Just forward smash. Yeah, that's just gonna do it.
I guess people
Tech doesn't
play
even help.
melee perfectly nowadays. Like they could just do that for a minute.
This has always been the thing with this matchup, right? Is if you can't get into Sheik, it can be very, very frustrating. Wow, yeah, just
Gets boofed on. That's some good damage. Only 7% though.
Dude, Leffen missing. I feel like that was shades of the Cody set. There was a moment. Remember when he failed to turn around, like he did turn, like face the wrong way and did down tilt. Leffen's like kind of missing some execution on his turnarounds right now.
And Zain even gets some extra credit getting Leffen out of CC %. Like that was such a juicy stock.
You really want that against Sheik.
Yeah. Gotta be careful about the ledge dashes.
Wow, yeah. Zain right now pressuring the shield with these up tilts. He's definitely looking a lot more confident than Leffen right now. Catching the roll.
Wow, that's how you know he's thinking about it, even though he's spamming down tilt. Always being careful for the next step.
That's the unique thing about Mars down tilt. You can dash out of it so much faster than like every other move that's like that.
Yeah, the ISA frames.
Isaiah frames. I love calling them Isaiah frames.
Isaiah frames.
I'll always call them that. All right, ledge refresh. Wow,
Not it. Could have smashed.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Yeah, could just have smashed.
A lot of the time, any move will just do it, but yeah, oh my goodness.
Tries to go for the sweetest air dodge angle. It's a little too ambitious.
That's kind of how it is, though. When you're getting edge guarded, rinse and repeat that hard by a player like Zain, you're like, I need to do something crazy to even have a chance of getting back.
Wow,
there
look at
right
that
now,
man.
wow, dude.
He's not letting Leffen go high. That's the main thing. The recoveries, he's like, you have to go low.
Don't you feel like half this, okay, so that's a little bit of a slip right there for Zain, but don't you feel like half this game has just been Zain keeping Leffen off stage without a double jump?
Yeah.
And it's just Leffen trying to get back to stage?
For sure. Some strong edge guards, but Sheik is one that could win this matchup from here. Could live a long time on this last stock and could punish Marth very, very hard, so not over yet.
Leffen right now, wow, coming in with just a run in forward air.
That's an adjustment, by the way. So Zain has to be prepared. He's been doing a lot of late fairs, approaching with full drifts, and that time, Leffen just dashes forward and does a nair, preempting the forward air.
Yeah, maybe catching the jump.
Yeah.
Oh, Leffen right now, again, little tournament winner off the ledge right there.
Tilt, okay. And that's a sour spot perfect for Marth, actually. Good so far.
Oh, the second hit in there would have done it.
Come on. That's crazy.
Yes, I mean,
Leffen tries to take Zain to the limit. This right here is Marth's worst nightmare.
Yeah, this definitely does feel like, you know, because you're not going to combo in your kill. You just need a good, clean hit into some sort of edge guard.
Yeah.
All right, what do we got right now? Air dodge is going to be good from Leffen. But that nair, no jump, does not reach the ground. Zain.
Yeah. That's if you guys want to know inside the actor studio. Those nairs from the edge, Zain has been doing in his edge guard flowchart before a lot of up airs from ledge when covering Sheiks and Marths going high, like when they get on stage. And we're like, why don't you just nair, bro? And it's already paying off.
Yeah, I think at lower percents, right? You can CC on the first hit, but I think when you're at 150 like that,
it's really good at the higher percents.
Yeah, it changes the equation for sure. No, Zain really, really good at like knowing when to go for landing up air, you know, down airs even sometimes.
Yeah.
And I've even seen him on some Omsatech punishes. He'll do first hit nair, intentionally whiff the second one, and then spot dodge bait with like the up B or something. So yeah, Zain's got mix-ups on mix-ups.
Okay, good shielding from Leffen, being patient. Dreamland is the brutal counter pick that Sheik has in the matchup. But Zain is known to be a killer on this stage.
I mean, this is definitely
his stage.
It's definitely got to be the Sheik stage in this matchup.
Yeah,
it's
for
just
sure, for sure.
So much harder to combo this character.
Absolutely brutal. This stage.
I remember, honestly, the first person who really talked about that on commentary, how much harder of a time Marth has comboing, was you. I remember in the SSS days. You're like, yeah, the platforms just kind of sucked to combo with Marth. And I remember being like, yeah, that's a good point.
It's so true.
It's a good point, Blur.
Yeah, good point, old me.
Sharing Marth's struggles with the world.
They have to know how hard it is, man.
How hard it is to be a Marth player? Yeah.
Oh, it's so hard, man.
It's so hard.
We agree on this. Handshake emoji in the chat.
I'm down, dude.
Who's in?
Wow, just straight into the forward smash. How's Leffen gonna live this?
Oh, look at the nairs. They're so good.
The preemptive one, right? Yeah, you're not gonna be able to make it back
great.
to the ledge.
It used to take him so many more iterations. The thing I'd really want him to see him adjust on is though that Leffen's been approaching nair a lot. He got a couple earlier. So I wonder if Zane's paying attention. That's the one thing I'm not sure of.
Something I'm
that
seeing.
That could have hit.
Something I'm seeing.
Was that a phantom? I thought I saw the percent change.
No, I'm just really impressed with how Zane is. Like Levin's
neutral.
obviously trying to. Levin's obviously trying to use a lot of crouch to kind of work his way in around Zane's hitboxes. But Zane's doing his down tilts from a range where he's like ready to react and either dash back or throw out another down tilt.
Ooh, this
Not
is a dangerous
letting Levin play his
spot.
game.
Get up attack? Yeah, it's still tough. Oh boy.
Wow.
That was a read. That ledge dash was a read. He gave up ledge preemptively because he's probably going to go on stage.
Yeah, Leffen with some really, really good edge guarding right there. Mixing up between on-stage edge guarding and that bear.
Right there. That's a read. He's not letting him go high. Okay, that is actually brutal, by the way. Levin's been covered every time he's jumping high or doing up B's high, and that means he has to go low. He hasn't adjusted yet. Oh, that's a mistake.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't know if down tilt was really what Leffen was looking for there. Didn't really send Zane off in the most meaningful way. Okay. Oh, no jump right now. Yeah. Wow.
But Leffen's doing reads on recoveries. He's thinking that Zane's going to go on stage. Zane has to go low sometimes to call out these reads.
That's the next level, though, right? I mean, I feel like they're both kind of doing that. It's the same thing with the preemptive nair from Zane.
Yeah. Exactly.
It's
you're
literally
right.
like a mirror image of how they edge guard each other. The level 1 is let them land on stage. The level 2 is preempt that. And look at that edge hog.
How fast was that? Grab that ledge so fast.
Again, right? That's I don't want to land on stage because my opponent's doing such a good job of like punishing me when that happens.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can mix it up, and then they're one step ahead of you.
They're thinking
one
about
step
the next
ahead
mix-up.
of the LAPD.
Always got to be.
You always got to be.
You
Dude.
always got to be.
Just like
they always want to
Owen
get
Wilson and Wedding Crashers.
So true. Dude, we almost crashed a wedding today, me and Zane.
Oh,
there was this big Indian wedding on the street. They were dancing. They had like a music. They had a dude on a horse. They had a dude on a horse.
A horse?
Yeah, we were dancing with
That's
them.
awesome.
I'm not even joking.
Was
that
the horse
actually happened
dancing?
today. That happened today. The horse was kind of vibing.
Game 3. Dude, Leffen's power shield usage. Wow, and shield drop up air. But the slide up from Zane, again, reversals, right? That has been, how do I advance the defensive meta and turn your combo into mine?
Yeah.
That's been a huge, huge trend among all the top players this year.
Oh, not confident enough in his tech chase. If you're going to forward throw, you better tech chase, boy.
How are you gonna? I feel like this stage in particular, the layout of the platforms, this is where Zane's really gonna do a. It's gonna be harder for Leffen to get down with Zane sharking him.
That shield grab was super bad by Leffen. This time you have to up air because it's 100%. He gets an air on the other side.
Yeah, Leffen tried to SDI, but didn't go quite high enough to
Randall
get out.
was in the perfect spot. The cloud was in the perfect spot that time.
Ooh.
Up throw?
You see the option coverage with the landing up air into the regrab?
Yeah.
Yeah, Zane
Should be
really,
a KO. Perfect.
And turnaround up tilt, that's always strong hit.
Yeah.
You always want to be facing away from
Gotta
them.
do that, or else they'll Amsa tech the sour spot.
Yeah, they like fly in a weird direction.
Yeah. Oh, Shy Guy's helping out too. Both the Cloud and Shy Guy's in the perfect spots this match.
And Zane's so ready to play off of it, right? With just the smoothest waveland onto the stage.
Oh, Leffen misses
throw
the
up
reverse
air.
forward air, but Zane does a spot dodge, and Leffen picks up the scraps.
Yeah, Marth not with the greatest spot dodge in the world, so it's a little bit slower than, like Spacey, Sheik.
Yeah, and the bigger problem is that he can't do much after it because, he has a lot of lag on the startup sometimes.
Yeah, he's not great in the scrap, right?
Yeah.
It's like
Oh, yeah.
when they're point blank with each other, that's usually where Sheik is going to make her
He
money.
wants them at the tip of his sword. At
Or
full
the,
space.
or the reach of his grab.
His grab, yeah.
But yeah, they're startup on those moves, so.
Up tilt?
Up throw, up tilt. Yeah, what's the sharp? Oh my, they trade. That is awkward.
That's so good for Sheik.
Ooh. I also love, I love Leffen basically like going for the bear there because maybe you can just hold ledge, but Randall's coming out, so just erase all possibility. Oh, what a bait right now. Dude, a lot of spot dodge from Zane actually, huh?
Oh, approaching forward air?
Yeah, is it 2002?
Uh-oh, bro.
Wow, Leffen with another snipe on the Hedgehog.
Yeah, that approaching forward air just cost him like a whole stock.
Dude, I feel like Zane was like just strategically one step ahead of Leffen in game 1, and I feel like Leffen is really
Completely
adapted.
adjusted. Nice CC though. You can't be going up tilts at 4%.
Yeah, and also just late.
Yeah.
Just kind of didn't trust the.
Oh, that's a big deal. Now the game is doable.
Hang on a second.
Hey, wait a minute. The melee gods might be shining upon Zane.
Dude, and it's always, I'm always like thinking, is this going to be too much psychological damage for, in this case, Leffen? Or is he going to clutch it?
Okay.
Dead.
Yeah, I think
even,
Zane's got to
basically.
bring some down tilts back. His wall's getting beat up.
Wow, the slide off from Zane. No way.
Go out.
Up tilt is going to connect.
Tech
Gets the tech.
What's the Hedgehog? One refresh, and he rolls up!
Doesn't side B.
Wow.
Zayn doesn't side B. Why did he stall?
I wonder...
He had a perfect time to stall there with the
Doesn't
side
it feel
B.
like Zayn's kind of jumping the gun on when he goes for the ledge
up
grab?
B, yeah.
It feels like he's trying to make this, he's trying to do this outplay where he's like, I'm gonna go for the ledge grab earlier than Leffen expects.
Yeah.
But it hasn't worked. It was the same thing with those Hedgehogs at the Hedgehog at the end of the last game. Same thing right here.
Yeah.
Why no side B?
Man, he was gifted there with that SD.
For real. But I mean, also good to see Leffen. I mean, it's really tough when that happens to you and you have a low
keep
percent.
composure.
He definitely kept composure. He definitely clutched that game out. Okay, up tilt right now. Ooh, dude, that spot right there where Zayn goes for the double jump follow-up up air, and then Leffen comes down potentially with the forward air. He's been getting a lot of juicy, like, reverse ledge guards off that.
It's a good spot for Zayn. Oh, missing
Nothing,
that once again? Gotta hit that up there.
Now.
It's a big deal.
Dude, Leffen, I feel like Leffen is playing super confident now. Nice outspace with the forward air from Zayn. Air dodge on the platform.
Uh-oh. This is big damage.
Yeah, could have been more, honestly.
Still ready for that ops attack. Leffen's playing heads up right now.
Dude, he's really reacting to every little situation in neutral. He's scrapping. Look at that. Like, run up power shield at the exact time for the nair. Like, not getting caught by the Marth hitboxes.
What's he gonna do? Down throw? Okay, I thought back throw maybe. That nair's great.
Yeah, back throw. It's hard to know at this percent. Wow, and Leffen just kind of falling to his doom. But isn't that that's the plight of Marth? You don't have an obvious throw at that percent.
There you go, perfect. I love when they do that.
The pew pew.
Yeah, pew pew invented that.
Just tacking on.
This is great. Reversal opportunity. Jumps out.
Oh, dude, Leffen tried to hedgehog him again. It almost worked again, by the way. He was like a hair late.
Did you see the drift on that up air from ledge? Nice. Leffen's so smooth, still staying in this game. You know all the pressure is going to be on Zayn if this becomes a close game.
Yeah, that's absolutely
because Leffen
true.
is on set point.
Leffen right now, yeah, taking his time with the needles. Okay, comes down with an unsafe forward air. Oh, missed
that up tilt's huge. It's a big opener.
For real.
We have a juggle on our hands.
Oh, misses one up air, picks it right back up.
Still has Leffen in a compromised position. Multiple down tilts. Leffen to retreat to ledge, use the ledge dash.
Yeah, really trusting his legend right now.
That's a Fox player habit. Helps, works with Sheik too.
Absolutely. Wow.
Oh, that's a major line. You're gonna go for the wall jump. Here you go.
That's right. Yeah, so much of Sheik, the strength in the recovery is being able to go super low and come up at that angle. So,
Zayn, you can't be shield grabbing like that. Oh no! Why are you stuck in place?
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
and again, that weak back here.
But also a read, he upbeat early, right?
It's always the early upbeat, right? This whole set, that's been a theme.
The recoveries, what are you doing, my guy? Okay, at low percent goes for nair at least.
I love getting the coach blur out on commentary.
Oh,
man.
No! Another SD!
Another!
Zayn, you are being gifted from the melee god!
These third stocks of Leffens on Yoshi's have just been air dodge SDs.
The disc wants you to win Genesis.
The disc.
Let it happen. But
reverse forward air right now.
Leffen's closing it up again. And right over that SD, he doesn't miss a beat.
Literally doesn't get touched. Literally doesn't get touched. SDs and is right back in it.
What a player, dude.
It's so rare that players can do this.
Just complete composure.
Oh, the crowd is actually super duper coming alive for Leffen, by the way.
Zayn is locked up, not moving. Where's the dash
He can't get past this bear blur.
Oh, that's a...
Not a Ken combo. He tried to edge cancel the down air. Leffen going for the jab pressure.
Oh my god.
They are scrapping at the corner. Leffen again trying to snipe the ledge.
Roll.
Doesn't catch the roll.
Oh, they are nervous.
Oh!
Toph, they're nervous.
Holy. Okay, forward smash not going to do it. What's the edge guard?
Doesn't go for the confident back air that time.
There's still no jump on Leffen right now. What are we going to do?
Just grab him.
Just a grab.
Why not?
There's your back throw blur.
Doesn't go for the forward air like last time, predicting the wall jump.
Oh, the forward tilt catching Zayn. Little bit of a frame trap.
Oh my god! Oh my god, he clutches it! We're going to game 5!
And that is where Zayn finally gets the, finally preying on the fact that Sheik just doesn't have the drift to get around that up tilt. Leffen holding to the right for dear life, but that sword reaches just far enough. Look at this shot, dude. I feel like you can see the pressure on Zayn right now. Look at him.
This is what we wanted. A nail biter, Toph.
Yeah, this is actually our first real
set,
our
man.
first real set.
Come on, let's go, Melee.
Game 5 on Battlefield. Okay, so I mean, the one thing though that you gotta acknowledge is Leffen's been SDing. So
yeah, but
what
guess
if
what?
What if he works those out of his game?
Each game is a different story, Toph.
And it's Battlefield.
Oh, that full hop was amazing. That was a ledge dash
Double
read.
forward air. Yeah, he's just dead. He can't make it. Well, Zayn
Okay.
kind of overcomplicating that. He could have just held ledge. Might not matter, though.
Bair, nice.
Leffen right now goes on the stage. Ooh.
Okay.
Did he mean to pivot tipper? I'm not sure.
He's hitting all these high recoveries, right?
Yeah. I mean,
Levin's
gets it done.
been so composed, though, even with deficits. Like, look at this pressure he's laying on, and the Sheik invincibility proves. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
How much have we seen that this
Zayn
bro?
can't hold leads right now. Levin is just so mentally composed as a player.
No lead is safe. No lead that Zayn gets is safe, it feels like. Leffen is just evening it up every single time. One of these players is going out of the tournament.
They're so good, too. They're so good at Melee. It's unfair that players this good at Melee don't just win every time.
Well, yeah, we cannot split the pot. This is a dead Marth.
Oh my
This
gosh.
is a dead
Oh, he's
Marth.
so dead. He's so dead, yes.
No jump. That back air from Sheik.
Has to use his invincibility.
I remember a slightly different time not too long ago when Zayn had a full stock lead.
Yeah, for real.
Oh, those descending.
Oh, what a read!
grab!
What a
Yeah,
read!
Just runs up and does it.
Calls out his fear. No jump. I think he got him before he landed on the ground, and he did.
Yeah, a little babysit there from Zayn too, where he kind of postures off stage.
Yeah. Oh, good invincibility movement, Zayn. Last time he lost his stock because of the invincibility, the Sheik invincibility.
Like the nairs from Zayn too, but good tech on the platform from Leffen. Combo continues.
This combo's great. Oh my God, this combo's good.
Up air. Leffen finally getting the ground.
Oh,
the
it's
jump gets
no!
And Zayn,
Okay, but
it's
this is how he
Zayn's
proves-
turn to SD. Unbelievable.
This is how he proves it.
Dude, you hate to
Prove
see
your
that
composure.
kind of thing happen,
But this
Blur.
is, you take it as an opportunity.
You gotta pretend like it never happened.
Yeah. Leffen did it before. Up
Up
smash!
smash!
Bermuda last knocked off! Game 5! Oh, gets shield grab from the ledge.
Down on the platform, wants to follow up.
Slide off.
Yeah, it gets baited. Whoa, power shield down tilt. He
the
get
grab.
outspacing.
But what do you do? Up
Oh
B?
no!
He
No
missed
jump still! Leffen wanted that forward so bad, but now it's Leffen in a weird spot.
Oh, amazing up air!
Oh,
Down air!
does he get the down? He does!
Zayn clutches!
Oh my goodness!
Oh my God!
Leffen, that was like a P-Tash moment. Leffen was like one frame away from
grabbing
landing.
ledge.
No, and also the runoff forward on the top platform when Zayn didn't have the double jump, and that would have been it. Unbelievable for Zayn to come back from that and turn it into a
from
combo
the
of his own.
SD too.
And the SD.
Like, it shows just how mentally composed players are nowadays.
Well, honestly,
were
both of them.
unshaken.
Honestly,
They're
both
both
of
of them,
them.
right? They're both unshaken, unmoved. Their faces didn't even switch up at all.
Unreal set. Unreal.
Look how good these people are at video games. Like,
I feel like both of them were so just like, dude, I don't know. I like as they were as Zayn was spawning in on the last stock, I took a look at his face and I feel like I saw like a, dude, he's got so much grit now.
Yeah.
So much grit.
remember when people used to call him a choker?
I do. I actually
was
do.
Was that the performance of a choker? I don't think so.
In a matchup where I think it's quite hard to
It's so hard to close and
because
clutch.
you don't have the the kind of 1-2 combos the way Sheik does, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow. I will say the early back airs to hit the recoveries, that helps so much.
Early
like
back
how
for both,
many,
honestly for both of
the
them.
recovery, yeah, the edge guarding from both of them, like they switched up. There was a big adjustment from both players. Leffen was more read based, Zayn was more read based.
Yeah.
They're both deciding, you know what? The rinse repeats, we've been missing them. Time to make some reads.
Yeah, so much of the edge guarding in that set was really decided by kind of like player-to-player reads.
Yeah, it was
not,
player
not
reads.
just
It wasn't
not just
characters only.
not just here's like the character-to-character flow chart. And yeah, I honestly just a battle of the wills at that point. Zayn, both of them winning games where they SD'd at almost, let's say, effectively 0%.
Yeah, yeah.
Really just goes to show, what it takes.
Wow. Zayn moving on by the hairs of his chinny chin chin. Leffen goes out at 5th place.
Leffen much less hair on his chinny chin chin.
Yeah, almost none.
Almost none.
Yeah.
Well, clean shaven.
Clean shaven.
You like to see that.
That's a good look.
What a set.
I mean, that's the most impressive 5th place like ever.
Dude, I mean,
he looks so good.
Well, because both of these players, it's not just about one set. Like you said for Zayn, he didn't warm up for HBox. He has his set sight on the tournament.
Yeah.
And his sight set on the tournament. I think I said set sight.
Set sight, yeah.
But, you know.
I wasn't going to correct you. I want to let you know that.
You were just going to let
That's
it rock.
camaraderie right there.
Zane and Levin both. I think neither one is particularly happy to be knocked out of the tournament at this juncture of the bracket. Obviously, I think these are the level of competitors that you're only happy if you're getting first place.
Yeah.
But somebody's got to go home. And Zane is the one that is going to claw his way further.
Just barely.
But in a bracket where, I mean, this top 8, every other set so far has kind of been decisive.
And sometimes it's always so funny to see. Like, sometimes you barely win a set and you go from there to winning the tournament. Like, remember, Cody Schwab, like, had in his Big House run, so many of them were close. He almost lost to the real thing.
Yeah, yes.
You know? And then went to win the tournament from there. And look at the crowd. Look at the crowd there. You were going crazy for that set.
What a pop-off.
Oh, yeah, well
What
deserved.
a pop-off. 2 unbelievable players. Yeah, Leffen out at 5th place. It's we're gonna get to see more Zane. Definitely somebody who is not happy. I think with you know, he wants, as it was called at the beginning, I think he wants that #1 spot. He's definitely trying to earn that back. Somebody who has been very, very. I mean, I'll say making a case for, you know, entering the GOAT conversation.
He's in the
over
top
the last
5.
couple years.
He's in the top
Yeah.
5.
So this is definitely going to be one of his moments, the first big major, and certainly one of the biggest majors of the community. We've got a Zane interview coming up. Let's see how the man's feeling.
What's going on, everybody? Turn down for Walt here. We're back again with Zane. I'm not going to keep you long, man. What happened here?
I think it was a little bit of a sloppy set with moments of a lot of greatness. Like, his edge guards were just insane. I was super glad I was able to keep composure after SDing like that, because I had complete control that last game and it just slipped, but I didn't give up. That up smash was by accident. Yeah.
I don't have anything else for you. Focus on your next sets, man. Congratulations. We're looking forward to seeing you play. Have a good one. Back to you, commentators.
Dang, would you have admitted it on the up smash?
No, absolutely not.
That's, you know what that is? That's an honest man right there.
Yeah, I'm not honest. Do you know my name, my first name, Aryan, means honest man in Persian?
Does it?
Yeah.
I did not know that about you. I would say that is a classic
misdirection.
Misdirection. Let's say misdirection. You love a little bit of misdirection.
Yeah, you know?
Dude, this is another. Wow, this is a run back for sure. J-Mook last year. J-Mook versus Moki is coming up, and this was our first placer and our third placer from Genesis 9.
You're right.
And I don't know if Moki's really, obviously, like, you know, Fox does super well in the matchup, but I feel like the last couple times these two have played, J-Mook hasn't played bad. Let's put it that way. I feel like we've gotten J-Mook in, like, we've gotten prime J-Mook every single time these two have fought. And so I think the record for that reason is kind of in J-Mook's favor for that reason. But
Moki's the one on the ascent.
Moki is the one on the ascent. That's true.
It's not like J-Mook's been around in terms of big-time results for very long either.
Right.
This is like 2 of the newer school players that we talk about, Moki and J-Mook, in terms of really breaking into the ranks. You know, one of the things that, it's an old phrase in esports. It's made by Carmack, an ESL old guy. He said, the sign of a vibrant esport is new blood.
I love that.
Is if there is new blood breaking into the top ranks, if there are still people who are able to make, you know, a difference against the, you know, the stodgy old veterans.
Yeah.
And Melee, despite there being such an incredible amount of wealth of experience in our biggest veterans, you know, people who have like effectively 20 years of experience playing the game.
There's new storylines all the time, Blur.
There's new players who are just making huge breakouts every time.
Moki with a phenomenal start. I do gotta say too, man. Just based on their last sets in the top 8, Moki with a decisive and really kind of brutal 3-0 over Wizzy. J-Mook not looking that hot against Amsa, so you know that does inspire some confidence for the Moki fans.
Yeah.
Oh,
Chain!
the Chain!
Yeah, let's Chain hang low.
I'm just gonna say it. I think that's the weirdest move in Melee.
Yeah.
There's no move that's like it, and it doesn't feel like it belongs in the same game.
No, but I will say this: it could be underused. It's kind of fun when you edge guard them. You go wiggle waddle.
I don't think it's even controversial to say that the greatest Chain user of all time has to be Mewtwo King, right?
Oh yeah, he loves that move.
Absolutely. All right, Tetris on the platform.
Nice slide off.
But Moki not getting hit by that slide off forward air.
Tries to go for instant forward air approach? That's just a thing now?
And I'm really seeing something with this matchup and also the Marth matchup from a lot of the modern Fox players. They're going for a lot more, like even right there.
when you go for up throw, it used to be always up throw, full jump up air, up throw, full jump up air. But you're seeing a lot more often like up throw, trust that your opponent can SDI the up air, so I'm going to go for like a double jump mix-up. Or I'm going to go for like a weak back air into, something else. A lot more variety in what you're doing off the up throw.
Yeah.
I think Moki in particular is something where that's extra true.
I agree, and I think I've always said this, that Melee rewards creativity, and Moki is one of the most creative players that we have.
He's got it in spades, Blur. Wave shine out of shield. I don't even know what J-Mook was trying to do there. It looked like he tried to dash back and kind of lost his wallet, Blur.
A lot of players, they get stuck at a level because, every time they up throw, they just up throw up air. They just wave shot, drill shine, up
they
smash.
Think they got it all figured out.
And they're just playing the same game every time. They queue in, and every time they're just playing the same video game.
But it's something
they
really
never
magical.
experiment.
Really magical. I think Mango said, kind of actually during the Mango Zane era. And by the way, unfortunate back throw there from J-Mook. Definitely not playing up to par. But yeah, he talked about how the best players in the game are really reinventing their own metas constantly. Constantly. I mean, Slime was talking about how Joshman literally, practices this game for hours every single day, has a very strict regimen, plays Kalindi every morning.
Yeah.
That's his breakfast.
I know we have no money in the scene, but people take this game comically seriously. Like, it is very serious to them.
That was the thing, right? Was like, I think it's no joke. There was a period where there were some people in the community that complained that, only a few people were really practicing this game like an esport. This was during, let's say 2015, 2016, some of the Platinum era. But now it is very common.
It's very hard to think of other esports. They play hard, but we play as hard or harder. The amount of hours that go into these games,
just 12-hour grind sessions from a lot of these players constantly.
Yeah.
And Moki, there was no question, I think, for Moki about how he was going to show up in this set after the Wizzy win. And J-Mook is the one that really is going to have to lock in Blur.
Yeah, gets up. Let's see what J-Mook's thinking. That wasn't a great showing. Of course, had that SD.
Had that SD, had that weird back throw. Like, you can C-stick your down throws, and that never happens.
Yeah, you got to
So there's a couple questions right now about some of the flubs that J-Mook is experiencing.
For sure.
Is he going to be able to lock in?
Yeah. This is always like the frustrating part, right? Where you saw Leffen start in winners earlier, so did J-Mook.
Yeah.
And you're like, man, it's I walked in the top 8 Sunday. I can't just go 0-2,
Dude.
It's just a brutal feeling.
It's tough, too, for a character like, Sheik. I think Sheik Fox in this matchup, I think it's not controversial to say that, if both players are playing very, very on point, it's close to even, but if Sheik is even the slightest bit off.
Was that up smash out of shield on reading a wave shine on shield? That was so good.
I always think of that as the spark. You basically count on them going for a wave shine. But then he misses the tech chase off of it. So kind of what we were saying. And double shine into grab. Sick from Moki. Just absolutely sick stuff. What a jab!
Pivot jab.
Clotheslined him. But the back air, a little bit off. Okay, let's see if we can get a stock here.
Instant forward air approaches. Those are just real.
Well, that's the J-Move tech chase where he does the rising forward air tech chase.
You're right. He's doing it in neutral now too. I don't know if you've seen it.
Yeah.
He
was doing it against.
Yeah.
Even you were saying like with kind of how Leffen was playing against Zane. It's a more common for Sheik to actually be approaching with their aerials now against some of these characters.
Surprised to not see SDI slide off right there on the drill from J-Mook.
Yeah, or even buffered get up attack can kind of throw a wrench in that. Ooh, again, no tech, like missed his dash or something. J-Mook! Yeah, you need to be tech chasing.
Okay.
All right, there's the punish.
Here we'll see how good is J-Mook's form right now.
Down tilt. There we go.
Looking good right now. Oh,
there's
beautiful.
The forward. Yeah, that's going to do it.
Okay, that's the J-Mook we know and love.
And I think when you hit one of those stocks, it really does kind of give you a surge of confidence, too. You're kind of like, yeah, I can do it.
Yeah.
So let's see if, J-Mook starts playing. Again, the forward
throws. Are you using C-stick or not?
I mean, can't be for that one, I guess.
Yeah.
Sometimes for the non-pummel ones, you don't, but you really might as well. Okay, let's see what happens right here. Action forward tilt. Nice. And this is what we're used to seeing from J-Mook. Wow, the coverage. That forward air, by the way, that full jump forward air, that's an old Musiking technique where you actually you auto-cancel the forward air, and so you can actually re-grab, the other techs or dash attack. And we're seeing the Sheiks at the highest level kind of implement that these days. Yeah. Option coverage on the platform. Let's see if Moki...
Needle doesn't go low enough. What a recovery.
Yeah, for real. Waits out the needles, but...
Yeah, still under a ton of pressure while in the corner.
Definitely seems like Jmook clocking in a little bit. Oh, doesn't wave dash back far enough.
That was a really hard ambiguous CI. Oh, CC's that? How do they CC those?
Yeah, crazy CC scramble right there. Oh, no jump right now on Jmook. Hang on.
Yeah, good awareness from Moki to go for back air there. Just get him off stage without a jump because you're going to get tons of damage.
Yeah, Moki and that forward tilt getting baited out.
Oh,
forward
no grab.
smash.
No grab, though. Forward smash on shield?
Yeah, both of them kind of flubbing a little bit.
A little sloppy so far.
Yeah, you can really feel the tension. I mean, I feel like Jmook, you really, I don't know, man. It's such a cliche thing to say, but you really cannot go down 0-2 here.
No.
Forward, I think that had to be forward tilt.
It was, but it still worked. Okay, DI's
Good
away.
DI the forward tilt.
Amazing DI away to just give himself one more chance.
Wow.
Jmook fights back in the set.
Dude, I
Now
love
1-1.
Moki, even at the, like, fighting to the bitter end. That was actually the perfect mid shorten.
Yeah.
But Jmook definitely reacting a little bit better than he was at the beginning of the set. So I think we got a real match on our hands here now.
I do. And you know one thing I'll say in terms of the anticipation, in terms of the Genesis stage, I feel like the stakes are getting higher and higher with every set. You know, you can feel the energy in the room.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. We started with these 3-0s where it felt like only one of the players was really, it really kind of locked in and was there to play.
The people who weren't ready, they're gone now.
Right. Jmook is definitely punishing a lot harder than the beginning of the set. Misses one right there.
That was an amazing wave dash forward up tilt.
Needles, what do we got right now?
Down air? Juicy!
Yeah, Juicy did miss the L cancel on the downer, though, so that was not great. Couldn't get the kill because of that.
Oh, Jmook's shield pressure. Tons of pressure in the corner. Moki's having a really hard time dealing with Sheik's shield pressure right now, especially in the corner. It's been a handful of stops.
The one thing I will say about Stadium, obviously this is a phenomenal. Oh, this could be huge. Oh, just kind of read the tech to the ledge. Jmook.
Yeah, tried to go for some swaggy Spark stuff. We call it Spark stuff. Also, shouts to CDK.
Yeah,
to do that.
Absolutely, that's the corner. But it's the kind of thing where, ideally you should be seeing them tech into the corner before you go for that. So yeah, somewhat of an anticipation that didn't need to be.
Okay, Rock. But
Oh, he goes in there?
So risky, Jmook. Why are you down here, Jmook?
He's
still going? Jmook!
Yeah, this is insanity right now. This should be an infinite.
Why are you in this position, Jmook?
Oh my goodness, you really did this to yourself.
You did this to yourself, my guy.
Ouch.
Didn't tech either, didn't tech up smash.
Ouch.
That was completely unnecessary, ladies and gentlemen.
You can get, my whole thing is if you've got spawn involved, it's fine. You can try to get one down smash, but as soon as you don't have involved, you really do need to get out of there.
Get out of there.
And we just saw why.
It's Fox McCloud. And now the game is completely flipped on its head.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, and the wave shot out of shield again.
The crazy thing is that Jmook kind of got a taste of what Fox can do down there, and then doubled down by drifting back down there.
I did not like that decision, I gotta say.
Man,
you're so right, dude.
You got a taste of it, get out, man.
Right, he saw oh, that was really bad.
That's not a good spot
but
to be.
It'll be fine this time.
I got him this time.
It'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen?
Yeah, well, this is the worst.
That was really, really tough. And I mean, the thing that's tough about it too is you don't have any way as Fox of putting them in there. It's not like you can throw them in there and get the infinite. They have to voluntarily. They have to choose to go in there. So, okay, the down smash right now. We need an edge guard, but I feel like Moki's recoveries have just been a little
he cannot
sharper.
get out of the corner. You see the shield pressure.
That's true. That's true.
Moki has no idea what to do when there's an aerial on his shield in the corner. And it's getting so much for Jmook.
I really have felt for some time that the one thing that's kind of nice about Stadium is the platforms are pretty good for Sheik for keeping the opponent in the corner. You can even up tilt from under them, like Marth.
I agree. Also, you have the no impact lands.
Okay, if you go in that tree, I swear to God, Jmook.
Jmook?
It's your
Do not climb over this tree. Jmook. I know it's tempting.
Oh, Moki's the one that's going to push. Oh, hang on a minute.
Moki's greedy this time.
Hang on a minute. Oh,
wait, whoa. Back throw? What are you doing?
No way, Jmook, why?
You could have just got it out, Jmook.
We have a phrase in NorCal for this. It's don't go down there.
Jmook.
No.
Don't go down there, Jmook.
He had the biggest opportunity. He had the juiciest knockdown on the tree.
He did have an up air on the tree knockdown.
Right.
That is a incredibly big open up for Sheik. But then it goes down there. You just got to back up and be like, hey,
So I think he went for like an up tilt or something on the wake up. And okay, it didn't quite work out. Moki got the shield up. But I think as soon as you see the shield, you got to go, look. Moki's the kind of guy he's demonstrated in the set. He can wave shine out of shield. He can reversal blur.
Reversals.
It's the year of reversals. 2-1.
2-1. Some colorful chants in the crowd. And we have the tech chase.
You need to take this all the way to the bank, bro.
You gotta go all the way.
You really need to go all the way. Okay. Wow, just teching out of the down tilt at that %.
Dude, how do they get those CCs while they're dashing? That's hard.
Yeah, so ready for, so ready to just take that hit. Ready for everything. Catching Moki right there, just falling to his doom. No jump. Whoa, I thought, seemed like Moki was maybe going for running shine right there. Jim just sneaking onto the stage. Whoa, the needles, no grab. I think he hit the Z button too early.
Yeah, accidentally light shielded. Oh,
Again,
that's a knockdown.
pressure.
That's a big open up. Okay, if Moki doesn't figure out what to do in the corner, I might win the set anyway.
I am a bit shocked that back air just lost to side B right there. I feel like Jim, that's got to be a little bit frustrating because I feel like he did the right thing.
Down air? Great DI. Incredible. I don't even understand that DI.
Slide up from the top platform to the side one and then rips an up smash like don't even get near me, bro. All right, up a full stock.
I will say I've liked a lot of what I've seen from Jmook ever since game 2. I know it didn't win the stadium game, but it's felt like everything's been on his side.
It was really just the infinites, right?
Yeah, it's just infinite.
Oh, the double needle. Oh!
Oh, in the trade!
And he has to make it stylish.
In the trade that he needed to live there.
I feel like dude, I feel like that's the kind of thing Jmook needs to do to power himself up. I need to end it with style. Dude, that's that, you know what that reminded me of? That's the Zayn versus Leffen back air where they do the preemptive back air, not doing the rinse and repeat, right?
Yeah.
Moki doing the exact same thing, just going for that player-to-player read.
Forward smash?
A lot of extra forward smash. Kind of worked, but the second it wasn't exactly what he needed.
You messing around with Jmook's ledge dash? That's a mistake.
Wow,
that's a mistake, Moki. We're going to game 5. We had all these 3-0s, and now we're having our game 5s.
The crazy thing to me is I feel like Jmook's playing better, but I still don't feel like he's like peak. It's still not like...
He has another gear.
I feel like he's definitely got another gear, and I don't know. FD, he might need to bust it out.
But I actually think FD, there is one thing here that I like. Jmook's corner pressure has been so good, and he can initiate that on every invincibility, right?
Not to mention, he's really, no, it's true. And
there's no platform escape, so he can't go to can't go to side platform to get out of Jmook's stuff.
He could end up using that definitely to his advantage, but Fox does hit super duper hard right here.
Super hard on the stage. You throw them up, and then this is what happens.
They never come down.
They just don't come down.
Full stock lead right now.
But this invincibility, you see this? He can initiate corner pressure.
Yeah, but Moki.
Moki got stage again. Back throw, man, that is a humongous mistake.
Man, yeah, you even saw it in the player cam. He kind of did one of those like, didn't mean to do that. Whoa, no. That's huge for Jay. That could have been so bad.
That's so bad. That looked like an SD.
That was so scary for Jmook. Honestly, though, the fact that he played off of that so well is super
Can he get down, though? I don't know if he can get down.
Still no jump.
Yeah.
He wanted the most beautiful angle, but really hard to thread the needle between the forward smash and the ledge right there. Yeah, Moki.
Running shine. Moki looking great on this counter pick.
Out the 58. 73.
Legit, can you get down?
Oh my goodness.
You can't.
Again, with no jump. What does Sheik do with no jump? Usually you just die.
Dude, when did Moki's punish game get this good?
Well, when he went to FD Blur.
I guess so.
It really does. I mean, it's just up throw, up air, back air, and how are you getting down? You're not.
But I don't think in the past we thought of Moki as this big punish game player.
Not on characters like Sheik. More in fastball matchups, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I would say.
But it feels like this tournament, he's been hitting really hard.
I mean, that's what I've been saying about kind of Moki is I've noticed he's really elevated the matchups that he didn't used to be so great at. He is becoming so well-rounded as a player now, Blur. How do you edge guard this? Oh, he went for the reverse forward air.
That's tough.
Okay, just forward air. That should do
Sheik
it.
already out of CC % and gets the laser. Man, that's disrespectful.
Yeah, that doesn't feel good. Let's put it that way. And he threw the needles while Moki's still at invuln Blur. Just one of the classic blunders.
Horrible way to go out.
Speaking of the classic blunders, the missed ledge dash. That doesn't feel great. Jmook out at 5th place.
Yeah.
Moki advancing.
Moki advancing, still in the tournament. Moki once again proving that he is in that top echelon. Can beat anyone.
Wow.
Can beat anyone. Jmook, a wonderful run.
Moki really making good, I think, on his sort of vow to make this his year.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm seeing a fire from Moki. Yeah, I don't think Jmook played necessarily his A game. We've definitely seen better from him. I think we will continue to see better from him at future tournaments. But yeah, today there was no question. From that Wizzy set and onwards, Moki looked like one of the best players and definitely someone who's very realistically setting their sights on the tournament.
Absolutely. Okay, man, those some last 2 sets were just fire.
Yeah,
like
phenomenal.
really good.
Phenomenal.
Really good stuff. Man.
But I mean, it's the kind of thing where we are seeing flows from some of the players, but it's also how they're playing off of them, and it's just so impressive when even Moki, that second stock, I mean, that was almost a much worse game, where he like kind of flung himself off the stage on the left side, and Moki even went to grab the ledge, and Jmook just hits the crispiest angle to make it back.
I still think, though, the stadium game was the big one for Jmook to drop. Like, actually was overall had all the neutral, had everything. Just got infinited twice.
It's not,
and like just gave him 2 stocks infinites. Like you can't have that happen.
Yeah,
and it's by choice. I know people complain about the transformations, but that one was by choice.
It's just, I guess it's just tempting, you know. Moki was last stock. You've got the knockdown in such a juicy place on the stage. Yeah. And you've got to trust your punish, I suppose. So I think there's an element of it where it's like, no, I can do this. I can do this.
Man, there was another SD in this game, too. Man, lots of SDs from Jmook.
Yeah, I think definitely a slow start from Jmook, that said. And I do think he picked it up a little bit. But even in the player cam, man, we were used to seeing, I think, a little bit more of a stoic Jmook a lot of the time. And I do feel like there was a little bit of frustration that might be a little bit uncharacteristic. But
I still think, nonetheless, you know, wasn't able to play that much going into this, preparing the normal way that Jmook does. Going into a Genesis type tournament, still a really respectable showing.
Yeah.
And you know, now I think we're down to our top 4, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
We have Cody and Amsa in winners.
Cody and Amsa, yes.
And
as
we
well
have
as Zain and
Moki
the
in
moist,
losers.
The moist mirror, the moist
a very moist losers bracket.
And very Mogulese, whatever the adjective form is of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty hype, man. Genesis.
Very, very. I mean, this would be.
Wait,
this would certainly be Moki's first
I'm just thinking about it. Other than Zain, has anyone else left to won a Genesis?
Jmook for sure. Oh, Jmook's out. Yeah, sorry.
Out.
So Cody hasn't.
Cody hasn't. Amsa hasn't. And Moki hasn't.
And Zain would have to do it from losers. So we are very likely to, definitely crown a brand new.
It's possible.
Genesis champion.
I wouldn't count Zain out yet. We'll see.
Wow.
Man, good stuff. Whew. This crowd. I mean, it's just looking behind me, man. It brings a tear to my eye.
It's actually like a full. It does seem like a full house, and we've had full houses, or I should say, like where the seats down here behind us are. But you can even see in the stands. I mean, it really is just every.
Yeah, the entire stands are full. In fact, there's probably people who just couldn't get in because there was the venue was so packed yesterday. Of everyone.
Yeah. No, I mean, it really does. I mean, there's so many. I even have to shout out, like, we have this in-house production. They're doing some, like, special stuff for the in-house crowd.
Yeah.
That they're not putting on the stream.
Yeah, they're like doing show me your moves, and they have go to like the people in the crowd.
That's right.
And they do like dance moves. It's kind of like a sporting event. Stuff like that.
No, I am really impressed with the Genesis production. I gotta say, I mean, as my last little plug, me and Blur are gonna be signing up for the second half of Top 8. We've got 2 more wonderful commentators coming on board, but you got to come to a tournament. I mean, this magic, this electricity, it really is not the same from home. If you have the means, if you have the the capability to travel, you really got to come out and see what it's all about. And Genesis 10-2.
Yeah,
right? They have
like
to do
Final
it next
Fantasy.
time. They have to do it next time.
No, and what I'll say before we sign out is that a phrase I always say is that you give Melee a stage and it always delivers. And this stage, this setting right now is just perfect. We have smoke right now. We have this beautiful screen, an incredible screen actually they set up, this great crowd. I know, if I know Melee, that we're going to see an incredible top 4 to finish this up. It's just been ramping up into a beautiful conclusion.
Dude, the way the set started to the way they've been going, yeah, it's definitely been, I feel like the tension has been ramping up and up. I have no idea how to call the tournament
The conditions are perfect. The conditions are perfect.
First and foremost, before we get to the rest of our matches, we are going to hear from Moki himself.
Peace, guys.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? I'm back here again with Moki. Moki, I'm not going to keep you long, but how are you feeling, man?
Yeah, I'm sweaty as hell. I'm feeling good, though. I think there was definitely a lot of slop in that set, but the fact that was my first time beating him on Like yeah, just first time beating him, I'm super happy. So can't really complain that much.
I asked you before, this could be the big tournament win for you. Where's your mental at overall?
Oh, it's feeling good. I'm just thinking about winning and what I need to do. So
Keep on thinking about winning, man. I want you to focus up. It's going to be an awesome time. Good luck to you. Guys, we're going to cut it back to a quick break. We'll be right back with some more GX.
Red Bull gives you wings.
My gameplay has changed a lot since I first started competing. I think at first I would just throw out stuff hoping it would work. But right now I'm a little bit more like reactionary, I think. Like it might look like I'm still mashing because I probably am. I'm not gonna lie, that's Smash Ultimate. Like that's just how it be, you know? But I mash with the sense of like, okay, I know I can mash right now.
Even at Genesis 8, I was still very fast, technical, all that. But I had like no brain. I would describe it like I'm just, like I have no stage presence, but I am a ball of punish. So if I touch you, then you will die.
I basically used to just like dash dance in the corner and try to cheese people. But I had to evolve to like actually take stage positioning. My mentality as a top player, I've been through a lot of heartbreak, a lot of like close sets. So my nerves are pretty dead at this point, actually.
I was a very defensive player. I didn't know how to push offense. And I think one of the biggest things that I got better at throughout all my years in Smash is, while keeping my defensive playstyle, I got a lot better at recognizing the openings to really go in and deal some damage when people aren't ready for it.
The way I learn things is I like to establish rules and fundamentals very soundly so that I understand what the game is based off of. And so I was very bread and butter at that point in time because I was still learning how the game operated. And so as you learn to play with those rules, you understand where you can break them, where you can break the mold, be a little more outside the box.
I think my gameplay has actually come full circle. When I first attended Genesis, I wanted to be a different Sonic, and I wanted to be aggressive or flashy or cool. And then coming into Genesis 9, I was playing a little bit more defensive, and I feel like now I'm at a point where I can play aggressive if I want to, and I can also play defensive if I want to.
My game?
Yo, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We're here live in San Jose, California. I'm joined by the man, the myth, the most dripped out individual in the building, bro. He was like, yo, we both got like matching little turtles.
We do.
I was like, oh, cool. And then last second, Buddy just pulls out the blazer. I'm like, come on, man.
I had to rep the Genesis colors, Brandon.
I got this little like all-brand like North Face type of thing going on, you know?
I like it. It looks good.
But I'm chilling. We're here, though. Genesis 10. It's been a beautiful ride. Yep. How many have you been to?
Ooh, I think I've been to every single one except one, unfortunately.
Okay,
but
9 out of 10. That's a 90. Hey, that's a 90% win rate.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Pretty good. How about you?
You know, light flex, all 10.
Ooh.
All 10.
All 10.
And, okay, no, all right. We counting the little Genesis Reds, Genesis Blacks.
Oh, wow.
Are we counting those?
Then you're even higher.
Okay, no, I missed the one in SoCal where that concert played during Grand Finals. I wasn't there.
Got it. Genesis Red.
But I've been to all the numbered Genesises, Genocide, whatever it is. I've been there. You know who else has been here? Everybody left in bracket. We got Cody, we got Amsa, we got Moki, we got Zane.
It's been a crazy top 8 so far, Brandon.
You know, it's been raining outside, guys, out here in Northern California. But I don't know. All I'm looking at is heat.
Oh yeah.
You know?
Oh yeah.
It's just fire. Look at the poses. You know, the classic gamer pose. Arms crossed, ready to go. We got 69% Cody Schwab versus Red Bull IFM Amsa.
Oh, and Red Bull's also sponsoring this tournament, so you got the power up from Amsa.
Right? Oh, nice plug. Nice plug, yo. Trying to get them wings, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. Amsa looking like he's got wings
Locked
through
in.
this top 8, playing phenomenally.
Locked in, man.
Beating Zane to get to this part of the bracket.
Yep, and J-Mook. Cody with wins over Leffen and...
Cody beat Crudo,
Yeah,
Joshman, Wizrobe, and Leffen
yeah.
to make it here.
That's quite impressive.
It's crazy impressive. And on the flip side, Amsa beating SFAT, Aklo, Zane, and J-Mook, and we got game 1.
Yoshi Fox, bro.
I gotta say, this is gonna be a really tough matchup for Amsa because the head-to-head, the stats, it is 8-1. In Cody Schwab's favor.
That win rate,
that win rate is
quite high. For Cody. I mean, does Cody even have a losing record versus anybody at this point in time?
It's close to no one really.
No,
like Morse code.
Oh yes,
He's got Morse code.
Shout out to God, Morse code.
Shout out to God.
That's it. Oh, yo, double jabs to go, please. You know,
Amsa starting off strong, saying the stats don't matter if I'm playing hot today.
Right? Hey, you can always make new stats. That's what I like to say, Vish.
Yeah.
But no, honestly, we got Fox Yoshi. If for y'all that have not been here, this isn't the greatest matchup for Yoshi. A lot of times when you see Yoshi, he has these parries that Amsa likes to do. You'll see him, especially when he's crouched down. But Fox has that drill, and it tends to beat out parry a lot of times. Multi-hit moves are good against that.
You know what's actually interesting about that, the down air that you're talking about for Fox, is actually what Amsa has been doing nowadays to combat the down air, is jumping into Fox's drill, and then ASDI down, and then getting to the ground a little bit faster than the drill, and then trying to punish the Fox that way.
That's next level.
It's some next level stuff,
that's
right?
Next level.
But that requires Amsa to kind of know when the drill is coming and then anticipate that.
Has to have a little bit of it's almost like you almost accept getting hit before you get hit, which is kind of weird.
Right.
It's kind of like that when Puff's up throw Fox. You kind of have to have the DI input ready before you actually get thrown.
Right.
It's kind of crazy, but
kind of relies a lot on game sense.
But yeah, a lot of this matchup will come down to that scenario in particular, and usually when Yoshi's when they beat it, they look very, very strong. But sometimes Fox's at Cody's caliber will make it very hard to just get around. But Amsa right now cooking.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. When Amsa gets the hit, it's just another Fox,
right?
The percent is going to add up.
Already 70% off of one Vish, you ever have Fox for dinner, bro? Because might be on the menu right now.
For this dinosaur, everything's on
the menu. Yo. Just on the platform, out the shield?
Yeah, that was a really nice call-out, actually, calling on Amsa going onto the platform. A huge up smash there. We've seen Cody do that a little bit throughout this top 8, just kind of catching people's approaches with the up smash, knowing the percent and when it's going to KO.
Oh, yo! Yo, she said, blessed be thy legs. Watch your feet, homie. I know it's raining outside. You got them Ray boots, but it ain't covering your shield. Oh, down smash. Oh, I thought it was down smash.
Yeah, usually we see
to the heavens. All right. It's a really close game one, Vish.
I know. Who's
Right?
going to get the first opening here in this last stock?
Deep breaths, deep breaths.
Oh, that down tilt sent. Fox flying.
The crowd is speaking for us.
Oh, the crowd has been all AMSA all day.
Oh, yeah, man. AMSA definitely the crowd favorite over here.
And there we saw the jump into the drill, actually, as Cody was coming down from the top platform with the drill. But...
Oh, okay.
Broke the armor with the first up air, and then from there you can just do something like back air, and then, you know, AMSA is just without double jump once you've broken that armor.
Breaking that armor is really difficult. That's what makes Yoshi so strong a lot of the times, because usually when you hit Yoshi, he has that super armor, so he could just like armor out of it and then trade with whatever move, you know, usually Nair or something like that.
Yeah, Yoshi very good at the counter hits. You gotta like really pick your positions well and know your percents well on when you can break that double jump armor.
A lot of times you guys will see Yoshi kind of just sit there and wait, and a lot of them will take the hit in the mid-air and then just come down with something crazy, you'll go flying. If you're not ready for it. So
there we see again AMSA jumping into the drill. So it kind of at least mitigates the pressure that you get from the drill from the Yoshi's end, because that is such a big pressure sequence, as you pointed out earlier.
Right. You know what's funny about this stage? This stage historically was always known to be bad for Yoshi. Shout out to my boy Jamie Park. He always thought, he was a Yoshi man. He always thought this stage was good for Yoshi because he said, yo, you could down throw and then you could just do like a million up airs. and then
ahead of their time.
He would do it,
Ahead of their
Shout
time.
out to Jamie, you were ahead of your time, my guy.
And that's precisely what we see actually AMSA doing with the counter picks with FD on Fox here. Just the combo game that you get off these tech chases, especially, are so big.
There's a lot of up airs, and then you could just finish it off, down smash off stage, and then. But you know, it's hard because you still gotta chase Fox.
You still have to chase Fox.
Okay, the up B.
Oh, but.
AMSA.
That egg wanted to be.
Oh my goodness.
It's just it. AMSA is so good at edge guarding Fox. On stage, off stage with the eggs, grabbing the ledge.
And
He's got it all.
You know what I liked what he did there was he like faked back Nair to bait out the side B. So the moment Cody did it, just down smash right there.
Just ready. Yeah, dude, baiting out those moments, those little feints in the edge guard is always really good. That was really nice of Cody holding down there on that particular up air, doesn't launch, and causing AMSA to miss the combo sequence.
I like, ooh, wait a minute. I like this combo actually. Oh, wait a minute. Keep it going.
The egg just lasted forever. That was such a well-timed egg, but the down smash not going to be hitting its mark. That should be it. Okay,
my man AMSA, a marksman with the eggs. He was watching the three-point shootout yesterday. He was like, yo,
AMSA would win that.
Let me show Steph how it's done.
From downtown.
Right. Oh, we got more AMSA chance, guys. Okay.
Oh, ooh, that's actually.
Oh, that's bold. That's super brave what Cody's going for.
Yeah.
He's hoping to get through the egg and then hit AMSA, but that's just like super difficult to do.
It is really crazy, right? Especially at that percent, the egg could be a huge combo starter.
Yeah. You got to respect him going for that on Genesis top 8.
The angle?
No, the up smash on the egg.
Oh, the up smash on the egg. Yeah.
Like,
no, that's crazy. Man, that's the thing about Yoshi. Even when Yoshi is standing on the stage, it is deceptive. Because Yoshi can grab the ledge so fast by running out there and then doing that double jump and grabbing the edge, or even by grabbing with up B, you know? So it's kind of tricky to anticipate how the Yoshi is going to be edge guarding.
Yoshi's just so unique in the sense of like, his double jump just doesn't work like any other character in the game, you know, in that way. I mean, I guess you could say Ness, but I still think Yoshi's, it's just like the armor behind it, and then, you know, you don't really need a recovery because the double jump's so good. Oh my goodness.
Unfortunate.
That's tough. But, you know, let's see what AMSA could do. This stage, not a great Yoshi stage. Low ceilings and a lot of space for Cody to get space and then run away laser.
Yeah, and Cody's really good at playing the lead as well, using the space to full advantage, to your point.
The cool thing with Cody, what I like he's doing is like, you know, a lot of people, you would think versus Yoshi, you need to take center, but like Cody, he doesn't need to do that. He just knows, look, I need to hit Yoshi, get damage, laser on the other side.
Right.
Oh, yo, that was crazy. Oh, tries to beat the armor.
Right, and because Shine will just never beat out the armor, actually. It'll never break
Fox's
armor.
Shine isn't strong enough. Falco's will break it.
Every time.
Yeah, it's kind of wild.
But Fox's will never break it.
One thing Falco got.
Ooh, that up throw is at such a high percent. And this is something also I noticed in the Zane set on Amsa versus Zane, is that Amsa just lives for so long, Brandon.
Yeah. Yoshi's a survivor, man.
Survivor.
Okay.
Who tries to shine the egg as well, but just far enough away to where Amsa could just grab the ledge.
And Cody waiting the transformation out. Kind of just wants to avoid the chaos.
Wants to go back to just the neutral here.
Yeah.
More familiar with how this neutral goes.
Oh, I like the early air dodge. Usually Yoshi's air dodge later there. Oh, wait a minute. You got to be careful when Yoshi's facing the front of you and you're on the ledge like that. Whew. That's always a
could be a
ring
big
the
punish.
alarm right there.
Yeah, it could be a big punish.
Cody just creating space with the lasers. More lasers than drill.
Yeah, kind of putting the burden on Amsa to make the approach here, especially with the lead. Oh, but
wait,
you gotta watch out hitting Amsa on the platform with the shield. Yoshi having no shield stun, you're gonna have that immediate shield drop up air.
There we go, nice damage by Cody. And yeah, this is kind of routine. He doesn't really, he's in such a good spot, Cody, that he doesn't really need to overextend. It's just kind of like hit here, hit there, run away to the other side. And
right.
He's just side switching while like getting his little licks in between. And Amsa just constantly has to chase him.
I like that he's not overextending with the lead, Brandon, to your point.
Yeah, for sure.
I also like that he's kind of contesting Amsa on the ledge with the eggs and also just like grabbing edge as fast as he can. But
see, people, that's what we're talking about with Yoshi's armor. He can just do stuff like that, and it puts him in a great position.
Oh yeah.
Oh my goodness, is he still got the jump? Oh, yo, that cross-up was insane.
He's got such good timings on the neutral air. Great angle there from Cody. Oh, he's hitting it with the whole egg. He's hitting it with the full carton, Brandon. That's a dozen eggs right there.
Like, wait
but
a minute. He's like, yo, bitch, what kind of eggs you like? Sunny side up, poached egg, scrambled.
We got a 2-for-1 special here right now at brunch. 3-for-1 special. Oh my goodness. I've never seen up B into side B as a pressure sequence.
Yeah, right? Make it make sense. It's just, yo, things go full circle, right? I feel like that's the move you do back when, like, you know, barely learned how to wave dash. You're playing with your brothers and your cousins, sisters, whatever. And then it comes full circle in a top 8.
I feel like that's Amsa in a nutshell, right? Like just squeaking out as much as he can out of his character, like really scraping the bottom of the barrel to make his Yoshi more efficient.
Yo, everything counts, man.
Oh yeah, everything counts.
Oh, I like that down tilt. Yo, he said, look, scoops, no Baskin Robbins.
Oh, baby.
Oh.
Down tilt's actually really smart there, because I think in a lot of situations, Fox might be waiting for Yoshi to land and then try to grab. But instead doing that down tilt keeps you like at a far enough away distance to where it's like harder to whiff punish. And also you still get the pop-up like a grab might.
Yeah.
So it's interesting.
The best part about down tilt, to add to your point, Vish, is that it's just very low committal. So even if it misses, you're not really putting yourself in a bad spot. And that's one thing to Cody's credit. He's really good at throwing out very low committal move, like low risk, high reward, which is like incredibly hard. Like when I'm trying to do something, I'm going for the craziest risk.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Like, yo, I'm losing all 4 stocks to get this one in sequence.
No, that's a great point. Right? I mean, if you can keep yourself safe amidst the pressure, it's amazing. But Amsa is just on fire right now.
Literally. Getting hit by the Firefox to make it back on stage.
It's a beauty of double jump.
Yep.
You can just tank those up Bs and still be able to get
crazy back and forth, man.
Yeah, I like it. This is quite different than what the stats might have predicted.
You know what's kind of crazy about these two is like both of them are really good at this matchup. Like it's one thing to see high level play, because sometimes you see high level play but the players are just, they're good but they don't know how to fight each other's character. These two know the ins and outs of not only the character they're using, but the character they're fighting against. You love to see it. And Amsa.
How is Amsa finding these KOs?
I don't know. That's why I don't play Yoshi, Vish. I don't know.
Like, that was just the perfect trajectory and wait for that down smash to even hit. But yeah, to your point, both of these players are very good versus these other characters that they have.
Yeah.
That they're against right now.
Which is rare.
It is rare.
I usually feel like a lot of Yoshis tend to just struggle with Fox in general because it's a hard matchup. And Foxes struggle because they never get to play this matchup. Yoshi, for most people that don't know, is kind of rare. I wouldn't say he's uncommon, but definitely not conventional. If not, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, you're not going to run into a Yoshi.
Right. For every 10
often.
people, you might run into one, maybe two.
Oh my God.
Cody takes the set.
That's so crazy.
pop-off.
And again, another crazy call out with the up smash. Cody has such a good understanding of the timings of when his opponents want to come in at those crucial percents to where he can get the KO with the up smash. That was beautifully done.
For sure. He knows when moves kill. You know, because sometimes you throw out some Hail Marys just like, yo, please, please.
Yeah.
But for him, you know, he's like, all right, I'm throwing this up smash out. And that's the game. I just got to stick to the game plan. I really like how Cody doesn't waver from his game plan. And despite pressure and nerves, his gameplay doesn't change. Like some players, even players you see up here, like when things get tense, you start seeing the flubs a little bit. You know, you might see a couple missed edge guards, you know, but you don't really see that with Cody.
I completely agree. I think Cody, especially against a character like Yoshi, you really want to stick to the game plan. There are certain things that work. There are certain limitations to the character, and Cody understands them well, doesn't deviate, and gets the stocks. But yeah, I mean, what a crazy first set we already have for this top
four.
Yeah,
no, that was fire, man. It's only going to get more ridiculous. You know that, Vish.
Oh, yeah.
It's only going to get more ridiculous. Each round gets crazier and crazier. I know next up we got Zane and Moki. Man.
Just
the recipes are going crazy today.
Hit after hit.
Right?
With this top four.
And here we go. Look at this. The 3-1. Dreamland going to Cody. Amsa getting the counter pick on FD, and then Stadium Battlefield also going to Cody Schwab. I mean, well-rounded by Cody overall. I feel like his gameplay is just it's hard to find weaknesses. And even if there are weaknesses that you notice with him, he adjusts so quick that it's just like, okay, you might be able to get that weakness on Cody, but for how long, right? Most people, it's usually like you can at least 2-3 games you can kind of like abuse that. But with Cody, it's just like, man, you might get a stock, you might get a couple of hits in neutral, and then at best, and then he's gonna adapt. But I mean, Amsa, I feel like he made it work for what was given to him, right? I think a lot of scenarios that, especially for Yoshi, because that's not a good matchup for Yoshi. He tend to do what was best with what he had.
Right.
It's just tough because it's just like he still needs more. But that's the downside of matchups. You know how that goes.
Dude, that's the thing. I feel like, okay, everyone is really good at comboing Fox, right? It feels like throughout the course of time, even if you go back to Genesis 1, everyone has just been really good at comboing Fox. But I just feel like Cody, in particular, the way he punishes other opponents, the entire cast, he is just like efficient, like perfectly percent dependent, and doesn't like extend stocks longer than they need to be.
Right.
I feel like he's just so good at that kind of like punish game. So like even when Amsa is kind of like putting in the work, giving him the hands, you know, like doing 80-90% in the combos, it felt like Cody could kind of go toe to toe a little bit, you know?
Yeah, no, he did.
That's kind of crazy. But we have got our next set here. We got Zane versus Moki.
The Moist Esports Moist Mogul Elimination Battle. That's kind of tough when you got to
eliminate your boy.
Yeah, but hey, it be like that, man.
Only one of these competitors will stay moist after this set. One of them will be dry after this set transpires.
Oh, I'm so dead. You know what's crazy? You know, for backstory with these two, at least at the time of this match, Moki has, I don't know if he's taken a set off Zane yet.
That is correct, my
right?
friend.
I know Zane and Mango have tended to be very hard matchups for Moki in particular, and Moki is at the, hopefully I use this word right, precipice of like doing great things.
Absolutely.
I think he, if he can get past Zane and Mango, it's like sky's the limit.
No,
the majors could be won.
To your point, usually the people that have stopped Moki in the past of winning majors have been Jmook, Zane, and Mango. So already passing one of those tests with Jmook, and now he's got an even harder test there with Zane.
Right.
And their set history is 13-0 in Zane's favor.
Damn. That's tough.
It's a tough one.
Yeah, Moki got to get on the floor. That's a lot, man.
But here's the thing, Brandon.
Yeah.
No one beats Moki 14 times in a row.
I mean, I hope we'll
find out. We'll find out.
It might be safe.
It hasn't been done so far.
It has not been done.
History will be made one way or the other.
And then Fox Smart. This matchup is way more common. General consensus is for majority of people in this community, they would say that these two characters are the best in the game.
I would say so.
You know?
I would agree with that.
Now, who you think wins this matchup as far as characters is up for debate.
Mm-hmm.
You know, some say Mars, some say Fox, some say even, you know.
It's really like a philosophical debate at this point.
Nah, yeah. Actually.
It just depends on the time of day.
Right.
Are you hitting your chain grabs?
what time of day, what state you're in, you know.
Did you just play a local against the Mars?
Right, yeah. Is it a major? Is it a local? You know, all these things add, you know, different factors.
Oh, definitely.
But right now,
it's looking
like Zane.
It's looking like what's been happening the prior sets.
Yep.
Ooh, okay.
But you know, it is still very early in the set, man.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
This game just really sets the tone, you know.
You know, it's actually interesting. To get to this point in bracket, Moki had to play against Ossify, which was a really close 3-2.
Yeah.
And then also against Meds, another Marth. That was a great... That first back air can turn you around in the air, and that allows you to get that second back air. Super nice.
Mm-hmm.
So you can run forward, do that reverse back air so you can turn around, and then you get the back air hitbox that you want while still being able to dash forward off the stage. But yeah, so Moki did have to beat 2 Marths to get to this juncture of the tournament. But this is definitely a different caliber of Marth.
Right? Now, I mean, especially, I think the hardest part about playing Zane in particular is this stage, because this stage is supposed to be like a bad Marth stage, but every time I see Zane play here, it almost looks like it's a Marth's favor.
Yeah.
Now, granted, that's more of Zane's ability, I think, than the character, but you know, putting him in a bad spot on Dreamland is tough. I almost question, like, is it worth picking the stage here against him? Because, like, 9 times out of 10, he usually wins on Dreamland.
He is quite
generally.
good. I think what it really is that the space affords... Zane is really comfortable with the space because he's really good off the dash dance. Mm-hmm. And so when you give him more space to be able to make use of that dash
tough.
dance...
That's super tough.
Goes just a little bit
That's
too
super
low,
tough.
and Zane actually just waiting it out. Gets the KO on his own. But yeah, I think Zane is just very comfortable with the space, so it's...
I respect Moki going for it. Sometimes you got to take chances, but that was a big risk.
Yeah. I think you want to put the fear in the Marth sometimes against some of those kind of edge guards, but you got to have like a good...
I'd rather Moki do it if that means that that's something that he would do when there is no stakes, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when he's comfortable in his element, if that's something he would do, I think you should also do that when... You know, I feel like when you're on that stage, you want to be as comfortable as possible.
Oh, definitely. Do the thing that you've practiced the more.
Right, exactly.
You got to believe in your practice. Ooh, goes right into dash attacks.
Yo,
oh my God. I was thinking forward
my
smash.
Man hit him with the
the ream.
Yeah. Scratched the turntable one time with the down smash. That is
yeah.
That's why Zane's the big dog, bro.
Oh my God, and look at the call out too. These two play a lot, by the way. They play a lot against each other on stream, so it just goes right in. Is that another one?
No.
Oh, he's trying too hard. He's styling too much.
He was in his bag, bro.
You're on the same team. Oh, that's a nice up there.
Oh, the SDI on the drill?
Yes. It's so crazy. Okay, no extension there.
Zane kind of...
He's cooking.
Yeah. My man is filleting. He is barbecuing.
Yeah. Everything out in the kitchen.
He is roasting. He is...
Everyone's invited.
Yeah, man. It's a cookout. Hosted by Most Vocal Zane.
Oh, yeah. You know what's crazy actually between the reverse up B that we saw and that down smash is that both of those times it would not be a tipper forward smash. So it's really nice that Zain kind of knows those positions and decides to go for these other KO moves that still are quite just as potent, you know? Oh, the edge cancels from Zain. Okay, missing the tipper there.
Okay. Oh my. Man.
Moki getting a little flustered here. Okay.
Okay. All right, let's see what Moki could do.
Yeah. Oh, Zain just dashing all the way through.
Oh,
no! And another SD from Moki.
Dang. That's tough.
Yeah, that's real tough.
Hey, he's still in it though, still fighting.
Okay, Zain also messing up a tech chase here.
Oh. Okay, getting out the corner. All right, there you go.
Get one on the board.
Sometimes all you need is a little bit. You know, was it take an inch to run a mile or something like that?
Yeah. Give him an inch, he'll take a mile.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I feel like Moki can make it happen. If there's anybody who could do it, it's definitely him. But Zain right now, sitting pretty clean right now.
For sure. I mean, the med set actually that Moki won was a reverse 3-0. So, you know, very capable of doing it, but man, Zain is...
Yeah, Zain is on the verge of saying top 4, but I'm not 4.
Okay, gets just edge canceling everything, Brandon.
Wait, up air, yeah.
Can't really get too much off of that after you go for up air there.
See, that's the thing about Dreamland sometimes. It's just like, yeah, I get it. Marth can't kill here, but like neither can Fox.
In certain positions.
I mean, I guess better than Marth, but still. But all right, Moki making this respectable. Still alive.
Yeah, definitely. After that SD as well, right?
Yeah.
So this is what should be a one-stock lead for Moki.
See, this is why Dreamland's good.
Oh, that's big. Oh, that's big.
I stand corrected. That's why he picked the stage. There's no way Zain would have whiffed that anywhere else.
Fox can still KO it. Surprisingly low
percent. That was a crazy shine reversal.
Yeah, super good call out there in that first shine.
I got the Moki chance in the building. Okay.
Here's the combo from Zain. Got him on the platform.
Up till, oh, is that it? Oh, he went for the up B. I didn't know if he was going to go for up B or down air.
Right. I think with the down air, you have to like do this jump down air and call out the timing. With the up
it's too risky because if he whiffs, he loses. Whereas like if he up Bs, at least he makes it back to stage, even if he misses.
Also the recovery move, which is really nice in that particular position. But Zain
with the 30 clip,
ending the loser's run
and
that
sitting
Moki was
right back down.
Yeah, gotta keep playing. In this juncture of the tournament, Brandon, you're just going to keep playing set after set. There's not that many more competitors left. There's only 3.
There's only 3.
There's Zain.
There's Cody.
And Amsa. That's crazy.
Wild. Dang.
And that was going to be Zain, Amsa. And this is going to be tricky, Brandon, because the person that knocked Zain into losers was Amsa.
Yep.
And I got to tell you, that set, it looked pretty tough.
I missed it yesterday. What was the set count?
It was 3-1, I believe.
Okay.
But game 4 in particular just was like a solid 2-stock, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
And it just felt like the real plight of Marth here is that the Yoshi was living to really high percents. I think there was one stock that Yoshi almost lived to like 300%. It was like 288%.
That's a lot.
It's a lot of percent.
That's a lot of percent.
Like the percent was really red.
Yeah, that's like all my percents in one game. Like that's like my whole percent in one game.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
That's how much. That's how much you take the whole game.
That's how much I take in one game.
So I think just like the mental toll it will take on you as the Marth player to have to do that over and over and over again, like build up the percent over and over again, is going to be a tough battle for Zain.
Look, I entered this tournament, and I played a Yoshi my first round. I tried Marth.
Yeah.
Got cooked. Shout out to you. I wish I would remember this tag. I know his name was Christian. Destroyed my Marth game one. I was like, dude, I couldn't imagine doing this for actual stakes.
For big stakes.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Like, this is wild.
I mean, it's a lot.
It is a lot.
Okay. Red Bull Amsa versus Moist Zain. Oh, I love the production value here. Look at this.
Right? No, they can't see what we see on the stream.
I think the stream is here.
Yeah, I thought I thought you were looking at that.
No. Yeah, like this is
Oh,
this is
okay,
solid.
yeah.
Like, you get to see the whole. You get to see the whole
you're
crowd.
looking at- I'm tweaking. Okay. I thought you were talking about the picture. This picture is
This
what I thought
picture.
you were talking about. Okay. Yeah.
They've just got everything. They've got everything here.
Zayn got the fist on the chin though.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, yo, this could be you.
Oh.
You see this fist?
Do you want these hands?
Right? Or the sword.
Or the sword.
Either way.
This is losers finals.
Yeah, man.
One of these players is going to be going out at third.
See Zayn with the jersey and the ones. Okay, he got the Jordan North Carolinas on. I see you, Zayn.
Ooh.
Got Amsa Red Bulled out. Ready to go.
As always. No glasses, Amsa.
Oh my God. Get the North Carolinas on. Oh my goodness. I saw Moki with him too. I'm like, yo, that's how they moving at Moist Moguls?
They got it like that, baby.
Right?
They got it like that. He had the Gucci shoes on too for a long time, right? That was his go-to, the Genesis outfit. But
Right. Oh my, yo, we edge canceling.
Edge canceling everything, baby. The thing about that's interesting is that I think the double jump.
That was just a hair war, but I thought they were getting into it.
I thought they were popping up.
Oh, yeah, me too.
I was about to just go off this whole spiel
Right?
of why
it looked
edge
like they were
canceling was so
fighting,
good.
right? Edge
Against double
canceling's
jumper.
difficult, man, but it's really good because you can just get an instant aerial.
Yeah.
So we got losers finals coming up.
That's right. Amsa versus Zayn. Okay, we got game one here, and as we mentioned earlier, the person that put Zayn in the losers bracket was Amsa himself.
Yo, that's bold. Start Yoshi's versus Yoshi. I feel like Yoshi is really good on this stage. No pun intended with the home court advantage stage.
Home field
but usually the stage is just good because it's just so small. And Yoshi can kill really fast here, but he's heavy, so he doesn't really die that fast here. Case in point with that forward smash, right?
Yeah, that didn't send anywhere.
Right, he went nowhere.
Even the double jump armor off that Nair didn't send anywhere. And
oh my, yo, you
like,
love
look,
to see it.
that's just a KO at like 100%. And to your
Right?
point, that wouldn't happen on maybe any other stage, right? You'd have to at least hit again on the edge guard or grab the ledge.
Right. I would assume this is a type of stage that Amsa would counter pick too, let alone just strike here. Oh, nice tech. Nice tech again. Oh, with the Cloud as the assist.
Cloud assist. Oh, I really like the. Man, there's only so many that you can tech, Brandon.
Right.
And even if you do tech, the percent is still building because down smash is a very strong move.
No, that's facts.
Also, the nice part about this stage as Yoshi is that if you are in shield on the platform and the Marth tries to forward smash, you can actually just like shield drop Nair doing that, or if the Marth does like neutral air or any of those things, because the platforms are so low, you know, shield drop aerial becomes a lot stronger as well.
Oh,
smart
the
of
down
Amsa.
B. Oh, yo.
The egg lay, but Zayn with the fast mash out. You know what's actually interesting about that egg lay is that it's not percent dependent. So as long as you have the proper amount of inputs, you can get out not at the same amount of time, no matter what percent you're at.
Oh, okay. Let's go, Vish. Dropping gems.
I think it's like 2 full circles, 2.5 full quarter circles, 2.25 circles, and your control stick is the amount of inputs you need to get out, and then you can input an aerial right after.
Let's go.
Something like that. That's what Moki does, I believe.
Out here giving us the Yoshi lore.
Oh, baby. Oh, look at that.
Yeah, right now, I mean, this is real back and forth. It's really just gonna come down to can Zayn get Amsa out of armor? Because I think that's the majority of the battle. The biggest reason why I think Marth has a hard time with fighting Yoshi is because you guys remember that we talked about that multi-hit moves that like Fox has with Drill. Marth doesn't really have a multi-hit move that's efficient enough.
Yeah.
Nair is the closest thing, and even that can get parried relatively fast because it's a slow multi-hit move, you know?
Exactly. You're absolutely right. And even with Nair being, again, a really strong tool in this matchup, Amsa has the idea of when Zayn is going to be nairing and then kind of jumping at Zayn, calling out the timing, and then double jump armoring. It's like there. Kind of knew when the Nair was coming out, double jump armor into neutral air of his own. So he has a really good understanding of Zayn's timings of when Zayn wants to go into the air.
Right. Oh, yo, he said get off.
But on the flip side, because Amsa's doing like a double jump armor aerial, Zayn is like putting out that counter preemptively. But man, Amsa still takes the game. Game one going to Amsa. We're in for a
We're in for a set, Brandon.
Yeah, it's going to be all right. I'm assuming we're going to FD. I feel like that's a Zane. That's a very Marth-esque type of counter pick here. No platform, so Yoshi can't do shield drops. Yoshi really hard to punish on platform. So
Exactly. No, that's a great point.
Yeah.
That's exactly where we're going, Brandon.
Yeah.
You called it.
Yeah, I think for AMSA, I really just think in general, whoever gets hit and tumble is probably going to lose, most likely.
Yeah.
And with Zane, getting Yoshi in the tumble is just like, it's so difficult. I don't know.
It's
like,
tough.
and you have to put yourself at so much risk just to do it.
Right. You have to build up so much percent. in order to do
However,
it.
Mark can, once he gets that going, he can just wall out Yoshi for days. And sometimes when Yoshi's armor doesn't work officially, it's really hard for Yoshi to get in.
Definitely. I think what we're going to see from Zane a lot more is going to be like these kind of max distance forward airs and these max distance neutral airs.
Right,
So that even if it gets double jump armor, you know you're not going to be able to like punish it as easily if you're far enough away from the Yoshi as it hits. So we're seeing like these spaced forward airs come out a little bit more from Zane's end. But AMSA's going to be privy to that and just kind of do that as well. The neutral Bs have been really solid. What's also really nice is how AMSA kind of goes a lot of crouch and neutral, right? Kind of uses like wave dash in, down tilt, the same way like a kind of a Marth would. It kind of gives you that low profile the same way a Marth would, and also it gives better access to parry.
Yeah, I was going to say, prepping for parry.
Yeah.
And this is what you were talking about earlier before the set started. Like, AMSA just living for eons.
For ages.
Like, is there a way that Zane could just get the kill? 196?
This is the problem. I think the stage is good in theory, but you just have to be really comfortable not getting the KO.
My man AMSA got area codes for a damage ratio.
That's so funny.
He'll call me a 223-555.
Like a Ludacris song?
Yo, shout out to Ludacris. Okay. Nice. Oh, yo, let's take it over here. Oh, my. It's not done.
It's not done.
Yo, hit him with the call me an asshole one more time. Hit him with that Hancock.
Oh, man. Just
got to be careful. You can't be talking crazy out here in these streets, man. Oh. All right.
Man, but that is so crazy, right? Like, AMSA's getting these low percent KOs, and Zane's way of KOing was building up percent into up throw.
Right?
Oh, God.
It's a struggle out here. It
really is. And even some of these aerials are starting to get parried. The shield is so low from Zane. The pressure is continuing.
Oh, my. Oh, my.
Whew. You needed that side B. There was no jump there, so you had to delay it with the side B.
That was about to be a highlight reel.
It still might be.
Yeah.
It still might be.
Oh, he's going out there. No? Okay. Keeping it safe. All right, AMSA with the 20-piece.
AMSA's looking so hot this tournament.
20-piece McNugs. Ready, trying to get a 3-piece to go to grand finals.
That's right. The 3-0.
Yo, Zane on his last leg, man.
Woody, is this going to be a double elimination of Zane by AMSA at Genesis 10? That's wild.
Be.
How many people can say they've double eliminated Zane? It's a small group of people.
Oh, yeah. Probably like 4 people, 5 people.
Yeah, no, not that many. Ooh, barely missing the tipper. Just needed to be a little bit closer as AMSA was.
Oh, I thought he was just going to forward smash there.
Dude, he even has parry there as Zane is keeping on the pressure in the corner.
Right.
So crazy. He just, that's really nice. So, I think what happened there is that AMSA started to go into double jump armor. Zane kind of seeing that that's coming, just went for a grab instead of an aerial after that first grab. But the problem is, you're building percent so slowly because you're just doing grab into grab, basically, is what your outplay earned you.
Right.
That's so crazy because Marth doesn't build that much percent with grab.
Oh, my. Yo, tell me what it's like down there, man.
It's lonely down there.
Right.
There's another parry as well. And
okay.
Oh my God. Caught him.
Up air. Nice. Tipper up air.
Dude, and again, 198 is one of the lower percent KOs we've seen.
Right. On FD too. It's not like FD has like a crazy high ceiling.
No.
Oh man.
I mean, that's the biggest outlier. Like you can win neutral all you want. You can do all these grab setups, but you know, if Amsa over here living to 260 per stock, that's a no-go, you know?
Yeah, that's definitely the name of this set is Amsa just living and Zain not being able to close out the stock.
Oh my goodness.
The hits just keep coming, Brandon.
Man. I'm gonna need Amsa to enter the next 3-point contest, bro. Man's going crazy with these edge guards. I love the setups too by Amsa, man.
Yeah.
He makes you think that you're safe or that you have options when you just don't.
You don't.
Yeah, you really don't.
At best, you're gonna take an egg.
Right. Oh.
And he's got the Amsa tech as well.
Amsa teching.
Oh man. Oh man. This is looking rough, and Amsa's also playing the lead so well.
Right. Yeah, Zain is like keeping center and all this stuff is cool, but it's just like, yeah, he's got to get the kill. There you go, 202. We got error codes percents, but you know, that's shout out to people in the 202 region, wherever that is, somewhere in America.
Amsa shouting out the entire country right now with all the percents.
Man, got me looking at my phone like, yo, is he about to get my phone number in there? Okay.
Another grab again.
All right, Zain using these grabs, forcing Amsa to come in too. Like, once he throws him off stage, it gives them more time to at least prepare.
See, the percents are deceptive. It might feel like you're even, but Yoshi is definitely winning unless Zain has a crazy call out on how Amsa is going to be recovering.
That might be the trickiest thing Zain has done this whole set.
Yeah. You need some of those, man.
Okay. Deep breaths. 8 Mile music cues in for Zain.
Potentially Zain's last stock of this tournament.
Oh. Okay. Got the Amsa chance in the back. Okay, Zain getting the grabs going.
I like the dash dance too, just avoiding the double jump armor up air. And then punishing that instead.
Oh, the tipper fair. Oh, he thought that would be armor. That's how strong armor is.
I know. Okay, that air dodge avoiding the tipper, that may have done the KO.
I think Zain's realizing these fairs. Oh my.
He power shielded the egg. He sent it back at him.
Oh. That was nice down there, but okay.
The forward.
Wait a minute. Uh-oh, wait. Oh, yo, he said, get away from me. Oh, all right, Zain.
He's fighting back.
Oh!
That was, okay, I gotta say, that was like
that was
four or 5 different call-outs for Zain to earn that stuff. You have to call out that down B with the perfectly timed up tilt. You have to call out some of these recovery options with the forward air, which is pretty scary, right? Putting your aerial out as you're coming back onto stage.
Right. It's crazy because it's like you said, it's not that he has to do the call-outs and be right, but he has to be right 6 times,
He has to do it so many times, bro.
And it's just like, yo, one mistake.
Yeah.
You know,
like
we saw off stage getting cooked.
We saw one mistake and we're like, oh my God, he got down smashed at 70%. Is he dead?
But Amsa still fight back. Amsa still, despite, you know, it's a one game on the draw. You know, we're still up 2-1. You know, something light. You know,
nothing to. You got some time to play.
Right.
You got some games to play with.
Amsa out here with high blood pressure percents, bro. Got me stressed out. I'm like, yo.
Yeah, don't show these numbers to your doctor.
Don't show these numbers to your doctor, bro.
Oh, man.
Okay. I like the side B they recovered, but Zain's finally catching on.
Yeah, that's the second time, and that time actually doing a power shield to punish the side B. In the previous game, we saw, you know, getting hit, but then punishing afterwards. This time the power shield.
No, I thought he would just F-tilt or something, but... Oh, Amsa keeping the jump tuck. What a genius.
Yeah.
Oh, the pressure. He's applying it. It's like, yo, what's that? What's your little Skittle shield gonna do here, man?
Yeah, and the nice part about waiting, too, is that the shield...
He beat the armor. Oh, but he fumbled.
Dude, Zain is actually really outplaying him in terms of, like, the ledge play, in terms of, like, the way that Amsa wants to use these double jump armars, but... God, you gotta do this for...
240.
You gotta do this for so long.
Shout out to the 240. I'm just shouting out a bunch of area codes.
Let's go one for the 206. Let's do it for Pacific Northwest
yeah, I
one
forgot.
time.
That's Seattle, right? 206, yeah.
Oh! 49%! Oh my, that's the look!
That is not an area code.
That's not an area code.
That's a for collect call, but star.
That's a country code, maybe.
That is a...
That was crazy. That was again, a really amazing call out on Zain to get that tipper. Dude, there.
Oh my, yo. What happened? Zane unleashed?
Dude, Zane is playing like Ultra Instinct Zane. It feels like he's just calling out all the timings.
What does the scouter say about his power level? Like, yo, wait, where did this come from, man?
Where did this come from? Oh, and look at the...
Oh.
Okay. That
He's like, yo, we making omelets today. Oh, okay.
The weight there from Zane is so good because the shield is so low, basically, right? So you're going to be worried about it breaking.
Oh, my goodness. That traded. That's wild. Okay. All right. You know, I believe in Offset to bring this back. I'm not going to lie. If there's somebody who could bring this back, I've seen this movie 2D times. Maybe there's an alternate ending. I don't know.
Maybe.
Okay.
Maybe.
I like these little forward throw. Like, he's doing that more, and he's faring more. He was naring a lot in the beginning of the set, Zane, I'm talking about. Now he's like switching up the gameplay, that mid-set adaptation-ish.
Dude, this is some crazy mid-set adaptation.
Right?
Like, it is...
Oh, my... Oh, yo!
That was wild. Okay. Off the top.
He said, look, you afraid of heights? I hope not. You about to go for a ride, man. All right. But Amsa still trailing.
Oh, great down tilt there. I got to say, Zane is just doing such a good job fighting Amsa on the ledge.
Oh!
That's okay, though.
Zane not phased by that. Really.
Not at all. And low enough percent to where the down smash isn't too threatening. Gets a huge tipper. We got game 5, Brandon. This was all off the back of that FD game where it looked like Zane was down and out, and it felt like he was just not getting hit for like 2 minutes. And that momentum really felt like it carried its way through to game 4, and now we got game 5.
Game 5, man. Sometimes all it takes is just those little... Sometimes, Vince, you just need to get the one little win, the one win. You can be getting destroyed the whole set. You just somehow edge by.
Yeah.
Every game is a different game. Every game is a new game, you know?
Now, Melee is such a momentum-based game.
Yep, easy. So this is going to be difficult because Yoshi already lives to 1,000,000,000%. On top of Dreamland, that's going to be tough.
And on the flip side, I think Amsa is going to be KOing at relatively the same percent.
Yeah, even if not earlier in some sequences. I mean, Amsa, he got Yoda percent. My man's immortal.
No, he really is.
So I don't know what this is going to... I don't know if this is like final boss activity right now.
It really
is. I think Zane's going to have to just... I don't know, man. Just play the best neutral of his life.
Oh, yeah.
Also, on the other hand, though, I will say, just because it's favored doesn't mean it's easy. Zane's not going to make it easy, and Amsa's going to have to do a lot right to get this lead back. Because it sucks when you're, like, we've been on both sides, right?
Oh, definitely.
When you're down 0-2 and you're making the comeback, you got all the momentum. But when you're up 2-0, and you're like, what happened? What Yo, I was about to 3-0 this person, and now it's game 5. What's going on? So let's just see if Amsa can hold his composure. Amsa always been very, very calm and reserved person, but still, like, you know, I'm sure there's nerves there. You know what I mean?
Oh, definitely, man. Game 5 with this huge crowd. I mean, the stadium is literally packed.
Oh,
this theater is literally packed.
Yeah, that's not a figure of speech.
No,
he's like speaking fast.
Ooh, okay.
Oh my, yo, Yoshi's moves just hit with such authority.
Yeah, with such force.
Right?
It just feels kind of like, oh my
God.
God.
Get on the ground.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh. And the slide off there.
Oh. But now, oh my. Yo, he was watching Capcom Cup earlier. He just tried to bust out with it. Okay, the Nair.
Oh, okay, I like the attempt there from Amsa because that forward smash does have like that little fade back animation at the startup of it. So it can be tricky.
Well, he is.
Is Amsa parrying the up Bs from Zane?
Oh my gosh, that was insane. That was insane.
Dude, again.
That's levels, bro.
I'm telling you, Amsa just makes use of like every little...
How do you create new stuff with the character? Like, I feel like he's exhausted all resources, Vish.
He's like, oh
and
man,
then every like 2 weeks he comes up with something new, and I'm like, bro, how'd you?
Yeah.
I guess it's just like something new you find in a book you've read a bunch of times. I'm like, yo, how you keep finding new stuff, bro?
It's like Georgia O'Keeffe that kept painting the same painting over and over again.
Right.
And then you find something new each time. This time, finding the down B stars
right?
from Yoshi.
That is wild.
That is crazy.
And look at, man, yo, shout out to 241 area code.
Oh, great canceling.
But Zane only at 15. That's pretty good if you're Mark. On Dreamland, Who? Zayn got to play the realest neutral of all time. I think he should stop these nairs because Omsa's just having a field day with it.
Yeah, I kind of liked when Zayn was like kind of waiting a little bit in neutral because it's giving Amsa a harder time to kind of track when exactly these aerials are going to be. I thought
crazy
Zayn was
recovery,
bro. Zayn was almost
Cake Toys in the crowd watching.
Oh, yeah.
That was crazy. Oh, nice. Oh, he's still alive. Okay.
So good.
He probably not alive right here. Wait a minute.
Reverse nair, super
Zayn
good.
making this difficult. Oh, my. Amsa. There you go. That should be it. Okay.
Okay. Zayn's potentially last stock of this tournament. What's going to happen here?
Well,
Dude, just double jump armoring out of the down air. You're not even going to get spiked.
Yeah, Zayn going back to the fairs. I think the fairs were the play, man. The nairs, he started doing the nair planes, and Amsa was getting up under him and then just getting combos. See, every time he nairs, I think he's taking a risk.
I agree with you. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Actually.
Oh, my. Amsa. Oh, my. Yo, he's just applying pressure, bro.
He's following him.
Oh.
Great fair out of the egg.
He's not stopping.
He's not
Yo,
stopping.
Amsa, let him play, please.
Let him breathe.
Right? Oh. Okay. Yo, the armor's so good. 162. Oh, okay.
I think that should be it.
All right, here we go. Last stock situation, Fish.
Can Zayn build up?
Somebody going home.
Can Zayn build up the low percent that he needs?
Oh, wait a minute. Amsa just needs this one edge guard. Zayn fighting. Oh, Zayn's still alive. And that'll do it. And Amsa moves on to the grand finale.
The
Double
crowd.
eliminate Zayn.
The crowd coming alive for Amsa.
Right?
That was insane.
Man, what a set.
I know, we saw the mid-set adaptations from Zayn as well in games 3 and 4, but Amsa really started to clean it up. Got a good timing understanding on the forward airs, as you pointed out, on the neutral airs as well. And man, just the punish game that you get from Yoshi is just so potent.
You got to give it up to Zayn, though. He was clawing his way back. He really was like on to something, figuring it out, but Amsa just used the situation to his advantage. I think he was doing a real good job with the nairs or with the fairs at first, Zayn was, and then he kind of reverted back to what he was doing in game 2.
Right.
But then Amsa noticed it, but punished immediately. Once he hit him, he didn't give him a chance to even regroup and rethink. And I think when you give Zayn time, that's dangerous. And Amsa knew that. He's like, look, man, we're cleaning this up right now. I got 70% off this one combo. I'm about to keep it going.
Dude, Amsa is so good when he gets any knockdown on any character.
Right,
it's just like
right.
the punish game is just there.
Right.
It's always like 60-70% at least. What a nail biter of a set there. Zayn will be out at 3rd.
Yeah, 3rd place, man. And then you see Amsa takes game 1 and 2 with 1 stocks and 3 stocks, and then Zayn with the 1 stock on FD, 2 stock on Battlefield, and then Amsa closes it out on Dreamland with the 1 stock. Hell of a set. Hell of a set from both players. I mean, it's just one of many sets between these two, and they go back and forth every time. I'm glad we're able to witness it, you know.
Yeah. And we got some replays
Good
here
players give us good matches, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Melee is a beautiful game when you've got high-level players like Amsa and Zayn on the sticks.
And it's crazy because it's like you think that they like, crazy thing, Vish, and I said this about Moki yesterday, and I kind of feel this way about like pretty much everybody still in, pretty much like all the top 10 at this point. They haven't peaked.
No.
It's just like it keeps getting crazier and crazier and crazier. And it's just like, it's wild to see that these players can just constantly find a way to elevate their game.
Dude, this game, the first Genesis was in 2009, Brandon.
Yeah, that is crazy. It's 15 years ago.
15 years ago, and we're still finding out new differing ways to play this game.
Right?
This
so here we go.
22, 23-year-old game, Brandon. How crazy is that?
It's crazy. This is ridiculous.
Oh,
here we go. We got the grand finale, Vish. We got Cody Schwab and winners big chilling.
Yeah.
Number 1, trying to, add to the mantle for 2024.
Right.
After finishing off 2023, first Fox to be number 1 ever.
Yeah, that's great. That's
right?
an amazing stat.
And then we got Amsa. Big chilling. But yeah, man, it's gonna be a good grand finals, man.
I'm looking forward.
I'm excited
to it.
about what we got left.
Yeah.
So far for you, man, what's this tournament been for you? What's your experience been like?
I mean, now that I'm just looking at the bracket, it really has been kind of Cody smoothly making his way through to grand finals. We're saying 3-0, 3-1, not having too much of a.
No game fives, huh? Has he been?
I don't know. At least not so far in this top 8, but.
Right.
And this matchup again, we talked about it with Moki versus Amsa and this the head-to-head. It feels like between Moki and Cody, these are like two of the hardest people that Amsa has to play against. So having to take 2 sets against Cody is going to be really, really difficult. But before we get into the set, we are going to throw it to Stude. Big MC Stude, the greatest MC of all time.
Shout out to Stude, man.
The crowd is saying Stude, by the way.
Yeah.
It's
8 contestants, now paired down to 2. Amsa in loser's side and Cody Schwab from winners. Let's let the melee speak for itself, but make some noise.
Welcome back to Genesis 10. We've got 1 or 2 more sets left here.
Yes, sir.
And regardless of who wins, it will be a new Genesis champion.
Yeah, neither of these players have won a Genesis before, huh?
Yeah. History in the making.
Yeah. I know Cody's been in a couple of grand finals.
Mm-hmm.
Gotten close.
Yeah.
But
Last year against Jmook, I believe. Grand finals of that
Has
one.
Amsa made grand finals at a Genesis in particular?
Don't think so.
This might be his highest placing Genesis.
Yeah, I think that's definitely the case.
Yeah, for sure.
But, I mean, Amsa's definitely capable. I mean, this is the big house. Previous big house champion, so definitely has it in the cards, potentially.
Amsa getting to a point where, I mean, both of these players, really, they're getting to a point now where, we have a lot of our, our Mount Rushmores or who's the GOATs
Oh, for sure,
debates,
yeah. We have this conversation.
You could bring up, Mango, Armada, Hungrybox, et cetera, right?
Yeah.
It's getting to a point now where although people like Cody, people like Amsa, people like Zane are active.
Yeah.
You could start, probably not now, but very soon, you can start throwing them in there, man, because they've been playing long enough at this point.
Oh, definitely.
At this level,
Oh,
where it's just
definitely.
like, hey, man, I mean, the resume's going kind of crazy, man.
You need some space on that mountain.
Right, especially with
For all
the
the
field,
players that deserve
like we always talk about every time how crazy the field is, how it's gotten now. This top 100 is the best ever. This
hardest it's
This
ever
is the
been.
most stacked tournament. I feel like every major we say this is the most stacked tournament.
And it just keeps happening over and over again.
But yet, one thing remains consistent. You got Cody in these top 8s, top 5s, top 3s.
Yeah.
You got Zane. You got Amsa. And we got Amsa and Cody. Despite all the things, all the changes,
They're still out here.
they're still standing.
They're still out here. And the person that actually knocked Amsa into losers was Cody.
Was Cody, yeah.
Was Cody.
Yep. For those of you guys that missed it, that was about, maybe 30 minutes, an hour ago they played? Yep. And so far, I don't think Cody's gone to Game 5 this tournament.
No, Cody hasn't really been pushed to the limit. Just such a dominant performance for him after being ranked #1 for last year.
Oh, that went from almost the cleanest edge guard to whoops. My bad.
Oopsie.
But, I mean, hey, Vish, if there's somebody that could push Cody to that limit, I mean, he's playing a red dinosaur.
Oh, definitely. what are we going to see out of the bag of tricks that Yoshi has in this Grand Finals?
I think AMSA is such a unique scenario of any other player because not only did he have to get good with Yoshi, he had to innovate the character in the process. He really didn't have much reference.
No.
You know, for most players, you can always look back to an old school great to learn from. You can look back for Fox, for Falco, for Sheik, for Peach, for Marth. But for Yoshi, for AMSA, it was just kind of, you know.
Yeah, definitely.
You got some old Fumi videos from back in the day. Shout out to Fumi. Obviously, you got some great Yoshis, but not with what AMSA was doing.
No, definitely. The level of play that we're seeing from Yoshi, a lot of it has been innovated from AMSA, and a little bit of a lead right now in this game 1, though. So looking like starting off strong here, honestly.
I guess I say that, Vish, to say that it's wild to me to not only be able to improve, but to innovate at the same time. And that's something that AMSA has done an amazing job at.
Oh, definitely. And each time we see him play,
oh my goodness,
that's just it.
And right there, case in point.
Deleting these stocks.
Right?
Quicker than we can commentate.
Right? He's like, yo, you
crazy.
Hey. It's like, y'all want to see a magic trick?
Close
your eyes. Now, does the Fox have 0 stocks? That was the magic trick. If you want to know how those stocks were taken, subscribe to Genesis GG on YouTube and Twitch.
The craziest sleight of hand we've ever seen.
Right. Oh, my. So, obviously a good showing from the first game, but look, man, Vish, I say this every tournament because this book has been read. This record has been played 1,000 times. Person A comes from losers, blazing hot, whoops on person B. Person B remembers that they have a set to give, then figures out how to play again, and then wins the tournament. So, although I'm happy at AMSA's just out here literally putting a clinic while playing Yoshi and being Damian Lillard at the same time. Can he do it for multiple sets? Because you still got to win 2 sets, right, Vish?
Yeah, you still got to win 6 games here, Brandon.
Right?
Which is a tall order against the number 1
Not only
player.
you got to win 6 games before you lose 3.
Right. No,
You know?
it's crazy.
Yeah, that's a lot.
It's a lot.
You got to win double the games, and that's tough.
But so far,
so good.
So far, so good. So far, the
But I've seen this book before, Vish. You know, I don't know. Is it one of them Goosebumps Choose Your Own Adventure books where it's a different ending? I don't know. You know, maybe the book of AMSA might hit different. That's all I'm saying.
It might be a new chapter today.
Right?
It might be a new chapter today.
But Cody's like, look, man, in the book of Cody, there's only one Cody Schwab. He's number 1 for a reason. Big chilling.
Number 1 for, oh, dude. I actually really like going for that. AMSA went for neutral air there. Kind of mixed up the DI as well. Just sent way off stage as opposed to, you know, something on stage. There's that ASDI down tech on the up smash. You got to really watch out at the lower percents to even put that out there from the Fox's end. You're going to get a huge reversal.
Oh, I like the down tilt. Nice shield by Cody, knowing that AMSA was coming down with that headbutt. Okay.
Oh my God, that was insane. That's what we were talking about earlier, where, you know, it's not percent dependent where that egg lay gets you out of, the time of it. So if you know the proper way to get out of it instantly, Cody got out of it instantly, did back air, and then comboed off of that.
Right? Wild.
So you got to watch out for those egg lays if you're AMSA there.
Oh, he went for it all. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, barely misses Cody. Knows, yep, he knew about the armor.
Yeah, that's also a nice adaptation we're seeing from Cody, where he up through, and instead of just meeting Yoshi in the air, waited out the double jump armor entirely, and then tried to catch that.
Yo, that double jump armor is insane. Oh, AMSA!
Broke it with the upper.
At the 1 yard line.
Jab?
Oh my goodness, Vish. Wait a minute.
The transformation.
What's happening?
The transformation.
Oh, it's crazy. Someone has to lose this game.
I know.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, my God. My man, 70% true shooting from the field, Vish.
He doesn't miss, Brandon.
He has not missed,
He
bro.
doesn't miss.
Oh, my goodness. AMSA. Woo. Yeah, no lie, he was on the ropes. I thought Cody was going to take that game.
That was crazy.
That was crazy.
just the clutch moments from Amsa, really. Just really clutch moments to be able to close out these edge guards.
Mm-hmm.
Just amazing play.
All right. Let's see, though. Let's see. You can never really count out Cody, man. He's just too good, man, right?
Yeah.
#1 player on Earth for a reason.
I like the way that he's been playing around double jump armor.
Yeah.
Just kind of not even meeting it in the air in a lot of situations, and then just waiting for it to come out, and then meeting Yoshi in the ground. But look at this huge combo, Brandon.
Nice.
It doesn't stop.
Oh
it doesn't stop.
Oh my goodness.
And the egg for good measure.
And the
just
step,
one for the road.
The step back egg. You know what I mean? Up throw, up air. Okay, let's go. Beautiful.
Dude, that was so crazy the way that Amsa used the light neutral air too. So that it didn't cause Fox to land on the left side platform and then continued it off with that jab reset. They're insane. Again, gotta watch out for that ASD down tech on the Fox up smash at low percent.
You know what's amazing about Amsa to me is like it's not that he knows, like obviously he knows where, like when moves will hit, but he knows where they knock back. So he knows after they hit where exactly you're going. Case in point,
bro.
You know, he's like, look, I know you're gonna go here, here, here.
And even when they get the tech, because a lot of these positions are like kind of tech traps that Yoshi is doing, still has the ability to do like the reaction tech chase grabs, which is something that Amsa has definitely been working on in the last couple years. So you definitely see that in full effect against Fox in particular.
Oh, okay. Get up attack.
Okay.
Cody, all things said and done. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, whew.
That'll do it.
My man. Oh.
He's glitching. He's glitching.
The more you know. Oh, my. Yo. That forward tilt is a good knockdown.
Definitely.
Okay, again.
A lot of people are not going to be ready for that forward tilt to get the tech. So it can start with a huge combo.
Cody misses.
Oh, the up smash, they're not quite hitting.
There he goes. Got rid of the armor, yep.
The nice part about that up air too as well is I believe it was high enough percent to even if you got the double jump armor, it would probably break. So it's a nice thing to put out there.
Okay, that was fire.
Crazy angle.
I know, yeah. Shout out to his angles, man. Shout out to his natural, you know what I'm saying?
Gotta give credit where credit is due.
Right? Oh. The super armor. Nice. Still gotta get this edge guard. Okay. All right. Amsa with the 61%. Cody trying to extend this set further. Oh, I like the Chillin' We Trust. Shout out to Chillin' Dude.
Shout out to Chillin'.
Right?
Oh.
There we go. All right.
And I think that time again, we saw that Amsa was trying to jump into Cody's drill and tried to counterattack ASD down and counterattack that way.
Can you explain to the folks at home what is the ASDI down? Because, you know, with Genesis, you know, there's a lot of people watching.
Yeah. So ASDI down, basically there's this mechanic called Smash DI, where if you're in the hit lag of a move, basically before the animation before you get sent away, you can Smash DI, which is basically you can put in inputs where it'll like kind of move your character.
A hard input that'll move your character in spots that they normally wouldn't.
Right, and so if you're holding a direction, the way that ASDI down works is that it will automatically input one input of SDI on the last frame of the hit lag. So if you're holding it down,
Layers. See, that's why they hire him.
God, I hope I explained that right. That was chat's going crazy.
I know, somebody on Twitter was like, "Yo, man, he didn't even."
All right.
Why are they sitting here, man? Oh, God.
All right, but the jab reset. Ooh.
Okay. Oh.
One miss.
Oh,
he's
man.
human.
I know,
missed
man.
an egg.
My man airballed it. What happened? Hey, you know, sometimes we have bad nights.
Yeah. You can't hit them all.
Can't hit them all.
He's still 99% from the field. he's all right.
99% true shooting. No, that'd actually be, it's ridiculous. It's like not human.
No, it's not human.
All right.
There's again like that up smash call out from Cody, really shifting his gameplay depending on the opponent's percent, which I know sounds like something obviously you should do, but I feel like it's so obvious when Cody does it. It's like, okay, he's about at this percent, I'm going to be looking for this up smash now. So recognizing when the up smash can KO is just really
Aside
important.
from the SD just now, Cody looking like he's in very, very good control of the situation.
Yeah.
Very, very comfortable with FD, man. I would say right now, high key, Cody might be the best player on the stage. I mean, obviously he's ranked #1, but even when you watch him versus like Marth and like other chain, even in Fox Hitters, he's like on top of it.
Yeah.
I mean, I love how he can. Cody has a really good. What I don't know the exact word I'm trying to use, but he's very good at switching into offense and defense and being ambiguous with that transition. So a lot of people don't know if he's going to attack or come in, and the moment you think you're safe, he hits you with something crazy.
Yeah.
You know, the moment you think you go in, he'll fall back and make it, retreat,
I think he's also like one of the best players of recognizing when he's in a scrap kind of situation.
Yeah.
And then has the reaction time and the tech skill to put out a move in that kind of scrap situation and make the most out of it.
Yeah. Putting the right moves out fast is like insanely difficult.
It's tough.
You could know what to do, but if you don't do it fast enough sometimes, it just doesn't matter, So right now, Dreamland, what you think of Dreamland, Vish?
I mean, like we said before, Yoshi's going to be living a long time. Going to be living a long time.
Oh, my goodness.
I like going for forward smash there because it... Okay, still continuing. Forward throw, okay.
The DI mix-up, is that why you like forward smash?
Well, I think it's just that the Fox was a little bit too high. So I think he angled like the forward smash upwards in order to get that. When normally I think the down smash would have been just maybe a little bit too late.
Oh, okay. He's still living 170, bro.
Ooh.
The up air to the heavens. He said, yo, you trying to take flight? I got you, bro. No boarding pass needed.
Got the mileage plan on deck.
Right? He said, look, you're a group A, group 1.
We can make you a frequent flyer real quick.
Right?
Okay.
All right.
Evening it right back.
Right?
Yo, this is game 5. Are we going to see a reset here, Brandon?
We might. We just might.
We were talking about how this is one of the people that has given AMSA so much trouble over the years. But AMSA taking this to game 5.
Yeah, AMSA, despite all that, like these two in general, see this reversal is crazy. Their ability to like constantly adapt back and forth is just like very one of one.
I feel like we're seeing that a lot throughout this top 8.
Right.
It's just like even within the games, the game plan is changing.
Okay. Wait a minute.
Crazy egg. Cody tried to do the craziest tech in the instant side B, missing it just a little bit.
Yo, AMSA with the pump. Oh my. Yo. All right, AMSA, what's next? Okay.
AMSA just hits you with like
up smash.
Hits you with like every move in Yoshi's kit. It feels like with the combo. It's like what's gonna happen now?
He said no move goes unturned. Okay.
Good of Cody there to like just kind of reset after the drill.
Just create space, man. Kind of force AMSA to chase a little bit, but AMSA's like, look, buddy, I got the lead right now. In case you forgot.
That's right.
Oh, he went out there. I respect it. Sometimes you got to mix it up, man.
And honestly, it's been working out pretty well because the Nair trades with the Firefox, and then you get sent back on the stage usually.
Wait a minute, Vish. Wait a minute.
Is Cody just going to close it out here and take his first Genesis title?
He might.
Or is AMSA going to reset the bracket?
Oh. I don't know. It's looking like Cody might win Genesis. Oh, wait. Never mind. All right, we got a last stock situation. Let's get it.
All it takes is one opening from Yoshi.
Wait. Oh, yo, the trust in your abilities. Oh. And there it goes. Cody.
I'm telling you, he knows his percents.
I thought he was going to live for a second, but Cody in Genesis 10, Melee, singles, champion, 69% owned. They gave him the chain.
Oh. Adding one more amazing victory to the resume.
Yep.
Got Big House, got Genesis, got Summit.
Yep.
#1 for a reason.
My man stacking trophies like Tetris.
That's right, baby.
Let's go.
Oh,
Cody Schwab, #1 for a reason, baby.
He quit law school for this.
I wonder who said that many moons ago.
Man, what an amazing set.
No, that was a good set, man. You got to give it up to AMSA, though, man. That was a valiant effort. AMSA had him on the ropes.
Yeah, pushing
had
him
him bobbing and weaving, you know? Whew. And you know the cool thing, too, is after the set, they're still talking strategy.
Yeah.
They're still talking strategy.
That's
They're
how
like,
you-
look, man, we get this is entertainment for y'all, but we locked in. We trying to still improve.
They're thinking about Genesis 11, Brandon.
Right? No, this was definitely a great showing from Cody, man, and Amsa, man. Both competitors that, I'm blessed to have the privilege to witness and commentate their sets, man. It's always a good vibe. If you look at the final results here, we got Amsa winning game 1 with 2 stock on Battlefield. Then they go to Stadium. Cody's counterpicked, then Amsa 1 stocks Cody again. And then after that, Cody brings it back to Stadium, 1 stock. And then they go to FD. There's Amsa counterpick, 2 stock by Cody. And then obviously Dreamland, last game, last stock.
Right.
Cody Schwab takes it. And he's your Genesis 10 champion. 69% egg dogs owned. Cody Schwab hugging everybody. He's
Well
just
deserved.
winning awards. He's gonna need a trophy case soon if he ain't got one, because he's
Probably does.
those awards are stacking.
Might need a trophy room at this point. Might have to get on his Armada and have
you ever
like a
seen
trophy
like
room.
those sacred, like, I don't even know if they're sacred, but they're just like those rooms where they got the mist to keep the trophies clean and fresh and stuff like that. Cody just has like a chamber
just
in
has
the
a whole
basement,
room, just goes
right?
in
You just walk in
with like the beads to open up the door.
champion. But nah, man, this has been a wonderful time, man. Thank all of you. Thank you.
No, thank you, man. That was it's always a pleasure.
It's always a vibe. It's always a vibe from the production here to all the staff, to everybody in the crowd, everybody back home watching, whether it be on your computers, your phones, your tablets, whatever you were watching the song, listening to this to. We definitely appreciate you, everybody in the East Coast. I know it's late. I know y'all got work in the morning, so we appreciate y'all.
Yeah. Thank you so much for joining
everybody here in the West Coast too. People got work here too, and everybody's still out here spreading good vibes and love, man. And we're just grateful that everybody, could come together. Year after year, people always say, "Yo, it's Miller did," and then we just hit some insane number of entrants, and it just keeps going forward. So
yeah, biggest Genesis to date if you count all the competitors together as one.
Yep.
And it's like the 7th biggest Melee tournament, I believe. So
right,
just the numbers are there, the vibes are on.
Yeah, it's always a good time, man.
Yeah. I mean, even in the venue, I feel like the venue just keeps getting bigger and bigger. There's so many different games that happen in this particular Genesis, but.
And you know the craziest thing is, it's like, for the new people, it's just like a new, fresh new experience. And then for a lot of people like us, right, it's like a family reunion. You go and you see people that you haven't seen in years, and it's always a good time. But until next time, what we need to see is this medal ceremony. Vish, it's always a pleasure, man.
You're
One
a
of
legend.
the greatest. Now, it's you, man. This dude is goated. We're signing off. This is Vish. I'm Brandon. We love you guys, and we'll take the stew to close it out. You guys have a great night. Thank you.
And we're back. After a riveting grand finals, we have just one more thing to do. That's to laud, these 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 remaining gamers. In 7th place, we have Hungry Box. And also Wizrobe. Wizrobe is accepting his award in absentia. He has returned from the wilds from which he came and from where we never see him. We miss you. And in 5th place, we have Jay Mook. As well as Leffen, who has received his medal. In 4th place, Moki. And a hard-fought 3rd for Zane. And battling his way to 2nd place, facing off in some incredible sets in both winners and grands, Amsa! and making a bit of Melee history as the 4th ever person to win both a Big House and Genesis, your Melee Grand Champion, Cody Schwab! Everybody, whether here or at home, thank you for watching. This has been Genesis X.